work so hard to get it.
'Cause we be on a top floor. Oh, we feeling so high. Don't be afraid of falling, falling. 'Cause you know we gon' fly. 'Cause we be on a top floor. Oh, we feeling so high. Don't be afraid of falling, falling. 'Cause you know we gon' fly. 'Cause we be on a top floor.
Want me to leave the tunes on?
Probably not.
Totally kill it?
Yeah. Hey, look at us. Stop it with the HTTP. Look at us. Hey, look at this. It's working.
Wow, we fixed everything.
Welcome to my kitchen. Stop with HTTP. Do you know what HTTP is, the reference?
No.
Do you remember when, hold on, let's see both of us. Oh, look at us. Guys, look who it is. Magic.
What's up, chat? Long time no see.
Goose says, man, that's a lot of booze. Oh, not really. Not really.
It's only a lot if you finish it in one day.
Yeah. Come on.
If it just sits there.
McClure and I are going to finish this today, though.
Okay.
It's delicious and he needs to try it. Huge shout out to Slac and Dan for that. I've shared it with at least a dozen people because you share good things that you get. What was I going to say? HTCP. So there was a time when you and I were, back when we were young.
Yeah.
We were...
The day.
The ASUS thing would go red. Remember when I would play Spotify music?
Oh, yeah.
And you fixed it
Yeah.
for a while, and then it happened again. And what happens is it says HDCP on the screen.
Oh,
so
yes.
I'll be playing Fortnite, and it'll just pop up and be like HDCP, which isn't even supposed to be enabled, but I downloaded the ASUS software so that I could disable it, and the ASUS software says that it doesn't recognize the ASUS. So, okay. So it just keeps breaking. So what I do is I unplug it, I plug it back in, I pull up OBS, I share the screen again, and then I refresh and deactivate and reactivate it. And it takes me 20 seconds only. But every time it happens, sometimes it happens in the craziest ways, dude. End of a game, I made the clutch of my life yesterday in squads, and everyone's like, HGCP, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be. So it's a music thing, right? It's to prevent like pirating and just recording, like ripping stuff directly off of whatever.
That's what that is?
Yeah, and so when we first had the problem, it was a setting in the PlayStation, because remember you were doing that PlayStation game?
Yeah.
And so the first time it happened, it was because it was like there was a setting in the PlayStation that you had to turn off for streaming so that it would.
So I just have to probably go do that again?
That's probably, I mean, if you're playing PlayStation, I don't know, what were you doing?
I haven't been playing PlayStation in a while. Now it just kind of happens randomly.
Yeah.
It happens every time that I leave the computer on, which is not often. Mm-hmm. That's not true. It's at least 3 days a week.
Yeah. I immediately was like, yeah, no, that's a lot. That's happening.
But the reason I leave it on is because if I turn it on, now it's actually better. Now I figured out how every time I reset my computer, I know exactly what settings I have to fix to make everything perfect. So now I should just turn it off every night. Because of the Subathon, actually, because I have a guy living here.
Right.
In McClure, so I have to turn it off. So anyway, but when I leave it on, the beautiful rainbow on the ASUS thing is working, which means everything's good. And I know for a fact that no matter what, when I hit Spotify, it will break it. And then so I break it on purpose and then I switch it.
Gotcha.
But if it's got the rainbow thing on and I play Spotify, it's fine. once it's on. Once it breaks once and I
Yes.
plug it back in, it's fine. So it makes no sense to me that like somehow something changes from 2 p.m. until 8 a.m. even though I haven't touched it.
It's probably just when it wakes up, it does a refresh and then it's all in there again. It's more hassle than it's worth. Like high-end equipment. So we got that Asus card because it was like 4K whatever up to 240 FPS or some crazy thing, which is great. If you're streaming gaming all the time, but the cheaper stuff like a $40 capture card wouldn't do any of that stuff.
Yeah,
It wouldn't turn anything off. It wouldn't, it's just like because it's from China and it's built to rip people off and pirate software. Yeah. So that's what it does.
If you want to be a part of this, it'd be an honor. But after the 1st of January, maybe in December, but definitely by January 1st, we need to unplug everything and start all over.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because of things I've had to do in the last few months, things that like, you know what I mean? Like to make it work. There's for sure an easier way now that I didn't do, and it probably just needs to do that.
Twice refresh the stream and just be like, okay, everything works again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it will slowly
Deteriorate.
over the course of time due to updates.
You laughed at me out loud when I told you that my biggest pet peeve ever is that technology needs updates. Nope, it doesn't. It's working just fine. Never update it again and I'll be fine.
I don't disagree with you. It is super annoying. The problem is that the reason that it gets updates is because the people that would use it against you are always finding new ways to mess with it. So I mean, updates are mostly about security, right?
Yeah.
Like, you never updated your phone. That's cool. Somebody used your Venmo, though.
Yeah.
They were able to just walk up to you and steal your credit card information. So.
Our good friend D Carp says twice during This Is for Kids was too far. Yeah, we did a live version of Is This for Kids yesterday because yesterday I interviewed a bunch of really cool people. I mean, that was part of it, of the Subathon. And it happened twice during that, which is very easy for Cal to go edit. So no big deal. But and it actually happened at perfect times where it was in the middle of a transition during the episode. But it's funny. I don't click any links, dude. I don't click any links. Yesterday I got a message that said, here's your Instagram login. I was like, that wasn't me. And they're like, don't click it.
Correct.
It's like, there's nothing to click.
Yeah. There's an article yesterday about people running a multi-million-dollar scam in the Chicago suburbs, and they were all from Nigeria. And I was like, way to play into the stereotype, guys. I mean, jeez. Just Nigerian nationals living outside Chicago running link-click scams.
Oh, my gosh.
Which has only happened to you like 2 or 3 times.
Yes.
But hey, you still got that $1 million coming from that prince.
Yep.
So that's going to be
a
big bonus.
A couple princes, actually.
A couple princes. How many princes of Nigeria are there? They have a robust both economy and monarchy, apparently.
Yeah.
Going in Nigeria.
Yep. I might do some prep work here, guys, in a minute, but all the food that I'm making today is pretty on demand.
And vegan. No, not vegan?
Not vegan.
Okay,
not vegan.
Sorry.
I actually do have, thank you for actually saying that, because I actually do have bacon that I could incorporate both into the butternut squash soup and into the mac and cheese. And so...
Is it weird that neither of those things seem wrong to me?
No, it's great.
I mean, like butternut squash soup, traditionally you'd be like, don't mess with it. But like adding a little bacon.
Yeah,
like,
the top, some crispy bacon.
Okay, I'm fine with it. Yeah.
The turkey, it's only breasts. So huge.
Totally understand.
Huge breasts.
Genetically modified.
Yep. And so we're not doing a whole turkey. So that's only going to take 3 to 5 hours once we start the smoker. So I'm kind of thinking we put that on at like noon. Probably around 1 p.m. we'll do the chopped portion of the stream where a random, don't click the link.
It's audio software. It's not an actual link.
That's funny. That's good timing.
Any pop-up. Don't touch it.
So and then the mac and cheese won't take long to prep, and that'll only take an hour on the smoker. The butternut squash soup's probably only 45-ish minutes. And so a lot of the stuff is just a couple of hours, and so I didn't want to do and I kind of I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where we go.
Well, it'll allow you to bounce around a little bit too. You know,
Like between 1 and 3, Rilo. No rush. No rush. And we'll have some fun with it. I just want to make sure that everything I make today tastes perfect tomorrow. So I'm not worried about the soup, right? That's going to be perfect.
Yeah.
Because that soup is almost always better the next day anyway. But the mac and cheese, like when you put mac and cheese, really when you put smoked anything in the fridge, the next day it's always more smoky. And so hopefully that doesn't ruin the mac and cheese. I love that flavor. I know Jody doesn't, but I think the family will.
that's a great recipe. Isn't that
want
like
it
a pound of Velveeta and a pound of butter and a pound of?
Yes, but I did fancy this time.
Oh, you did?
I did. So we're going fancy cheddar cheese.
Oh, wow.
Smoked Gouda. Actually, I didn't get the smoked because we're going to smoke it. So I did regular
Gouda.
You know what I did? I did caramel Gouda.
Oh, really?
Now, it's not actual caramel.
No, that's cool.
It's like aged in a caramel thing, and so it's going to have a hint of sweetness to it.
A caramel rind?
Yes.
Wow.
And so we'll throw that in, and then I have some pepper jack and some cream cheese, which I've never actually put in mac and cheese.
Okay.
So we'll just smoke that.
Because you've done just smoked cream cheese many times.
Oh, yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That we did that together.
Yeah, as a dip.
As a dip. Someone said how long until John takes a shot of that Ciroc? So you know what's funny, guys? The bottles you can see, which is not all of them, but the bottles that you can see, I have probably consumed less than 3% of these bottles.
Really?
Because I don't drink those things.
Who's doing it?
I drink bourbon.
Yeah, but
who's
that? Oh,
you
can't blame me for this.
Not for all of it, but for some for sure. You've absolutely had a Kettle One cocktail here before.
okay, that's true. I have done that.
But like my
that
friends,
does sound like
this
me.
stuff is like for my friends. When I make cocktails for them and stuff. So I drink the bourbon and wine.
Yeah.
That's my thing. And so we'll get into some of this today. Seven Deadly Zins
Nice.
is awesome, by the way. Speaking of Seven Deadly Zins, this feels like a good time to talk about the Catholic Balm Company, who's sponsoring the entire Subathon.
Which I'm wearing right now.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
What a blessing.
Yeah,
You see
got
that?
It, got it from the stream.
Look at that. Use code Blevins for 20% off. They have beard balm, beard oil, lip balm, lotion, you name it. Shout out to our boy Tristan and everybody over there at Catholic Balm Company. Great Christmas gift. Support small business. It's incredible. Tristan, who is the big dog over there, wants to know what you think.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It smells fantastic. A big catalyst for me is if my wife likes it, then it's all good. And she was like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "All right, this is when it gets the green light."
It's nice.
I'll be honest with you that I go beard first, and then I just like left over through my hair, and it's just like a one-stop shop.
There
So,
you go. Perfect.
Unless you guys are like, "Wow, look at that guy's head. Let's not emulate that." In which case, I take no credit or responsibility. So
This is Cooper and Thief. This red wine blend, 2021, aged 3 months in bourbon whiskey barrels.
holy cow!
This is my favorite wine in the world. This is my second
In
favorite
the world?
In the world. Of every wine I've ever had. And so we'll crack this open at some point today.
Okay.
So to answer your question, Chad, how long until we get into the Ciroc, the shot of Ciroc? 25 gifted, and we'll do one. But otherwise, also we need to get your Venmo in here.
Mine?
Well,
I
why
don't.
not?
I don't need it.
Let people have fun and spoil.
No. You can send it to Jonathan. He does this professionally for a living. And unless it's for me to create a tax shelter to then forward to Jonathan, up to $600, that's okay. I can make that happen.
What a blessing.
That's fine.
Beardovich said he offered 5. 5 for a shot of Ciroc. I don't know, bud. 25 sounds about right.
I have to make a confession real quick. I haven't had anything to drink since the last time you and I had something to drink.
Oh wow.
So
are you not? You don't have to partake.
Oh no, I'm happy to. I'm just I've just been chilling and saving it up for the good stuff.
Is that why you look so handsome?
No. Yeah. The purge of alcohol.
You look kind of jacked, brother.
I've reverse aged by 5 years. The lack of jackedness is just that when you're over 40, it just takes forever to get back in shape.
Yeah.
I have been grinding, absolutely grinding.
Yep.
And it's just like, okay, I think I'm switching to performance enhancements.
Yeah. You talked about that before.
Yeah, no, it's time for sure. Well, I am on testosterone, and I just started it a couple months ago.
Okay.
So I'll let you know how it goes. But I think I need to be on SARMs and
Yeah.
just really intense stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if there's one goal in life, it's to be a bodybuilder with huge pectoral muscles.
Huge. JB, you look sunburned. I'm always red, dude. I'm just red, brother.
You're just naturally tan.
When I went to and Tyler always roasts me and says it's because of gluten. And so I went to my dermatologist and I said, are my arms red? Because like my back arms are always red too. And I was like, if I give up gluten or something, will it go away? And he said, no. He goes, 50% of the population has it. It's called, what's it called? Red bumps. Starts with a P. Anyway, maybe it doesn't start with a P. He said I have it. So he also said that he doesn't believe in gluten intolerance. I love my doctor.
Dermatitis.
Dermatitis? Mm-mm.
No. Epidermiosis.
Nope.
Okay.
What's 50? Why did someone say 50 question mark? Polaris. Yeah, there it is. Polaris.
Polaris or psoriasis?
Yeah, keratosis pilaris.
Oh,
There it
Polaris.
is. And so
I was unfamiliar with that one.
it is just
It just always makes him blush. That's possible.
True.
Yeah, maybe Dr. Lupo. Is he a real doctor? What about Dr. Disrespect? He's a doctor the way Dr. Pepper's a doctor.
That's right.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Exactly. So anyway, I don't have. I'm not sunburnt, but I also don't give a rip. I'm married, wife's good looking. It's
There's not a lot to be concerned about.
If she leaves,
So
maybe
why
I'll
bother?
surgically get it removed or something.
I'm totally with you. Mine is permatan from being a tennis pro for so long, like
Yeah.
just living in the sun. Where
Yeah.
like now, I mean, it's just like my arms and legs are just always darker than the rest of my body forever.
We're gonna have some fun today. Oh gosh, Shane says definitely not a pediatrician. That Dr. Disrespect. That's true. That's true.
I didn't think about opening that can of worms.
true.
I just was mentioning the name.
Did the wife and kids leave today? No, they're here. They're here. And they're
here?
this is the quietest they've
They're
ever been.
homeschooling. Jody was concerned, and she was like, "Will you tell me if they're too loud?" And I was like, "No."
Yeah, that's
Your
what I told her.
family, they like it'll be fine. We're mic'd up. They're downstairs. If it gets real rowdy, that's just the way it is in the Blevins household.
Yeah. Hey, Caleb Charles. When you have time and when Mama says it's okay, I need you to bring me her phone, and we need to do your fantasy before tomorrow. Double C. We just set the pediatrician joke up, brother. It was perfect.
Double C. My job is to just set up chat. I can't directly say anything, but an alley oop, totally fine.
I wish JB would call me by my first and middle name. Did I just say Caleb Charles?
You might have.
Whoops.
I don't know.
Habit. Did
Busted.
I? Oh man, that was just. See, I wasn't even mad.
That was very serious.
I just, man. I almost never get mad at my kids. I think that I should get more mad at them, actually.
Yeah.
I had this conversation with my buddy Joel Mishork, and you and I have talked about it before. I'm like, I think I need to be more mean. I'm too nice. Out of discipline, they didn't discipline. Discipled me to teach.
Yes.
I need to teach them, and I'm too nice.
Sometimes it's also different, with boys and girls. Like the way I treat my daughters and communicate is very different than the way I treat my boys. And part of it's just because like they have to learn that like the world doesn't care. Like it's just me constantly pushing them into the deep end and my wife scooping them up like, "Are you okay?" And I'm just like, "No, get back in there." Not in a super negative way, just in like a, you got to figure it out kind of way.
Thank you, Lady Volpix. I will try it out. That sounds amazing. I need to lay it on the law at least once a week. I'm on like a once-a-month basis right now. If you ask my kids which one they think my favorite is, they all say Kiara, including Kiara. And it's not true. I love them all equally. Just differently. Just a little bit of juice is good. Magic does have really well-behaved humans.
Yes.
At least the one I met.
Yeah. Shane, the running joke in my house is that everybody says, "Your kids are so well behaved." And I'm like, as though they have a choice. Like, as though there's an option to not be well behaved.
First time that we had his family over, multiple of his children walked up and asked how they could help with dinner.
That's correct.
I was like, wow, that's amazing.
That's manners right there.
I'm still trying to teach my 9-year-old how to use a fork.
He's fine.
I had this conversation with Jody last night. She's like, we have a new baby coming in March, and for some reason, I think Caleb said something like, when Jude, well, I'm not supposed to say the name. Whoops. When the new baby is 8, Caleb will potentially be out of the house.
That's true.
And which is sad when you think about, why would you think about something 8 years from now and allow yourself to get sad about it? I have no idea.
Well, I mean, how can you not? That's just where your brain goes. Because it's important. It's big life steps, and you think about it. And I've got, my Caleb is doing college visits this year.
Yeah.
Like next year.
And your youngest
he's gone.
is
And my youngest
4?
is 4.
4.
Yeah. So like my Caleb came up recently and said, I want to be intentional about spending more time with Henry because he's the only one that I'm not going to be around as he grows up.
Wow.
And I want to make sure that I have a relationship with him.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, that's,
super
it's
huge
real.
reality.
It's real. It's rough.
So Caleb says this, and I'm just like, my goodness, like Jody, I was like, I understand, I'm sorry, it's sad, but like, dude still doesn't, he still doesn't know how to use a fork, and he cuddles me while we watch football. I was like, we got time, okay?
Listen,
I know it goes fast, but it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's a net positive. It would be much worse if, he was like, asking for a beer and smoking cigarettes.
Right.
If he was a 45-year-old dude at age 9, would be much worse.
I feel like that was us, Ryan. That was us growing up. Like, obviously, we were good kids, me, Chris, and Ty. We were good kids. We fought, but we were pretty respectful to our parents. But we were always better behaved when we were out because we just knew we'd get in huge trouble if we weren't.
Right, right. Yeah, there was just a threat, and also, I mean, I shouldn't call it all threat. Some of it is the observation of how other people behave and wanting to not be that.
Yeah.
Right. Like that's also something that kids will pick up on. Is like, why was that person so mean? And I'm like, I don't know. Never act like that.
Yeah.
Like, don't ever do that.
By the way, on a scale of 1 to 10, guys, how are we looking here? We got camera set up. McClure set all this stuff up. What an absolute legend.
Yeah. You want to see the camera shots?
Ooh.
You can run through that real quick.
Yeah.
So you guys are.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Will you just point to which one you're going to turn on? I have an idea.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
All right. You wanna do
Okay.
that one?
Okay.
You wanna do that one first?
Yep. Hold on. Wait.
Okay, that's a great shot of the grill cam.
Okay. Okay.
All right, you want to go this one out here.
Okay. Out there.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. Yep, there you go. Perfect. We'll be hanging out there later if it doesn't rain.
And then which one?
The one over there.
Oh, okay, that won't work.
There you go. For cutting meat. Perfect.
How crazy. Zoom in on those bunions. All the angles.
For free, John?
Raw dogs outside. It's a wild behavior. Dude, I gotta tell you, I don't really wear socks unless I have to wear shoes.
It's crazy because I almost never have my feet in the open air.
Oh, dude,
Ever.
in the open air.
Almost never.
Where are those massive turkey breasts? I could bring them out. Why don't I do that?
You want to do some prep?
I just ran. I'm out of breath.
Walk to 3 locations in your own house.
This is why we didn't do, like, someone's like, you should do 25 jumping jacks for 25 gifted. I was like, absolutely not. Like,
Absolutely not.
I'll get sick.
No way.
I'm gonna put
Absolutely
the
not.
turkey. I'm gonna put the turkey on that camera over there and just show it.
Okay.
For now. Are you getting an ad?
Yes. But that's just because
That's
my
paying
credit
me.
card was maxed out, and so it didn't automatically.
That's paying me right now, dude. That ad.
It didn't automatically renew my subscription, which is kind of depressing.
This is.
Do you want me to switch it to that camera over there? You're going to be doing it on the counter?
Yeah, I'm just gonna show the wet brine here. Don't worry, I had something over this so that it was getting covered.
Put
the
up some
entire
slow
time.
music to set the mood, chat says.
Yep. Yep. And so if you look at, I've just never seen such massive turkey breasts in my life. This brine, I don't know, can they see that?
Yep.
That brine is apple cider vinegar, apple cider, a little orange peel, some brown sugar, garlic onion powder, and some barbecue seasoning. And I had something on these to make sure that they were fully submerged the entire time, but I am going to flip them just in case for just a little while.
Yeah,
here.
just in case.
Did this last night after interviewing Tarek Skubal from the Tigers. Ooh, baby.
It doesn't seem to me like it's enough.
Yeah, look at that. You can see the breastbone right there.
It's just not enough. Oh, man.
I threw in some Barry White. I hope that's okay.
That's great. That's great. And so we're going to actually just kind of let that keep going for a little while. And come back over here. And that's what that is. We'll throw those on the smoker here in a couple hours. Here in a couple of minutes, Fuse with the 8 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Best press I've ever seen on Twitch. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. The music. So we will get those on the smoker here in a couple hours. I actually might start doing some prep soon. Actually, what we should do first, I should probably just do the soup first. Nope, here's what we're gonna do. I've got some Marry Me pasta that I'm gonna make you and I.
Okay. All right. I'm in.
I'm already married, and so are you, but
Okay.
it is called Marry Me pasta. That'll be our lunch. So here in about 40 minutes, I'll make some Marry Me pasta for McClure and I. Will that thing go up to show the stove?
Yeah, we can do that.
What a blessing. And so we'll do that. And then I will make the soup, and then the mac and cheese, and then we'll throw the turkey on, and then we'll do the chopped shrimp, which is awesome. And in the meantime, I'll be doing dishes because
As you go.
I'm gonna need a lot of them for a lot of different things we're doing
Well, it's
today.
a real chef move. There's two types of cooks. There's the one that trashes the entire kitchen and then walks away, and the one that cleans as they go. Which one are you normally?
The clean as I go.
Okay.
Yeah, I get
right.
stressed. Like when Jody's really hungry, I would say 9 times out of 10, Jody is caught up on dishes, which is good because that's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like if you want me to make dinner, I have to have a clean kitchen first.
Right.
So I have no problem cleaning the kitchen.
Yeah.
But you can't get mad that it takes me 30 minutes to clean the kitchen if you're hungry.
Right.
you know?
And then it's late, and then then
Yeah.
it's 9 o'clock before anybody's eating. Yeah.
So, so she has it done. If not, though, I'm like, babe, I love you. I know you're starving. I have to clean here, and I'm not going to operate in a dirty kitchen. So that's what we do. Clean as I go, kind of a guy. In fact, before I even serve dinner, everything that's been used and I'm done using will already be in the dishwasher.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit of a clean freak. Someone said, "What's that wine called?" Seven Deadly Zins is unbelievable. It's probably my go-to. It's $13 at most places. This is the Cooper and Thief red wine blend. This is insane. 3 months aged in bourbon barrels. The profile dark and jammy with toasty vanilla notes, which is what I would have said for sure.
Toasty Vanilla Notes.
Yeah.
Toasty Vanilla Notes is a great first album name
That's
from,
right.
from a band.
That was my name.
From an
nickname in high
R&B
school.
singer. Toasty Vanilla Notes. Especially you. Like if you had, you've got a great voice. Like if you released an R&B album, I expect the first one to be Toasty Vanilla Notes.
I'm in. Cooper and Thief is a rich wine with warm vanilla notes and a hint of subtle spice. It finishes with a smooth mouthfeel, as opposed to a rough mouthfeel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the stuff that's going to be like, and there's a rough mouthfeel? Warheads candy, maybe? I don't know. What's the stuff
man.
that Captain Crunch? Captain Crunch has a rough mouthfeel.
Yes, it does. It'll beat you up, dude. When JB releases an album, you mean?
Yeah, when? Right.
Okay, wow. If I did, it wouldn't be R&B, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, whatever.
I want to make sure I'm not missing things here.
Toasty Vanilla Notes.
Fuse with a tier 1 8 months. Ryla with a gifted sub to Magic with 98 gifted in the chat. Absolute
Thank you,
legends.
Rilo.
McClure and I, for 10 gifted, will do a shot of Malort.
Which one's Malort again?
The worst shot of all time.
Why 10 gifted? Why not-
25 for the Ciroc, though. Because you have a refined palate.
I don't.
And so
That's
you'll like Malort.
That's the problem. I don't have a refined palate. My palate is, we've talked about this, and I will say it every cooking stream that we do. I have like, ooh, that's delicious, and then tastes like burning. Those are the two versions of my taste buds.
Let's go. Shane says, if we reach 3,000 subs in the next 2 hours, I will sponsor another beard oil giveaway. Let's run it up, chat. There you go. What a blessing. You heard it here first. If we get to 3,000. 3,000 sub goal, by the way, is an interview stream with Jody, scheduled likely in the middle of or late next week, and she will sing a song.
Wow.
I know. 4,000 shaved head,
Did you clear that with
5,000
her, or
shaved
did you
beard.
just throw it out there?
She is a little annoyed because I think she thought I said 4,000 for that, but I did not. I said 3. I said 3.
she feels undervalued.
Yep.
Come on, John.
And Bearded Mitch says 10 gifted as a community or by yourself. As a community, we'll count it. We'll count it. Will she sing Constantine? Because I don't know if anyone can top you. That's the nicest thing that's ever said. That was 1 o'clock in the morning. That was a long time ago. I'm watching the new season, Pete and Repeat. Pete and Repeat were in a boat.
They were in a boat?
Pete fell out, who was still in the boat.
Repeat.
Pete and Repeat were in a boat. I hate that joke.
Did the front wheel fall off?
It did. Bearded Mitch with a gifted says 9 more, fellas. Sounds like John wants a shot. No, I just want to incentivize Mitch. You know what I mean? I would take a bite of an onion, but I'm not a psycho.
I think the impressive part in your, like, super outgoing and have fun personality is that we haven't had lunch yet, and you started with a shot. That was your first one. I haven't had a bite to eat.
Me neither.
And you're like, 10? We
There's a
go
little half
shot.
and
I'm
half
like,
in this.
holy crap.
There's a little half and half in this coffee, though. That's some calories.
You are just
BW with
really
the gifted.
in there.
8 more. What a blessing. So, okay, chat, here's a confession I have to make to my friend here at McClure.
Uh-oh.
One of my very best friends, by the way. And when we were doing this together was one of the biggest blessings of my life.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
And what McClure is good at is he's very good at affirming. And he's okay having the tough conversations. That's fine too. But he's very good at affirming. So good that I've created this like AI McClure in my brain that affirms me.
That's good.
As if it's you.
That's good.
So during this whole subathon, after every single stream, I'm not kidding. I just kind of pictured McClure being like, "You're killing it.
You're
Killing it." I mean, I don't know how you keep that energy up all day, John. You're killing it. All the things you said to me before, they're just there. It's my favorite thing.
All the things that like people take for granted, especially in entertainment, is something that like deserves to be affirmed more, right?
Yeah.
Like the idea that like, I mean, like you don't have bad days. Like when I tune into the stream, I'm never like, John's, just kind of down. I would have moments after you and I did it for long enough where I could tell that you weren't 100%,
Right.
but your bottom was like 90%. So I was like, well, I don't know how you do that, because I have days where I wake up and I should just be wearing a shirt that says a fun thing to do would be not talk to me. Like that should just be like what my everybody sees, and you're just like, no, I'm live at 7 a.m. It's pretty impressive.
Jeremy, what do you mean by that? I like John's 90% bottom. What do you mean by that, brother? Is it going to be a nice day out for us?
The sun is going to poke through for us, I think.
I wonder if old Bud here knows how to change out his blinker fluid.
No.
Not Stan, were you the one who got me with that like 2 years ago?
You got to change your blinker fluid. The stream is running low on Ethernet fluid. The internet's slow because of
fluid.
router wax. We need more fresh router wax.
What's the temperature here? Cold. 39 degrees, high of 44 today.
Oh, sweet.
Could be worse.
Perfect. That's perfect is what that is.
No, 39 right now, Mitch. We're chilling, dude.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I should have gotten a chef hat for this.
Like
That's a mistake.
A white, puffy,
Yep.
official-looking chef hat.
Yep.
I think, isn't that a pastry chef hat? Am I wrong about
Could be
this?
right. I have no idea. I sometimes wore it when I used to work at Noodles and Company as a joke.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
That's actually really funny.
Slack and Luke says your car was low on blinker fluid. Okay. Did you hear that story
That they got you on stream?
about the van?
No.
So the van broke. We let my mom use it, and then it was broken. It had nothing to do with that. But
No, it was just bad timing.
It always happens like
Right.
that. And it started shaking and stuff, and had a hard time starting. So took it to Honda. Long story short, I'm asking chat, like, what should we do? We owe a couple grand on it. It's got almost 100,000 miles, which is not a lot for a Honda. It's going to be like 5 to 6, 7 grand to fix. Like, what do you do?
Right.
As I do, ask chat for advice. Guys, I feel like I'm dying. Should I go to the doctor? Yeah, you probably should.
God, that they were able to.
The last 5 times I went to the bathroom, I realized I'd already gone. I didn't feel it. Should I go to the doctor? Okay, that's actually what Jersey,
No, you're fine.
Jerry Jersey tweeted that last night from Barstool, and he was being dead serious. He's like,
Last 5 times I didn't feel it.
he's
Should I
like,
go to the doctor?
he goes, I know that this is probably disgusting, and people are going to ask why I'm putting it on here, but you guys usually give good advice. The last few times I've tried to go to the bathroom, I've realized I already went and I couldn't feel it. Should I go to the doctor? And like the comments were so funny. What you should do is never tweet this.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
So anyway, because I brought up what I should do with my car, Slack and Dan in chat sent me a DM on Twitter and said, we'd love to work with you on this and figure something out. I own 5 auto repair shops in Wisconsin.
Cool.
And I was like, okay. So I like reach out, and he's like, let's just do something fun. Let's do something fun. Like, I don't know. We'll fix your car. What do you think? And I was like, oh, we could do like a sponsored stream. I could, whatever. Like, I'm down to make a video. I mean, this is crazy. And he's like, yeah, let's do that. That sounds great. So he sends a tow truck to the house from Wisconsin, picks up the van, drops off a rental, takes it back, and fixes the entire thing for free.
Wow.
Not only fixed it needed new pistons, new spark plugs, a whole bunch, which is you have to take the whole engine apart. And his son Slac and Luke, Slac stands for Silver Lake Auto Center. Slac and Luke detailed the entire thing. It was brand new.
That's amazing.
It was brand new. We get it back, and then so I go trade. I drive his rental to go to trade it back with him at Moe's Steakhouse in Milwaukee. And I was like, I'm gonna buy dinner for sure. And he's like, no, I'm buying you dinner. And I was like, what the heck? We had a great conversation. It was amazing. Planned the stream. And so the subathon, it happened to just be that we would do this during the subathon. We played games together all day the other day. It was a ton of fun. Anyone who mentions Beer to Blevins at any Slack location, any Silver Lake Auto Center location gets 10% off of anything that they need.
Wow.
Right now. And it's been pretty wild. Also, he didn't kill me. And he gave the whole family Crocs, which my kids are obsessed with. And I may or may not have been wearing as well. So anyway, huge shout out to them, ! SLAC in the chat. I share all of that because today my Jeep broke.
Really?
I'm gonna go take it
When you
there.
went to the grocery
Yeah,
store?
well, it's been not starting, but I didn't want to wake the family up today. So I'm gonna pay this time and take it in there and have them take a look at it. But I didn't want to wake the family up and take the van out of the garage. So I took it to Mariano's and I just left it on in the parking lot. I was like, I trust my fellow man. It's 6 a.m. No one's going to steal a car in the broad darkness.
That is one of the cool things about the suburbs is that, like, under what circumstance, nobody's walking anywhere.
Right.
Like, everybody that's there already has their own car, and nobody's going to be like, I'll take that van. Like, it doesn't, yeah.
And it's right next to the police station.
Yeah.
So I was like, it's fine. But I left it running in case it wouldn't turn back on because I didn't want to walk home.
Yeah, no, that's
It'd be freezing.
That's what you got to do.
But it's doing this thing. It's got to be the alternator or the battery because it's like
Just won't turn over.
Yeah, I got it to work. But they're legends.
That's awesome. Fans of the stream.
Yeah, look at us. Look
Friends
at
of the stream.
By the way, Slack and Dan's given 300 gifted as well.
Holy cow.
Slack and Dan said, give me the broken Jeep, please. Said, no one ever. Okay. Found on road dead, Dan. Just kidding. I love Ford.
Somebody was asking what your dream car is.
Ford F-150.
Just in terms of driving, not like daily usage.
Ford F-150.
Really?
Yes. I want a big old Raptor truck. And I'm not compensating.
That's cool. I really like the apocalypse mobile type stuff. like some giant 4x4 that has a snorkel and like off-road tires and, you know, an extra gas tank. Like there's something very attractive about like, yeah, if there's an EMP attack, like I'll be able to
You'll be fine.
I'll be able to get out here with the family.
That would be
kind
cool.
of thing.
People who say I'm not compensating are for sure compensating. Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
That's
Rilo.
crazy, Rilo.
Insane.
When this guy says John, all I hear is Garfield's voice from the movie. I swear he sounds like Bill Murray from the '04.
Me?
Yeah.
John?
I don't hear it.
Bill Murray. I feel like Bill Murray has a much more gentle voice than I do, but I could be wrong.
Could be.
Whatever you're hearing is based on perception, so it's true. That's the bottom line. If that's what you think it sounds like, that's what it sounds like.
My hot take with vehicles is that they're all the same now.
Well,
I don't think that there's a brand out there that's national that is making bad vehicles.
oh, I think a lot of them are making bad
Come
vehicles.
on.
Yeah.
I think Dan agrees with me, and he owns an auto repair shop.
Yeah, I think that just in terms of like reliability ratings, is anybody like, yeah,
agrees.
Jaguar's the best.
Did you see their new marketing campaign?
Yeah, it's rough, isn't it? Although
Brutal.
I did read an article recently that was talking about marketing in general, and it was like, this is the most anybody's talked about it in 50 years.
Yeah.
Like doing it incorrectly is the same as doing it correctly.
The Slack ad says they all share parts. Yeah, see? I tell you what, Bob, I do have a wife. I could swing it, though. Dude, you have to see this guy. He's my favorite guy on TikTok of all time. 8 years sober for me, Bob. How long you been struggling with it? He just says that to random people in the liquor store.
Was struggling with it?
Yeah.
Oh, you been struggling with
I run a 8-week boot camp, Bob. Want to sign up? GMC is making the most reliable diesel motors right now, in my opinion. However, vehicles in general are way less reliable nowadays. Yeah, tell that to Elon Musk, okay?
No, I think that falls on the list. Teslas are like really low on the reliability rating.
Look at Mitch here, Madtown Maverick. 99% of truck owners don't need their truck. That's my hot take.
Oh, that's accurate
but
for
I
sure.
absolutely want a massive truck, he says.
No, that's correct for sure. The amount of people driving, around the suburbs that have never put anything in the bed of their truck except plastic grocery bags is insane.
Yep.
Where it's just like, thank goodness you've got that F-250 so that you can take up the space of an F-250.
Dan likes Ford for domestic, Toyota for import, and Audi for Euro. Okay.
Yep.
Look up the Pagani
I would see, yeah. I would
Huayra
agree with that.
Huayra images. Oh, that's kind of smooth.
Oh, look at how low to the ground it is.
Look at that, bro. I could drive that. I wouldn't fit in that.
That's like a bullet. No, you and I would struggle.
I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but it's pretty cool.
I think you would have to get all of your cars modified like Shaq. How he always has like extra
Yeah.
space built into like
Yeah.
custom parts where he's like, I need to be able to sit, all the way back here.
That's Slack and Luke's dream car. What a blessing, dude. I tell you what, Bob. $5 million for that car? Yikes.
Is that all?
That's crazy. Thoughts on the new Honda Civics? I haven't seen them. I haven't seen any.
I haven't either. My son is currently driving an Acura TSX that has 248,000 miles on it.
Wow. That's impressive. Aw, the sweet kids. So I want to get a truck because, and when people say, "Can you help me move?" I can say no. But you can borrow my truck. Yeah, I'm just so slammed that day. But you know what? You can use the
Borrow my
truck.
truck. Even then, you wouldn't want to lend out the truck.
Probably not.
You'd be like, nah.
Well, they'll break it.
They're going to ding it. They're going to ding it by moving crap into it. What's the age at which it's no longer appropriate to ask for like moving help? What do you think? Or is it like a life circumstance thing?
I think it's a life circumstance thing. Like if you're a missionary, like a focused missionary
It's
or
okay
something.
at any time
any
to be
age,
like,
it's
I
okay.
need help moving, and to be like, yes, that's okay.
Yeah. But I think when you after you own your first home, it's time.
Agreed.
You just pay your movers or work ahead of time.
Yeah, I agreed.
Plan better.
Anytime that I moved that was job related, I always had that built in to the comp. package.
Yeah.
And it was like, you're paying for the move.
Yep.
And if they were like, we'll pay for half, I was like, I don't want to work for you. You're cheap. It's not going to be that much money. Like, I'm not going to forget it.
Rilo says I fixed the title for you. Well, I did change. I changed the title. Did you change it again? Did it not go through?
I think we updated it, but
Subathon Day 5, I'm Julia Child, but with a beard, and sent it. Wow. Okay. It was never changed. Well, wow.
strangely accurate.
Wow. Can you change the category to just chatting on Twitch?
Can you change the category to political talk so that all revenue will drop by 90%?
It is already just chatting?
Oh, okay, good.
Sweet. How do we just go from 93 viewers to 200?
Just a quick update.
That's weird. That's cool. We'll take it.
We're in.
We'll take it.
It's happening. You know what's weird about this is that based on the camera angle, it looks like I'm front and center and you're over there next to me. You should switch or move or be, more focused.
You think? I'm pretty comfy here.
Okay, fine.
I don't
just
know.
slide a little bit.
I mean,
this way.
Just
slide a little bit that way.
look at us. I just showed up
There
and
you
brought
go.
100 of my friends. Let's go, Jamie.
Sweet.
Let's go. 2,762 subs right now, one sniper two.
My dad didn't hire movers because he said that's what kids are for. Yeah, up to a point. Like, that is what kids are for if they're teenagers living at home. If your kids have gone off and have their own lives, that's no longer what kids are for.
Yeah.
Like, yes, kids are for yard work, but when they're in their 30s, they're not supposed to be coming over and continuing to mow my yard and their yard.
Yep. I need to. What age is a good age for your strapping young son to start mowing the lawn?
10.
10. So 1 more year for Caleb.
I think so. That's when Caleb and Eli started it. That's when I started to do it. Like,
Well, I never did. The first time I mowed a lawn, I was 19.
just because it wasn't your thing?
My dad never did it either. They have like lawnmowers come do it, and so
Oh, they had service?
yep. And right now we have service because around here it's really affordable. It's like $20 a week.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. And you start doing the math on like, well, I have to buy my own mower and I have to service it and I have to do a bunch of stuff. And so at a certain point, you might just be like, it's the same that you would pay a neighborhood kid to do. You know what I mean? Like if a kid walked over with a mower and said like, can I do your yard for $20? You'd be like, sure. So
Right.
you can have a landscaping company do it.
Yeah.
No big deal.
My 12-year-old was struggling with the lawn. I couldn't watch anymore. I had to take over. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do want to teach the kids to do it, not just to save money, but because it's something you should know how to do. And I didn't. And it was embarrassing for me to learn how to do it by myself when I was 19. Like, you should have seen me trying to turn it on for the first time.
Just as like a life experience thing, kind of element. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. The world is, the world is different. It's like there's a lot of memes right now that are like, in the workforce, like watching someone who makes double my salary struggle to figure out how to save a PDF or convert a PDF. And you're just like, yeah, it's going fast.
Yep. Yep. Lou Meister, yeah, facts, dude. Ricky, good to see you, buddy. I know he can never hear. He even puts it on there. No sound. So he'll gift 50 subs, and then I'll be like, yeah, Ricky, let's go. And he'll be like, I didn't hear a word you said, but I'm assuming you're excited. And I'm just like, yeah.
That's fine.
What did someone just say? Ricky with the 5 months, tier 3. Appreciate you, dude. Daniel Jones to the Vikings. Thoughts? I think Daniel Jones is better than Sam Darnold. So I don't know what this means. I don't know if it's in case Sam Darnold gets hurt. I don't know if they already think they might want to use him in a couple of weeks, but the Vikings keep finding ways to win. So we'll see. It's interesting. It's interesting. I think Daniel Jones can be a top 18 quarterback in the league. And that means, that's a starter for a little under half the teams, a little over half the teams. We'll see, Noonan. I don't think it. You can't hear John, dude. That's funny. Jordan Love's 29th in completion percentage, 31st in interception percentage, 5 TDs, interception under pressure this season, which is tied for 25th when the Dolphins pressure QBs at the 5th highest rate. Fins by 1 million. Go get him, dude. Go get him. Oh, my poor heart. I come back from a meeting and there's double the handsomeness on my screen. Woof, woof. Dog water. All right, let's do it. I like this question from AB Gaming. Real quick, before we answer that, though, Kevin Ritchie says, what about JJ McCarthy? JJ's hurt, so he's not playing this season. He just had another surgery as well, so he probably would be ready next season if they want him. Ben Kurt, when I interviewed him yesterday, during yesterday's interview, Subathon Day, said he thinks that JJ McCarthy is going to get lost in the shuffle. Thinks that he'll kind of be like a Trey Lance, where he just never quite gets on the field because of the circumstances of who drafted him and when they drafted him. Nothing to do with his play style. We have not seen him play a game in the NFL yet, so we'll see. But it is interesting that they go sign Danny Dimes. Sam Darnold's playing well enough. I don't think Sam Darnold's the future, but how do you put in a rookie over him? Technically, he's a rookie still next year. We'll see.
Do you think that quarterbacks kind of have careers that are sort of similar to, like, they kind of need their big break?
Yes.
Like if they're not like clearly designed to be like, we're releasing this quarterback and this guy's taking over for sure.
Yeah.
If they're not like a crazy top pick,
100%.
they have to have a moment where it's like, oh, they got on the field and they dominated and they were never, taken out ever again.
Yes.
Oh,
I think that happens. Ricky with 10 gifted. Thank you, brother. Legend. Jeremy says it's a little too soon for that. I agree. It's a little too soon for that. I agree with you, Jeremy, and I disagreed with Kurt Banker, but it is interesting. Pitchers too. Like I asked Tarek Skubal last night, who won the Cy Young Award, was the best pitcher in baseball this year. I said, when did you know you were the best, that you had a potential to be the best pitcher in the world? Not just like to start in the league, but to be one of the best pitchers. I thought he was going to say, like, in high school, I was throwing like crazy, so I figured, or college. He said this year when I made the All-Star game.
wow.
He was surprised to make the All-Star game.
Right.
Looked at everything, all the headlines, and was like, I guess I'm an All-Star.
Maybe I'm the guy.
And so maybe I should act like it. And then he kind of like had this new swagger and confidence. And there was that moment. So if he never, he had surgery last year. If he never gets that other shot after surgery, or 2 years ago he had it 2022.
Right.
Like, you just never know. So same kind of thing. You got to be at the right place, right time, right system, right coach.
Yeah.
To get your chance at quarterback. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, quarterback is tough too, because you think that pitchers, you have to assume that pitchers get more looks, right? Like there's lots of circumstances where they can get in the game.
Yeah.
We're ahead by a lot, we're losing by a lot, it's a long game, we've run through, X, we're trying to save this guy's arm, this guy got hurt. It feels like there's a lot more chances for those guys to maybe prove themselves.
Yeah.
But a quarterback can just sit on the sidelines the entire time if you're winning,
Yep.
right?
100%. McClure, we have to answer this question because it's a good one.
Oh, which one?
Hot take. Best Thanksgiving food. Hot take. Worst Thanksgiving food.
I don't think mine are hot takes. Well, maybe. I think in a traditional meal, my favorite part of the meal is the stuffing that was cooked in the bird, not the stuff on the side that they give
Not the
to everybody
stovetop.
else, not the stovetop. Yeah, that's my favorite part of the Thanksgiving meal. And my least favorite is almost always the turkey, because there's just nothing impressive about it as compared to the other stuff. You know what I mean? It's really hard to be like, this is the best turkey I've ever had. That's why I started doing what you do, which is replace that with some other type,
Yep.
make a tenderloin, make a brisket, make something that's like, this is more fun.
Yeah, agree. I would normally say my hot take worst is turkey, but I actually will put cranberry sauce in there.
Oh yeah, if you're not a fan of cranberries in general, like you're gonna be like, what is this?
I will-
sour garbage.
Yep, I will dip sometimes like a little bit of the cranberry sauce onto the turkey, just because I feel like I'm supposed to like it. But I'd say that's the worst. And my best, if we're not doing steak, would be, I love an authentic homemade green bean casserole.
Yeah.
But you have to make, like, the only thing that you're not home making in that, obviously other than the green beans, is the cream of mushroom. You can use cream of mushroom.
Right.
But you can fry your own
Fry the
onions.
onions and bread them.
Yes.
And
You
all
can
the stuff on
you
top.
can use better ingredients out other than just the cream of mushroom.
Yeah,
I think it's awesome.
I could see that.
I am going to do a lap around the house.
Nice.
I shall return
Okay.
in 30 seconds.
Good luck.
Which means it's not poop, okay? Be right back.
I'll hold down the fort.
You're doing great. I'm actually going to leave this here just in case it does turn into...
You can just press the button. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna press the button anyway, and I'll just be here with chat. Choo Choo. Oh, hi. I'm Bearded McMagic. My name is Matt McClure. I've worked for the stream for a long time, or at least I did, with Little Flower Media and Jonathan for about 3 years until we made a transition and ultimately sold it like 6 or 7 months ago. And now I occasionally help out John, and I set up all the live stream stuff when he does like IRL streams. So cooking streams, and if he goes and does something out and about at a restaurant, I help out with that as well. Hello, son, Marco. Yeah, so that's who I am, and I occasionally am on camera to give Jonathan a sounding board. I love him like a brother. He's an incredible person across the board, a much better man than I am in general. And I would also say that he and I have very opposite or opposing viewpoints on a lot of things. Like, he loves professional sports. I don't really care. I don't spend almost any time on it. He has very limited media intake, and I might have seen every movie in the world one time. It might just be a difference in our upbringing. He can play Fortnite for 45 hours a week, and I can play Fortnite for like an hour before I'm like, okay, that's enough of this. What else are differences? He's a lot more into bourbon than I am. It's not like I don't enjoy it occasionally, but like, he's a fanatic about bourbon, and I'm like, I will have 2 gin and tonics and then go to bed early. Yeah, so very good friends. We haven't had the opportunity to hang out as much lately just because of no longer working together. So I've been, building my own business and doing my own stuff, and he's been grinding on the stream, and we've occasionally talked, but that's been kind of it. Full head of hair. I do have an abundance of hair. That's sort of positive and unfortunate. No gin and tonic in the mason jar yet. This is just cold brew coffee. But we'll get there. The best commentator for Midwest Paddle in the world. Yes, one of my other businesses does live stream for sporting events, specifically racket sports like pickleball and platform tennis and that kind of thing. So, and Shane helps me out a tremendous amount with that as well. He comes to all the national tournaments, and he does video, and he helps with the live stream, and he edits stuff. He's incredible, by the way. If anybody has, the need to do private events or videographer stuff, or any of that kind of thing. He does weddings as well. He's very talented. So if anybody has that stuff on the horizon, you got to look up Shane. John is the better looking Travis. I did have a couple people recently who met me for the first time be like, "You look like a Kelsey brother," and I'm like, "That's just the beard, right? That's just like someone who sees my face and goes like, 'You've got a beard,' and they've got a beard. The end." So that's all I can think of. Hey, Star Warp, long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. Long 30 seconds from John here. Typically, John has a very malleable sense of time. So there is, a tremendous amount of, it's not like he's late to activities, but like there's usually an underestimation of how much time things take. In this case, emptying your bladder. Totally different, apparently. My mic isn't as loud. That's good to know, Richie. There could be 2 issues there. One is that John's is on his hat and mine is on my lapel, so it might be louder if I do this. But since the mics are so close together, it won't probably usually make a big deal. But I'll take a look at the settings. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, he's not early. That's true, Shane. He's not early. Yeah, the Kelsey brothers are kind of taking over the beer zeitgeist. Not in a bad way. Just it's one of those. It's one of the top 3 factors that they're most known for. The turkey won't be done till 9. Then I don't know. I got to double check with John about the timing of stuff. We just had this conversation how I was like, the stuffing that comes out of the turkey is the best part of the meal, and the turkey itself is my least favorite part. So that's a bit of an anomaly there. It's hard to have stuffing come out of the turkey if you don't make the turkey. So I don't know. I guess I'm just going to throw the turkey out. I'm going to use it as a stuffing mechanism, and then move on from there. So, I didn't remember the timing on a turkey.
Who asked?
Turkey won't be done till 9 then. Unwell Gamer.
No, we'll throw the turkey on around. The turkey's gonna be 3 to 5 hours, so we'll probably throw the turkey on.
Sorry, you gotta unmute you gotta press your button. Thanks.
Am I good
Then
now?
repeat everything you just said.
Okay, the turkey is gonna be 3 to 5 hours at 225-ish, maybe 250. So we'll probably throw that on around 2 or 3, and it should be done around 5 or 6. We'll slice into it. It should be good now. Bit low. We'll slice into it, and it'll be awesome. Great, Rilo. Thank you. Well, then I'll keep this on for Slac and Dan. And we'll do that in a few minutes here. In a few minutes. What a blessing. John, your mic's low, number 1. Number 2, you're literally out of breath from said number 2. No, I'm not. I'm not out of breath. And I actually didn't have to go to the bathroom. It was a false alarm.
Oh, okay. That was a close one.
Yeah. I don't want to share what actually happened because it's actually really sad, and probably just a family thing. But
Okay, we'll talk about that next time then.
next time, yeah. I mean, everything's fine, but
Are you doing a lot of out of breath lately?
no,
Do you want to start working out?
I'm fine.
You can come with me.
I've been doing that.
You can.
Look how great I look.
You do look great.
I'm 30 pounds lower than my heaviest weight of all time.
Are you? Are you just finding different markers
Yes.
in order to increase
To make me feel
the
good.
amount of? I'm 30 pounds down from my heaviest weight of all time. When the moon is in apex, the gravity shifts, and I'm 2.5 pounds lighter. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, if I was on Mars, I would only weigh this.
Amen. Ricky has a call in 4 minutes. Does he really now? Well, I'll keep. The mic is on and we sound and look great. I heard you saying nice things about yourself earlier. That was great.
I said nice things about myself?
Yeah, I was listening.
I don't do that. That doesn't sound like me. I've got a very self-deprecating sense of humor,
Really?
which is also uncomfortable psychologically because the reason I have a self-deprecating sense of humor is because my level of confidence is uncomfortably high. And so I have to try to balance it out and like knock myself down because I have a not good history of narcissistic behavior. So I'm doing my best, chat. I swear.
I think you're doing awesome.
I'm doing my best.
How many gifted from Magic to wear your hat and you don't wear any? 100.
I love when the number is entirely based on stuff you kind of sort of already want to do, like a shot, and then like I don't want to take my hat off. 100 gifted.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Because any clip that gets made with me hatless, full body, it's one thing when I'm hatless downstairs, nips up, but when I'm full, when we're full body and my head is off, no,
that's awesome.
thank you. I miss therapy sessions with Magic. The world is healing. What a blessing.
I don't know about that, but we'll try. We're trying.
One weird thing. The trick is to just love you, bud. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Is that your first one of Malort?
It's not sour enough.
Oh my gosh. So, do you remember when you
Could
were...
we mix it with cranberries?
Do you remember when you...
I didn't save enough coffee.
Do you remember when you were a kid and you ate earwax?
No.
Oh, me neither.
No.
Me neither. I definitely...
me neither. No.
I definitely didn't. Ryan, Gene, thank you for the 28
Okay.
months. The aftertaste is really like that, actually.
God, I'm having trouble placing something with a worst aftertaste.
That's the kind of the whole point.
My kids were just sick, and I'm pretty sure bubblegum amoxicillin tastes better than that.
I actually loved bubblegum amoxicillin.
Did you?
Yes, it's delicious.
You want to finish Hannah's? She just finished. And
Kind of.
I'll bring it over. You can have some extra.
I'm pretty sure I had the pneumonia 99. I'm not going to take this amount of medicine for over a week.
You're fine. I wasn't concerned.
99% gone was the pneumonia. Mm-hmm. And then I went on a trip to Arizona.
Yeah.
Overdid it. Like stayed up too late, woke up too early, had drinks with my buddy.
They said your mic is off. Let me double check.
Didn't eat healthy. I think that was old.
No, your mic is on.
Yeah, we're
Both our mics are on.
Yeah, that was old. And then I got home and did 6 12-hour streams in a row.
Oh, yeah.
I think it might be back.
Yeah.
Like it was gone. So I might need some of that amoxicillin.
Yeah. You can definitely, like, travel almost always overwhelms your immune system. Yeah. It sucks. Everybody. I get sick almost every time I travel because it's just like, here's a bunch of stuff you haven't been exposed to recently all at once.
Yeah. Bearded Mitch just got to run some errands, time to alert. Hey, again, thanks everyone for the gifted so far. What a blessing. How many subs are we at now with that 10? I didn't even see. Do you remember how many we got up to during our subathon? Because whatever that number was the highest.
It was like...
It was over 2, but
Yeah,
I don't think it was over 3.
It was like 2,400 or something like that. It was
Okay.
like 24. It was like in the 2450 range.
So right now then 2774 would be the most I've ever had. That's crazy. So one of the reasons, I do, there's a couple things. What?
You've been drinking liquor the whole time.
No. Of course not. One of the things, so the subathon, first and foremost, in my opinion, the purpose of one is community.
For sure.
As you remember, there were people the last time we did one where that was, of course, you have people who've been a part of the community forever who love it because it's special. But then there's a lot of people who discover you because you're live longer.
Right.
And so their first ever exposure to the community was because of Subathon. And then they remember it. So like to this day, there are people who bring the last one up. And the 24-hour stream up where I dipped my feet in beans, right? So there's people who still bring that up. And so like I think first and foremost, it's about the community and finding unique things to do. It's not like I was like, we're going to do a 12-hour subathon streams and I'm going to play Fortnite the entire time and just ask for money. Like, no, like we're doing like fun incentives and cool ideas and hard work that goes into it and all this kind of stuff. So that's first and foremost. Second is, of course, it's a good thing to do when it's your full-time income. Yeah. Right? But I don't think you can overdo it. So I plan on doing like one a year. Well, it just so worked out that September was my birthday and TwitchCon, but I didn't stream as much as I should have, but like September did well because it was my birthday. October, for some weird reason, was like the best month ever as far as subs go, and who knows why, I don't know why. September was September as well, so that explains it. We got down to, so I've been at like 1,200 to 1,500 subs for like a year. We got down to 900 for the subathon.
Yeah.
Started the subathon and now we're at 27. So we're gonna have another subpocalypse here in a month, but it's crazy. But then also didn't know this, but gifted subs are 35% off right now. Yeah. So Tyler gave 100 subs the other day, and he said he saved $200. I don't think that math checks, but Tyler, he's not great at math. Oh man, I remember you streaming at TwitchCon and showing your feet. Stop, that didn't happen.
Well,
Man,
if the subs
what
ever
a
drop
day.
below 900, apparently you could just show your feet, and that's a big
right.
push.
That's right. I don't get the girl math joke.
Girl math?
Yeah, what's girl math?
Girl math is like when you quickly do something in your head that works out in your benefit, right? So it's like if it's girl math, if you buy a purse for $500 and then you return it, you now have $500 free. Like there's no, you're just like, oh, I've got $500
Or
because I
girl math-
returned it and it came back in
or
cash.
You buy it for 20% off, and you're like, well, I saved
Right,
$80.
yes, exactly. I saved this, and it's like you didn't have to buy it in the first place.
Subgoal for feet. We show the feet for free there, Chef Johnny Boy. I don't want to be weird, but I do give the dogs away for free here. I only require that when you see the feet that you shout, "Who let the dogs out?" Just wherever you are, at work, at church.
Who let the dogs out?
You just shout, "Who let the dogs out?" And it happens.
Yeah, it's great in mass.
Yep.
Right at the beginning of communion.
So I'm going to be in the middle of nowhere this weekend.
Yeah,
The
you mentioned
Ozarks.
that in the Ozarks.
And the closest restaurant, which is miles from where we're going to be, is called like Hillbilly Tap or something.
It sounds like you're cooking your own stuff.
Yeah,
Is that going to be the plan?
We're gonna do that because I'm pretty sure as we drive into where we're staying, we're gonna be hearing the banjos.
Sometimes those are the best trips. You know, you get to see something you wouldn't normally have seen. You get to try out some new stuff. I think all my family vacations were living out of a cooler anyway. It was cold cuts and peanut butter and jelly. So,
Extra Life says, "Hey man, you made me feel like such an ass when you were kind enough to grace me with your presence. Here to show my support because you're a W person." Wow, thank you. Why did I make you feel like an ass?
I don't know.
Well, that word's in the Bible, so can't be that bad. You know? I'm not giving the exact address. It's funny. I tell Jody these stories, and I'm like, yeah, I was telling Chad the closest place is Hillbilly Tap. She's like, oh, you're just going to tell everyone where we are? And I'm like, no.
Yes, and I included GPS coordinates.
It's far, okay? I didn't realize the Ozarks were so big.
Yeah.
5 hours. Amos said it would be 5 hours from us. Oh, because the first thing I said was, bro, no way, that's Ninja's brother. Yeah, when that happens, I do tend to respond in kind.
There are certain things that are going to be, immediate reactions.
Which is fine.
Yeah, which is like, it's not a negative. It's just like.
Actually, it's actually really funny for me to watch people react like that. So that's my fault. I will take full 100% responsibility. But you're a W streamer. I thought it was an imposter. Imposter. You have 119,000 beard points.
I do?
Yep.
That seems right.
It's a lot of points.
I think one time I wagered a lot of them. Like I think I wagered 250,000 points one time on you winning a heels only game.
Did I win?
And you came in second.
Brutal.
But it was awesome. It was awesome. There is something, I don't sports bet, but there was something really entertaining about having something on the line and rooting for, there was an extra layer of excitement for sure.
100%. Actually, thanks for the follow. Thanks for being here. It's all good, dude. You need to reenact the Kelsey Bros Campbell Soup commercial by the fireplace. Sorry, we have to get our fireplace. We have to get our fireplace inspected. It's been at least 2 years since Jody and I have
put anything in there.
Yeah, it's gas. So maybe we don't have to get it inspected.
If you're not using it regularly, I wouldn't think that there's a problem. I've never used my fireplace, but it's because it wasn't up to code when we moved into the house. It doesn't have a hearth, so you're not allowed.
For as far as beverages are concerned,
Ooh, test it on stream.
Swear content's all the rage.
Fireball.
Right now. Yikes.
Yeah.
How
many gifted to light your house on fire? 1,000?
10,000. 10,000. What was I gonna say? Cooking. Oh, beverages. So you, my friend, I have all the water in the world. I've got a bubbly in there that might even have like 10 milligrams of caffeine in it. I've got a bunch of Levo downstairs in that fridge.
Oh, cool.
So help yourself to anything you want, and then of course we'll crack the vino open at some point here.
Sweet.
Not at 11:08 a.m. Unlimited water at JB's. That's right, for free. For free. What a day so far. Ricky's out of his meeting. That was quick.
What a great meeting.
The low taper fade. The low taper fade meeting is massive.
Yeah, it was.
It still is.
Yeah, that was big.
No, it was. It's back.
I'm not plugged in enough to
It's
know.
back.
I'm not plugged in enough to know which memes are fully on point with culture.
Good afternoon, Andrew. Jesse says unlimited blessings. Wow.
Indeed.
Jesse, Cheers, brother. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. In all seriousness, the low taper fade meme is one of the most in my opinion, one of the most interesting memes of all time. So you have a singer who is singing to no one on stream. Like, I don't think he had a ton of viewers.
Right.
Like he admitted that. And he's riffing.
Yeah.
And it sounds really good and auto-tuney, and he's about to cry because he's talking about his grandfather dying, and it's super sad. And then he just, in order to not cry, just says, imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. Takes off.
Right.
And then Tyler,
viral moment.
like Tyler could have just been like, oh, that was really cool.
Yep.
But instead he plays into it, which was very smart. And I would have played into it too, but maybe not. He did it maybe even better than, like, he did a great job of it. Got a low taper fade, made multiple memes with it. It gets picked up by NFL teams, NBA teams, all this other stuff. Yes, this is the backstory, Mitch. I made a joke that for 100 gifted, I would do a PowerPoint presentation on the low taper fade.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, Mitch, he's literally singing, and he's just like, I haven't seen him in years. Like, what would he think of me now? Like, he bought me my first guitar. Imagine if Ninja had a low taper fade. It's so funny. Like, okay, so then it pulls up. Then it starts to die out.
Right.
But then Tyler, unknowingly, he didn't know this was going to get clipped and go viral, was like, I keep seeing videos with massive amounts of views, millions and millions of views.
Right.
So that gets copy-pasted all over Reddit. Like, the meme is still massive.
Yes.
And people are then dragging him for dragging the meme.
Right.
And now it's been a back and forth of the meme is alive and Ty's dragging it, but he's saying not to drag it. And it's one of the most brilliant marketing things I've ever seen. And he's not even doing it on purpose.
No, it's
and the
just like...
Pittsburgh Steelers posted a video last week of imagine if Ninja had a low taper fade.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's so funny.
Yeah, I think it's scary that people have adopted the hairstyle because of the meme.
Yep.
Like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try a low taper fade because internet.
Yep. And now, like, it's just this funny thing to do. So people come into chat and they're like, I need a haircut. What kind of haircut should I get? And, like, they're just
Like, how about
they're dragging the meme. Quit chat. Quit dragging it. Okay, quit dragging the meme. It's over. That's enough.
That's enough.
Best team in the NFL for that, no bias, zero bias. Did I miss the invite to this hang? Jesse, you'd be in so much trouble if you showed up here right now, dude. Come on, buddy. Come on, dude. And you know it, too. Did you take the day off today? Where are the kids going? Is it time to cook? You know what, McClure? We could make lunch.
It's up to you, Jonathan.
I could make some marry me pasta right here.
We can do all the things that you want to do.
Give me Julia Child. I can Julia Child's the heck out of this right now, dude. Are you looking for that bubbly?
Caffeinated blackberry mandarin sparkling water. That works. I can do that.
Timmy Tender's making a react 11-minute YouTube video about the low taper fade 3 days ago. That's so funny. I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna go start the marry me pasta here.
Okay, is this one going to be on the stove?
Yep, stove. But I can do the prep right there on that.
You're going to do the prep there?
On the
Okay, so
island,
you're
yep.
okay. You do the prep there, and then I can move the camera around.
And chat, this is not the mac and cheese. This is not the turkey. This has nothing to do with Thanksgiving. This is just McClure and I making sure that if we drink enough wine, our bellies will be absorbing it with the marry me pasta.
Some kind of dense carb.
Exactly. So we still have the butternut squash soup, the mac and cheese, the turkey, and the chopped stream all happening. And if we hit 3,000 subs by the end of today's stream, the final day of the subathon, we will get Jody interviewed, which will be hilarious content. Because Jody does not know how to lie. And so you're just going to get the raw answer.
Unfiltered truth.
Yeah.
And also, she, you know, her natural instinct isn't to lean into streaming.
Right.
So it's going to be a combination of like a very uncomfortable truth.
Yeah.
Like.
And she'll answer questions that you guys ask. And it's funny because like all the stuff you guys love about me, she does not. Like, you know, how do you feel about John adjusting his pictures? He does what now? You know what I mean? Like, it'll be interesting.
Don't you think that that's just like, the same stuff that makes you a great streamer, like when someone lives with you 24/7, like could also be a lot,
Yeah.
right?
True.
I mean, like
True.
all the things that are strengths, that you might do in your job. If it was 100% someone living with you, it would quickly become like, really, we're just going to be this positive all the time.
Yeah. How does Jody feel about the low taper meme? She didn't know about it. She quite literally didn't really know about it until I told her and Joel and Colleen in Arizona last week the whole story behind it, which is funny. B Happy says, I have a question. I have an answer. And then we're going to start cooking. What's your question? I always love when people declare they have a question.
It is a good intro.
Now I'm waiting with bated breath.
I get it. I have started, unfortunately, not reacting well when my kids do it because I have 5 of them, and every time they say, I have a question, I'm like, this is just time I'm never going to get back. You could just ask the question. Don't lead into it.
Keva says, it's magic. He's alive.
I am.
Who's he with? Toxic Joel. This is one of my very best friends on Twitch, known as Bearded Magic. Matt McClure here, absolute legend. He and I went into business together for Bearded Blevins a couple of years ago with Little Flower Media and streamed a lot together and worked a lot together over the last few years. And so a lot of OGs remember him and know him well and are excited about today. And some people are like, who's this handsome guy next to you? This is not the breakfast bar, actually, Kevbot. Can they see that behind? Yes. So that's actually just cabinets, Kevbot. Right back there. Will there be magic tricks? He does not do that many magic tricks from what I remember.
No, I have very few magic tricks.
Aren't you always cooking? Are you actually bald? Okay, Hoppy, that's enough, dude. That's the question you had is, are you actually bald? No, I'm not. Headshot Chick says, I have a question. Oh, yeah? Please.
Yep.
Let's hear it. Love me some magic. Just reminds me of Dwight from The Office. Question.
Question.
That's not true. I read everything you say, Be Happy.
What is the best kind of
Yep,
bear?
not a built-in. Jody still hates me. She doesn't hate you. She's just wildly disappointed. Which is worse?
It is Liz. Hi, Liz.
Are your pants still magic?
Oh, yes. That's the origin of my screen name. When I was playing Call of Duty like 15 years ago, and you were supposed to come up with a handle or whatever, I did the random select, just give me a random screen name, and it was Magic Pants. And I was like, okay, fine. And then it evolved a little bit because I was concerned that while we were streaming, that Magic Pants was going to get taken a little too out of context.
Yep.
So I switched it to Bearded McMagic to be more on brand.
That's right. That's right. Headshot Chick says, why are you so good at Fortnite? Well, I play Fortnite with a lot of my favorite duos that I play with, other than Tyler, are not that good at the game, and so I have to carry. And so I started practicing and getting a lot better so I could carry my friends that I duo with often. Magic, I haven't seen you in 3+ years, but you're aging like a fine wine.
Thanks, Kevbot. I always appreciate it when my friends lie to me about important things like that.
Facts.
I'm classified as a little bit more of a trophy husband, really. That's how I introduce myself at weddings and parties. My wife loves it. And I'm Anne's trophy husband. Nice to meet you.
My friend's gamer tag was your platypus. Huh. We're going to cook. We're going to make some Marry pasta. One of the first...
We're going to cook. I'm going to change the camera angle.
One of the 5 things that we will be making today. So Marry Me Pasta. This is not a HelloFresh ad. I would love for them to pay me. They're currently not, for what it's worth.
We're going to run through the camera angles just so that everybody feels comfortable. There's the smoker cam. There's going to be the outdoor table cam for later when we hang out. I would be shocked if there wasn't a cigar involved at some point this evening.
Oh, we have to order those then.
This is the... Oh, really? Okay.
Yep, but I would love that.
Never mind. And this is the prep cam, which is in the kitchen, so you can see all the things that John is doing.
And we're going to make some Marry Me chicken penne.
Yeah, was that a Malort shot? Is that what we did?
Yeah.
Why do you have that?
But chat ordered it for the subathon for me to do.
Chat is simultaneously the best and the worst.
Yep. Yep, this is facts.
How does that even happen?
I'm actually going to use this pan. And we are going to
Don't give free advertising.
That's right.
Unwell Gamer says $35 Venmo for cigars.
Who said that?
Unwell Gamer.
What a blessing.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's 15 gifted for a shot of Ciroc, so that will not be free. I'll tell you that.
Is this camera angle okay, or do you want me to tilt it up a little bit so they can see stove as well?
Yeah, maybe tilt it up just a little.
Alrighty. Let's tilt it up just a little.
Let me.
I have to adjust for the lag on screen. Oh, good. I'm standing on the camera. Now I have to go through the settings on stream as well, since I stood on the controls.
You broke it?
I didn't break it. I just stepped on the control that activated the on-screen thing.
That's
So,
okay.
that's
All right, guys.
exciting.
We are making some Marry Me pasta, which is a sun-dried tomatoes and scallions chicken penne. Okay? HCCP.
HCCP, there you go.
They're ready. What I'm gonna do here is I don't love green onions. I don't know if you guys do, so I'll just be using the white part, and I don't care if McClure likes green onions. That's okay. We're gonna be okay. You're supposed to chop up both for the garnish, but I'm just not are you a green onion guy?
I'm okay with it.
But you don't love it? You're not like, why aren't there green onions on this?
I would say that there are a select few group of... Oh, God, I had it.
Guys, make sure you salt your pasta water like the ocean every single time, okay? That's important. Marry Me chicken pasta on the way. First of 5 dishes today. We've chopped up a little bit of some scallions. We've got some sun-dried tomatoes here, which are actually like really fun to chop up. That was a joke. They're not.
Yeah, I would say unless it's like crispy Szechuan beef, I'm not like, where's the green onions?
Yeah,
Typically.
I'm with you. Maybe don't read chat while you're chopping sun-dried tomatoes, JB.
I think I really did break this thing, but I don't know.
I'm sure
I don't know how.
I'm sure it's fixable.
I'm just trying to do it without having to unplug the camera and start over.
Just giving these a rough chop, guys. I don't like sun-dried. Everyone loves sun-dried tomatoes, so we'll just make sure there's no massive pieces. You know what else is massive? The low taper fade. Cleaning as I go, like I do. And washing my hands. How it do? How many gifted to see a sliced finger?
Not worth it.
Not worth it at all, guys. That would be horrible. All right, now we're going to cook the pasta, but that's going to take some time to boil. While that's happening, though, we can cook the chicken. Drizzle of olive oil, large pan, medium-high heat. scallion whites first, some of the thyme, some salt, pepper, and chicken. We can just get right after that right now. Kind of feel like using not my stainless steel for this one. So give me a quick second. Fun fact, this pan, this is actually a Ninja pan, which is also not an ad. They are sponsoring Family Fortnite Friday, but that's not what this is.
This is not a sponsored stream by Family Fortnite Friday.
Nope, Catholic Balm Company and Silver Lake Auto.
Love it.
Gonna throw some olive oil in there, a decent amount.
Sorry about the camera there, guys. Took me a little while to do it with the stream lag.
Did you fix it?
Yeah.
Legend.
Let me know when you want to move over to the stove
I mean,
for whatever. Because it'll stretch. I mean, I can legitimately just like
yeah.
pick it up and move it.
I mean, we're probably gonna get over there in a second. Because now, I mean, all the rest of the stuff basically happens over there.
Furious Waffle says, "What is Malort?" Malort is the sweat of demons,
Yeah, it's disgusting.
and it shouldn't exist. It's one of those things where you're just like, this doesn't make any sense for it to exist. In fact, a great challenge is somebody come up with a legitimately delicious mixed beverage that uses Malort. Like, for what reason?
Yeah.
You know, what can you do with Malort that are you supposed to cook with it? Like, does it have like some kind of value with?
Nope, it is just a Chicago shot tradition.
Unacceptable.
I agree.
There's a lot of shot traditions that are real dumb.
That is one of them.
Cleveland's is Fireball.
Yeah, that's weird.
Cleveland's like, a Fireball is where it's at. It keeps you warm in the winter. Sounds delicious, Liz. Liz, it is not. In fact, I would say it's a life experience that you don't have to have.
Oh my gosh, you can see my butt.
Oh, you mix Malort with even more Malort. Okay. Thanks, dog.
Yep. So guys, I've just got the scallions in there, sweating a little with the olive oil. We'll throw the chicken in here in just a moment. You just want to get those fragrant. They're going to keep cooking while the chicken's in.
This makes a lot of sense. From J-Trek. Malort, literally moth herb, is the Swedish word for wormwood, which is the key ingredient.
Wormwood,
Extremely
also
low in, I don't know, a chemical once prevalent in absinthe and similar drinks.
Yep.
Well, listen, absinthe tastes better than Malort. Not that I would know that
tastes-
particular piece of information.
Tastes way better.
That is just a guess, and I do not have college experience with absinthe.
You definitely don't have adult experience with absinthe with me in Houston either, for sure.
Well, that's just good planning on my part, don't you think?
Yep.
I got that one out of the way early. It's like an American tried to make Jaeger and made it worse. That
Yeah.
seems correct, yeah.
Guys, we've got the chicken going right now with some scallions here.
Werther's infused Malort at Kuma's Corner. I mean, if you have to infuse something with caramel hard candy flavor, then you probably are missing the boat. You want me to go over there?
Yeah. Yeah, we got the thyme in there now. Doesn't want the garlic powder in there yet until the end. That doesn't matter. I don't really care.
I'm just gonna freehand this and do my best.
Look at us going, dude.
I'm just gonna peek over your corner here and use chat to look at us zooming in.
You'll see that there's some bits that get stuck to the bottom here just a little bit. That'll happen on a stainless steel as well. Liquid will remove it.
A little lower. Lower.
Easy.
Lower. Too low. Lower.
Easy there, you fuzzy little man, Peach. Get in there, chicken.
By the way, this thing up here that fills up your big pots right from the wall is one of
amazing.
the greatest inventions in the entire world.
It is fancy.
It feels super fancy and high end, but it's like totally worth it. It's one of those functional things.
Yep.
It's not like having a sink that you just like, touch to turn on and off instead of a lever. It's
100%.
It's like a really awesome. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2, camera 1.
Are you switching from there?
Camera 2. No. No, but Chiver91 made a reference to Wayne's World, I think. If I had to guess. Darth Rower says, what are we cooking?
We're making some marry me pasta here.
Marry me pasta.
Yep. I'm about to put in some tomato paste.
Now, let's say hypothetically you were trying to get Jody to marry you all over again.
Yep.
With your current skill set, what meal would you make?
I would make chicken mushroom risotto.
Because you are really good at making it, because
Yep.
she loves it, or a combination of both?
Both.
Yeah, okay.
She loves it. I'm good at making it. It's fancy. A lot of people are afraid to make chicken for some reason. You shouldn't be. It's very easy to do. Jody's one of those people, so she's like, "How do you always make it so perfect?" I'm like, "Well, it's not hard."
Bailey's under or overrated, in your opinion?
Underrated. If I were someone who would drink all day long, I would have Bailey's all the time. But I almost never drink in the morning, even on vacation. But if I did, I would have Bailey's and some coffee. It's good for cocktails.
Dutch, that's tomato paste.
Yeah.
One of my favorite fun facts about my late grandmother is that she used to claim that she didn't drink, and she would put Bailey's in everything. Bailey's on coffee, Bailey's in ice cream, Bailey's over. I mean, like, it was just, she would put Bailey's on cereal. Like, it was unreal. She'd be like, oh, no, thank you, I don't drink. And then just a bottle of Bailey's every week.
Guys, this is chicken stock. We just threw the sun-dried tomatoes in there. If you put chicken stock in there, especially if it's concentrate like that, which often HelloFresh will do, you're going to need some liquid as well. Plus, with the tomato paste, you're also going to need some liquid. So just put a little bit of water in.
There you go.
It'll kind of turn it into
Excellent use of the whatever that thing is called.
Yep, the knob. The knob
That's the
there.
technical term.
That's a technical term. I'm not going to
Sorry.
touch the... You're good. You're good. I'm going to go into the butter cabinet. I'm not going to take a bite of butter
I think you have to for chat's sake.
unless I get 10 gifted.
See, again, the stuff you want to do is always 10 gifted. That's your number. There you go. There's a little...
Not gonna do it.
Oh!
Wouldn't be prudent at this-
Let the community down.
Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. Throw some butter in there. Turn the heat back up just a little bit. It's going to need a little more liquid, but we'll let the butter kind of melt in
Yes, chef.
first. Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Doing my cleaning as I go thing because I'm a psycho.
There he is. Cleaning as he goes.
Some people, a lot of people don't know that like using pasta water instead of just regular water is way better.
Yeah.
That's why I only put a little bit of water in so far, because when the pasta goes in there, we'll throw a splash of pasta water in here.
What's the difference? Does it just have a little bit of
It
the
thickens
starch
it up.
that's come out of the
Yep.
pasta?
Exactly. The starch will thicken it up a little bit, so it's not super watery. And if you salt your water like you're supposed to too, you do well. So now we'll turn that down a little bit while we wait for that.
Jay, who doesn't clean as they go? Do I have OCD?
Yes, we do. My dad just makes a mess in the kitchen, dude. I mean, it takes my mom like an hour and a half to do dishes when my dad's done cooking. I'm like,
You know what's weird is that I am much more concerned about my prep than I am about the cleaning as I go. Like, I don't mind cleaning the whole kitchen at the end, but like if I don't have stuff like ready, I feel like it's not going well.
yep. Cream cheese?
Although I guess that does, okay, well that was easier. John, how many gifted to eat the stick of butter? 3?
I mean, 100 gifted, I'll eat the whole stick. I can't.
100? 100?
But you can't. A whole stick?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. A whole stick is your calories for 2 days.
I'll feel sick.
There's this game I play sometimes called Project Zomboid, which is you running in a zombie apocalypse and you find food items, and a stick of butter is one of the things you eat that immediately gives you full health.
Really?
Because it's supposed to be based on calories.
Yes.
So it's like, here's all that you can possibly put in your body. And I was like, this is definitely a game made for John.
I love that. I'm gonna
A
put
full
this-
stick of butter? Oh, I'm in.
Butter's going back in. This is not included in the ingredients, guys, that HelloFresh provides. However, I am going to throw a
So you've
dollop,
done cream cheese and you're going to do a splash of heavy whipping cream?
just a splash.
Just a splash.
Just a splash.
Just a splash. That was a 2-second pour for anybody who's taking notes.
Just enough to put in your eye.
If anyone is making this alongside us at home, we'd love to see screenshots.
This already smells amazing. The chicken is fully cooked.
It
I know
does.
that. I know that because I know how to make chicken. So the heat is off. We'll add the pasta to it. Stir it around. The water is almost boiling. In fact, that is boiling, but it's not a rolling boil yet. But it will be.
It is not yet a rolling boil. J-Trick says the French phrase for food preparation is mise en place, which means everything in its place or gather. It refers to the process of organizing and arranging ingredients and equipment before cooking. Yep, yeah, okay. It's good to know. I didn't know I was any type of culinary French expert, but in that element, yes. I do have many tiny bowls in my house that are designed for, if the recipe calls for 4 cloves of, minced garlic, I have pre-minced the garlic before
Yep.
it is going to get put in the pan.
You're good. 8-minute timer.
For the pasta?
Yep, for the pasta, that's al dente. I feel like some people need to do this more. You're supposed to stir the pasta.
Yeah.
I
So it
think-
doesn't turn into a giant clump of stuff that you break up later.
Yes. I feel like that is common knowledge, but Jody does not do that. So it's not common knowledge. No offense, Jody. Big fan of Jody here. Big fan. And dude, just like that, my guy.
Oh my gosh, Patriot.
What happened?
20 gifted.
20 gifted from Patriot.
Oh my goodness. Unacceptable. All right, I'm going back to this camera angle. I'm gonna log the camera here in the tripod.
20 gifted from Patriot means 2 nibbles of butter. Is that real?
Well, I mean, you did say 10.
If we're gonna do
Patriot, you stud.
if we're gonna do a nibble of butter,
Dos nibles. Yeah, Patriot says yes.
okay.
That's what it's designed for.
All right, if we're doing a nibble of butter,
Nibble o butter.
then we are for sure going to use this Jacobian salt black garlic butter. And this is more than a nibble, I would say.
I would agree. Oh yeah.
That's almost a tablespoon. All right, cheers.
Oh wow. How is that? Oh wow.
I'll eat the whole thing.
No, I don't think you should. For safety. Dreams do come true.
Who said that?
Doug.
Doug. Ew, John, come on.
Little little bit of butter.
It's good.
Ew, John.
That was probably only 100 calories worth of butter. It's fine. This food is going to be delicious, by the way. And just like that, guys, we're almost done. Pasta will be done in 5.5 minutes. We'll add it to... We'll add it to the pan. We'll stir it around. I have some Parmesan cheese if you like. And we're chilling. Oh, my address is on the HelloFresh bag.
Jumping jacks to work off the butter calories, that's a whole separate stream.
You scanned the HelloFresh bag?
I think you gotta you gotta jump rope for 15 minutes in order to take off the butter calories. Jumping rope is not a pleasant experience for 15 minutes.
Did I really just get back to the computer after he ate butter? Come on.
Yep. You can scroll back, it's fine.
Come on, brother. This has only 770 calories, McClure, in this chicken. In this Marry Me chicken dish.
That was funny. Now turn around and jump, says Dogwater. Jump rope in rope. Deeper.
Dox yourself with the bag. How? It didn't have my address on it. It was just...
Do deep lunges.
Did you guys scan the thing? That's crazy. Eat again, eat again. No, I'm not eating any more butter today. No more butter. You're the one who said ew at that chick.
This gets real weird if chat just tries to kill you. All right, every 10 gifted, John takes a bite of butter. What's he up to? 9 sticks of butter.
He died.
We're
on
waiting
stream.
for his heart to explode.
Yep.
He can feel his blood moving. Is that normal? Should you go to the doctor? At least they'll tell you to go to the doctor.
True.
John, you just ate 9 sticks of butter. Go to the doctor.
Knives are going in. Garbage being thrown away. The knife is already clean for next use.
Dog, my bank just asked why I needed to withdraw 5K. They were confused with my reason being jumping jacks and butter.
I'm gonna listen to this one more. No, that's good. That's good.
There's too much.
John eats butter like he eats string cheese. Well, yeah. What other way is there to eat it? I mean, you could melt it and drink it, which I wouldn't be super opposed to. Many people don't know this. You can fat wash bourbon in butter.
How does that work?
You put it all together, let it sit, and then pour off the bourbon, and it gets like this smooth, amazing texture.
Really?
Yeah.
It's science. Do you have a life insurance policy?
Yeah.
How much?
Not as much as I should have.
But enough where Jody's not rooting for your demise.
Yes. I think
Yeah.
I have like a $1.5 million life insurance policy,
Oh.
which is like $20 a month or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Is that a lot?
No, that's the right amount for now.
Okay. All right. Do that with Malort. No. Malort's gone. The Malort is gone. That was the last one. So 10 gifted for a shot of Ciroc.
Yeah, which one's Ciroc again?
It's like it's puffed out. It's P. Diddy's vodka. Not for kids.
John's trying to roofie me. I want on record now on the stream that if I go missing, that's what happened.
Yeah.
John
So
roofied me and disposed of me.
most of the alcohol that's
John,
actually
there's baby oil everywhere.
most of the alcohol that was purchased besides the bourbon over there or the wine is from gifts from people. So I did not buy the Ciroc. It was a gift from my buddy who lives here 2 days a week.
Nice.
Good thing they sent you the small bottles of Malort. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, those are gone. Those are gone. Now do deep lunges. Guys, quit staring. Brave.
We are still cutting your head out of this camera shot. I mean, it's mostly the counter.
That's okay. Brave
stove.
Brave sent me a video when I was dancing to Moana with these pants on, like this, and let's just say he screenshotted it, and it's thank God no one else did that. Let me just say.
Those pants are tight in all the right places, Jonathan.
Ricky says, "Dude, hire the camera. It looks like your big belly." Good dance moves, guys. 45 seconds, and we're done.
Are you going to assemble it over here on the counter?
Yes.
Is that the play?
Yes, I am. And you and I are going to eat some.
Then I'll go back to tipping this forward just a bit.
Just
So
a
there's
bit.
a little bit more of the camera prep.
And guys, you might not be able to see this right now, and that's okay, but I'm using a ladle to take out the noodles instead of straining the noodles because a little bit of the pasta water is going to get in there, and it just kind of saves a step.
Indeed it does. Indeed it
A ladle's
does.
the wrong word. I don't know what this would be called.
Bro and poor, look how nice that oven looks. Yeah, that is a cool oven. A lot
can't-
of it is the backsplash, too.
It came with the house.
Yeah, you guys have but the backsplash looks nice as well. It adds a layer of, class. It makes it look like you really know what you're doing.
Well, I do actually know what I'm doing in the kitchen. I would say I'm a very above average cook to maybe even an expert. Thoughts, McClure?
Yeah, I would put you on that expert level. I mean, it's hard not to be with the amount of food that you've eaten and experienced in your life.
What is that supposed to mean?
No, just that you have like a very diverse palate. Like you're a person who, you've tried a lot of stuff and you've cooked a lot of stuff, and you're not someone who enjoys barbecue. You're someone who is willing to make barbecue from scratch.
Amen, brother.
Here we go. This is happening.
I'm assuming you just want half, right?
I just want a couple of bites, really.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't overdo it.
Well, I'm going to eat the rest.
Save some for Jody.
There's 2 servings, dude. There's only one for you and one for me. And I'm starving. I've eaten like no real meals in the last 5 days, so this is kind of perfect. No, not that, chat. Not that. That's not what I used. That was what I used the whole time.
Pretty sure that's a spoon.
I know what a spoon is. My guy, I'm putting a little Parmesan cheese on
Some
mine.
would say you're well-rounded when it comes to the food world. Yeah, exactly. See,
You may
there
put as
go.
much or as little Parmesan cheese on yours as you would like. And I'm going to move over there now and eat.
Oh, you made khaki pasta.
What a blessing!
La, la, la. All right, I'll meet you over there with the camera.
I'm back, guys. How we doing? It's 11:46 a.m. So this is breakfast today. It's the first thing I've eaten all day today.
What a breakfast. Isn't it breakfast time? It is. It is. I'm considering this brunch. And what a delicious brunch it is.
The noodles are al dente, just like I like. What kind of Parmesan is that? It's the Kirkland brand. There's Costco there.
Kirkland
You can taste the little crushed red pepper in there. It's got a little kick.
I love crushed red pepper. Not the whole red pepper. Only
and-
when it's crushed.
Me and Ninja eating at the same time, and I have now cooked, since I just now cooked, I've cooked more times than him all year, just now.
That's not one of the things he chooses to spend his time on.
No, he just, let me guess, Tyler got butter chicken or Chipotle? Which one? What's up, Patriot?
We're eating Marry Me pasta.
I'd marry me after this.
I would too. Is that illegal? Are you already married? Mm-hmm. I mean, this pasta's false advertising. How dare you?
I don't know what's worse, Rivi eating a whole block of cheese or a bite of that butter.
The butter.
So what do you do to make butter chicken? Oh, it's a whole thing. Onion, peppers. You can blend all that up when it's done cooking so that there's no chunks at all besides the chicken. It's kind of perfect. Mm-hmm. You guys have some? Sure. Cheers.
This is quite good, Jonathan.
Thank you, my friend.
Well done. You followed directions perfectly.
That's all Liz knows how to do. She doesn't know how to cook. She just knows how to follow directions.
Well, isn't that what most people do? Mm-hmm. It's pretty rare where somebody's like, this is a recipe that I've created
Here you go, Chad.
from scratch.
Open wide. What up, Coop?
It's more cost effective to have Uber Eats every day than it is to hire a chef.
That's true. Liz, just kidding. You're a great cook. That beef Wellington, I would never have the patience to make. Nor could I follow those directions.
That's how we learn. Saucy.
What is the favorite type of pasta for a Detroit Lions offensive tackle?
Is this going to be a joke?
Penne Sewell. Good joke. I would never make that, Liz. It would frustrate the heck out of me. All the lattice and the dough and the mushroom. It's a lot of work. That looks so good. Kind of screwed up how you guys are just eating this drink food right in front of me.
Yeah,
My bad.
It's rude. It's rude. We're being rude.
We got to, if we're gonna have a couple of beverages throughout the day, we need to have full bellies.
Some calories.
Clear hearts, full bellies, can't lose. Track game for Lions tomorrow. The Bears are dog water. It's not a trap game. The trap game was last week against the Colts, and we dominated them. This Lions team is immune to trap games.
Is this the greatest Lions team
It's not close.
so far in the history of the franchise? Mm-hmm. Statistically as well?
Yeah,
Like being
in every category.
9-1? 10-1?
10-1, I think.
10-1.
Remember last Thanksgiving? Yeah, this team's different, dude. Last Thanksgiving, we didn't have just one loss. We're dominating teams like we never have before. I'm not worried at all. It would take a Jared Goff injury, and even then, I still think we'd win.
Wow.
The Bears are firing their coach. The Lions have Super Bowl aspirations. The Lions have, if we had a 4-game lead in the NFC playoff race, maybe I could see a trap game. Every game matters, and it's our first home division game, I believe. We played at Green Bay already and won, and at Minnesota and won. We're at home. No, it's not. I mean, Ryan, it's just not a trap game, dude. I'm not worried about it. I'm way more worried about your Eagles than I am about the Chicago Bears. Rookie quarterback in Detroit, first-time offensive coordinator at away. Yeah. That's right, Patriot.
This is delicious, Jonathan.
Thank you. I like it too. A little kick to it, too. I'm sweating a little.
I like it.
I love heat, guys, so I would actually like it spicier, but if I had it spicier, I'd be even sweatier.
I think it's the right amount. It's the point at which you can still taste all the flavor, but there's some kick to it. Anything more, and you start to be like, I can't taste the other stuff.
Mm-hmm. The chicken's actually awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, we're 1 for 1 on the cooking stream.
I would consider that a victory.
Next up, turkey. Maybe we throw the turkey on.
We don't do the turkey?
Maybe we'll do that next, yeah. What ingredient made it
Do you
spicy?
still have a cheesecake on the list? Or
No,
did you
I
cut
got
that?
I got rid of dessert just because I realized I didn't have a cheesecake pan,
Oh,
which you kind of need.
yeah. Yeah, that is kind of part of it. I guess you could pull it off with one of those like pre-made foil, if you're going to pre-make the crust, if you're going to just buy a graham cracker crust, which I do every time. That's one of those things where like, even if I'm making a dessert, I just so rarely am like, now I'm going to crush graham crackers. And now I'm going to add these ingredients. Who's the fellow? I'm Bearded McMagic. It's great to meet everyone. Some of you I know, some of you I'm meeting for the first time. I worked with John for a while. We became fast friends ever since we met. Now, occasionally I get the opportunity to hang out with the stream and set up multiple camera angles for cooking shows.
Which he has done. It's a huge blessing. The spicy ingredient is crushed red pepper. That's the only thing that had any kick to it at all besides the regular pepper I put in, which I never overdo. Ashrich, it is so good to see you. Jeremy says, I like those ingredients over your right shoulder. You should make something with that stuff. You know what's funny about Jeremy?
Those ingredients will be good, yeah.
Jeremy is one of the most responsible drinkers I've ever met. I think the most tipsy I've ever seen him was like one of the first times I met him. And even then he was on his best
Under
behavior.
control.
But Jeremy likes it when other people indulge. So you see what he's doing here? He's getting me.
Yeah, especially for like a subathon.
Hey, you know what you should do, John?
Yeah, you know what?
Make a cocktail at noon.
What is it, 11:55? Open a bottle of bourbon.
Ashrich is making a lemon pie right now and bread. What a blessing. Yeah, you too, Patriot.
Same.
Patriots all the time. He's like, JP, when's the next bourbon stream? And he's like, also, I haven't drank in 8 months. More of an observer.
Clearly, Jeremy, if you're like, hey, you guys do this. I'm more of an observer. He's a people watcher.
I will say, observers feel way better in the morning. Yeah. Who's the other guy? It's my good friend Bearded McMagic. He set this entire thing up in like an hour. Multiple camera angles. All of it.
A little live stream action.
Formerly known as DJ Magic.
Yeah. I'm going to put the heavy whipping cream away unless you need it.
Thank you. I'm sweating.
Really?
Yeah. Bearded McMagic, popular power wash simulator. That I couldn't take my eyes off of that.
Power Wash Simulator made me. Power Wash Simulator? Yeah. It's one of those things that falls in the oddly satisfying category.
Yeah, I put heavy cream in there, Joe Bear.
And then I got a real power washer in May, and it is equally as satisfying. With the exception of, kind of hurting your forearms from holding the lever down for 6 hours. That's, but otherwise, super fun.
Tristan says, how about a power wash simulator IRL?
Well, we could do that too. That would be yet another thing.
What in my house needs to be power washed?
Probably your soffits and fascia, the front of your gutters. Anything you can do from ground level. Why didn't I stream IRL power washing?
Yeah.
Well, it was in a very dark time in my life where I was making a transition, and in order to stay above mentally, I just decided I was going to do one home project every single day, which I have to really recommend to anybody if you ever go through a big life transition, whether it's personal or job related like mine was. Then I hit the gym every day. I did one home improvement project every day, and I made sure to take my kids out as often as possible. So I took my kids to the park every day. And let me tell you, the real kicker is when that drops off and you're like, sorry, I got to go back to work. The level of disappointment that creates is really uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't been to the park in like a week. Yeah, I can't just do whatever I want to do. That was a very temporary moment in life. Power washing and emo music would be cash money. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised, right? There's all kinds of like TikTok creators that just film what they do in their daily life, right? There's like power washing, on TikTok, and there's like, landscaping on TikTok where they're just cutting, cool designs into people's yards. So it wouldn't surprise me if you just were like, I'm going to power wash things and play music if it didn't take off.
Dude, the landscaping guy is wild. Who like cuts people's lawns who are so messed. I mean, it would cost thousands of dollars to
Yeah,
get that lawn.
he's like,
Does
I'm
it
just
for
going to clean
free.
this up.
Puts it on TikTok. I can't stop watching.
Yeah, it's cool. It's the transformation. Did you miss the sports show? Yes, it was this morning, but I'm sure you were live on everything, right?
Yeah, it's on
Maybe
YouTube
People
and
can still
Twitch.
watch the sports show on YouTube.
Nobody wants to watch me do these dishes. I'm almost done. Trust me. Okay. This is ready
Yeah,
to
rug
use.
cleaning as well. Yeah, that's another one with a really dirty rug that changes color as they wash out layers of dirt.
Yep.
That's yep.
Also a huge fan of the people find like a stuffed animal on the side of the road that's been driven over a million times
And then like
completely restore it.
Restore it. Yeah. Yeah. My theory is that humans love to see progress. Right? Like people that ultimately like that's what you're doing. And so if you can accelerate progress in like a time lapse over 30 seconds and be like, this is where it started and this is where it finished.
Yep.
I think it just fascinates your brain for some amount of time.
All right.
Favorite pizza topping combo? Thursday. Right into it. Right into the important questions.
He's a pizza fan.
Clearly. And I am as well. And I'm going to tell you that the topping really depends a lot on where you're getting the pizza from. But if I had to just go like blanket favorite, it would probably be sausage mushroom, is me personally. Jonathan, are you more of a purist? Are you getting pepperoni on a pizza 100% of the time?
Yep. Pepperoni and that's it.
Yep. Pepperoni bacon?
Nope.
I like to save the bacon for other combinations because I feel like the amount of sodium in pepperoni and bacon can be overkill.
Yes.
It's not that it's not good, it's just that it's like overload kind of. But I could see, ban whoever says pineapple and ham. It wouldn't be my favorite. but-
Pineapple and ham is good.
Yeah, it is. I agree that I don't know if it would be my favorite, but I don't mind. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. Anchovies. All right, getting aggressive. All right, are you going to do some assembly over there? You want me to switch camera angles?
Nope. I'm bringing it to you.
Oh, you're coming here.
Yep.
Okay, chat. Well, he's coming to me. In case you were
Yep.
double checking, this is apparently the bearded McMagic subathon for a very short period of time. Everything's coming to me. I'm being waited upon.
My friend.
That's kind of what it feels like sometimes. Every time I come over, I'm just a leech. You're just like, here, have this alcohol. Here, have all this food I made. Here, have all this stuff that I did. And I'm just like, I have done nothing to deserve this. And yet I've come to expect it. That's how quickly it happens.
Look at these massive breasts.
Oh my.
Huge. So those have been wet brining for
Quite a while.
over 12 hours.
Huge. They are huge.
And what I'm going to do, and by the way, I totally understand that a dry brine is better for a crispy skin. But
It's not a rule that I would have known.
But my family, my mom, my dad, my brother, my wife, they are not huge fans. My dad probably is, but most of them are not huge fans of turkey skin. So I'm not too worried about it.
You're not concerned.
Guys, this here
I thought this was family friendly.
is a Traeger pork and poultry rub, apple and honey.
Well, that sounds delicious.
Yep, we're
We're
gonna
going
have
to break
to.
it up a little bit.
We're gonna have to use this side. Maybe I should shake it
Yeah,
first.
there might just be one big clump.
There we go. There we go.
Patrick G
And
with
so-
a prime sub.
Thank you, Patrick.
19 months.
That's a lot of months.
That's a lot of months.
I am going to season this generously.
Have you started the smoker yet?
No, I'm gonna let this sit for like 20 minutes before we throw it on.
Nice.
Look at it go.
This is family friendly.
It's not.
Yeah, no, it is. This smells amazing, by the way.
Yeah, it's
I
a
love the
good
smell of that.
the brine or the seasoning or both.
The brine in particular. The seasoning smells good too, but the smell of the brine.
I'll get the rest on there, guys, as I put it on the smoker. But there you go. I'm gonna let this sit.
Generously, not liberally. Okay.
I'm going to season that. Leave it let sit for about 15. Get in there. We'll start the smoker in like 5 minutes.
Chat says you should massage it in.
No.
Okay. How many subs to massage it in?
Oh
2.
my gosh.
2 subs to massage it in?
Unbelievable. Let's go Thursday. Okay. We're good. Wow, look at us.
This is really happening. This feels like the day before Thanksgiving. That's my favorite part about it.
We should put Christmas music on.
You want to put Christmas music on?
I don't know if we'll be able to hear it though.
We won't, but chat will.
Well, then I guess we don't do it.
I guess if we did it over here, it would be fine because it wouldn't be coming through. We could put it on the speakers of the computer, and then it wouldn't be coming through the stream. It would just be
Thoughts?
coming through our, it would just be coming through our
Yeah.
microphones. Your call. You can do it if you want.
Thursday says Charlie Brown Christmas.
I'm a big fan of that. Charlie Brown Christmas is a good one.
What's your favorite Christmas movie and why is it the Santa Claus?
My favorite Christmas movie? My favorite Christmas movie is probably A Christmas Story.
No.
Yeah. Yeah,
With Ralphie?
it probably is, yeah. It's just I have good memories of it as a kid growing up and it being entertaining. And it's one of those movies that you identify with as a kid and then you watch it as an adult and you identify with it differently because it captures like
Yeah.
the childhood and the parent experience so well. And the fact that, like at the end of Christmas when Ralphie wants to go shoot his BB gun and the father is just like, like he just can't. It's just so much noise. It's just like I'm like, yep, nope. I feel it.
Well, a couple people agree with you here. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I still haven't seen it, and every year for 5 years I've said Jody and I are going to watch Die Hard.
Die Hard does count as a Christmas movie, and I think it can only be your favorite Christmas movie if you're at a certain point in life. Like it is technically a Christmas movie, and it's fun to put it on the list, but battling terrorists in Nakatomi Plaza and Bruce Willis shooting everyone for 2 hours only has a certain amount of Christmas theme to it.
I'm not a huge fan of Home Alone. I don't know why. I just don't like it.
Was it because that it was a rough relationship between parent and child that set the whole thing off?
Probably.
I
Also,
mean,
like what parent? Like I remember
that was
watching
the part that was kind of traumatic. Is like we forgot our child after having a fight, and like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just wild that like I just remember watching it being like, there's no way that parents would forget a kid on a trip. There's just no way.
Oh no, that part happens.
No, not like that.
My wife forgot Hannah the other day for a speech and debate tournament. She didn't leave her at the speech and debate tournament. She was supposed to take her, and she got the boys ready because they were competing, and Hannah just wanted to go along and hang out, and she forgot that because Hannah wasn't competing.
But you were
she
home.
forgot. Yeah, no, I was home. Yeah, 100%.
That's different.
But I mean, like you're right. It wasn't like she didn't know where she was, but she was like supposed to take her and she didn't. And Hannah was upset for a while. And then we had a special daddy-daughter day to recover in order to make it happen.
Minnesota Baseball 3 on Xbox says, hello, may God bless you. May God bless you too, man. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Home Alone is deeply Christian and you should give it another try. Really? Tristan says that Home Alone takes place in Chicago, though. It does. Actually, I think the house was
That
just
house
for sale.
just sold. Yeah, they just sold that house for 1.6.
Do you fix it up and like just forget it, or do you leave it as is?
No,
and
they had
just
to fix
screw
it up. Originally, they were selling it as is, and nobody wanted to buy it because they were trying to like capture the nostalgia of this is the Home Alone house, and everybody was like, "Yeah, but it's 40 years old."
Yeah.
And so they ended up having to rehab it, and then they did sell it. But it's in it's in Winnetka, so it's like it's not a cheap area to live on the North Shore of the city.
100%. Here's what I'm thinking.
I ordered some beard oil. Does it come with instructions? Yes, Rilo. Step 1, have a beard. Or grow a beard if you don't have one.
That Rilo is already failing step 1.
No, he's fine. He can be fine. A beard is, however you define it.
Have you
And
seen
then
the
step
movie?
2 is to apply it liberally.
That's right. Generously.
Nope.
Have you seen the film Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah, I've seen all the Kung Fu Pandas. You and I saw
Yeah.
one of the Kung Fu Pandas together as part of the podcast.
There's a character in Kung Fu Panda that has Rilo's beard. It's just a little tiny.
Which one is it?
Sliver, like right here.
Which character
I
is
think
it?
it's the rat who's in charge, like the sensei.
Master
Yep.
Tifu?
Yep. That's crazy. Shifu, thank you. Yes.
Shifu?
That's what Rilo has going on there, by the way.
There you go.
No, not because you're Asian, just because it's exactly the same. That's crazy, Rilo. Why would you say that? But yes. No.
Rilo, no offense, I suspect a correlation. I mean, but,
Death Takes a
not in
Holiday.
a negative way.
Ooh, episode of MASH. MASH is awesome. MASH was the show that my dad used to watch when he'd fall asleep on the couch waiting for me to come home from a date. And so if I came home late and I opened the door and I
MASH
heard
was on?
the MASH theme song and him snoring, I knew that he wouldn't know I was late. So I'd go up, put my jammies on, come back down, and be like, "Hey, Dad, good night. Go to bed."
MASH.
do, 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 do.
Yeah, MASH was great. MASH was one of those, it was probably the first of its time to combine the comedy with the super serious tones, and so it could immediately shift back and forth at any moment between being like super dramatic and real world, and then a comedy where they're cracking jokes all the time.
Yep. Ian had the theme song stuck on his head the whole time he was in Korea. One of the nicest things a friend has ever done for me was Ian. When he was in Korea, I asked him to send me some pictures of his favorite food, if he wouldn't mind, while he was there. And I expected to get 1 or maybe 2. And every day he sent me like a picture of an incredible meal that he was eating, and I got to live vicariously through him.
Yep.
Patriot.
Now
both Patriots are here. What a
it's
blessing.
true. All the Patriots are in the hizzy. Yes, New York Patriot, the A-team.
You're going to have to entertain the stream again
If you can find them.
while I turn the smoker on. Because it's not worth watching me do that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we'll show it when it's ready to go.
Okay.
But turning it on is...
But doing the cleaning and the setup.
I
and
don't
the
even have
prep?
to clean it that much. So yeah, it'll take me 1 minute. 90 seconds.
Yeah. I'm sure you will be able to get it very quickly up and running.
Very quickly. Was that a joke? Was that sarcasm?
No, I think you really, yeah.
Is there another plug out here?
You can plug it into the spool over by the other camera. You see it, the big extension cord spool? There's like
Yes.
4 plugs in there.
Oh, wow.
That will work.
Awesome.
Yes, we will have to fix the smoker. That's the way that it goes. New York Patriot. In 1972, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from a maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by the government, they survive as soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-team. Na 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 na. You know what was great about the A-team, and I'm really dating myself here for those of you who are like, what is he talking about? But in the world of 80s television, there was this whole thing where you could fire millions of rounds of ammunition at people and no one would ever get hit or hurt. And like a car would explode and then flip and everybody would get out of the car like holding their head like they just got a little banged up. It was amazing. No one ever died in the A-team and they just fired, who knows how many rounds of blanks were fired on that show. And no one had ever been shot in the history of it. It was incredible. That's just the way I like it. That's the way I like my violence. What a time to be alive. I mean, for sure. It absolutely was a great show. Or Reload. Yeah, nobody ever reloaded. Yeah, they never got stuck. You got to know the difference between clips and mags, though. That's something that'll really set the internet off. You gotta pay attention. The Christmas episode of MASH is the one where they're trying to keep a fatally injured soldier alive until 12 a.m. on the 26th, so his family doesn't associate Christmas with the death of their son, and the rest of the unit is entertaining orphans. Yes. Yeah, that was like kind of a rough one while being heartwarming simultaneously. It is too. Rambo is a Christmas movie, says D. Carp. I was unaware of Rambo being a Christmas movie. Which Rambo?
Second person to say that too.
Rambo First Blood is a Christmas movie? I don't remember it taking place over Christmas. I could be wrong. But maybe I'm just off.
Who said the last time he
Was
blew up the
Colin
smoker?
Johnson,
I
correct?
did not.
Did you?
No, it did not blow up. It just wouldn't.
Have you done a cooking stream without me?
One. It was the saddest day of my life.
How'd you do it? Did you just do it on your phone?
I used my computer, my laptop.
Use your laptop. Did something bad happen to the smoker?
Nothing bad happened to the smoker.
Okay, but clearly there's a story here.
So I hadn't cleaned the smoker properly.
Ah.
I thought you were. Were you not here for that?
I don't think so. I don't know that I ever did a cooking stream with you where I didn't set up cameras.
I feel like set the cameras. I think you were there. Chad, did I do that by myself? Yeah, maybe I did because Jody was helping a lot. So basically,
Not like when I'm here
yeah,
for the assist.
because you and I get to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it needed a deep clean.
Let's blow up the smoker.
What had happened was it was the
See,
first.
what had happened was
It was the first cook post winter,
Oh.
and I should have just taken all the pellets out and cleaned it and then started, but I didn't do that. And
Right.
so all the
The
moisture
pellets were wet.
that got in caused it to break. So I had to take the smoker apart, which it took 20 minutes. And then cleaned it out, took another 20. So it took about 40 minutes of me having to clean it, and then it turned on. The very first smoking stream I ever did, when we seasoned it with bacon and pork belly, is when it set on fire. That was also my fault.
Well, that happens sometimes.
Live and learn, though. You know?
I was recently with my family, like at the end of the summer, and we did like an extended family, like Airbnb thing. There was like 20 of us, and we all took turns making meals. And I grilled, and I didn't really pay attention to the quality of the grill. And I'm sure whoever owned the Airbnb didn't either, because I quickly started a grease fire, like while trying to make, just like burgers and brats. And I had to salvage that particular operation. Just a flame-kissed burger, just a little bit of a Burger King, It was flame broiled, I would say.
Machine Gun Miles says the Vikings signed Daniel Jones. I don't know how to feel. Well, I mean, if you want to win, you now have a better quarterback on your team. So the question is, what are they going to do with him? I would say I legit think he's better than Darnold. So I don't think he's going to start over him unless Darnold continues to struggle here. But I'd feel good about it for now. Why are the Bengals winning versus the Steelers? Because the Steelers don't have an offense. Wow, it's the most handsome guy on Twitch. And look, JB's here too.
Wow.
Winston missed you, dude.
I'm not even on Twitch.
Ravens or Eagles, who are you going with? If Roquan Smith plays, give me the Ravens. If he doesn't, give me the Eagles. But I think it'll be a great game regardless. Let me put it this way. Every time I pick, whatever I pick the Ravens to do, the opposite happens. So if I pick them to win, the Eagles will win. If I pick them to lose, the Ravens will win. So this time I'm picking the Ravens to win. So if I were you, I'd put my money on the Eagles.
You have like the power, you have that like announcer's curse thing going on, right? Because you're talking to a group of people who all will take note of it, and then whatever you say, the opposite. That happens to me all the time too.
And it's just with the Ravens. Every other team I'm pretty accurate on this year, but that team I just can't get a read on.
Miss the mark. Yeah.
Like, there's no way the Steelers will beat them.
I do it
And the Steelers
regularly.
beat them.
This guy hasn't made an error the entire match. Oh, except for that right there that he just did, because I
Yep.
said it out loud. Sorry.
We have Boswell. Yeah, true. Oxen, I'm doing great, bud. Last day of the subathon here. I'm exhausted, but pushing through. We've made some Marry Me pasta, which has nothing to do with Thanksgiving, and that's already been consumed. The turkey is seasoned and waiting to go on the smoker.
That's true,
Well,
J Trick.
What's that noise?
That's a
Oh, that's
laptop.
Okay.
That's the laptop melting with 4 camera angles and 2 streams running out of it. And it's on
That's
fire.
impressive. Exactly, Emwell. Exactly, dude. Fade me on the Ravens, bro. That's what I would do. He's not had a great year, Oxen, but he still gives him a better chance to win when he's on the field. Guys, W Subathon so far. I think the next time I do this, I'll need your assistance in a big way.
Okay.
Because the next time I do this, I think will be this summer, and I'm going to have Jody and the kids go visit her mom and dad for a week.
Oh.
And I'm going to have a camera in every room
For what reason?
and go and stay live the entire time.
And just, it's going to follow you around?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm just going to exist. What's that movie? What's that movie where
The Truman Show?
The Truman Show.
You're going to Truman Show yourself?
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be like that. One day it'll be a barbecue party. One day we'll have like some mods over and stuff. One day I'll just play Fortnite and sleep. But the camera will always be there. So, and I'll just do what I normally do.
That's crazy.
When I'm done with the Fortnite stream, I'll go upstairs. I'll lay on the couch and take a nap.
Wow. And chat will just watch.
For 7 days. Yep. We'll get a hot tub stream going.
24-hour hot tub stream. Now there's something.
There's something.
You know,
That's
can
too
you
long.
just stay in the hot tub for 24 hours straight? And
Look who's here. The never-ending fall. This setup looks familiar.
Yes.
Janet Kirkland.
Yes, it
Which
does.
is which? Ladies and gentlemen, the legendary band, The Never Ending Fall, who's, if I'm not mistaken, had a new song come out recently that I saw on TikTok, which is awesome. They've been in this kitchen before doing shots of bourbon for the Janet Kirkland series.
I think as soon as Jody hears this idea, it will be shut down immediately. Yeah.
Well, if we get to 3,000 subs today, you can ask Jody yourself what she thinks, but I think you're probably right.
I think your plan was for her to not be here, so.
Right. Yeah. It would not be fair to do with her and the kids here, of course. Even today, really, like day before Thanksgiving, we travel on Friday. Not the greatest idea for me to do this, but
But it's a subathon.
here we are.
You got to respect the subathon.
Never Ending Fall says, cheers, Jonathan. We always appreciate your support. You guys are legends, dude. I'll be there for the entire 168 hours, JB. Thank you. That's a lot of hours.
It's a lot of hours.
So the starter on my Green Mountain grill sometimes just needs to be started twice.
Okay.
So I'm just going to turn it off and on.
So you're just going to double check it?
It's like a tech thing. You know what I mean? You turn it off and on again, it just works.
Yeah. No, it's a solid troubleshooting method that, you should use all the time. That first subathon was something special. Was that the one where we were just live for 5 straight days? New York Patriot? And Marco and I took turns, like, going overnight and doing
Hey, I went overnight.
ridiculous crap. Yeah, you did. You did go overnight.
It was horrible.
I tried to do as many overnights as possible. Marco fell asleep a couple of times during his overnight session, which
Marco also
is totally understandable because
ordered-
it was tough.
Chugged
also
2
chugged
Baja Blasts
at the
and threw up.
beginning, like really early in the subathon, he vomited from chugging Baja Blast.
I was telling Chad yesterday,
Baja
an
Blast.
update on Marco's life. He 2 adopted children, and his wife also just, by a miracle,
Yep.
were able to have a
They
baby
had
as
their
well.
own, yeah.
So he's got 3
So
kids.
he's got 3 kids.
Running Rose Roofing. If you need a roof, go ahead.
Didn't throw up. That was me, Patriot. Natural Born Patriot. That was me. I did that.
He was struggling, dude. Yeah. Well, Marco learned, and he'll tell you this. Marco learned very quickly that the streaming life was never really for him. Like, he gets bored so fast.
Yeah.
After like an hour, he's just kind of like, okay, now what? And the subathon, that made the content incredible for the subathon.
Right.
Because he was just everywhere. And chat was just, basically he was dancing for any amount of money that
Yeah,
would come in.
he really played into it.
50 gifted for that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
And I was basically just focused on like keeping the channel live. I was like, well, I'll bounce around between these games and talk to
Yeah,
everybody.
you kind of went
But
crazy. You did your radio DJ traffic report.
I feel
power
like that.
washing.
Yeah, but I feel like that might have been. I feel like that might have been like a lack of sleep, like broken. Marco was growing mushrooms. Yeah.
Marco growing
Yeah,
mushrooms, brother. Oh my! Should we call him?
Yeah, we could call him. Thanks, Ian. It was fun to do. You guys made it fun. That's the part of streaming that I think the average person like doesn't understand. Like when I talk to my wife about it, she like doesn't get that like there's a community interaction like that makes it fun and gives you energy. Like she thinks that you're just like being, you know, a court jester, you know, kind of thing, and it's just not the same.
Guys, here's hoping he would answer the phone with an out of pocket. Hopefully he doesn't do that. You're on stream.
You're on stream.
You're on stream.
Oh, the baby's on stream.
My friend, what a sweet kid. We were just talking about, I'm on the day 6 of my 6 days of 12-hour subathon. We're doing a cooking stream today. McClure came to set everything up and all the cameras. And Chad is talking about our last subathon with you, the growing mushrooms and you puking from Baja Blast.
Hold on.
Hey.
Something the chat will love.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Are you going to show us the mushroom update? Are you still into the mushroom
I'm
hobby?
the mushrooms, man. I am. But it's even better. I just gotta find it. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Let's see.
New York Patriot says, Marco!
Hold on. One more.
Are you turning on the lights for your mushrooms?
No. That's not it.
Are you still growing them in the dark?
I am still growing them in the dark.
Yeah.
I can't find it. I bought Enzo a mushroom onesie.
A mushroom onesie. Can you show us the mushrooms right now?
No, the mushrooms are out in the woods. They're growing in the woods.
In the woods.
Relocated.
Yeah,
Smart.
We have leveled up our amount of mushrooms that we're growing.
Your operation?
Yeah.
That's awesome, because that'll keep the government off your back.
Yeah, well.
Then when somebody finds them, you can just be like, I don't know who put these here. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Rilo says, wouldn't it be cool if Marco could jump into chat, but I bet he doesn't remember his Twitch again.
I bet he does.
Okay.
I'll let you say hi to them real quick. I'm gonna put you on camera here.
Okay. Hi guys.
Amazing.
You did
Still alive.
you did great. You did great. I've been affirming you for 2 straight days.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
What a blessing. Prute says, Marco, a bunch of people shouting you out. They miss you. They love you, dude. We'll have to get some video games in one night. That would be fun for old time's sake. Look at him. Look at this dude. Hold on, look at this setup, Chad. Look at that. Incredible.
There it is.
We're ready.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Sweet spot.
Hey, we love you, dude. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Love to your family. What a legend. Oh, that's annoying.
The Marcolinis.
Guys,
it's all good.
What a legend, Marco. All right, the smoker is on. The smoke is happening. I'm going to try to close the door a little more so Jody doesn't get mad that the whole house smells like smoke. And I'm going to make sure it's at the right temperature. So I'll be right back.
We're going to do a camera angle of that.
Sure. No, sure.
Nice. Nice. Real nice. Well, let's do the smoker. For free, John? What a guy. Who's playing Leaf Blower Simulator? The next door neighbor's landscaping company is playing Leaf Blower Simulator. And he's good at it. You know, anytime you have to wear the pack on your back, that it's a real solid Leaf Blower Simulator. All right, show the smoker.
The smoker is now getting up to temp. It is cold outside, so that might take about 10 minutes. We'll throw the turkey on and see what's next. Who's playing Leaf Blower Simulator? Yeah.
All right, I'm using the restroom. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Don't fall in.
I'll try.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it on. Oh, sorry. Family friendly here. Marco with a tier 1 for 43 months in a row says, eat it, Rilo. And here he is. Marco somehow has his password back and has stayed subscribed all of these months. What an absolute legend, guys. Beards and hype in the chat for our friend Marco here. I'm a mod now. I can ban you. How is Marco not a mod? Oh, he's VIP. Can you ban VIP people on Twitch? I had no idea. Interesting. I just need you to know Liz tried to cancel it. You are the nicest person of all time. Teddy, no. Yes, dude. And I won the war. I won the battle and the war. Brother, I'm exhausted, man. It's been 6 12-hour days of different content every day. I'm so thankful that the community is lifting us up, that McClure was able to be here today to carry me through, because I could use a 15-hour nap or just a couple of sleeps in a row. So, what a legend. We miss you, buddy. 100%, dude. 100%. Is your current home large enough to hold another beard of Blevins when the baby is introduced to the world? Yes. Yes, we did. We had to double up some of the beds up here. We actually, so in my stream room, you know what I don't know if he has a long enough cable, but I could give you the tour downstairs, but I don't know if we could. In my stream room, Marco knows this because he's been here. Rilo's been here. A couple of J-Trick's been here. Where I'm at in my stream room, when I'm sitting down and you guys see the wall behind me, there's a much larger room on the other side. And that's where the guest bed is, where we've got a guy crashing here 2 nights a week. And then there's a laundry, some storage and stuff. So I think that the dream would be that in the next 3 to 6 months, if things are going well and continue to go well, in the next 3 to 6 months, I would get a studio, rent a studio downtown Arlington Heights area, and set a really nice stream studio up there, and be able to do that for the sports show, go live from there most every day, and do stuff there. Maybe build a kitchen in it to do some cooking stuff, and then the guest room can then be used as either Jody and I's master. Or the boys can share it or something. So we've got a big enough house for the family right now, but with me being in the stream room, it does crowd it up a bit. Never Ending Fall says you got to use blank, add it as a browser source, and you can use your phone as a wireless camera. Wait, hold on. McClure will understand that better than me. Never Ending Fall. By the way, which one are you? Which one are you? Which is which? I never know. Or is it all of you? Who from the Never Ending Fall is even here? I can't pull over any farther. I'm already pulled over. Yeah, someone else lives with us too next week. It's Johnny. What up, Johnny? Not surprised with that energy, brother. I love it. Yeah, so Jody and I got a buddy who used to live here. He's got a tutoring business, a really successful tutoring business. During COVID, him and his beautiful wife and their 5 kids, now 6, I think they had another one, are moved to Houston during COVID. Sick of wearing masks and stuff, you know what I mean? And so he flies back here for 2 nights and 3 days a week. Every Sunday he flies back. He's here Sunday night, works all day Sunday, comes here Sunday night, works all day Monday, comes here Monday night, works Tuesday, leaves Tuesday afternoon. And then he's home Tuesday through Saturday with his wife and kids. And him and I, great friend of mine, good Catholic dude, easiest roommate of all time. He shows up at 8:30 or 9 p.m. If I'm up watching football, he'll watch with me. Otherwise, he just goes downstairs, and he's out before 7 a.m. So I almost never see him except for the first hour or two that he's here. If I want to hang out with Jody and I just tell him hey, we can't hang out tonight. And he's like, okay. He makes his bed every single day. Everything's clean. Couldn't be easier. And so, yeah, he's here 2 nights a week. Jody and I just let him crash here. It's the right thing to do. When you do stuff like that, sometimes you'll meet someone who decides to fix your van for free for $7,000. You know what I mean? What goes around comes around. It's pretty cool. McClure, you already know what you're going to do? Oh, never mind. I thought you were paying attention to the chat.
Oh, you're talking about setting it up from your phone so you can stream it so you can put it on the stream?
Yeah, I would just walk downstairs and do a little tour, but I don't have to do that if it's annoying and if it's going to. I don't want it to ruin it either.
We can set it up.
Patriot, thank you. I appreciate you thinking and saying that I'm a good man. Not perfect by any means. Tell you what, a lot of stuff I do that feels like makes me a good man is stuff I think is kind of a no-brainer. Like, oh, a really good friend needs a place to stay a couple nights a week. Okay, why would I say no? It's when people ask if I'll help them move that you really see the kind of man that I am. Oh, you mean you want to, Jody's like, hey, babe, we're trying to save money. Oh, can I help you move? I'll give you $100 instead. No. Can't hear JB, but I totally agree, man. Oh, okay, that's because you can't. Yeah, that's because you don't have your volume on. Oh, funny. Rudy's back. Let's go. YouTube. Where's YouTube today, man? Where's YouTube? How many people are in there? Like 10? 13. Wow. Should have pretended I was playing Fortnite.
That really gets YouTube going.
It does, dude. YouTube does not give a rip what I'm doing unless I'm playing Fortnite. Go live doing anything else between 10 and 50 people. Go live playing Fortnite, 200 to 400. It's crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Friends that help you move are the real friends. Hey, you know what? That's a hot take. Let me do you one better. Friends that help you move are the real friends. Let me do you one better. Friends that don't ask you to help them move are the real friends. Okay? How's that? How's that, Bearded Mitch? Come on, Oguna Matata. The friends who don't ask. Those are your good friends. Marco says, amen. Let's go. YouTube been slacking lately, Rudy says. I tell you what, dude. I'll tell you what, bub. I do have a wife. Also, hot take, I hate moving. I think that Jody secretly loves it. Jody, she's so good at moving, it's unbelievable. She will spend 3 months packing a little bit here and there every single day, so when it's time to move, it's the easiest thing of all time. And she does it all. I tell you what, I'm going on a trip Friday through Monday, and I haven't packed a thing, and I'm pretty sure she's already packed me up. What a blessing. Drogon says, hey, Marco. True, J-Trick. True, dude. Danny Dimes, welcome to Minnesota. Great backup option for JJ next year and Darnold this year. The QB Whisperer could strike gold. You know what's funny about Jebin is that there's like an 80% chance that he just starts in 2 weeks anyway. I legitimately think he's better than Darnold is. I don't pack until the night before typically. Same. Isaiah says, bless you, bro. Bless you. Wow. What a blessing. It was Noonan. It was. The Catholic Balm Company, Rilo. What a blessing that is, dude. Beard balm, beard oil, lip balm, exclamation point, CBC, baby. Use code Blevins for 20% off. Support small business, guys. Incredible, incredible scents. Everything you'd ever want. Great Christmas gift, great stocking stuffer. Essential oils, all natural ingredients. You don't have to be Catholic to wear it. Check it out. Catholic Balm Company, exclamation point CBC. 20% off. Even Marco's got a nice beard. Maybe he'll get some Catholic Balm oil. Noonan, where were the mods? They're sleeping on YouTube. All right. I believe the turkey is ready to go on. Alpha says, love the beard, man. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to throw the turkey on the smoker here in a moment. And then we'll probably start, guys, the butternut squash soup. And then we'll do the smoked mac and cheese later this afternoon with our chopped challenge, which will be showing up from Instacart between the hours of 1 and 3 p.m. Rilo, if you could do me the biggest favor of all time if you're here. Oh, you are here. I see you. If you could message the Instacart person and let them know not to ring the doorbell, that would be awesome, because I do believe that my gorgeous wife is taking a nap. Been watching ever since you started playing with Ninja. Thank you. I used to write grooming company for my beard oils. There you go, Noonan. Vikings fans supporting Detroit company. That's crazy. Wouldn't want you to wake up the baby, Rilo. You know what I mean? I feel like we probably should put some Christmas music on and just say to heck with the YouTube revenue today. You said I should just play it on here? What wood using for the Mac? I'm actually going to use it all the basic apple wood, Apom man, for everything today. Jitrick says no. Oh, no music? Really? What about winter coffee jazz, dude? Guys, if anything, just for me, to keep me going today, keep me sane. This sounds nice. Where's the volume, McClure? I'm only familiar with Macs. They have a button that's just very easy.
On the lower right, there's like a little, you click on the little sound. Oh no, not on the keyboard. I just mean just use the mouse.
Oh, sure.
And then click on the microphone. You can slide it up and down.
I use a MacBook, Bob. You just push a button, Bob, at the top of the screen.
I'm sure you can. You'd have to press a function button and then something else. You know, because it does too many things.
I'm not going to lie. Turning this on turned me out. 100% Noonan. And it's all homemade, too. Hey-o. This is what I needed. Can you guys even hear it? Can you guys hear it? J-Trick with a gifted. Appreciate you. It will be. What up, Bluefish? Whoa. Thanks for not playing actual Christmas music. Hey, dude. Thanks for the gifted. So the mac and cheese, guys, I am going to put some panko on the top of it, crisp that up in the oven. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Just answer my own question. I was thinking out loud here, and I was going to ask for your advice, but now I know what I'll do. I'll smoke the mac and cheese without the panko. We'll take a bite of it, and then I'll put it away in the fridge for Thanksgiving tomorrow. And then tomorrow, when I heat up the mac and cheese in the oven, I'll put the panko on top. And then the panko will be fresh and crispy. Genius! That's a W right there. The best topping is crushed Ritz crackers. Okay, Patriot. Patriot, dude. Gosh, I love you, bro. My boy Natural Born Patriot out here, putting ranch on his pizza, eating well-done steaks, and Ritz crackers on his mac and cheese. Natural Born. Is it time for the tour, Big John says? We'll see. McClure's messing with it. Ketchup on the steak for Patriot there. Now, listen, I'm pretty sure Patriot's admitted to using A1 steak sauce. No offense. It's probably delicious, by the way. Ritz crackers are good. It's just not a surprise coming from my good friend Patriot here. Turkey with 1,000,000 with a prime for 2 months. Thank you, my friend. 3 subs away from 2,800, 203 subs away from a Jody Blevins interview live next week. 1,203 subs away from shaving the head. 2,203 subs away from shaving the beard.
Nice.
Thank goodness I don't have to do that. I know they do, Patriot. I'm a big fan. I'm just teasing you, brother. Everyone had the best Thanksgiving. Time off with the family. Much love, Ricky. Out. Much love, bro. JB, go ahead and pour me a glass of that Kettle One. Better yet, make that a screwdriver. I got you, bud. I have about an ounce of orange juice left. One of my favorite things about being married, guys, is just like you learn how different people are. You know what I mean? Like I've been married 11 years and I still learn new things about Jody. And one thing I learned recently was that Jody will put half an ounce of orange juice back in the fridge.
Really?
And I'm just like, babe, why wouldn't you have just taken the sip or dumped it out? You know what I mean?
I'm like that sometimes when I make bacon. Like sometimes only a certain amount of bacon fits, and like I, want it to be crispy, so it takes 20 minutes. And if there's one slice of bacon left, I will sometimes just be like throw it away. I'm not gonna do that.
It's not wasteful if you just drink it, Sprinks. Schwein, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you, my friend. Catherine will literally leave one bite of food on her plate and say, I'm full. Okay, Rilo, I do that. Little known fact about me is that 9 times out of 10, I will not take the last bite of something that I'm eating. And I don't know why. I don't know why. The last little bite of crust on a pizza stays on the plate. Haven't been married for that long. What's the best advice you could give to a newly married couple, says Carrie. I'm going to give the stereotypical advice that I give every single time because it's, in my opinion, the most important. And that is that love is not a feeling, it is a choice. And if you do not choose to love the person you're married with every single day, you will stop choosing to love that person. You might be tempted to say you fell out of love, but that is not what happened. You just stopped choosing. And so I would say, do your best to wake up every single day and try to choose love. I'll get vulnerable here for a second. I only had half a shot on Malort. That's crazy. I don't like the whole never go to bed angry thing because I think that's fine. Like, what an unrealistic expectation to set.
That's true.
Sometimes you're just angry and you just need to sleep it off, But I'll say this. I have a tendency to not forget. I'm a forgive but not forget person, and so that sometimes makes me less patient. Like if Jody were to get upset with me about something, and I don't know, get angry, which I just don't like when anyone's angry. I'll remember the last time she was angry and be like, "See, you're just still angry," and like that's not a nice thing to do. And so I've been trying to get a lot better at just being quick to forgive instead of being like, "Well, now you're mad again."
Right.
And that's been very helpful.
Yeah,
personally.
the not go to bed angry thing is a fine idea in theory, but you also have a point where both of you can be so exhausted that you can't fix the problem.
Right.
Like because no one's, thinking rationally. So that like it's not a great habit to, let something slide for that long, but there are times where it's necessary and you have to
Yep.
come back together later.
But that's my best advice. My best advice is to choose love every single day. I need Magic's mic back on, he said.
Is my mic off?
That's what he said. I trust him.
I might have turned it off earlier.
You might have, huh? JB, next time you're in Iowa, hit me up and I'll cover your costs and show you Des Moines best. Let's go, Jevin. That sounds great, dude. That's right, Mike. I'll tell you what, dude. I'm very different, and Jody will tell me I'm very different than when we met.
Are you?
Oh yeah, and I think she's like
Like in a good way?
no. I personally like who I am better, but like when Jody met me, I was working in the church full time, and I was I don't know, I had some interesting ideas of what I thought it meant to be holy, and I think that was actually just not true, for the most part, and so like, I did not swear when Jody and I met.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I don't swear a lot now, but like. When I'm with some buddies and hanging out, like, yeah, I'll let it loose. And
Sure.
she wishes I wouldn't do that. Like, the man I fell in love with never swore. And I'm like, babe, you swear like a truck driver. She's like, my dad was a truck driver. So like things like that. And I think she really, really loved when I worked for the church. So now I do it. But then it's just communication. Like, I just do it when someone sends me a message saying, like, you've inspired me to get back into my faith. I screenshot it and send it to her. So she can see, like,
So that it's different than, yeah.
that I'm not just playing video games all day. Which she knows. But yeah, I would say I'm a little more rough around the edges with my opinions and my loudness than I was 10 years ago.
Yeah, and don't you think that's probably true? Like, just as you age, like, doesn't that, you know, like, a lot of times you get married, you know, in your early 20s, and like, you're more of a kid than you are an adult.
Right.
Like, you know, and you still have stuff to do. And then I think you also reach a point where, as you age, you just stop apologizing for your opinions. Not that you shouldn't be analyzing them and going through them internally.
Right.
But like, if you have something that you think and somebody disagrees with you, you're like, well, who cares?
Right.
Like, that's fine. You know.
I think you're right. I think that is part of it. It's just kind of grown up.
Yeah. Yeah. And then as I've aged, I've softened the other way, where I used to, like, when I was really young, I had very strong opinions about like music, where I was like, this is trash and this is good and here's why. And now as I've gotten older, I'm just like, yeah, you can like what you like.
Yeah.
I don't, who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah. Enough life experience and you stop being concerned with things that are less important.
I am going to scrape off the grill now that it's hot enough, the smoker, and then throw the turkey on there.
Nice. And we're going to watch you.
What time is it?
It is almost 1 o'clock.
Almost 1 o'clock. Okay. So
10 to 1. All right, so I do think I figured out this screen,
real
this
quick,
screen
I'm sorry.
share thing, but you'll have to download an app.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh.
Guys, I'm sorry. Yeah. Just real quick, guys. Someone asked earlier, are you going to pat it in, massage it in? No, and that's why. You don't need to do that for most meat. You just put it on and let it sit before you put it on the smoker, and it will seep in.
You don't need to do it for most meat. My phone stopped updating chat, so now I'm just gonna have to read it from over here. That's true, machine gun.
What? What's funny?
Natural born patriot. I throat punch people less the more years pass. That's good. That's healthy. Probably. Everyone should apologize for JB's opinions. They're not that bad.
Ew. All right, we're good.
Everything reminds you of your ex? Yes, Mike, that's called the grieving phase of a relationship. And then eventually you'll start to enter into that like neutral phase where it won't be everything. And then you'll hit the acceptance phase. Owl says not the napkin.
Says what?
Not the napkin.
What does that mean?
I don't know. He wants you to have a wire brush or something.
Oh no, paper towel, dude. Wire brush when it's hot, when it's cold. Paper towel when it's hot.
Good to know.
There ain't nothing on that paper towel that can get in the...
All right. What's it like outside? Still wet and damp. Are we still going to do some outside time today, you think?
I think so, at some point.
All right. All right, great.
I think so. If I'm feeling up for it, we might try to order cigars.
Only if you're feeling up for it. Can we take the garbage out?
What's that?
I'll take the garbage out.
You don't have to do that right now.
I don't mind. You can continue to hang out with chat.
Okay, what a blessing.
My phone's doing that thing where it's not updating chat, so I'm gonna have to restart it. I'll be back, but I'm not muting my microphone.
You shouldn't.
They're just gonna hear me
Scream
how I
at
take
the
out
rat that's in the
garbage.
garage? Just kidding.
Just a completely accurate version of taking out the garbage.
Yeah, foil fork works good too. Guys, how we doing?
This is what it's like to take out the garbage in John's house.
Those turkey breasts are massive.
All the way over
huh?
here.
Way bigger than I would have expected a breast of a turkey to be. And I didn't realize they could be different sizes.
Do
Like
this.
that.
Oh, that doesn't
Big
smell
breast
good.
and little breast, turkey breast. There.
Damn it.
Huh.
And then you rip the garbage bag open as you put it.
One shot 101, son. Hello, Mr. Beard Blondes. I owe you an apology for saying all that stuff I did about the
What a
Cowboys Lions this
mess.
year. They whooped our candy asses just like you predicted. And I said you were full of shit. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Hey,
Where's the replacement garbage bag?
good job. I'm so sorry. Yep, they're
Under the sink?
to the right of the stairs.
To the right of the stairs.
Yep. In the closet. Do you just run sprints? I'm not out of breath. I'm not out of breath. You heard him breathing. He went up and down the stairs. Like, JP, did you just run sprints? I accept your apology. One shot 101, son. I accept your apology. Your team is dog water. I hope they get better soon. And cheers, brother. Mike gifted you a sub. Oh, what a blessing,
What a
Mike. Thank you for
blessing.
the gifted 113 total on the channel, by the way. Definitely needs to work on the cardio. Easy, brother. I did 250, Rudy, which is still low. The recommended for this on the Hay Grill Hay, which is one of my favorite recipe people out there for barbecue, is 275 for 3 hours. So I figured let's go in the middle. 250. We'll put the thermometer in here in an hour. I know the smoker like the back of my hand. The top right is the hot spot, so I avoided that. I'm not even gonna put the thermometer in for another hour. You can put it whenever you want, but I like to wait and kind of watch it go up. You would also like to watch go up. The low taper fade meme.
Fires?
It's
Oh.
massive. It's actually crazy.
You like to slowly watch your smoker go up in flames?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Are these new pellets?
Yes. Yeah, pellets are new. It's good, dude. Temperature's controlled. We'll be chilling. Can you guys hear the music?
They probably can hear a little bit of it.
I think it was the exact vibe that was missing.
I think they can hear a little bit of it because of the placement of your microphone.
What a blessing.
Because it's definitely going that direction, so it should be.
Mike
It
said,
should
I'm
be a little bit."
sticking my 25 pounds turkey in the brine right now. Let's go. Mike, what'd you use, dude?
Huge. Huge.
What did you use for that brine? Is that my sweet daughter? Kiara. Nothing better than just looking and waiting to see that little tiny human walking around.
Little face. I bet Jody was like, be quiet.
Yeah. She should be napping so loud. Kiara! Come here. Hi, sweetie. What you doing? Okay, have fun playing.
Let's see.
The logo's crooked. On what? On my grill? You hear a piano? What a blessing. The final day of the Subathon is here. I'm looking at mine. It's crooked on mine too, Miles.
What?
The logo.
On the Green Mountain Grill?
Yeah, it makes you think it's almost on purpose.
Maybe it is.
Half cows, aromatic, saves time.
Or maybe they
Let's go.
shipped too many of them to have it make a difference.
Let's go, Mike. That's good stuff, dude. That's good stuff. Yeah, this turkey should be good. Guys, well, I'm thinking, should I cook the turkey to temp and then reheat in the oven tomorrow, or should I cook it like close to temp, put it in the fridge, and then finish it in the oven tomorrow? I'm kind of leaning towards that, but we wouldn't try it on stream. But I would take pictures and put it on Instagram. I was one gifted for a Fall Out Boy sing along instead.
Is that like parboiling it?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, par bake, par boil. Yeah.
Yep.
How about one gifted for a Fall Out Boy sing along? Maybe when Jody and the kids go to the library, but I don't want to wake them up. That means it was built on a Friday, Lou Meister. True, dude. Well, it would be close to temp, Ryla. It would be like right there where you let it rest, and then I'm just saying better that maybe than. Well, I know it's a temp, dude. But it'll finish tomorrow. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's go right. I'm gonna go right to 165 and reheat then. We'll go right to it, but that's
What are
it.
the rules on that? Can you get it up to like 140 and then make sure it gets to 160 the next
Yes,
day?
you absolutely can. It's probably not recommended, but you absolutely can. But I just won't do that. I'll go right to 165, stop, right to 163. let it
Medium
finish.
rare turkey breast.
Those are my
How do you like your
favorite.
turkey? Medium rare.
Those are my favorite. So there are. I don't even know what to call them. I think calling them shitposts would be the wrong
Terminology.
term for it, but they're absolutely troll videos that people post on TikTok. Some are more believable than others, but they're all to trick people and make you triggered. One of them is the medium rare chicken bit, which is like, always make sure your chicken's medium rare, and they cut it and it's completely rare in the middle. And you're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw up, and it gets just tons of virality because you're chilling.
Isn't that actually true of duck, though?
What?
Yeah. Isn't duck one of the things that is often served? Like
You can have duck.
medium rare.
You can have duck. Even pork. You can have pork tenderloin with a little bit of pink. Most people are like no pink in pork, and it's like no, you can't.
Well, the safe isn't the safe temperature lower?
I think so.
Is it pork where the safe temperature is lower, like 145 instead of 165?
Imagine having that memorized. Pork is 145. Yeah,
Nailed it.
145. Well done.
Thank you. No, not well done.
Not
That's
well done.
gross.
That's gross. never well done.
Disgusting.
What was I just gonna say though? Pork, beef. Oh, there's this woman who makes videos, and they're complete troll, but so many people think it's real. They have money, and she uses this voice, and she's like, "My husband asked if I would make him. My husband wanted Cheetos, so I decided to make them fresh."
From scratch.
And it's
Yeah.
like 2 straight minutes of like content that clearly took 2 hours to film, of everything you had to do to make fresh Cheetos. And people are like, "Wow, my wife won't even heat up soup." It's
Is
like,
it a troll?
yeah, it's 100% a
Okay.
troll. All those videos are complete
Because I feel like
trolls.
I've seen one where she's like, "My kids wanted peanut butter and
Yes.
jelly," and so she
Makes
grinds
bread.
the peanuts,
Yeah.
into
Yeah, that's
a
all
fine butter,
all
and
fake.
and ferments the berries to create a jar of jelly, and does the whole.
My kids wanted Lucky Charms, so we started with the homemade marshmallows. It's like, okay.
There are a lot of trigger posts that kind of ruined the internet. That is kind of true. Is that like when it stopped being for entertainment and it started being the goal was to trigger? That's where it flipped. Because it's really funny if everybody knows that it's satire.
Yeah.
It's not funny if it's designed to be real enough where people are tricked into it. Does that say more about the
Rage
content
bait.
creator or more about the consumer?
Consumer.
The viewer. I think so too.
Rage bait. Yeah, that's a word you could use for it. Trigger post, rage bait.
Sure. Yeah,
either
rage
one.
bait.
I can't even afford to buy regular Lucky Charms, let alone make homemade Lucky. What is it?
We buy cereal in a bag.
Anyone start watching the Landman TV show? Never heard of it.
No.
Jody and I are watching the 2nd season of Shrinking right now, and it is one of the best shows on
Is it as
television.
good as the first season?
Yeah.
I saw the first season.
You did?
Yeah.
It is as good so far. It's really good.
Yeah,
it's
it's a
like
great
really
show.
funny and kind of light, and then it just is super heavy.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Does a good job. Ted Lasso was like that at
Yeah,
times.
Ted Lasso had its moments as well.
Tonzo wants to know how you're so unbelievably handsome.
Me?
Yep.
He was talking to you.
Why is Magic so unbelievably handsome?
Okay. I don't know. it's, the luck of the draw, I guess.
Mike, I have seen that. We listen, but we don't judge. All the guys are saying to their wife, like, just the ways they avoid responsibility. Sometimes I sit in the bathroom for 20 minutes and there's too much chaos in the house, so I don't have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's true.
And the wife's like, sometimes I get Botox when I tell you I'm getting a facial. Yeah, I think some of those are funny. I love the trend. I think JB looks like someone drew magic from memory. I like that. We're brothers. That's a great way to put it. Dude, there's this trend that Jody and I think is really funny where they just keep saying, what? Just, this pork is so tasty, Duppa. And the husband's like, every time we're like, what are you, stop. What are you, stop saying that. Copy and paste with a little lag. Okay. All right, Miles, you and Mike can chill.
There was this study that I read recently where it was talking about how when you look at yourself in the mirror, you make yourself like 4 times more attractive than you are in real life. And so every time I look in the mirror now, I go like, ugh. Like I have like this very visceral, like, if I'm 4 times more attractive in the mirror and I look like this, I am hideous. How did I get my wife to marry me? It's just like this immediate, like, oh, if that's all my brain can see.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah. It makes sense.
I do look at myself in the mirror every morning, especially on the weekends, with Jody, and just go, wow, I'm handsome.
Wow.
That explains it. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely focus on flaws. Like I've started to really get, I was like, my nose is just getting pointier. Like really little stuff that normal people wouldn't notice about you, but you notice because you can see yourself. And I'm just like, I guess that happened to my dad, but what's going on? Like, can my nose get any more pointy? I guess it can.
Can you see my gray? I have one gray beard in here. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Not the blonde stuff.
No, just
There's
one gray over here.
Yes, dude. Jody pointed it out the other day, and I was like, nah. I went and looked.
It's not a big deal.
I was like, Jody, if I get gray in my beard, should I still have it? Because here's the thing. I think this is objectively true.
Am I allowed to keep mine?
Here's the thing I'm about to say. Name one good-looking adult male that has light, like blondish, light brown hair and pulls off the gray in the beard. Can't think of one.
Light blondish that pulls
Like
off
Brad
the gray
Pitt?
in the beard.
No. George Clooney, Salt and Pepper, is a great look. Richard Gere, great look. You've got that going. My hair's too light.
You think your hair's too light?
Well, yes.
To pull off the
This
gray?
would not be a good mix.
I bet we'll find somebody.
Tone said, you
Chris
don't have
Pine.
hair, bro.
There you go. Chris Pine. Chris Pine's a good-looking guy. He's got like a blondish hair, and he's got some gray in his beard. He looks good.
I mean, he's full gray.
Well, he's now. But you see, look at some photos before
Okay. All right.
He's got lighter colored hair like you do, and he's got some. Well,
There it
now
is.
he's all the way gray.
No, but that's not gray. That's
Well,
blonde.
Yeah, but that's what I mean is like
Okay.
the beard. I mean, like yeah.
All right, good answer.
He starts pulling it off.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. I say things like I read the other day, the average man lasts 20 Let's go, Mike. Let's go, dude. When I told Jody when I was sick in bed with pneumonia, feeling like death, I was like, you know what they say produces more white blood cells. She's like,
More
are
white
you
blood
kidding
cells.
me? Go take a nap.
Yeah.
All right.
Just for men. See, I think the just for men look is worse.
Agree.
Like, I mean, give me the patchy gray over like the jet black, like strangely aged no gray is way worse, right?
When you order a magic off Temu, but they send you a JB, okay. First I'm Temu Ninja, now I'm Temu Magic. This is crazy.
Yeah.
What a blessing.
You're trying to not look like Neil Diamond. That's really your goal.
Yeah.
It's to not, don't get in that lounge singer space where everything is jet black.
Yep. You guys, I think it's time to get working on the soup.
Ah, a little soup.
The butternut squash soup.
I'm going to fully move the camera angle if you're doing it on the stove.
I will be doing it on the stove, but I will be doing some prep here first.
You want me? Okay, so
Prep
we'll leave it there.
then
We'll
so-
leave it there for the prep and then move it.
Yep.
Fantastic.
If you guys want to know
That's
how many hours per day you've been streaming this week, JB, Mike, I've been live for 6 out of the last 7 days. I have been live for 12 hours each of those days, including actually 13 one of them yesterday.
And I've been live for 4 hours.
He has.
And I got to tell you, I'm exhausted.
Scooble was there last night, guys. It was one of the best interviews ever. It was one of my all-time favorites. He crushed it, and you should go watch it. I'll try to get it all clipped up sometime in the next week. My hair plan is to keep plucking them out until they start growing like that. I fear I'm losing the battle. Jeremy, you lost that battle a long time ago, dude.
That's a dead end, Jeremy. It's not worth
No
your
offense.
time.
If you want to follow along, guys, I'm making a butternut squash soup. The recipe that I use every year, which I just make tiny adjustments to, is from Love and Lemons. Love and Lemons.
Gotta subtract 6 hours for all the HDCP time.
That's crazy to say.
And it wasn't that bad. Just shave the head and keep the stash. That's rough. I don't know a lot of dudes that can pull off the shaved head mustache look.
Yep, agree.
It's few and far between.
All right, guys, we are going to use... We're going to use this for the butternut squash soup.
Hang on, I gotta switch the camera angle.
Oh, I have to sneeze. Try not to.
God bless you.
I didn't do it.
God bless you.
We need 2 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil. We need a large yellow onion, which I've already pre-purchased chopped from my local
Smart.
grocery store because I didn't feel like doing that on
is
stream.
smart.
Some sea salt, some garlic cloves, which I did not chop yet, a tablespoon of fresh sage, half a tablespoon of minced fresh rosemary. Goodness gracious, how about way too much rosemary and sage? Chat, I need a tablespoon of each.
You'll use it. Rosemary and sage, you know, with
And I did
chicken
this.
and whatever. That's awesome. I'll take that. And when do you sprinkle in the pepperoni pizza combos?
Never.
Is
Those
that
are
a prime ingredient?
Those are disgusting.
Oh,
and
it's okay.
that has to be a pregnancy craving.
That
because
has to be a pregnancy craving.
because there's no way that I would ever
That's
order that.
not a real thing.
I'm a pretzel cheddar guy all the way. Okay. Heat the oil. Add the onion. Salt and several grinds of fresh pepper.
Onions are relatively easy to chop. That's true, Rilo.
I do them all the time. I chop them every day. That's why I didn't want to do it this time.
I got you.
I was like, nope.
I've also started, somebody told me that I need to put them in the freezer for 5 minutes before I chop them, and then they don't sting your eyes and make you cry,
Facts, dude.
which has been working.
All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to move this over here since I'm not going to need to put anything in there. I'm going to chop up the rosemary and sage.
Ah, yes, rosemary.
Ah, yes. Rosemary. Sometimes what you can do with this is you can run your finger down it like this.
And it helps knock it off quickly.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, smart.
It's kind of nice.
Rosemary has to be one of my favorite herbs.
Agree. Kind of peel them like this. It helps when you get really thick ones like this. If you use the ones they send you in like HelloFresh, it's not an easy trick to do. But guys, I think a lot of people are like intimidated, like your average, your below average cook who's learning, like your Jeremy Reismans. You know what I mean? No,
Oh, deep burn.
he admits it all the time. He's getting better. He's cooking a lot more these days. We love Jeremy. You get intimidated with stuff you never have maybe used before, like rosemary, sage, and it's really just very easy. You just, look at that.
Wow.
Now, that's probably too much, so we're just going to leave it like that.
That's probably good.
We'll chop that up.
Rilo says you could put them in the freezer or you could just be a man about it. See, now this is a tough conundrum, Rilo, because on one side, you're like, yeah, you could just tough it out. On the other side, you're crying from chopping vegetables. So how masculine is that, really? I mean, anything that you have to explain away when someone walks in the room and you're like, no, it's just the onions. Like, that's not better. Thinking ahead, using your brain. What's better than that?
This is what they call a rough chop, John?
God, John likes to use his fingers on thick ones.
Who said that?
Rilo.
This is what you call a rough chop?
I like me some herbs.
And I'm actually not even going to worry about this too much because we're going to be blending this all up anyway.
Can't talk about intimidation when you're using pre-chopped onion. All right.
Wow, that's plenty. Glad I got all that. And some sage, which also smells amazing. Do you like sage as well, McClure?
I do like sage, although I wouldn't put it in sort of a top tier list like rosemary and thyme.
Right.
I don't find myself using sage as often.
Yeah. Me neither. We're just going to use a couple of leaves here. Same kind of chop. Not too worried. We're going to blend that all up. Okay. Ginger. My least favorite thing to chop is the ginger. No offense. How much ginger should we use? Let's see what it says. We need
much
a
ginger?
teaspoon of fresh grated ginger. Look at this. How do you get anything out of that? You know what I mean?
Do you usually use ginger?
Yep.
I tend to peel it. I tend to use like a peeler on the outside, like
Yeah.
I cut it into sticks.
That's the way to do it. The lazy way to do it, which is wasteful and not recommended,
Is to shave, is to core it. You're just going to core it and then
dice it.
dice it. Nice.
This is the lazy way.
That's definitely not how they do it on the bear.
This is definitely the most, it's very wasteful to do what I'm doing.
Is that Seth Rogen? Are they talking about the way you look or are they talking about the way I sound? It's probably a combination of the two.
Probably. Look at this. It took me way too long to get this tiny little piece right here, which I am going to chop up
Throw out.
and we'll use.
I can see you've been working on your knife skills. That looks so unsafe. Use a cheese grater.
I don't want to use a cheese grater.
The peeler would have been faster, just saying.
Who said that?
JBR3Z.
That's crazy.
You're wasting so much ginger. Use a spoon to peel it next time.
I know. I just told you guys. I told you that I was wasting the ginger.
This is the most judgmental that the internet is in food preparation with ginger.
I literally told you I was going to waste the ginger. But
This is
I
going to
don't
become
care.
a thing for sure.
It's
We're
a
gonna make
cooking
it one.
stream.
Remember that time you peeled the ginger?
And then we need some garlic. We need some garlic here, which I have lots of.
Now, do you prefer to just chop your garlic or do you go garlic press?
Garlic press if I have one, but I don't have one.
Oh, I've got 3.
Do you really?
Yeah, it was one of those things where, like, at one point I was making a meal on vacation, and so I got a cheap one, and then I had a nice one at home, and then the third one ended up, being left at my house from, somebody at some point.
Yep.
So I'll bring you one. That's what I'm saying. Next time, I'll bring you one.
What a blessing. Mine's already peeled. Lazy.
Already peeled.
Smells amazing, though.
No, here's a thing that this is a good and a bad thing. They make these little frozen, like, balls of pressed or grated ginger and basil and stuff, and you just drop them in to whatever you're cooking, and it's like perfect, right? Where do you buy them? Aldi.
Aldi.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd like that because of how you feel, but
Hey, I'm kind of starting to like Aldi these days. I'm changing my ways. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me?
oh, I am proud of you.
What a blessing.
There's no reason. 3 garlic presses, that's a flex. Sorry, Mitch.
Again, I'm not super worried about how fine I'm dicing this garlic. Because
Rilo, I always heard Ty was the bigger Lions fan anyway.
who said that?
Jeremy,
Wow.
you're wasting so much time. Use a spoon to hear it next time. Thought he was a real Lions fan. Guess not.
Why am I not a Lions fan?
I don't know. I'm going back. I missed that part. Jeremy looks good in gray. I thought you were a chef. You buy peeled garlic.
It's just for the cooking stream.
Apologize, Magic. I'm in awe.
It's just for the cooking stream, guys.
The red stuff is just ketchup. It's not blood. It's just ketchup.
Oh my gosh. Wait until McClure takes a bite of this butternut squash soup, brother. All right, we're gonna get some heat on.
You want me to switch?
Yep.
Okay, chat. 1 second. We're going to get a little different camera angle here.
We're going a healthy dose, a healthy pour of olive oil.
I'm going to go. Can I go here?
Yep. I just have to sneak here. So excuse me for 1 second while I find these onions.
You should be fine. Okay, I got to remount this. I know you're looking at the top of the air fryer. It's just temporary. Because now we're going to go here like this. And this should be like a sort of semi-decent angle. Let's check. Yeah, all right. All right, we got an idea what's going on here. When's the chopped challenge? I picked the best ingredients.
Rallo said that?
No.
Oh, Doug.
Ash.
Oh, Ash. Oh, Ash, you better not.
John's not a Lions fan because he's not going to Pride of Detroit's live show. Burn.
That's because I'll be busy.
That's a deep burn.
I'll be busy. All right, we got olive oil in there, guys. In goes yellow onion. And
Sorry, penultimate. Just sometimes you have to mount a camera in a different angle.
so this is just a personal thing. Anytime a recipe with soup calls for onions or garlic, I double it. Not all the way double, so more like extra
1.5.
half. Well, extra half it.
Yeah.
There.
A little 1.5 action.
Yep. We love onions. We love garlic. We're gonna let those sweat a bit.
Is there a specific time for the chop thing? When is that supposed to happen?
The food is going to arrive between now and 3.
Oh, okay.
And so we'll do it like after the soup, but before the mac and cheese. Little salt chat in here.
Mitch says that explains the constant trips to the can.
What does?
Since you like to double the onions and garlic in your recipes all the time. That explains the constant trips to the can.
Always clean underneath your hood when you are cooking to avoid any drops.
You got to check under the hood.
We put a little salt and a little pepper in there. You ask JB to step back to the dishwasher just for a few seconds.
They can only see your shadow. That's the best part.
All right, so onions are gonna sweat here for a couple minutes. Salt, pepper is all I've put on there so far.
This smells phenomenal. Just caramelizing onion always smells delicious.
You guys can't see me off camera right now, but I'm chopping up fresh butternut squash. It's a very difficult thing to do. You have to get the rind out. You wouldn't want to watch it.
It's really intense. Squash is one of the most difficult things to chop.
You would not want to see it. Super boring. All right. After 5 to 8 minutes, we'll add the squash until it begins to soften, about 8 to 10 minutes. Then goes the garlic, sage, rosemary, ginger. And so, my friends, let me grab the squash I've just chopped up fresh and definitely did not buy pre-diced.
Nope, that didn't happen. Great chopping, John.
Thank you.
Really impressive.
You guys, this is how easy this soup is. It is one of...
He's wasting most of the squash.
Who said that?
Waffle.
That's crazy.
Furious
All I
waffle.
have done so far is olive oil, yellow onion. Chopped up a couple of ingredients. We're sweating the onions down. You can't see in there, but you can see what I'm doing, right? Doesn't have to be constant stirring. Every year I make this. It is one of the most requested things. It's delicious.
Does it involve an emulsifier?
Yes.
Awesome.
I will be using...
The
What's the-
Cuisinart.
What's the hand?
The
held
Cuisinart
one?
handheld emulsifier.
Yeah, I'll be using the handheld one. You can also wait till it cools down and put it in a blender if you don't have an emulsifier.
I made the mistake of putting it in a blender once when it was too hot, and it was a nice little kitchen explosion.
Yep. That's a brutal right there.
That's a mess.
Getting those onions nice and cooked. Hello, my sweet love. 1, 2, 3, jump. Oh. Love you.
What's up, dude? Oh, sorry, you're trying to get in the fridge?
What you grabbing, dude? A string cheese, Zach? Like father, like son.
Time for a string cheese.
Zach, do you just take bites of your string cheese or do you string it? Zach strings it like a normal person, and I'm the crazy person that just bites into it.
You know, for what it's worth, nobody would eat like that if they didn't call it string cheese.
I agree.
It's like a social contract.
Yep.
Do you want some string cheese? You mean this cheese stick? Nobody strings their cheddar cheese stick.
I am going to put a little bit more squash in there, but not all of it.
Yes,
Well-
Ryan, we're cooking again. We're making butternut squash soup. Strange how that squash sounds like plastic. Well, I mean, sometimes these mics don't pick up everything. You know how it is. Emulsifier, you mean immersion blender?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I didn't know that there was a difference.
Yep.
What's an emulsifier do?
I don't know.
Chat, what's an emulsifier do? How is it different than an immersion blender?
No, I'm using a pan. I'm using this pan. You can use a wider pan so that you get an even or more even cook on the squash, but it really doesn't matter because it's all getting blended up. And,
Well, part of this is
I'll
also
mix
about
it
not
up.
having to switch, use multiple pots, right?
Right.
Like you go big wide pan, but then you can't do the rest of it there. It emulates, it emulses things versus blending. That's all I got. Thanks, Fruit. Yeah, no, I'm with Fruit on that. I'm actually asking, is it a different tool? Like, is an emulsifier different than a immersion blender?
We'll cook this down 8 to 10 minutes here. Stir, stir, stir. Rotate. He's wasting most of the squash time. No!
Well, it's true.
Fancy pants Mr. Rilo over there. Well,
An immersion blender is the tool that emulsifies. Oh, so emulsifies, something being emulsified is the end result, but the immersion blender is what does it. Okay, got it.
we're having at it with this squash, guys.
I'm today years old finding out the emulsifier thing.
Me too.
Yeah, that makes
knew?
sense.
My sweet son.
What?
Love you, dude.
I'm gonna beat you in fantasy.
Oh, he said I'm going to beat you in fantasy.
Really?
That's some confidence there.
Yeah, you gotta like that.
Caleb, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Yeah?
Daddy, those fantasy.
You guys just eat all day long?
Yes. We're children, that's what we do.
All right, Caleb, let's check your fantasy league here.
That's what we're most known for.
I'm gonna be 2-0 against you, Daddy.
You're going to be 2-0 against me, huh?
Uh-huh.
You know I'm projected to win, right?
Yeah. Rejected.
Projected.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta see how the end results go.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. As I tell you every week, Zach, I want you and Caleb to win. Right. All right, Caleb, Geno Smith or Josh Allen?
Geno Smith or Josh Allen? Josh Allen.
Even in the snow, Josh Allen's going to run it. Okay. You have the Chiefs defense against the Raiders. That's probably good. But John Robinson's got to go in. You want him in instead of Josh Downs,
Yep.
who is out, or at least questionable.
What time is the dinner invite? All day. We're just gonna be eating all day. Mixed things, but it seems they're the same thing, so don't quote me.
Tank Dell or DJ Moore?
Bearded Mish says read out the squad. The squad.
Who did he play?
Tank Dell plays the Jaguars.
I'm already doing that. Kevbot likes your kitchen because of the cherry cabinets.
Thank
Dogs
you.
out. They said cooking barefoot is crazy.
Why is cooking barefoot?
And I would
crazy?
agree with that.
I always do that.
I just think there's a that moment
Check it out with
of
Mullet. You're good.
that moment of oops, I splashed oil, and then it's a bad day.
I just don't do that.
You just have never splashed oil.
Not on my feet. No.
On my feet, I splashed oil all over the place, but never on my feet.
Never on the feet, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, the splatter risk. Yeah, cooking barefoot, bacon barefoot is crazy. Yeah, I don't cook barefoot. I agree. That's just one of those things that I don't need to. Having a burn blister on the top of your foot is just not how I want to live life.
I don't let my kids win in anything, but I cheer for them to beat me. Like in fantasy, I'm starting the right people, but I kind of am cheering for my kids.
Yeah,
Feels like the right thing to do.
it's also one of those like progressive things where they can beat you in an indirect way.
Yeah.
It's not like beating you at basketball.
Right.
Mitch only cooks naked. Now that's aggressive.
Which Mitch? Bearded Mitch?
Bearded Mitch. Chances for the Lions to win against the Bears? Apparently very high.
98%. We're making some butternut squash soup here, Fletch. When we got onions in there, we're sweating down some of these butternut squash cubes, which are all going to get blended as well. I'm actually going to put the top on because the goal of the squash right now is simply to make them soft. So I'm actually going to put that on because that'll actually increase the time or decrease the time it takes for that to happen. What a blessing. What a blessing indeed, McClure.
Nice.
I want you to know that this is the least amount I have farted on stream since the last time you and I have been together.
Because there's people around, so
Yep.
you're like, ah.
Just ate butternut squash lasagna for lunch. Let's go. You guys, Cheddar, you need to turn down the oil, like your heat. You shouldn't be getting that crazy a heat. If you're using stainless steel pots and pans, you never want to go more than medium high.
Yeah.
And it'll retain that heat. You're chilling.
Yeah, I've got stainless steel stuff at home, and it can be a challenge.
Grow up, John. Really, Mike? I think I've ruined all my non-stick pans in like the first 2 weeks. Look at the moisture.
I started
There it is.
staying away from the non-stick stuff after I had one that like flaked apart on me. You know, that just wasn't
Yeah.
high quality. And then I was like, we all just ate that. We all just ate these black flecked flakes in whatever I was cooking. And that's where cancer comes from.
In goes the garlic, ginger, thyme, rosemary, and sage. Cover that up here for a couple more minutes. Guys, and then what I will do then is I will add some veggie broth and some chicken broth, a little mix of both. And then we're going to let it cool. And that's it. That's all you do. And then you can finish it with some heavy cream when it's ready to serve. Do a cutesy little woo-woo on there. You can serve it with some toasted garlic croutons if that's your thing.
Non-stick for eggs only. Yeah, I can see that working. We're going to find out years later something we use on a daily basis is causing cancer. That's true. That's just what it is to live in the modern world. I mean, we can't figure out if eggs and butter are good for you or bad for you every decade. No butter, no margarine, no butter, no margarine.
Butter wins,
Eggs
brother.
are good, eggs are bad. Eggs are good, eggs are bad.
All right, this is actually good. Guys, how many cups in a quart?
4? 4 cups in a quart?
How many? McClure says 4. 10, it's not 10.
8 ounces in a cup, right?
Decisive says 4-ish says Fletch.
8 ounces in a cup,
All right.
32 ounces in a quart.
In goes the veggie broth, all 4 cups.
40. There's 40 cups in a quart. Okay. That's a conversion I've never done.
Okay. And now what I'm going to do, guys, because again, some liquid, like this is where I feel like a lot of people ask me to do cooking streams. I know you guys can't see my face, but that's okay. A lot of people, especially a lot of fellas who are either married and don't cook or married and trying to cook or in their early 20s who seem intimidated by cooking and so they just don't. And they ask me to teach, and I haven't taught a lot today, but that's okay. It's mostly just, it's not, like baking is an exact science. Cooking does not have to be.
No.
And so liquid cooks off. That's something that you know if you've ever boiled water and just watch what happens if you leave it on for too long before you put the pasta in. You're like, oh, some of the water's gone. Right? It just happens. And so in a soup like this, you can add a little more liquid and just leave it going a little bit longer on simmer.
Everything will be fine.
And it's going to be okay. I want to cover what I want to do in some chicken broth here mixed with the veggie broth. What I want to do is just make sure that the squash is covered. So the squash is covered. We're good to go. We're going to bring this up to a boil, and then we're going to turn it down and simmer it for about 30-ish minutes before we take an immersion blender to it. We're then going to taste it. We've already salted and peppered the onions. We'll then taste it after for seasoning, and salt and pepper adjust to taste.
Nice. When's the study that Red Bull is very healthy for you going to come out? That one's probably never. Butternut squash soup. We want the cooking streams because we can't see your face.
Who said that?
Rilo.
Rilo, you're supposed to be driving. Be safe. You're already... Never mind. Never mind.
It's Cheddah's favorite hobby.
Not going to say it, Rilo.
That and charcuterie boards. I'm with you on that one, Cheddar. I love a in-depth charcuterie board. I tuned in today exclusively so you could teach me how to chop an onion.
Oh, no. Actually,
sorry, Mitch.
I'm actually very good at chopping onions as well.
Soups are the most forgiving recipes you can make. That is true.
Facts. Facts.
Reducing liquid also intensifies the flavor. Yes, that is also great. Sometimes after we roast a chicken, I will throw the whole thing in a pot and make overnight broth. Ooh. Where you just put it on 200 degrees and just leave it on overnight.
Yep.
And then the next morning you strain it and you've got some very tasty chicken broth. We can see his feet though. Those screenshots are going to make some cheddar. Yep.
Cheddar! How about some cheddar? All right, so the turkey's on the smoker. The butternut squash soup's going to be simmering here in a moment. The Marry Me chicken has been made. That was for Slac and Dan. He said I get to cook whatever I want for him. That's what that was. The mac and cheese will start here in like an hour or so. The chop challenge around the same time.
Nice.
Really cooking with gas here.
Technically, that's true. Does anything need to be done with the smoker?
Nope. We're just going to let it sit and smoke. I should go check the temperature of it. I'll go do that real quick.
JB, I have had veggie pizza before. It's not my favorite, but I've eaten it.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. Nice toes. Really? Feet are gross. There, I said it. I'm not even ashamed of it.
Feet are gross, but feet are also funny.
Fun, yeah. The feet can be funny, but mostly they're gross.
Yep. I agree, brother. I don't get feet. I just don't get feet.
Veggie pizza is great.
Nope.
This is cream cheese and ranch seasoning with cheese and veggies.
Nope.
Oh, that kind of veggie pizza, like as an appetizer?
No.
I thought you were talking legitimate pizza with just vegetables on it.
No.
That was what I was thinking of, a veggie pizza.
Is JB in here? Is he the one that said that first? Yep, he is. I did promise I'm gonna try it one day. I don't like raw veggies.
Oh, that veggie pizza. Okay, so as an appetizer, that one's okay. I don't mind that.
You have to like raw veggies though. I do not.
You do. Yes. And I also think that there's like ingredients that can be over the top. Like raw broccoli, I don't mind dipping it in ranch. Raw broccoli on veggie pizza is too bitter
Yeah.
most of the time.
Yep.
So I guess it depends on what you do with the veggies.
Now we are gonna let this sit and simmer,
Use crescent roll dough for the crust. Yep.
and we can go sit over here and chill. My friend.
It's a great way to eat raw veggies because the ranch base makes it easier. That's true. All right, I'm going to switch the camera angle.
I lost my water.
I'll get it.
Oh wow. Nate God goes, Magic never plays Fortnite with you anymore. Wow.
It's not like a personal thing.
It's a deep story behind that actually.
You can tell it.
Magic, why can't you just keep playing video games?
It's not a secret.
Nate God, good to see you, buddy. We're gonna get Magic and McClure in for some games sometime soon.
Yeah.
Great way to eat raw veggies because the ranch makes it easier. No, I hear you for sure, man. What's up, brother? I came from Ninja Stream. Do I get a bowl of the homemade soup for an incentive for being here? Yes, you do. I'll send it right over to you.
Yes, you do.
They're on the way. The cops are coming to get me.
They heard about me screwing up, calling it an emulsifier. They're like, prison!
Somebody's already burnt down the house with deep fried turkey.
Time to prison him. Tell me about your Stanley Cup. Have you always been a water bottle person and this is just the next inevitable phase, or?
So I always should have been a water bottle person. When's the baby due, John? Amy? Careful here, fam. Okay. Amy, if it wasn't you, I would have taken that a different way. Baby's due in March.
Last stream in those seats, absinthe was had. Whoa.
So yeah, I was gifted a gift card to Dick's Sporting Goods, and for coaching my kids' football team.
Oh, cool.
$50, and you can't really get much at Dick's for $50.
Yeah, you can get socks.
Yep, mouth guard,
You can get a mouth guard, and apparently you can get
and this water
a
bottle.
water bottle.
I got this in a football, thinking $50 should cover that.
Nope, you had to
70.
pay an extra $20, didn't you?
Sure did.
Yeah, I don't. I didn't understand the allure, like with Stanley, the cup being the rage that it was. I didn't get it. It was like,
You don't get the Stanley.
no, I mean it just like became this like phenomenon, and I was like, there's always been, insulated water bottles. Like I don't know what the draw was. I couldn't figure out what made it so different.
So here's why. I think that the color combinations have a lot to do with it. I think the handle has a lot to do with it
Yeah.
because women like handles.
Oh, okay.
And but I will agree with you that like it says it keeps drinks cold for 12 hours and warm for 12 hours. I haven't tried a hot drink in there, but it does not. It's a bottom 3 water bottle that I own.
Yes.
As
in
far
terms
as
of that
ice,
stuff?
yeah,
Well,
like
yeah, because it's got a straw in it. So like, unless you can close it up and seal
Right.
it off, like, yeah, it's just always going to be worse than.
within an hour the ice is melted.
Yeah.
It's still coldish, but I've got water bottles that if you put cold water in it with ice, the ice will be in there for 12 hours.
Yeah, I do
It's
too.
crazy. Listening on my way home, and this sounds like a Chinese restaurant with the music. What? Come on, that's what you're getting. That's what you're
Rude.
giving me, huh? I have to clip my toenails, chat. Should we do that on stream?
Stop the Stanley trolling and respect the youth coaching gift card.
Let's go.
You know what? It was that I was too connected to the group of people where that like, you know, push trends, and it was like a weird, obnoxious, like everybody deciding that it was cool, and then everyone had to have it.
Yeah.
Filtered down. And so I think SNL did like a skit on it where they were like, big dumb cup, and it was like white woman Instagram basically.
Yeah.
You know, giant hat, you know, wearing, you know, like the North Shore, you know, country club uniform, like holding their Stanley Cup, and I was like, yep, that's what it felt like.
How many gifted for Magic to cut my toenails?
I'm not doing that. $1 million.
So,
I mean, there's no amount of money. You
Buddy,
can't. There's
buddy.
not enough beer in the world, chat.
Come
I'm
on.
sorry.
For $1 million, I would cut your toenails 100%, brother.
That's a million subs.
For $1 million, McClure, I'd do it with my teeth. Just kidding. So this guy that you've heard me talk about, but you haven't seen his TikToks yet, Damon Darling, comedian, and he went viral on TikTok.
How do I unsubscribe?
He went super viral on TikTok for talking to strangers in the store. He'll walk up to somebody at a liquor cabinet and be like, 8 years sober for me, Bob. Struggling with it. And has all these fun little catchphrases he does. I do have a wife, Bob, but I could swing it. I'll play stay and all that. So he just has these catchphrases that are so funny.
Right.
And his latest one, he walks up to somebody. He's never done this before. He walks up to somebody and goes, I tell you what, Bob, I got this big toenail I can't quite get. I'll give you this $100 bill, Bob, if you just get it for me. And no, the guy does it. The guy does it. Middle of a Kohl's, and just cuts his big toenail. Gives him $100.
See, I think what's weird about it is that everybody has a price, and you don't want to, but you could find the person whose price is zero. Like, there's somebody who's like,
I'll do that for free. I'll pay you.
There's somebody out there that's like, I only have to pay you $100 and I get to cut your toenails. Like, there's someone out there where that's their thing, and you're just like, you just got to look hard enough to make it work.
Chat, how many of you legitimately would cut a stranger's big toe in the middle of a Walmart for $100? I would not. I would not. Feet are gross. I wouldn't want to cut my wife's. Spring says I'd do it for $50.
Nope. See?
Beard image free. Sign me up, Brooklyn. I would.
Nope.
Not even if there's a fire.
Just cutting it $100. Yeah, $1,000. Yeah. Desperate times.
Desperate times. Oh.
Yeah, that's where desperate times come from.
Waffle says, "Let me see the toe first." Oh man.
Yeah.
Walking the
Yeah, I think it's also a different layer to it. You know what? That changes it. And I've gone way too deep into this now, but I'm going to say it anyway.
It's okay.
There's a difference between like taking a thorn from the lion's paw, where somebody's like, "I'm really sorry, I'm asking for help," and somebody that's like, "For $100, I want you to cut my toenail." Like,
oh my gosh.
And then you're like, like the numbers change.
Okay, this is Ashrich's funniest comment ever. Ever. And you just have to know her. You have to know Ashrich, okay? You have to know her for this comment to be funny. I wouldn't even go into Walmart for $100.
yeah.
I'm
closer to that.
You,
I'm
but
closer to that.
I'm shocked that you said it.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Oh my gosh. After the grease John gets from cooking without shoes, I ain't going near them piggies. Oh man. I'm not gonna DoorDash an energy drink for $17 like I did yesterday.
Do you need that? I can run out.
No, I think we'll do wine instead.
Okay.
Same effect, better nap later.
Same effect, better nap.
John, that's not a nap. That's just called going to bed.
Yeah, well, I take a nap for about 8 hours a day.
My goodness. Guys, it's Thanksgiving. Let's go. Well, tomorrow's Thanksgiving, but still.
Thanksgiving is a multi-day holiday. It always bothered me that it wasn't.
Agree.
You know, it was one of those things where like you get a break over Christmas and it's, you know, but that Thanksgiving, there's not more build up to Thanksgiving.
You ready for this? This is the first year Gosh, I've been married 11 years. I've been doing this. I've been doing this for 15 years. This is the first year in 15 years that I have not pre-ordered or have zero plans to wait in line for Goose Island Bourbon County Stout on Friday.
Is it like a Black Friday thing?
Every year, Black Friday. I have like the status at Binny's or whatever. So like, if I sign up for that, I can just stop in any time and pick up the box, and it comes with everything, $250 or something, which is what I've done the last few years. And this year, I was just like, no. Like, dude, like, don't get me wrong, it's delicious, and I do love it, and I'm a sucker for it. But dude, it's like it's almost 1,000 calories per beer. I just don't need 8 of those in December.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Like,
right. An entire week of calories goes into.
right. So I was like, I'm just not going to do it. And maybe I'll, I'm sure a buddy of mine will share one. But I was like, no, not this year. All right, Sean, got to head out. I'm leaving for a 10-day trip tomorrow. See you in December. Appreciate you keeping us entertained with the Subathon the last 6 days. You're the man. Stay blessed. And much love, dude. Let's go Arsenal. Go Gunners. You got this. Appreciate all the love, dude. Been a fun Subathon.
Yeah, I mean that's a sign of
growth.
of age and growth in a positive way.
It's a lot, J-Trick. It's like between 700 and 1,000 calories per bottle, yeah. Yeah, it's heavy, dude. JB, my wife, is on 2nd week of recovery of major surgery. Always knew I was a great husband, but what I found out is I'm a bad roommate. I told my wife of 22 years I learned to appreciate her more now than I ever had, and that I'll be a better roommate going forward. Let's go, dude.
That's
incredible.
actually one of the greatest challenges of marriage is to not slip into the space where you're more roommates than you are spouses, which is hard because you get focused on other stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't slipping into that role. But I understand what you're saying in terms of like the roommate responsibilities. I've said that out loud to my wife before. I was like, listen, you're not that good a roommate, so if we're not going to be spouses, then like, this is not happening.
Oh, man. This guy, whoever he is, I can tell, is a good, overall, genuine dude. Oh, yeah, I'm only friends with good, overall, genuine dudes. That's one of my general requirements.
It's on the checklist.
Caleb's getting really good at piano. Caleb actually is getting really good at piano, which is insane.
Does Caleb play?
Yeah, they just learned this year, like for the
they just
last
started?
3 months, and they're both playing 10 or 12 Christmas songs.
Oh,
already.
wow, that's awesome.
It's crazy.
They're into it.
And they love it, so they do it on their free time.
Sweet.
I tell you what, guys. I am so pro homeschooling, it's not even funny. Like, I'm becoming like a rad trad of homeschooling. You homeschool all your kids,
Yeah, always.
and they're all geniuses, and his wife's very
They're
good
not all
at it.
geniuses.
They're all very smart and well-rounded individuals. And like my kids, like they're little geniuses. Like they're smart. They know way more than I did when I was their age. They're playing piano. They're learning piano. They get to play all day long still. It's crazy.
Some of that's just about time. Like the homeschool lifestyle, like provides extra time.
Yep.
So one of my big complaints about traditional school when I was growing up is that like you could only move as fast as the lowest common denominator. So like if you got something, you couldn't move on. Like you still had to go through the entire class because that was the concept you were working on for the day.
Yep.
If you're homeschooling, you're like, oh, you got it? Okay, next. Oh, you got it? Okay, next.
Yep.
So it is cool in that regard, and it gives them more free time.
Yeah, but they're not learning how to shut up and listen and sit in rows and only do the things the boss says to do. True, man, and that's another reason why I love it. JB says, will you homeschool during middle school and high school? We'll see. We're taking it year by year. I'm not worried. The social aspect would not be the reason I send them to school at all. I have more friends than I know what to do with, and I don't mean that in a flex. It's like my favorite blessing in the world is how many friends you have and how many of them have kids. My kids are with people. They get more socialization not being in school. I'm not kidding. Like because at school you're told to shut up the whole time.
The hard part about school as well that you have to keep in mind is the only thing that you have in common with those people is that you were born in the same year. So like that's a lot different than hanging out with a group of friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like hanging out with a like-minded group of friends where you're friends with the parents and so their kids have similar values.
Right.
Like that's a lot different than being like, what do you guys have in common? Oh, we were all born in 2014. Okay.
Yeah.
What else? That's it. We don't.
Yeah. So we'll take it year by year. We'll see. My kids right now, my boys are both in particular obsessed with sports, very good at sports. They put a lot of effort and work into sports, and they're playing on the school teams right now with all their friends from school when they went to school. So at the very least, in high school, they would likely have to go to a public school or to the Catholic school nearby so they can play football, because they're both all in on football right now. But they're young, so we'll see if they change their mind. So we'll go year by year. We'll see. I want to also say that it's not lost on me how privileged like people who can homeschool are. Like, it's,
Yes.
you know, my wife stays home, and we also pay a tutor to come in and homeschool our kids because my wife doesn't feel like she has the ability to do it, even though I think she does. And so that's, you know, and so our tutor has homeschooled her 5 kids. Her kids are just amazing geniuses. She's so smart and loves it. She loves my kids. And so that probably costs similar to what it would be to send them to the Catholic school. So anyway, we'll see.
We always let our kids are homeschooled all the way through high school at the moment, but they all get the option if they want to go to traditional school in middle school or in high school, and we go on tours and we take them, and we ultimately let them pick. It's hard to, Eli was close because he liked the idea of playing football in high school, but he also felt like it was an awful lot of hoops to jump through to play like 30 more games.
Right.
So that was his thing was like, I don't know, like, you know, if I could do it all the time, sure, but like 30 total games over 4 years, having that be the focus, that maybe isn't worth it. So he chose to stay home.
Yeah, true, Mike, for sure. Yes, Bluefish, I've heard of it, but I don't know it. I don't know anything about St. Margaret Mary and Algonquin. I just have heard of it. And again, guys, I'm with Magic. Like, we'll give our kids, if our kids are like, hey, we want to go to school, okay, sweet, let's talk about it, let's figure it out. Right now, my kids get 2 to 3 hours at the most a day of school and get one-on-one attention the entire time throughout it, and then get to play the rest of the day or cook. I mean, they're doing cooking classes like outside of the house and play groups, and
It's
they
also,
just
like,
ice skating the other day in the middle of the day with a bunch of their homeschool friends. Like,
yeah, it's also one of those things that, like, it's not for everybody. Like, it's, you know, I'm not anti other versions of education. Like, there's plenty of people where, like, it's a much better idea, or it fits their family dynamic better. Or my sister-in-law, you know, is basically like, if I don't have this time away from you, I can't be a fully formed person. Because she works part-time, and, you know, she has a lot on her plate, and they also have 4 kids. And it's just a spot where it's like, you go to school so that I can be a good parent. Like, that's how it works. And like, that's fine too. Like, knowing yourself as a parent is really important also.
Yep. Thoughts on Montessori? I don't know enough about it. I've heard really good things. It can be expensive. But I think whatever is best for your kid, and if you can do it, that's great. I'm a little more anti-school than McClure is, I think, just because I think 8 to 9 hours, like that all was set up to basic so that both parents could work, right, during wars. And now, like,
that was sort of the trend.
Now it's just become this, it's a giant babysitter for, you don't need to be in school for 8 hours a day.
Yeah, we've shifted.
And then have 2 hours of homework.
So we swung in and out of it, right? Of like the education was more of a community element, and like wives stayed and did a lot of that, and husbands worked, and then we got into a place where both people working made school a little bit more of a necessity and part of the commonplace, and now it's kind of swinging, you know, it's kind of swinging around a little bit, but probably for the better. Like, probably in a way where people having options and choice is key in the educational, you know, system. And my brother-in-law is the headmaster at a Montessori school, and he will say the same thing. He'll be like, it is great for some of my students, and it is not a good idea for others. Yeah. Like, it is a type, you know, it's a personality type, it's a style of learning, it's all these things that go into it in order to make it successful. On YouTube, Rudy says the soup seems easy.
Yep.
Good choice. And better college exposure if they choose to pursue sports in high school. That depends. For some sports, yes. Like, you know, it's hard to play. You don't play private football, right? You play football in school. But there's a lot of club sports now where, like, high school is not the way to go. I played tennis growing up, and if you were playing high school tennis, it meant you were terrible because you weren't traveling around playing elite tournaments. You know, lacrosse is kind of like that, like playing, my son now is in speech and debate, and that whole thing comes from the opportunity to homeschool and spend time on it and travel. If he was doing speech and debate and he was in public school, we would have had to pull him out because of the number of days he would have missed to compete at that level. And that was the same thing for me. I almost didn't graduate because I missed too much school for tennis.
Yep. Thunder Muffin, thanks to the rate of 4. Appreciate you. Will Hobbs, I also went to public school for my whole life. I had nothing bad to say about it other than that it's just 9 hours a day and school's too much, and it wasn't good for me because I graduated with 900 people, so it was really easy for me to get lost in a sea of people, and I just didn't give a rip about high school. I didn't care. I was just trying to talk to my girlfriend and write her notes and play sports. So
the reason that you were like, I'm a little bit more open to it is because I also feel like I need to be very sensitive to the segment of the population where school might be the safest place that they are in their
100%.
lives.
Yep.
So you can't just be like, shut down public education. There's a significant population where school is where they're getting any type of formation, any type of camaraderie, any type of healthy relationship, not every, if you imply that everyone's doing the best job that they can possibly to be a parent, then sure, that you can find traditional school a complete waste of time. But unfortunately, that's not how the world works. There are plenty of people out there that are just not focused on their kids at all. So
Springs, I don't want Taco Bell. I love you though. If you're gonna send it to me, you're a legend. I already had Taco Bell a couple days ago, and I think I'm still paying for it. But I get a number 7 chicken quesadilla, salsa taco, no lettuce, 2 cheesy gordita crunches, and a 2 nacho cheese and chips. Did you go to college? I went to Silver Lake College, which since closed down, and Fordham University in the Bronx for my master's. Did you go? Where did you go?
I went to DePaul in downtown Chicago. I played tennis for them, and then I played a little bit of pro after that, quite unsuccessfully. That was my college sports background.
That'll be $50. Yeah, especially when you DoorDash it, bro. Taco Bell order memorized and not any important dates. Love you, JP, dude. You're not wrong. Yep. Don't know any year my kids were born, but
But here's my Taco Bell order.
But the Taco Bell
from
order
memory.
is not $50. It's actually $46.94
Yeah.
with tip. Not that I know that either.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stir the soup so you can stay right here. And then in about 20 minutes, I'll put the thermometer in the turkey.
We can watch you stir the soup.
It's going to take me a second.
Well, we'll watch it.
I mean, you guys can see, okay. So, chat, is it on?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Excuse me. You can see how soft this is. Let me see if I can you see how the edges are kind of almost mashed?
Hold it a little closer to the camera.
Okay. See how that edge is the corners are just kind of mashing up.
There
and
you go. Yeah.
mushing up. That's the idea here. So again, just one of the easiest soups of all time. You saute those onions; those have to be in direct contact with the olive oil and heat. But the sautéing of the squash is just not as important. It's really just about getting it soft, which it's also going to do in the broth. And I have time. I have all day today, so this only needs to cook for 30 minutes, and then you can blend it and let it cool, then blend it, and then serve it. But I can also just let it sit here and simmer. I just turned it down even lower. I can let it sit here and simmer for another 3 hours, and then it's too much, but another hour, pour a little more broth in, and then blend it and serve it tomorrow, and it's going to taste probably even better. So, what an easy soup to make.
What a blessing.
And I am going to grab my charger for my phone so we can keep rocking and rolling with it.
Will taking your little brother out for dinner tonight. Where are you guys going? Good to see you too, Slaughter's Worth.
I don't know if Kevbot is still here, but if he is, we FaceTimed Marco earlier and he said hello to the stream. I saw you say something about Marco earlier. How's that? Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, you're golden. Yeah, Kevbot mentioned Marco earlier. We did have him on stream. We called him. We talked to him for 5 minutes. Like 40-year-old 4.0 USTA player. Tennis is one of the hardest sports to go pro in and make a living. It is rough. There's a lot of, you have to be so good, and only the top 25 players are like making a living in terms of like level of comfort. But a hobby will make you live forever. Yeah, I was an instructor for a long time. I was a director of racket sports at a lot of country clubs after I stopped playing. And that was good. It was a good career. It was a little hard on the body, but it was great. Pickleball, what a great question.
How about our good friend Trombone King real quick, though? 5 years.
Trombone.
Tier 2, 60
months. That's so many years.
5 years ago, I hopped into chat after you visited Fort Hayes. We immediately started talking about Reese's magic skills. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a badass and base in everything you do. And thank you to Magic for being super sexy. Let's go on the life of the party. Nick, thank you, bro. I love you, bro. I appreciate your friendship, man. And your trombone skills. You're a legend. Thank you for the support. And I can't wait to hang out again soon, man. Much love. Thank you for the 60 months, bro. 5 years. I was just a pup back then. He was in college.
Back in the day.
I was just a little pup. I just started streaming. I've been streaming for like a couple of months. I went out to Fort Hayes to speak. Fort Hayes, Kansas, brother.
Kansas. Pickleball. Is that what you said, Kevbot?
Pickleball's awesome. It's so awesome.
I got certified to teach pickleball right before I stopped being a pro. And it was fine. It was just one of those things where I struggled with it at the time because I already taught year-round. I already taught platform tennis and tennis. And the club that I worked at was like, hey, good news, we're going to start a pickleball program. And I was like, awesome. How much is my salary going up to add 50% more sports to my repertoire? And they were like, none. And I was like, okay, well, that kind of sucks. But outside of the business side, it's really good. It gives people back an opportunity to play racket sports that couldn't anymore. Like a lot of my older members who couldn't run around anymore were like, pickleball is a much smaller space and it was better. And now, like, you know, really high level athletes are getting into it and it's starting to get more competitive. So I think it's good. But being like a tennis pro and then playing pickleball is like almost cheating. Like it's, you know, because it's the same level of racket skills. But it is fun. It is a blast. And it's a lot more, you know, it's a lot easier to get into. You don't have to take 10 lessons in order to be good at it. Like you were good at it and you played like once or twice.
I've never played. That was my first time.
Yeah.
I played badminton in high school and gym and was decent at that. And I played pickleball and I was like, wow, if I tried to play tennis, I'd be horrible.
Yeah.
It's just that easy.
Yeah, it's an entry. Yeah, the barrier to entry is, like tennis is like, you have to take 10 lessons and then you have to find someone who's exactly your level or you will not have fun. Yep. Like tennis is just, that's the kind of sport. Pickleball is like, you learn the rules, okay, go play. Like anybody, and then you're just like doing it. So that part is cool.
Clanimal says, I was understandably disappointed when I learned there was no pickles involved in pickleball.
Hey,
Facts.
that's up to you, Clanimal. You can make pickles be involved in pickleball if you so choose.
I have a funny story to tell you.
It's a free country.
Blizzards, thank you for the 28 months, brother. You're a legend. Appreciate you. Hope all's well with you. Hey, there's a face I haven't seen in a while.
Hey, Blizzards.
Let's go, baby. So you bring up pickles, and, you know, it's up to Clanimal whether or not he wants to eat pickles while playing pickleball.
That's true.
Have you ever heard of the orange in the shower?
No.
You've heard of a shower beer?
Yeah.
So shower beer, one of the most rare, amazing things in the world. I've probably only done it 3 times. I could do it every day, but it has to, you know, you have to be in the mood. And I'd be in the mood for a shower beer. My buddy who works at DraftKings, Robbie Lund, he was playing Fortnite with us and he told us about a shower orange. He goes, yeah, shower beer is fine. You ever have a shower orange? I said, what is this?
No.
It's when you peel and eat and squeeze the juice wherever you want to.
Right, all over yourself.
While you're in the shower. So the idea is that you go on a run or a marathon or whatever, and you're tired, and you get into a medium to coldish shower to refresh, and you eat the orange, and you don't have to worry about it going anywhere because you're in the shower.
You're already in the shower.
And so we were all laughing so hard and like asking him all these questions about it. And then someone in chat goes, "Oh my gosh, there's 300,000+ people in the subreddit of oranges in the shower."
Eating orange in a shower.
That's a real thing, apparently.
That's amazing. There's like isn't there a Seinfeld episode where Kramer believes that he can save time because he's spending so much time cooking by washing vegetables and things, so he just decides to prepare meals in the shower. It's like he has a dinner party and they're like, "This salad is wonderful," and he's like, "Thank you. Yes, I prepared it while I was bathing." And everybody loses it.
Blizzards, I'm gonna try shower orange tonight now. Please, dude, take a video. Just let me know how it goes, dude. Let me know how it is. Kramer prepares lettuce.
Yeah, he does. He's like washing vegetables while he's.
How do we get here from pickles? Well, I just imagined you kind of like squeezing the pickles on you as you played pickleball.
Yeah.
And it made me think of that.
Flopping Walleye says, "I will never understand the kitchen rule in pickleball." I'll help you, Flopping Walleye, but it's a little bit more of a philosophical piece. Pickleball is a sport that is designed to reduce the advantage of athleticism, right? So like if you're super fast or you're super strong, those things are not supposed to be part of the game because it would make it less fun, right? So you can't serve overhand, you can only serve underhand because serving overhand would allow you to do fancy things that would win you points. In the kitchen, being close to the net, you could just stand up there and slap balls away. So if you were really athletic, you would win all the time. And if you were fast, you would beat someone who was slower. So the rules of pickleball are the same rules that my kids would come up with if the younger one wanted to compete with the older one. So the younger one's like, "Hey, you can't just run up there and put it away. You can't serve. You have to let the return bounce. You can't just serve and run in." So like all the rules are based around neutral, making everything neutral. So they call it the kitchen just because it's fun to say, "You can't go in the kitchen. Don't go in the kitchen. You can't get that close to the net." That's pretty much it.
Blizzard says, "My 77-year-old father-in-law is amazing at pickleball."
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Yes. Yes.
I'm just going to throw...
And that's the allure of pickleball, is that there's no other sport outside of shuffleboard or darts or billiards where your 77-year-old, father-in-law can be that dominant.
Facts. I'm just throwing this thermometer in here. Nothing to see.
I love watching washed-up tennis players lose at pickleball. It is pretty fun, KevBot. It is funny how like there's old tennis pros that think they can just dominate, and then they get beat by like a legitimate pickleball player, and they just lose their mind. They just go insane. I never want to play with smaller balls either. Yes, Will. When you get into it and somebody knows what they're doing, you can get beat by someone much, much older than you, and it's very frustrating.
Magic is the one who actually got me this temperature device. And currently the internal temp of the turkey is 104. And we want it to be about 165. So it's got a couple more hours left. It went right in there, though. It's going to be nice and smooth, my dude. I'm telling you, man. This is a real breast. It went right through.
Nice.
Turkey.
Nice.
108, though. 108. It's already climbing.
Mike, what do I do for a living? I am now a financial planner for Edward Jones. So part of the thing with Jonathan here is that as I get my business up and running, we're gonna trade a little bit. I'm gonna do some live stream stuff for him in exchange for some sponsored streams or some marketing or that kind of thing. So I slid into that after a transition about 8 months ago. So it's been going well, and it's Edward Jones has a lot of training in a very good way in terms of learning the industry and going through certifications and that kind of thing. So it's been really good. I'm excited about it. It's something I've already been doing for a long time for my parents and my grandparents and managing investments. So it doesn't feel uncomfortable or out of sort of my my skill set. So it's just kind of nice to have found the right fit. So
Yeah, J-Trick does that too.
yeah, awesome.
Yeah, guys, what a blessing. I was texting McClure about doing this. I said, "Hey, man, what do you think? Like, I know it costs money. Like, it's a lot of work to set this stuff up." He said, "Let's do this and let's do a tit for tat."
That's yes. That was
Speaking
how
of
it came
turkey
across.
breasts, tits and tats out here.
Speaking of,
And yeah, I'm excited. Similar to what we've done here with Silver Lake Auto. And I'm excited because here's what I know is going to happen at Silver Lake Auto. And that's a little more niche, right? McClure is going to be able to work with anyone, anywhere as JT is. But Slac and Dan has 5 locations in Wisconsin.
yeah.
There will be people that go there and mention Beard Blevins and get 10% off. And I cannot wait for him to call me and tell me about it.
Right.
So that'll be great. And JB's rolling in the dough, so he needs financial planning. I mean, if you're talking about phyllo dough, yes, I am rolling in that dough.
Mr. Tickin.
And deep frying myself. My boy!
Mr. Tickin, how goes it?
Thank you, Rilo. Will do. Chicken is back, dude. He was on a hiatus. Came back a couple days ago. We've been playing a little Fortnite together. Me,
Awesome.
him, Ewing, and Dogwater. He's as funny as ever, but he sounds like an adult now.
How did that happen?
I know.
Yeah, it's good to see / hear from you, Mr. Tickin. Honestly, I haven't been paying that much attention to Twitch in recent months, but it's nice to be back in action. Yeah, J-Trick, that's one of the big things that attracted me to it, especially like in making a career transition. It was very much like I gotta do something that directly helps people and impacts lives, or I'm just gonna I just can't feel that good about it. And you know, I spent a lot of time being a director of rackets at a country club, you know, working for excessively wealthy people that didn't treat you well and, you know, didn't need the, you're not changing lives in a positive way, or at least it doesn't feel like it. So, yeah, this side allows me to, you know, if you are doing financial planning, then that's awesome. And, you know, you can do it with somebody. It's like not a service where you're selling something that's like, you don't really need this, but if I can convince you, you know, here you go. Like, that's something where it's like, everybody should be doing it. You don't have to do it with me, but please be doing it with somebody, because there's no downside to having control of your life that way in your finances. So.
IRL Mike, by the way, because I've watched you stream a lot in the past 2 months, typically on Family Fortnite Fridays, I'm saying what a blessing a lot. And I like that. What a blessing. Dude, welcome to the movement.
Yes.
We need to get branded merch out there. What a blessing. Let's have a day and what a blessing. And turkey breasts.
Yeah.
So those are the phrases.
Let's have a day in turkey breasts. That's where it's at.
Guys, the Chopped stream will be happening soon. That is where I get some ingredients that you guys picked throughout the last week that Rilo Insta-carted to my house, which should be here any moment.
So he picked the ingredients.
So people in chat suggested, and he and his wife picked out the 4.
And you're going to do something on the fly.
I'm going to do something on the fly. I'm going to have 30 minutes. You're going to set a timer. I'll have 30 minutes. And I can use anything that I have in the house as well.
Okay.
So like if I want to make rice, I can
So
throw
he's
the
sending
rice
you
on
4
real quick.
ingredients and then anything else readily available.
Yep, and I don't know what those ingredients are, and I have to come up with something, and then you have to judge it and taste it.
I have to judge it?
Yep.
On what scale? Like a 1 to 10?
Yeah, like 1 to 10. Like, what would you say? What do you
All
like
right.
about it? What do you dislike about it?
All right, cool.
And just it'll be an entree or an appetizer, depending. Like, it doesn't matter. Chopped does appetizer, entree, dessert. This will just be in between an appetizer and dessert.
Nice.
I mean, appetizer and entree. Favorite JB sayings, what a blessing, let's have a day, go Lions, and Tyler, I'm not trolling you. I'm not!
I'm not trolling you.
9 times out of 10, I'm not trolling them. That's the thing people don't understand. That's what people don't get.
2801 on subs.
And I almost...
That's big.
It's not, it's crazy.
That's big.
I only... he used 9 times out of 10, he trolls me first. 9 times out of 10, he yells at me or is out of pocket or will say something like today. I was like... just poured myself an energy, guys. Day 6 of the subathon. He goes, no one asked. Like, so he started it. You know? What a blessing. Guys, I'm nothing if not authentic. I say that to my wife all the time. We did an I Love You, God Loves More, Change the World shirt. We had that on a shirt once. Tyler.
I think Let's Change the World was on the most recent.
Yep.
On the most
Merch.
recent merch.
I don't know, Mike. I mean, I don't know, dude. Tyler has not been his normal self. Not like he's not. Okay, let me rephrase that so it doesn't get clipped out of context. He's still himself, but he doesn't play as often, I should say, with other people as he used to. He's just as mean to Courage, just as mean to Lupo, for sure. In fact, I would say he's actually meaner, I think, to Courage than he is to me. But then I'll just troll him because I don't care. Did I ever tell you that I don't think I've ever worn my Beard Wellman's hoodie because the sizes run small? Wow. If you'd like a refund, you can go to 1-800-POUND-SAM. I'll give minis to others. That's funny. Listen, Tyler, I think people need to understand this about Tyler. He is such an entertaining content creator. He is so funny, and every single thing that he does is on purpose.
Yep.
98% of the time, it's on purpose.
Yep.
And him and Courage and him and whoever are best friends right after, texting each other about how hilarious it is. He is so good at that. I'm not good at that.
Right.
I have to be myself. I have to 1000% be my authentic 100% self.
Right. But he's able to lean into little moments and create little things that, it's like playing a character.
Yep. And if you're watching him and not listening, like there are times when I'll see a clip. I'll be in the moment, and then I'll be like, wow, he just like freaked out on me. That's interesting. And then I'll like watch the clip of it on TikTok, and he'll look up at the camera and be like, and he's smiling. And I'm like, you punk.
Got him.
Yeah, he's funny, man. Gosh, I have the hiccups already. I've only had one meal. It's because I never eat this early. Guys, here's one of my favorite things from the day yesterday. Tarek Scooble. And I don't know if Ty's in here right now. Sometimes he's listening and lurking. Tarek Scooble, best pitcher in the world right now, was talking about how, like, he lit up when he started talking about watching my streams and watching Ty streams in college. And he's like, my friends and I, when your brother went live, and he was playing with Lupo or Tim or whoever, Courage, he's like, it's all we did, man. He's like, we were in college, like we're in the middle of class, and we're just watching the stream. And then we're at home, and we're playing Fortnite when school's over, and we're watching the stream. He's like, I watched your brother for hours every day of college. The #1 pitcher in the world. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It definitely is one of those things where, I mean, I don't know about you. You're a little bit younger than me, but like, I never had a place in my life where I had an abundance of free time and like a mobile entertainment device.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, I mean, I had a cell phone in college, but it wasn't streaming anything. Right. Like, I don't know, were you like more on that trend?
No, same. I'm with you. Like, I didn't have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so now is like...
I'd play online poker on my laptop at college. That's like what I did.
Yeah, sure. But like, I never, like the ease in accessibility to being able to do that kind of stuff is like, you couldn't just like walk around with something in your pocket where you could do anything you wanted, right? Yep. And so that's a big shift,
100%. My friend, it's here. The turkey's at 122 degrees internal. I'm ready to move the squash soup over to the back burner on a simmer and ready to do this chopped challenge. Will you have a glass of 7 Deadly Zins with me?
Sure.
During this chop challenge?
Yes.
Okay. What a blessing.
I do have a call at 3:30 I have to pop on. I'm just letting you know. But that's an hour.
It's in an hour?
Yeah.
Chopped will be over by then. Ladies and gentlemen! Did Jody switch the camera?
No.
It's okay, they can still hear me. Don't tell me what's in there yet. All right.
Do you want me to put it back on the counter? Or you want me to leave it on the stovetop? You got a counter.
I'm going to open it.
Right?
Yeah, we'll do it right here. I'm gonna have to do a lot of prep right here. I'm not looking. I'm not looking, chat. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm gonna open the wine and pour the wine. Who's ready for the chop challenge, ladies and gentlemen? Can we get W's in the chat? Oh, brother. How sick is this, bro?
All right. We're going to take a look outside.
Uh-oh. That is the we need more wood fire pellets noise.
I'm going to say, I'm not seeing any smoke. The we need more wood fire pellets noise.
Raggy. Those will burn in there. We're chilling. I think my wine opener is downstairs from the other night. I thought I had two. What kind of man doesn't have two wine openers?
Oh, he didn't look yet, chat. I just brought it in, and I left it in the bags.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how to open this wine, guys.
So, currently, we're...
This is a lighter against terms of services. Yeah, I mean, I think I just have to go downstairs. I don't...
He has to use it all. You have to use all the ingredients?
I do. I have to use every ingredient in some way.
Okay, cool.
How many are there? More than 4?
I think it was just 4, right? We don't want a Temu chopped episode. Why not? Why wouldn't you want a
I
Temu
believe
chopped
in
episode?
miracles.
There's the smoker.
Since it came along.
There's the table where we'll hang out later and have a cigar.
I
There's where we've been hanging out for the most part.
don't think
behind
it's
the
in here.
bar.
Matt.
And this is
Wow.
the ingredients that just
HTTP is
arrived.
happening right now downstairs. That's
Arrival.
crazy, bro.
You think you got 6 ingredients?
If they can hear me, they could definitely hear that fart. We'll see. We'll see. Hold your horses. That soup's smelling good, brother.
It is. It is smelling good indeed.
You can smell the rosemary. All right. For this chopped challenge, we will first pour a glass of wine.
I'll put you back on camera while you're bartending.
I was gonna make fancy cocktails for us, and that's still on the table for later.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't.
But
Let's not overdo it.
well, it would have been just fine if I was feeling how I was feeling 5 days ago. But if
But
I
now
have
you're just kind of like,
if I have multiple cocktails, I'll be sick for another week. A bit of a 7 deadly sin. Chat. Here's the bottle. Okay. Let me know if it's up to your liking.
can I smell the cork? Chat, smell the cork.
Would you like to smell the cork? My friend, that's yours. Cheers. Someone says I see peanut butter. Uh-oh.
Thanks for the hospitality.
Thank you, dude. Cheers.
A pleasure being back on stream. And with all of you.
All right, now I reserve the right to at least have my station set up. So I'm going to move this here and this here. I don't know what that is because it's flipped over. I'll put my wine here. I will get a cutting board out. I'll make sure my knife is clean. All right. I have my knife. I'm going to make sure that this is out. Okay. Are we good?
All right, let me switch camera angles here. All right.
Hold on. In order for me to read, I'm going to go get my other charger too. Ow!
Peanut butter, pork rinds. Rilo also says lots of people suggested bourbon. Feel free to use some or not, but he wasn't going to order any just for the purpose of the recipe.
Wow. What a blessing. Let me get my charger. What is this, by the way?
I don't know. That was a package that was also outside.
It's never for me.
I don't think it's related.
It's never for me. I get so excited when packages...
It wasn't an ingredient. It wasn't an ingredient.
Yeah, I know. It's Jody probably got something for her. It's probably a Christmas gift or something.
So you're not allowed to open it? Is that what you're saying?
I'll be disappointed when I open it. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an episode of Chopped. Timer will start after we find out what the ingredients are. That's how it works. We have some chicharrones. We have... What even is this? What is this? Chard?
Bok choy, maybe?
Chat, what is this bok choy? I've never cooked with bok choy before. I don't know.
Plus,
put it lower.
Plus of how you feel about raw vegetables.
I don't love raw vegetables.
Well, you're going to get to cook it.
It's bok
It's
choy.
Bob Choy.
Okay. We have, I don't know what these are. I need you to tell me what these are.
Mango?
Is this a
I
mango?
think it looks like mango.
It says Tommy Mango. We got some mangoes here. Okay, we have some mango. Mind is racing. This is way more than 4 ingredients. We have some jalapenos.
Nice.
And we've got some super chunky peanut butter.
Awesome.
This is kind of crazy. And then, guys, our protein is a... Wow. On sale salmon, Atlantic fillet here.
Wow.
So we've got some work cut out for us. Give me a second before we start this timer. Let me just put my thoughts together. I've always thought I could kill it on Chopped, and now I'm like, oh my gosh, these ingredients are probably easy compared to some that they do. Let me just check and see if I have one ingredient. It's important. We do, actually. Okay. Okay, please hold.
Please hold.
The peanut butter is throwing me off a little bit. Okay, I have 30 minutes.
I don't know. You can do some cool stuff with sauces using peanut butter.
Yeah. I have 30 minutes. And the time starts now.
Okay.
You ready?
All right. I'm setting a timer for you.
Okay. First things first, what I'm going to do. I am going to get some diced tomatoes out. I am going to get some rice out here. And we're going to start on just some rice right now. 2 servings, 1 cup. There's a half a cup of rice and 1 cup of broth. Okay. Half a cup of rice.
Hey Rilo, just out of curiosity, did you have like was there like a style or a genre of food or cooking that this was based on, or did you? Is it like totally random, or how did it all get put together? Just out of curiosity.
Where's my broth?
It's up there, isn't it? Up in the cabinet.
Gosh, I just wasted 30 seconds.
Well, you don't dice your own tomatoes, part-time chef.
Who said that?
Trombone.
That's toxic, dude. I can always season this later, so we are going to put that.
Nope, just recommended ingredients. That's awesome.
That's not starting. We're gonna get some white rice going.
Ninja gifting 20 to the community.
Tyler!
1131 in the channel.
Absolute legend, Tyler.
Thanks, Ty.
Appreciate you, dude. We're doing some chop here. I think what I need to get started on next, the rice is going. I think we're gonna try to put together just a quick salsa with just mango.
Is that where your head goes for the mango and the
jalapeno?
spicy? Yeah.
Yeah, I've never used bok choy before, ever. I'm gonna have to use my emulsion blender for this because that is unacceptable. All right, put some of that there. We are going to, again, I'm not really familiar with mango. Never really cooked with it before. I like mango. There's a pit.
Yeah, don't forget.
There's a pit in mango. We just learned. Tyler, thanks for the 20. Is that common knowledge?
That there's a pit in a mango?
Yeah.
I mean, I think so.
That's kind of wild, dude. I had no idea.
This is very similar to how you prepare ginger, so you'll be fine.
It's not opening, brother.
You're gonna have to go all the way around the other direction too.
What do you mean?
Like from top to bottom.
No.
Yeah, it comes off in like quarters.
You're not supposed to eat the rind of a mango, are you?
Not typically, but I mean like if you slice it all the way around the other way.
Okay, hold on.
Cut it similar to an avocado. Yes.
Yeah, kind of, dude.
Well, through the middle, like if you go, from top to bottom, sort of, or there you go, and then go all the way around again.
I've never done this.
Now you're thinking.
I've never done this.
It's all right. You're essentially just pitting it. That's your goal. You can go slices off the edges too. It'll be fine. Just
Can you eat the rind or no?
All the way around it.
But can you eat the rind of a mango?
Oh, I just remembered that I have to eat this. I should be helping you more. The rind of a mango? No, I would peel it. I wouldn't usually do rind. I wouldn't do the outside of a mango.
It's okay because I'm gonna.
I've never eaten the outside of a mango.
Oh, it comes right off.
Do not eat the rind.
Okay. Well, then we're taking this out.
Yeah, we're taking the skin off.
We're taking this out here.
Shane says I can eat anything if I try hard enough, and that's true. You can. You can't eat anything if you try hard enough.
Okay. No rind for McClure here.
Cut it off at broken glass, maybe.
Put some of that right there.
The seed is long and narrow on one side and wide on the other, so there's like a shape to it.
Who knew that mango had a pit? Like everyone?
Yes.
Is this common knowledge?
I don't know. Would you consider mango to be like an exotic ingredient?
I've just never ever used it. This one's a different color. That's kind of
That
crazy.
one's a little
Less
less
ripe?
ripe. Yeah.
We're not using that one.
Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want.
It's going to take me 30 minutes just to get this mango ready.
That's what makes it a challenge.
All right, guys. Listen, salmon does not take long to cook, guys, so I'm not worried about the salmon right now. Normally, I would get started on the protein right away. The rice is already boiling, so I'm going to turn that down.
Am I allowed to help you with this?
Nope.
Oh, I'm not? Okay.
You can talk, but you can't like stir.
No coaching?
You could offer no coaching.
Okay.
On
all right.
questions that are your health, sure.
Oh, okay. Got it. So the rinds, cut off the rinds.
Yeah, that was helpful.
Okay, great.
And although on Chopped, when people serve ingredients you're not supposed to serve, they're like, you're not supposed to eat that. All right, we've washed our hands twice now.
You're doing good. 24 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, there should be plenty of mango for what I'm trying to do here. It's obvious I'm doing a mango salsa, Chad. Wish I had fresh tomato. I don't. I think on Chopped it would. Okay, so we got some mango in there and a jalapeno. Much more familiar with a jalapeno. Much more familiar with a jalapeno. And we're not going to use too much. Seeds are okay. McClure can handle a little heat.
Where are the habaneros? We were trying not to kill anyone. Chat feels you should stick to smoking meats.
Stop it!
Well, I mean, it's fair feedback.
How's that fair feedback?
I don't know. On a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous should I be in this moment?
0.
Okay, great. Well, then I'm fine. I fully trust you.
I would say 0. Because I actually know what I'm doing here.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do with this salsa is I'm gonna put it in to
Hand wash number 3. Yeah, I mean, it's better to be there, for sure.
put this in a bigger bowl. Actually, I can keep this. Plug this in. Come on, JB.
3 more times than he does after going to the bathroom. Okay. Too fast. Remember, don't wipe your eyes after touching the jalapenos. Good call. Habaneros pair better with mango than jalapeno. I'm sure it'll be fine. $20 years ago, mango would have been considered exotic, but now it's in too many things. So now it's just normal. Chet has spoken. Butchering the mango. Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being complete confidence and 1 being nervous I might die, where's your level with
salt.
me having to do the taste test? Like, I'm eating this.
Ooh. We're gonna stir this up.
What the hell am I watching, and what did that mango do to you? Liz. Liz.
That's got a kick.
Okay, 4, we're just starting.
That's got a kick to it.
Yeah, you used that was a lot of jalapeno.
That's got a little kick, but it's actually really good.
Okay, good. Great.
It's actually really flavorful. So we're gonna keep that.
We'll call that done. 21 minutes remaining. 21 minutes.
21 minutes. Rice is going. I know what I want to do on top of the rice. I'm gonna start working with the salmon here. We're gonna save the bok choy for last.
Chat, you're okay if we run out of time, but we continue to cook the salmon all the way, right? Like, is this sushi grade salmon? Like, can I eat it?
The salmon will be fine. It's my least worried
Okay.
part.
All right. I really enjoy this challenge, and I want to do one as well.
Why is this not working, dude?
Just use a deeper one.
There it is. All right. Let the rice keep going. Medium-high heat. We're going to go with...
Eat it raw for science. Thanks, Chicken.
Some...
Yeah, no, that'll probably be fine. Go handheld with the camera? All right. All right, I can go handheld with the camera. I'll follow John around. I don't have a way to see... I don't have a monitor on it, so I'm basically just going to do my best. All right, we're going to wing it when it comes to following John around. It's not going to be level. The world is an imperfect place. He's rinsing off knives.
All right, we are going to...
This is like a chase cam.
kind of move this here. It's just like chopped.
I mean, this is pretty close to a body cam footage. This is sort of what, you know, it would look like if I was giving you orders to place your weapon on the ground. Slowly back away from the salmon.
We got the salmon here.
What did that mango do to you?
The skin is going to be hard to cut through with this knife, but that's okay.
I mean, you could just go underneath it and peel it off.
Yeah, but the skin's good. You want to cook it with the skin on.
Okay.
And then you can eat it off of there after. But that just might not be an option here. So it'll be okay. I need a sharper knife, chat!
Am I going to die on bones? Are there bones in that?
Doesn't look like it. There shouldn't be.
It doesn't look like it.
This is the sharpest knife you can buy. It's brand new. I've used it like 3 times.
Yeah, fish skin is not one of those things that just slides apart easily, so don't sweat it.
Come on, brother. There's so many easier ways to do this, but
But there's a time limit, so
There's a
we're gonna do
time!
it this way.
there's a time limit.
18 minutes.
There's a time limit, brother. Okay, I don't want to waste this salmon. I'll make this later.
Chat is shocked that you're cutting it lengthwise.
It's too fat. It's too fat. All right, we're chilling here.
Didn't John claim to be a professional chef? I don't
Stop
think
it.
he's ever made that claim. All right, so I'm moving over to the stove with the body cam. Chat says pour boiling water over the skin to easily remove.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good tip.
That's a great tip if you have boiling water handily ready in 30 minutes.
He didn't have boiling water ready yet, so that's okay. We got some salt. We're in the pan. We got some pepper. Corey says, don't spend 5 minutes at the sink out of your 30 minutes.
Yikes. I actually might do that.
J-Trick, I'm sure you can still clip that. That's fine.
Clip what?
You killing the mango.
Please don't.
Mango murder. The only downside of these mini cams is they get really hot. So as the camera bounces around, just know that it's because I'm switching hands because it's going to burn me. All right. Here we go.
Okay, dude. This needs to be over here for now. This can go here. We're going to turn this heat down on the salmon because salmon cooks quickly, and we'll flip it. We're going to cook it about 80% of the way through here and then flip it for the other side. We've got peanut butter, and we've got some pork rind to deal with here.
All right, we're going over here. We're opening the peanut butter. That's exciting.
Chicharrones.
Do you want me to wash the bok choy?
That'd be great. I don't think the pork rinds would have been good with the salmon. I thought about it for like kind of like a fried texture thing, but I have a different idea for the pork rinds. What we're gonna do here is
What if
we're
you
gonna
just serve them as a side? Does that count?
nope. We are gonna flip the salmon here. Slightly early, that's okay. And all right, it's time to figure out what to do with this peanut butter. I'm thinking sauce, and it's the most common thing you would think to do with the peanut butter here. And a challenge like this. And so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to make a peanut butter soy teriyaki sauce with sesame seed oil as well. Yes, chef!
Yes, chef.
And we are gonna put a dollop of the peanut butter in there.
13 minutes.
Left?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Dollop of that peanut butter in
Magic,
there.
make sure we judge on presentation.
Oh, presentation's all I'm gonna have, baby. We're gonna get that just kind of to a simmer.
That's what I was thinking, Kevbot. I mean, I'm right there with you.
With what?
What you had said is if I would have thought immediately like crush the pork rinds into a crust on the salmon was where I would have gone.
Too much salt.
Too much salt.
Too
in
much
the pork
salt.
rind?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I've ever used pork rind.
It'd
I've
be
used
so-
potato chips before.
It's so salty. And so I'm thinking to myself here, what am I thinking to myself? I kind of have two disjointed dishes in my mind. What I need to do here is I need to clean these. How much time left?
12 minutes, 45 seconds.
My goodness. And I need to clean. I need to get this away from me.
Get this away from me. And I would have gotten this away from me. Oh crap, I stepped on the camera again.
This has not touched any raw fish, but we are rinsing it.
You gotta love how I step on the camera and make the menu come up. Isn't that exciting for everyone?
It's exciting for me, personally.
Is it exciting for you? Good, I'm
Yep.
glad.
All right, we've got some bok choy here, which I've never used in my life, but I have an idea about what to do with it.
The knife hanging off the counter is Pog.
Let's go, brother!
No!
All right, it is,
OSHA would like a word.
who would like a word?
OSHA. Okay, you're stirring the rice.
So
That's
here's
great.
a
11
little trick
minutes.
for good rice. At the very end of good rice,
How do you like this angle, chat? Let's just do this angle for a while.
you take a little butter.
This is gonna make all of chat happy. There you go. Is that what you like? Is that what you like, you freaks?
Put I'm gonna put a little bit of butter into the rice. That is about done here. We did not salt the rice, my guy.
We did not salt the rice.
We'll just put a little bit of these in
We
there.
are going.
And the pork is going to add a little texture to the rice. And serve as the salt venue for it. We crushed those up. Gonna give you a little crunch. The salmon. Still not all the way through.
Pork rind rice. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's called. Pork rind rice.
Throw that there. We are also going to make sure we are stirring. I'm running out of utensils.
Please have Jody come up and try this as well.
I'm running out of utensils. I guess we're going to use... Oh, I have a wooden spoon. Perfect.
Ah, yes, a wooden spoon. This is our peanut butter and soy sauce mixture.
Yep. Which, with the peanut butter, is going to have some savoriness. Since I'm making this from McClure, I don't want to use the same...
You can. It's
Thing
not a
to
big deal.
taste.
It's not a big deal. That's too hot. Don't do that.
Okay, that is, holy cow, that is good and rich. Almost needs evaporated milk, which I don't have. Maybe just a little sugar in there. That should make that not so rich.
All right,
much
on the
time?
upside, I'm confident enough in your cooking skills where I don't think I'm going to die. 8 minutes.
Okay, that can stay there.
You got some bok choy over here.
Yep. Bok choy's already doing what it's going to do. Have you heard of an edible garnish before?
I'm having raw bok choy.
I looked it up. You're allowed to eat it raw. I Googled it.
Oh, okay.
I Googled it real quick.
All right, so this is where you've started the plating presentation? Is
Yes.
that- okay. So
We've
that's
begun-
the
we-
bok choy leaves
Yep.
on the bottom.
We've begun plating. Now, this is what we're going to... I don't think you're actually ready for what's going to happen here.
I'm totally unprepared.
You're unprepared.
Yeah, but that's how my day started, so
Yep.
it's not any different.
Yep.
It's fine.
We are going to add a little butter to this salmon. And we're going to baste. And this salmon, again, has only been seasoned with salt and pepper. And that's important to note for what I'm about to do here.
They're making notes now.
What are the
For all of
notes?
you at home making notes, it's important to note that there's only salt and pepper on the salmon while it's being basted.
It's important to know that because of what I'm going to do with this entire dish. All right, what we are going to do now is we are going to cover that to finish cooking in the last few minutes. That's the wrong one. This one may not have a cover.
You would get chopped for not transforming that ingredient.
Listen, that's okay. You can chop me, but it's going to taste good. All right. Let me taste the rice. Okay. We're on to something here. We're on to something here. I already know the word they would use on chopped is the dish is a little disjointed. I've got two kind of things happening.
That's what it feels like.
But it's okay because I have an idea, and it's a good idea for presentation as well. We are going to take...
It's a little disjointed.
here is the idea here. This needs a little water and a little more heat. Turn the salmon down because it's kind of baking right now. We are going to throw in just a that wouldn't do. Pinch of salt. Celtic sea salt, by the way.
That's important. Note that. Chat, make sure you note that.
Make sure you take notes on that, please.
It's Celtic sea salt.
All right, how much time left?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. We're getting close, Chef.
We're close, Chef.
Every ingredient has been used.
W on the salt.
Yeah, well, the pork rinds were supposed to be enough of the salt,
Okay,
but it wasn't. I tried it.
that's fine.
What's John doing? You see, he's doing dishes over here. He's that confident in the
Look
dish.
at him. He's so confident that he's cleaning while he's doing it.
What is this man doing? Now, my friend, look at this. It's like a little smiley face with the eyes there. You see that? You look at it. I want you to pay very close attention to this presentation here, brother.
I'm with you. It's a lot. It's
You
a lot
see?
about the presentation.
Eyes.
Yeah, that's the perfect scoop.
I agree.
Oh, we're splitting it? Oh, wow. We're splitting it.
Yeah, baby. That is perfectly cooked all the way through. We'll turn
Perfectly
off the soup.
cooked. All the way through. 2 minutes and 15 seconds, chat. 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yep. Well, we are going to let it rest in there, though.
Oh, we're going to let it rest.
Let's let it rest in there. It's perfectly cooked all the way through.
Perfectly
Let it
cooked
rest
all
in
the way
there.
through, Rilo. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is. What did he
It's
say?
not overcooked.
What
It's
did he-
perfectly cooked all the way through. John just said it.
McClure.
There's the slam and salmon.
We're done.
Sipping some wine. We're finished?
We're finished.
We're calling it
Time
done.
out.
There we go.
Time out. My friend, what you have here,
Wait, present the dish.
what you have here is you have two different inspired, very similar dishes here. We've got a perfectly cooked salmon with a chicharron rice with bone broth, healthy high protein
That
here.
was a fancy word, chicharron.
A big enough salmon slice that you could cut it in half if you like, or cut it this way even, and experience a Asian cuisine, an Asian fusion,
Yeah,
if you will,
fusion. Yeah, that's a
with
good
a little
word.
bit of peanut butter and a homemade soy teriyaki sauce. And over here, I prepared for you with a couple different ingredients from the kitchen that we needed. A mango salsa,
Yeah.
a mango jalapeno salsa for you. Both will pair nicely with the rice and the salmon. And you can kind of alternate 2 bites each. Please.
Should we go sit over there?
On a bed of bok choy.
Should we go
Yeah,
on a bed of bok choy?
On a bed of bok choy, which is edible, by the way.
Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna go taste this potential monstrosity over on the other time. There's time. There's time right there. 30 minutes on the dot. This is not a cohesive dish, chat says.
It
Which,
is-
I mean, admittedly, that's what John said, right? He was like, here's 2 inspired.
Guys, this is a new Asian cuisine fusion idea here, okay?
It's an idea. Okay, I've got a couple of different things going on here, chat. One is I'm fully confident that I'm not going to die.
Let me take a picture of it first.
Everything is cooked. I mean, that's a positive. I hope he has enough toilet paper for you. I don't think that it's going to be necessarily that bad. Salmon, rice, and teriyaki. Yeah, that's relatively common, right? I never thought of peanut butter and salmon, so here we go. Yep,
Well, the rice, it'll be good with the rice too.
you're right. It will be good with the rice. So what was your suggestion, that I cut it in half and mix the sauces?
Yeah, I'd go once, you know.
Was that your play?
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Why is it not on one plate? Because there weren't bowls small enough to plate it that way. But otherwise,
This is supposed to be an experience, bro.
it is an experience. All right, on a scale of 1 to 10, my level of nerves are at a 6, I would say, in general. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put the salsa, the mango salsa up here on this side. What are we calling this?
That is the Asian fusion
The Asian
peanut butter
fusion
sauce.
Peanut butter
Yeah.
soy sauce.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put that over the top that way. And do I have to eat the bok choy, or that's just a garnish?
Well, you can, but you don't have to.
What are the
but
rules?
You can. Well, technically you do have to bite it and chop, but like, you know, I've never used bok choy before. I would have blanched it, but I didn't have time.
Make sure you eat that raw bok choy too.
I Googled it to make sure it was okay.
I'd rather not eat raw bok choy, but I will take a bite of it if it seems necessary. Okay, so you threw the pork rinds in with the rice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see the flavor you're going for. The pork rinds get real chewy.
Yeah, I should have
When
put that
you
in at
heat
the
'em
end. Yes, chef.
All right, I'm gonna try the peanut butter soy salmon first. I like it. The salmon's good and crispy. I like it when
There you
the
go.
salmon's crispy on the bottom. The soy sauce and peanut butter is a unique flavor, for sure. I might have gone a little less on the soy sauce in my mind, but that's okay. It's got a
It's
little
not soy sauce, it's a soy teriyaki
soy
sauce.
teriyaki sauce. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm giving unique. Yeah, it's got a unique flavor. That one I'm gonna give you a 5
Out of
on
10?
that one. A 5 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. The so far the salmon being the highlight of it, like just by itself, is a
Salmon's well prepared.
the salmon's well prepared.
Thank you, chef.
I'll give you that. Okay, now I'm going with the mango salsa.
That's right.
This has some heat to it.
That's got a little heat. Yeah.
It's got a little heat.
Yep.
Heat to it. Okay.
Yeah. Unique Experience Elementary School Talent Show. Hey, Austin, I'm an incredible cook. I haven't used bok choy ever, and I've never touched a mango, brother. Get a little rice in that bite. You know?
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I'm glad you thought of it. Okay.
Huh?
That's not bad. You're right. The issue with salsa is that it is just, all I'm getting is heat and tomatoes. It's just straight.
I should have put sugar in the
It's
salsa.
just straight tomatoes and burning.
Dang it! I should have put sugar in the salsa, brother.
Yeah, so maybe a little high on the.
Yes, chef. Sorry, chef. I'm from Mexico. From Mexico.
Maybe a little extra. Maybe a little extra on the. What were those? Habaneros?
Those are
What was the-
jalapenos.
Oh,
but those were
jalapenos.
spicy jalapenos.
Yeah, no, that my tongue's numb. That jalapeno has some kick to it. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta tell you, that one's probably more of a 3 in
Oh
my
wow!
mind.
Do you like the other one better?
I do like the other one better. The soy sauce and peanut butter mixture with a little bit of sugar, I thought was, that one's better. I don't know if I'm gonna let my tongue cool off for a second before I do too much on the other end of the salsa.
Guys, that was listen.
That was quite a challenge.
It was like bok choy and a mango. I've never cut up a mango in my life. Like if the mango was diced, I would have been able to make a much better salsa. But do you see how embarrassing it was for me trying to cut that mango?
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're working with, that wasn't bad for ingredients that you don't work with regularly, right?
Thank you.
Like that's pretty good.
The salmon's perfectly cooked.
The salmon, it's a nice piece of salmon. Chat was saying that they thought it was overdone. I don't think it was overdone unless you like your salmon to still have that like really deep color in the middle, but like it is not a bad piece of salmon.
So am I chopped?
Yeah, you're chopped.
That's what happens when you buy pre-chopped things. I know it's my fault, Rilo. Listen, that was a great basket. That was a
That
fun
was
challenge.
fun. Yeah, that was fun. I'm gonna give you my take just because I think I cook enough to I use more of these ingredients than you do.
Yeah.
So I'm cheating a little bit. But I like the idea of where you were headed with the salsa, but I wouldn't have added the tomato. I probably would have I would have fried the bok choy, and I would have used some of the garlic and ginger that you had from earlier.
Thought about it.
And
Yep, didn't
had
want
that like sort of be the base. I would have grabbed a pack of those ramen noodles and thrown them in without the spice packet because that's like so easy.
Yeah.
Instead of the rice. I don't mind the idea of the peanut butter and the soy sauce. I would have just gone easier on the soy sauce, I think, and probably more, like the peanut butter mango would have been like a combo where the heated up mango releases the sugar, I think, and then probably gone a little bit heavier into that, in my mind, would have been, like a little smoother, if that makes sense. And then I would have probably either crusted the salmon with the pork rinds or just crunched them on top and been like panko, right? Where like sometimes they put that on top of sushi. Like I might have just crumbled some pork rinds and been like, there you go.
I actually thought about adding panko with the pork rinds because I have panko, but I didn't know how much I needed for the mac and cheese later.
Yeah. Good point.
But panko with that together would have been nice.
Yeah, so that was kind of like, it's just yeah. But I cook a lot also as well, and I use this stuff a lot more than John does. Like
I've never used bok choy. I've never cut mango in my life.
I've used peanut butter in a lot of chicken recipes. I haven't had it on salmon, but I bet it would have been good. And then I probably would have done the salmon the same way that you did, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Like, and the challenge of this is like, would you have cooked it a little bit less? Probably, but not when you have 8 other things going on.
right.
Like you wouldn't have, you know what I mean? So like,
Peanut burger is top notch. Next time we're sending an
that
extra
was fun.
secret ingredient.
That was good. I
halfway through.
enjoyed being your guinea pig.
That was fun. Amazing. I'm gonna clean up a little bit while you entertain chat.
I'm gonna entertain chat.
You entertain chat. I gotta clean up because I'm gonna need half this stuff later. If it would slice better, I was gonna make salmon bites, which would have been fun.
Yeah.
Okay, you want these chicharrones?
What's up, Father Paul?
You want to take these home?
What?
You want to take these home?
Sure.
Seriously?
Yeah, my kids love pork rinds.
Even though I mushed them all up?
It's all good.
Okay.
That's all they do to them anyway.
We'll see that. We'll do that.
All right, Magic JB is gone. How bad was it? I gave you guys my honest, like, combined together, it's a 4. It's not. John wouldn't be like, I'm making this for company. Like people are coming to my house. It's a rough challenge.
It's so much easier at home on your couch.
It is, yeah. It is. I saw this tweet the other day that I thought was really funny. That was like somebody watching like a baking challenge, and they were like, "No, don't use that kind of chocolate. It's not going to melt appropriately across your entire dish and bring all the flavors." And then it was like me making a pie at home. I forgot to add the apples to my apple pie.
Yeah.
like you're judging other people, and then that's the way that it goes. So. Yeah, unique is a very polite way of explaining that experience. Was that the nastiest thing John has ever fed you? Well,
Probably.
yeah, because like John cooks, you know, the things that John leans into are stuff that he's very good at, and it doesn't involve 6 ingredients that he just saw for the first time. John didn't know what bok choy was. So like, the fact that, oh yeah, that's true. Malort was the worst thing that John's ever fed me.
That's
but
true.
Outside of Malort, yes. But everything else was, you know, everything else was like, I mean, I give you full credit, Jonathan. That's a solid effort, right? In
Yeah.
terms of like putting everything together and like being like, all right, well, what can I do with peanut butter? When was the last time you used peanut butter outside of an and jelly sandwich?
Just burgers.
Just burgers. So,
Ooh, you know what I should have done? I should have done
This is a big one. This is a big one, Amy. At no point was I like, oh god, I have to spit this out. You know, so that's fine.
I should have done a fried rice, a salmon fried rice.
That's yeah.
Jalapeno would have gone in there.
Yeah.
The mango, I could have figured something out. Wouldn't have gone well with the fried rice necessarily.
Yeah.
But it could have. The peanut butter would have worked in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, in terms of peanut butter, like, you know, that's typically sauces. Like, I don't know what else you could have done with that outside of, you know, put it on top. So, yeah, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever eaten. Because one time I went to Arby's.
Because one time you went where?
Arby's. That's not true. I love Arby's. They've got the meats. But
We have
we have the meats. Yeah, I think the chop challenge should be part of a future subathon, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a fun one.
Okay. Sweet. You can do it. You can do it all.
Sweet and spicy salmon tacos was another idea that got thrown around.
Ooh.
I don't know that I've ever had I've had maybe a couple of grilled fish tacos, but typically I've had like the fish in the tacos I've had have been fried.
Yep.
Maybe shrimp I've had grilled, but I don't know if I have had like a grilled fish taco. Maybe one or two, maybe some kind of tilapia. Oh, John, I'm supposed to ask you how your sleep apnea is doing.
I don't have sleep apnea, dude.
Is that just like a joke of the chat?
Yeah.
Have you been tested?
No, because I don't snore.
So you could have sleep
No, I don't
apnea.
snore.
Does your wife ever feel like you're choking to death in the middle of the night?
If I sleep, only if I ever sleep on my back, and even then it's not apnea. It's like John's breathing loud. I
Okay,
don't
so
stop
it's not
breathing.
apnea, Chad. It's just breathing loud. You can quote. You can quote that.
The joke comes from a funny man. Do you want to take this home?
The official diagnosis is no thanks. The official diagnosis is just breathing loud. Just so you know.
The joke, I believe, comes from a troll who has made 20 different accounts over the last year, and every single time he saw me do a night stream once when I had been out all night, and and me and my buddy went live for like 10 minutes, and I was
Yeah.
pretty lit.
Yeah.
And the next day he popped in and he was like, "You should get that alcoholism taken care of, bro." And then every single like account he ever made, he just walked in and was like, "Hey JB, how's your alcoholism and sleep apnea going?"
Yeah. So now it's forever.
And I was like, ban this man.
Yeah, that was pretty excellent. Chad says you did a solid job. I'm trying not to die. I don't think I'm gonna die, but if it happens, you know, you guys can pray for me, I guess.
Why would you die?
You know, I don't think you killed me with food. Have you ever had A5 Wagyu?
Yeah, I love Wagyu.
Yeah?
Yep.
Like regularly?
I mean, I've probably had it a dozen times.
A dozen times? So John's a big fan. I have had Wagyu one time. It was at a Japanese restaurant. I thought it was phenomenal. But it's one of those things where I would be nervous to make myself.
The best bite of food I've ever had in my life was Wagyu that Liz sent to my house for my birthday that I made myself for me
really?
and Jody. And it was perfect.
Yeah, so that's good to know. I don't love working with like super high-priced ingredients that I'm not comfortable with. Like sometimes I feel like even, sometimes even making barbecue can make me nervous,
Yeah.
Like if I end up with like just a really high-priced cut of something, I just have the desire to not wreck it. So.
Wreck it!
Later, J-Trick. Have a good one.
Where's he going?
Going to pick up the kids.
Nice.
He says W stream in Subathon.
All right, dude. That is good. This is good. This is good.
Yeah, some of chat agrees with me that like high-priced cooking makes them nervous. It's weird because you almost have to get to a point where you feel like even if it's not your best effort, that it will still be okay. And if you're at a level of cooking where sometimes once in a while you like absolutely destroy something, then like it's not worth the risk.
Yeah.
But I think once you get to a point where you're like, like you're not gonna like just absolutely, ruin it to the worst degree and it's gonna be unedible, then it's just like a learning process. There's my alarm. Gosh, we're popular. Your Chopped segment went way up, Jonathan, by the way.
What do you
Well
mean?
over 200 when Chopped happened.
Nice.
So clearly, chat wants it to happen again. I never ate any of the bok choy, so I guess I owe it to chat to eat all the ingredients. That was a mistake. Eating raw bok choy
I googled it and said it's healthy for you and just fine.
was not, that was the worst part. Raw bok choy was the worst part. But it was supposed to be on a bed of bok choy that I wasn't supposed to eat. But
See?
I did anyway.
You see,
That was rough. That was not a good decision.
a refined palate would have known to put the bok choy with everything else because it was the one ingredient that really brought the whole dish together.
Yeah. The bok choy was really where it was at.
And since you didn't do that, I feel like I get a 6 out of 10 for sure.
Matt and KZ is out. Have a good one, Matt.
Do they know I'm live till 8 p.m.?
I don't know. They might have lives.
Nah.
Patriot bok choy is delicious. It is typically when it's cooked, Patriot. That was just raw, raw bok choy on the bottom of the dish, which wasn't as delicious. It's kind of like raw kale. Like you can eat kale, but having raw kale is just like eating just, bitter root and ketamine at the same time. Like it's not designed to be ingested that way.
All right, we have a load of dishes happening now.
Once my friend burned the microwavable mac and cheese bowls and I had to take it outside to put out a fire. That's a different level of ineptitude. If you're putting out fires with instant microwave mac and cheese, that's a whole other thing.
All right, brother. We are halfway clean.
We're halfway clean.
Yep. Once the dishes are flipped, I can take this from you.
Thanks. Let's trade because I have to go jump on a call
What a blessing.
real quick.
Wow, you really ate that up.
Sorry.
Here, put it on there.
I didn't want to ruin my appetite for later. I heard there was smoked mac and cheese coming.
There is smoked mac and cheese
Okay,
coming.
well, I mean,
Also, chat kept asking if Jody could come and try it. Jody's not home,
Jody's not here.
or she would have tried it.
I'm going to leave the camera on this angle for now, okay?
Perfect.
All right. And I'm going to turn off my microphone.
I'm back. We love you, man, Casey. Let John know I sent a Venmo request. I have to go to AFK for a bit. What a blessing. I can do that right now. If it says $69, it's too much. Why can't I pay? Send. Rallo, you've been chopped. Toasty says, are you eating a turkey or a McRib tomorrow? A turkey. A turkey, a turkey, a turkey. Day's been great, Brandon. Day's been great. The turkey is on the smoker, the turkey breast right now. Let me check the temp. Currently at 160. So about 5 more degrees and the turkey breasts will be done. We'll bring it in, we'll wrap it, let it rest. And then we'll get going on the smoked mac and cheese. The soup, butternut squash soup, is doing well. That's cooling off so I can blend it once the immersion blender is cleaned, or the emulsifier, or whatever you call it. What kind of wine you sipping on, bro? A little 7 Deadly Zins, chat. A little 7 Deadly Zins. But guys, thanks for being here. We're live till 8 p.m. tonight. It's our last day of the Subathon. Tyler Ninja Blevins dropped 20 gifted earlier. Thank you for that, brother. Appreciate you, my man. That's pretty cool. Man, that was, much more difficult I've never ever chopped a mango. Like, I've never ever, my wife does. My wife knows how to cut mangoes. I don't work with fruit often. That's right, Father Paul. Bok choy I've also never cooked with before. Salmon I love and make salmon often. But that was a thick piece of salmon. It was cooked perfectly and the salmon was good. Should have definitely used the pork rinds, not mixed it right away, because I should have known the moisture would have made it lose its crunch. I feel like we're all in trouble and you're going to yell at us. No, Ryan, no. Gotta go chat. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone and your families. Hey, YouTube, boiler up. Much love. Much love. We've got another 4.5 hours of streaming here, guys. It'll be me looking at this camera, talking to you, having wine, and cooking. The final 2 things, just the smoked mac and cheese. The turkey's almost done here. The smoked mac and cheese will be delicious. I'm not going to put the panko on that until tomorrow. I'm actually going to bring the smoked mac and cheese to my parents, put the panko on, and then finish it in the oven again, let it reheat in the oven, which will be great. So a W stream, Appreciate everybody's generosity, the prime subs, the gifted subs, the bits, all of the goodness. And if you're hanging for the next few hours, Bob, let me know. We'll have a conversation, have some fun. McClure's got a little meeting he's going to do right now. Got my turkey breast in the brine as you speak. Let's go, Austin. I did mine last night, brined them last night. I'm officially a sub because you're a little bro. Love that, dude. John, if I leave for the airport right now, I can be there by 7. All right, sounds good. Made it home. What did I miss? Can you start over, Dan? I got like a 4 out of 10 on the dish, on the chop dish I made. It was fun. It was W content. I've never made bok choy. I've never cut a mango. The salmon was cooked perfectly, but it was a lot of fun. Craziest combo you've ever eaten? I don't even know. What's up, Mick? How we doing? Doing mine Cajun style, injecting with Tony. Let's go. We learned mangoes have pits. Yeah, I had no idea. Fins up, baby. Big game tomorrow night. It'll be fun. Boiler out, much love, dude. Have a happy Thanksgiving to you and yours, too, if you're already gone. Sorry. I thought I already said that, but maybe I didn't. YouTube, anybody there? How we doing? Anybody out there? Invictus? Gesundheit? Oh, Padre with the jokes, dude. But Slac and Dan, it's been good, man. It's been a good day. Yeah, a little bit, Mick. They both those QBs are going to throw for over 150 minimum, maybe 200. But I hear you. Running the ball is going to be important. What is that noise? How late you going tonight? 8 p.m., my friend. 8 p.m. Started the stream at 8 a.m. Going to 8 p.m. Got all my stuff done. Uploaded the ITFK stuff, sent it. Did the DraftKings video. Got to submit that. Thoughts on Lions Bears? I think the Lions kill them, dude. Like a 45-21 type game. Let's go, Will Hobbs. Yeah, Brandon. I mean, the Bears are bad they're bad at getting pressure. They're bad at stopping the run. They're like 30th in the league at stopping the run. And the Lions are beasts at running the ball. Caleb Williams on the road in a big game with loud fans, with a coach that he knows is going to be fired, and an offensive coordinator that hasn't offensive coordinated an away game yet. I just think it's a recipe for disaster for the Bears. So we'll see. I used to team. I was on Bears plus 10.5 all week until I heard a lot of Bears radio in the last few days just talking about how awful they are. Yeah, I mean we've won Brandon by 20 plus more than any other team in the last like 5 years this year. Deer Slayer with the tier 1, 8 months, loving the streams. JB, appreciate that. Deer Slayer means the world. Davis and Decker ruled out. Yeah, still don't care. Still don't care, brother. Go get them. Deer Slayer, thanks for the 8 months. Means the world. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. By the way, much love. You too, Will. Thanks, Austin. Me too, man. They're fun to watch. I'm not taking it for granted. Jeremy had a really good point the other day. I love Jeremy from Pride of Detroit. Interviewed him yesterday on the stream. Sorry, the smoke looked black for a second there. I got worried, but it's not. Check the temp real quick. One sec, guys. Be right back. Remind me to tell you what Jeremy said. Austin, Yeah, I'm hoping they do, man, but I'm also just enjoying the ride. Jeremy brought up yesterday that we just shouldn't take it for granted how good the Lions are right now. And even if they lose a playoff game or something in a close one or whatever, and we don't win the Super Bowl, like it's so been the most fun season I've been a part of my whole life, combined with last year especially. So here's hoping, but I'm not going to be with a person who says the season was a waste if we don't win, you know? Walleye says, should I start Pacheco this week? If he's playing, yes. If he's playing, yes. What up, Hinesley? You know what's going to happen? We're going to get all the morning people out here and all the evening, afternoon people in soon. And it's the evening, afternoon people who are going to be like, JB, do a shot. Reminder. There it is. Reminder that this entire stream is brought to you by Silver Lake Auto Center in Wisconsin, 5 locations, including a towing business. Mention Bearded Blevins and get 10% off any repairs or things you need done there. Check them out. Amazing people. And Catholic Balm Company, not Bong, Balm Company. Check them out. Exclamation point CBC, beard balm, beard oil, lip balm, lotion, all homemade, fresh ingredients. Oh my gosh. Organic, natural ingredients, if you will. Just incredible stuff. Exclamation point CBC, use code Blevins for 20% off any of that. They do not, Gramsci, actually, and he's in the chat. He's gifted 300 subs on top of fixing my van for free at like 6 or 7K. And they're very honest, and their whole business model is about leadership, accountability, servant leadership, and the relationship between the customer. Yeah. So it's completely legit. No, you're good, Gramsci. You're good, dude. I hear you, bro. That's my experience with most car repair shops as well. I'm 100% with you, bro. But these guys are different. And I've met the owner of the company many times. He's Slac and Dan in the chat. And I've talked to him a lot. I've met him once. But just incredible stuff, dude. Let's go, Prue. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, 100% Gramsci. I mean, dude, it's about an hour from me, and I'm going to drive my stuff there to get it fixed, you know? So that'll be good. But I'm with you, bro. It's hard to know. If you're not a car expert, it's hard to know who to trust in that world. You know, take your stuff in. Twitter, pay up, he says, I love it. You know, you take your stuff in there, dude, you know what I mean, for an oil change, and they're like, sir, we've done your oil, and it's going to be, by the way, $3,000 actually to fix the 10 issues we found in there, dude. Are you going to give us a couple shots of the smoker or what? Yep, we got a smoker cam out there. We've also been using the camera in my kitchen. I just did a chop challenge. We're making a butternut squash soup that's simmering over there. My buddy McClure is running all the cameras and the microphone and stuff, and he's in a meeting. He'll be done soon. When he's done, we'll take a look out at the turkey, which is just minutes away from being ready to be pulled off the smoker, wrapped up, and chilling. And then we'll start our smoked mac and cheese after that. Great question, Prue, for Slac and Dan. Least favorite brand. Thank you, Gramsci. Thank you. It's 100%, man. Soup and chili and stew, always better the next day, man. Always. It's actually getting close for me to blend it up. Just make sure that blinker fluid's always full and you'll never have an issue. Yeah. Never going to let me live that down, huh, chat? Never going to let me live that down. When I fell for the blinker fluid joke. Yep. Yep, I'll show all of it, Gramsci. Again, just waiting for my buddy who's in a meeting to come up and take control of the cameras again. I don't really know how to switch them. So for now, you're stuck with me and wine, brother. Cheers. There's also a camera set up outside if I decide to have a cigar later, but I don't have a cigar at the house right now. I normally have at least 2. You know what? Nope. I don't. No cigars. Where's the fam? I don't know. I think they're at the library or something. I told my wife, they were home earlier. I told my wife, I was like, listen, I do feel bad, okay? This is the last time I'll do like an upstairs full kitchen stream when the family's home. I'll wait till she goes out of town with the kids and visits her parents. 164, JF. I'm about to pull it and rest it here. 163. Hey, much love, Hoppy Walleye. Much love, dude. So next time I'll wait till Jody's out of town with the kids and I'll do a full upstairs stuff. I feel bad, you know, she feels like she has to be quiet. Her and the kids aren't, you know, I don't really want the kids on stream all the time. She doesn't like to be on stream. So they feel like they got to tiptoe around and be quiet. It's all good, dude. Lou Meister, Monty and St. Brown are both playing. That's crazy talk. So next time I won't do it. Last day of the subathon. Thought it'd be fun. I think the cooking stream's been a W so far. And we'll do it again. You know? Chad, I'll be honest with you. The hard part about doing different kind of streams like this is figuring out like the balance. Like if I do this more often, more people will show up. You know what I mean? It's just consistency. Same with Fortnite. Like you play Fortnite, the Fortnite streams grow. You do more of this, it'll grow. But it's been good. Been a good week. Soup is currently cooling off after simmering for quite a while, and then I'll blend it, and then I'll take a little taste test of it, finish seasoning, and then we'll put it in the fridge. You play New World? Nope, I have not. I have not, my friend. Been here all day. Love the content. Thank you, Schwein. Demario, little 7 deadly sins here, brother. Scumbags, it depends, man. You can kind of do the math. You know what I mean? I think I get like $3 or $4 per sub. I average between 1,000 and 2,000 subs. Plus about the same amount from ad revenue when I'm averaging between 300 and 1,000 viewers. When I'm doing not Fortnite streams or streams that are in different setups, I sometimes have lower numbers like I do right now, 185. The crazy thing about that is that a year ago, 185 would have been high. So trying not to like let that ever weigh me down when my viewers are lower. But yeah, I mean, so that plus brand partnerships, you know, you can make anywhere from, you know, 7 to 12 grand a month, depending on what brand sponsors and all that kind of stuff you have. Bum, 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 bum. If you're like me, it's probably really hard not to pound out a bunch of alcohol in front of people. It's probably a blessing in disguise. Facts, brother. Facts, my dude. Whoever you're talking to HelloFresh, pretty much. Yeah, here's the thing, Gramsci. I don't want to do sponsored streams like that, man. I want them to be organic. HelloFresh basically pays Stream Elements, and Stream Elements has a guy who goes out and finds sponsors, and they're like, "We'll give you $500, and then 10% of every HelloFresh thing you sell." Nobody in the streaming world that I know of is actually sponsored by HelloFresh. And nobody in the streaming world would sell more HelloFresh than I would if I was. I made a HelloFresh dish on stream today, and I'm not taking those deals. But all good. I think that's actually one of the biggest flaws with most brands right now, is that they just hire an agency to do it. instead of like finding people who actually would be a good fit for their brand. Like I was with True Classic Teas for a long time, and I was working directly with them, and I made True Classic Teas a ton of money, more than they paid me, you know. But it was a great partnership. But most of the brands work with agencies that kind of ruin all that. What was I just gonna do? Oh, temperature. All right, it's time to pull the turkey. You and your brothers into combat sports? Watching? Yes. I love watching combat sports, boxing and UFC. I hear you, Gramsci. And I'm telling you, if I can get on the phone with them, I would. But they just work through agencies. Be right back, guys. I will show the turkey here right in a second. What's up, brother? Here comes the turkey. Smells amazing, guys. Smells amazing. Can you see that? Should be able to see more now. Two turkey breasts pulled off the smoker at 165. Massive. Massive. Yummy. Yeah, I'm going to wrap these up real quick. The scene aesthetic, brother. Gonna let that rest before we slice in. You know what else is massive? What's your favorite name? Yep, love team sports too, though, Mario. You know, both. Kind of a both and. I lost my phone. Oh, it's over there. Whoops. Ow. His imagination. Okay. All right, guys. What should we do for the next 2 hours? What should we talk about? We'll start the mac and cheese soon, but that doesn't take long. That's just about an hour on the smoker. Probably an hour prep. Probably gonna wait for the dishes to be done so I can rotate the dishes all the way through one more time. We're probably another 30, 40 minutes away from being able to blend the soup up. Don't want to do that when it's too hot. You ever watch Supercross? Never. That is cool, Gramsci. I haven't even seen it on Twitch. So I'm very unfamiliar, my guy. Tomorrow's going to be the biggest blessing. The Subathon has been a massive blessing. And then tomorrow, I just get to wake up, hang out with Jody and the kids. Feel like I haven't seen them all week. I haven't seen them all week. Enjoy the family. Bring some good food over. All the food's made, so all I have to do tomorrow is just reheat it. You know, eat some good steak that my dad's making as well. Turkey took about 2.5 hours, Austin. I don't forget how much each breast weighed. I did have it at 250 instead of 225. 275 was a recommendation for the breast at 3 hours. Mine was probably 2.5 to 250, maybe 3 hours. How about a fun little parlay for tomorrow? I got a juicer magooser already, my guy. Let's share it with you. Yeah, we'll get started on that here soon, Swoopy Winner. Gonna hang out with Jody and the kids, watch football, eat a good meal, take a little nap maybe. Looking forward to that. So I'll give you guys a couple of the parlays I have in order of likelihood of hitting. And then Friday morning, I'm waking up early. I'm going to go to bed early on Thursday night, probably right after that Packer game. Unless it's over, I'll go to bed sooner. But I'm going to get some sleep, wake up early on Friday, and we're driving to the Ozarks for a little family time, much needed family time. So here's what I like, guys, and this is Chris and Ty and I as well. So our three-leg parlay that we like for tomorrow, it's a Thanksgiving parlay. One play for each game. Just kind of worked out that way. Chris's leg was, actually, Tyler's leg of this parlay was Jamison Williams over 47.5 yards. So Jamison Williams over 47.5 yards. I like that a lot too. That's parlayed with Rico Dowdle over 68.5 rushing yards. The Giants are bad. They're going to give up a lot of rushing yards. Rico's hit that the last 2 weeks. And then my leg is an anytime touchdown from A-Chain. I think there's going to be a lot of rushing touchdowns in that game. You could go ahead and swap that out if you want with the Packers, Josh Jacobs. I actually think the Dolphins win that game, and so I'd give me A-Chain. You know, I don't like to bet. I don't like to get an anytime tutty from a team I think is going to lose. So that's why I chose A-Chain over Josh Jacobs. That gets you to plus 578. J-Mo over yards, Rico over rushing yards, and A-Chain touchdown scorer. So that's one. Type ready when you're ready for the second one. All right, we're ready for the second one. The next one is an anytime touchdown parlay because DraftKings had a boost if you want to do that for just the Thanksgiving games. This is the new one. This is the touchdown one. And this one is David Montgomery, anytime tutty. If he doesn't play, it voids it. So don't worry about that. If he does play, he's likely going to get in the end zone. He hates the Bears. So David Montgomery tutty, a Rico Dowdle tutty for Dallas, and a Josh Jacobs tutty. That's Chris's. He loves that one. So that's Dave Montgomery, Rico Dowdle, Josh Jacobs. Again, if you want to switch A-Chain with Jacobs, you can. Up to you. I'll put 10 on that to win 51. And then so again, just one more time so I don't have to repeat myself later. That's Dave Montgomery, Rico Dowdle, Josh Jacobs, touchdown. Now here's one. Here's one that is a same gamer that I have a free play if it loses, so I went a little riskier. 25 to win 232. And here's what I have on that one. This is a Detroit Lions same game parlay. I've got the Lions minus 10.5. A little bit of juice is good. I got Lions minus 10.5. I have the over 48.5. I have David Montgomery and Gibbs both scoring touchdowns. Jared Goff over 200 yards and Caleb Williams over 175 yards. That's Lions minus 10.5, the over. David Montgomery and Gibbs tutties, Goff and Williams to both throw for over their yards, over 200 and over 175. And that one's a plus 830. That's a juicer magooser. A little bit of juice is good. Are you swapping my mic out or just putting your new one on?
I just took mine off.
How was the meeting?
All good.
Good.
Routine.
The turkey is out and resting.
The turkey is out.
Out and resting.
The juice is loose.
The juice is loose. So there's some parlays for you. We ride Dark Wolf, Gramsci, Andre, Trombone. John, I'm going to run. Having dinner with the family in town for the holiday. Just want to wish you a wonderful Thanksgiving with the family. I'm so very grateful for you in this community. Genuinely, thank you for everything. Thank you, Clanimal. Much love, dude.
Later, Clanimal.
I love, like, it's both amazing that people are being so great and affirming as they leave, and sad that this is over.
Well,
It's like the farewell of the Subathon already, and there's 3.5 hours left. 4 hours left.
only for certain individuals.
Of course.
It's all good. Only for certain groups of people.
Much love, Animal, dude. You're a legend. Have fun with the family. Doo-doo-doo. I was telling chat because you were like, "Oh, we got over 200 on Chopped." That's very good, but it's been way crazier than that on Fortnite. And then,
I'm sure.
Even when I'm just downstairs playing college football, but it's the consistency level. I need to be more consistent with stuff like this if I want stuff like this to grow. You know what I mean? Because then there's just these people who wait
tough.
for it.
It's tough also because obviously the simplest thing to do is your permanent setup and where you're at, and playing Fortnite and hanging out with chat is so natural, and this requires so much more planning and so much more setup and effort, but everyone will enjoy it.
That's fun. Andre, you're a legend, dude. This wine is so good. Ian says, still here for a bit. Family's out all day today, so I've got a brief window of peace before the holiday activity starts. Yeah, I'm excited to see my kids for the next 5 days, right, buddy? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What you getting?
Water.
Jody, the Chopped challenge both went well and unwell. I was given bok choy, salmon, peanut butter, jalapenos, and mangoes. I know. I also learned that mangoes have a pit.
And pork rinds.
I made a pan-seared salmon with salt and pepper, some rice from McClure. He had to be the judge. The pork rinds was the ingredient, so I put some of those on the rice for the saltiness, but I should have done it at the end because then it was soggy. He gave it overall a 4 out of 10. I made a peanut butter. You probably would have liked the peanut butter soy teriyaki reduction. And then I did a mango jalapeno salsa that was way too spicy. And I didn't know how to cut a mango since I've never done it before. And I didn't know there was a pit.
Did you leave the rest of it?
No, because I butchered it. It was bad. My bad.
Chat's question was, what did that mango do to you? Why are you so angry at that
Well, I tried to
mango?
just cut it in half and the knife got stuck. And I was like, is there a pit in this?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Daddy.
Oh.
Of course there's a pit in a mango.
You knew that?
Yes.
How did you know that?
I have a brain.
He has a brain. Yeah, well, apparently anyone with a brain knows there's a pit in a mango.
I'm thinking my own kid would
He
have a
loves
roast
mango.
like that.
I mean, he's a big mango fan. He's a fanatic. So, yeah, that makes sense.
But it was fun. It was fun. And yeah, I've got those dishes going. I didn't mean to.
Oh, a long one.
Did not mean to do that. Boom roasted.
Boom
Man,
roasted.
Chat heard that. Yep. I was afraid
Boom
to hear
roasted.
Caleb get me like that. How about Zach earlier? I'm going to destroy you in fantasy football, Dad. Bring it, son.
Well, they have a healthy sense of, positive outlook
And confidence.
and confidence.
Jody, you are looking beautiful today, by the way.
I think you meant, thanks, sweetie, I love you.
That's what you meant.
That's where you're headed, right?
He knows he needs to suck up because I'm not happy with his
Yeah, it's a health situation. Not my health.
Oh.
Insurance.
Oh, an insurance situation.
Decision that needs to be made today that I can't talk to her about because I've been live for 6 straight days.
Well, that's always fun.
Brutal noodle apple strudel, dude. Your son just obliterated you. Yeah, he's actually getting quite better at that.
Yeah.
McClure's oldest has some pizzazz
That's a very polite way of saying,
with the insults.
yeah.
He's roasted me a few times.
Yeah, that's... You make the mistake of putting your kids in an activity like speech and debate and then expect them to only use their powers for good.
Yeah.
And it's just not going to happen. Like, they're going to
Yeah.
learn a skill set that's like, oh, I can verbally dismantle you with almost no effort at any moment.
It's one of my favorite stories you told as at that dinner where it like took a turn in conversation and he did what he would do on the debate stage, but you're like, these are your friends.
I did.
You need to not be a jerk.
Yeah, I was like, I am benching you. I'm benching you in this conversation. Just because you have this skill doesn't mean you have to use it all the time. Sometimes just be like, good point, random friend, and then just move on.
Yeah.
You don't have to be, don't be a tool.
Boom. Roasted. Okay, good. And I'm not alone, dude. Not the only one who didn't know mangoes didn't have a pit. Or that they had a pit, I should say.
Mangoes do indeed have a pit, yes.
Andre, if you're still here, by the way, let me know if Brave put those videos in. I can upload it today.
This from the sports show?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. Andre, we need the new graphics, dude. That's crazy. If you're still here, buddy, we need the new graphics before you can edit those. You expected the pit, but didn't know that you can't cut them like you would cut a peach. I've never cut a peach either.
Yeah, I could see expecting the pit. Like it kind of has that shape to it. You thought it'd be more like a pear.
100% like a pear.
Like it would have a little bit, you had to cut out of the middle, like a core.
And if I could have just cored it and chilled.
Right.
And you have to understand, I don't eat fruit, so.
That makes it even a more difficult situation.
And this is why I don't eat fruit. The inconsistencies of it.
Yeah, yeah.
This has
it's
a
chaos.
pit. This doesn't have a pit.
This is ripe. This isn't right.
Yep.
You know, just give me a bag of Doritos. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah, exactly. Every time.
Yep. Didn't expect it. Did you? So what was the deal with the turkey? You were tasting it, or it's just a?
I've not tasted it.
It's just you got it to a certain temperature, and then you're going to finish it tomorrow.
No, it is completely cooked.
Oh, it is.
165. It is resting. Are you like an expert at cutting turkey? Because I am not.
Not any more than anybody else.
I've never cut turkey in my life.
The only thing that I remember about turkey is that it's got those like, whatever those thin lines of cartilage are that go through the legs, right? Through the legs and thighs.
Yep.
But outside of that, it feels like cutting a normal bird.
Well, in 20 to 30 minutes, we should slice this up, try it, and hopefully it's good. And then I can just you can give some to you if you want it for the fam, and then put the rest in the fridge and bring it to my parents tomorrow.
Nice. Are you doing your folks tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah, my dad's making, Jody, is my dad making prime rib or is he making filet? I don't know either. He's either making a...
Jody does not care.
She will like it.
She's like, I'm going to eat
She
it.
will like it either way. I just forget if he said he's doing a beef tenderloin or prime rib. I don't know. But either way, he's making steak. I'll bring the turkey. He's going to have mashed potatoes. Chris is bringing a what's called corn mush.
Yeah.
It is apparently Julia's favorite food from her childhood Thanksgivings, and he asked her dad that. So that's what he's going to bring. And then he'll bring a pumpkin pie. I'll bring the soup. And so we'll have a lot to eat.
Yeah, you'll be ready.
Prime rib roast.
It's nice.
So yeah, that'll be good.
I think that's the perfect way to do Thanksgiving is to just split up dishes like that. Like it always used to be. On my family, my grandmother was very controlling about like, these are the dishes that I make. But it took her like 48 hours to do everything because she wanted to do all of it.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, it was just like, okay, can we really not? I mean, they're mashed potatoes. Do you not trust me to mash potatoes? You know, like you just like there's
McClure,
there's
I will
some
tell
farm
you.
recipe that everyone was trying to adhere to.
I will tell you that I personally think that I know you're just making an example, but mashed potatoes, in my opinion, are one of the most egregiously cooked things ever, everywhere I go.
Oh, I don't disagree with you. I'm not saying they're not important. I'm just saying that like at a certain point, you can give me the farmhouse recipe, and I promise I can do it. You know what I mean? Like. But she had a thing about like sort of cooking it all there in the moment, and that
She also had to drink all that Baileys.
what she wanted to do. That was the other grandma, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't drink. I just drink
Yeah,
Baileys every day.
I don't drink Baileys. I don't drink, but I put Baileys on everything I eat.
That's actually like the greatest story, probably the greatest moment you, me, and Marco have ever had together. When Marco finishes his fourth cigarette
In 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes, and then we get in the car after lunch, and Bridget from University of St. Thomas goes, "Marco, I didn't know you smoke," and he goes, "I don't smoke.
You know, like she just watched him like, you smoke.
I don't smoke." We were laughing
I don't
so
smoke.
hard.
It was so funny.
Yeah, only when I'm like out like this.
Only when I'm out like this, like outside the house. Like, what's your version of?
Yeah,
That was funny.
back to mashed potatoes real quick. So, almost every restaurant I've ever been to, including the fanciest of steakhouses, just messes them up. Not enough butter, not enough seasoning.
Yep.
I mean, not enough fat in general. You need, and so I add it all. I have cream cheese, heavy cream, probably some butter as well, and just get it all in there and get it to be nice and delicious.
Yeah, I go. I use the ricer as well.
Yeah, that's
I
huge.
use the ricer for the texture, and I go heavy cream and butter. I heat the heavy cream because if you throw cold cream on top and mix it up, it clumps it up and as well. And then I usually go garlic powder. I'll go chives if I'm feeling aggressive and ambitious, but I like it in mashed potatoes. And then it's salt, pepper, and that's like not enough a lot of the time. That was one of the weird things where my grandmother notoriously disliked fast food, but she was like, KFC mashed potatoes do it right. And I was like, that's fascinating because of all the stuff that she's had. She was like, yep, the KFC mashed potato is perfect.
Jeremy goes, probably some butter. Don't play coy with us, John. Well,
no, you're right. You gotta, if you don't add the fats, it's just a clumpy starch.
Yeah.
Like it's just, like potato already doesn't have a ton of flavor. That's why you're always doing other stuff to it. That's why you're baking it or frying it or putting, sour cream on it or.
and the famous chefs and the chefs on TikTok and stuff, they'll use the ricer, which will help a ton with the texture, like you're saying. But they'll just add butter.
Right.
They'll add a lot. They'll add, half a pound of butter.
Right. Yeah. No.
Which is obscene. It almost looks like it's no joke. A quarter of the entire pan is butter.
Is butter,
and
yeah.
they melt it up, and that's how they make it.
Yeah.
Again, I like the heavy cream texture a little bit in there. Cream cheese is nuts.
Yeah.
Sour cream, I'll even throw that in. Give me all of it, baby.
Yeah, you're not wrong. My aunt has a good recipe that is like it's mashed potatoes, but it kind of mimics like a twice baked potato, and it has a lot of that stuff in it, right? Whereas it's got sour cream, and so like there's a layer to it, and you cook it, and you put it back in the oven for another 25 minutes, so it gets a little crispy on top.
Yeah.
It's quite good.
I'll be down. What up, Zay? Good old Zay Chico.
Lions play tomorrow.
Yep. 11:30 a.m.
11:30. Is Thanksgiving traditionally just a straight football day for you? Like, is it pretty about that, or is there other tradition?
Yes, sir, brother.
Look around.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I actually haven't talked to Jody about what she used to do as a kid for Thanksgiving. I think her whole family used to get together. And if the Packers would play on it, they'd watch it. Maybe they'd have the game on the background. We've watched all of them. Dude, Thanksgiving, my parents, I kind of like this about my parents. When we were growing up, they wanted us to do kind of our, well, we were kind of far away from family too. A lot of family in Michigan, a lot of family moved to Arizona. My grandparents were in Georgia or Tennessee, depending when. And Jody walks in, Jonathan? And so my parents were like, instead of traveling every holiday to go see everyone or inviting them every single time here, let's just make our own memories.
Yeah.
And so that was all, we loved it. Like they went all out for Christmas Eve and Christmas and Thanksgiving, and we just did our own thing, and it was always so great. Like some of the best nights of conversation we've ever had as a family were Thanksgiving and Christmas Eve. And so like what we did on Thanksgiving was we would just hang out as a family and watch football and eat and have a nice dinner. And then as we got a little older in high school and into college, our next door neighbors who we were very close with would have a massive Thanksgiving party with like 100 people. And we would go there, like we would eat our meal and then go there and watch football with them and play video games with their kids.
Right.
And that was awesome too. But yeah, it's always been kind of centered around football.
Yeah.
This year, this is I think what you want if you're a diehard football fan. You have the Lions game, which is the first game of the day, so you're watching it no matter what.
Right.
Even if they're facing an awful team. I think tomorrow's game will actually be kind of entertaining. So no offense to the Bears. But you're watching it because it's the first game on, and that's what people do. And then the Cowboys game, for me, is like, it's better if that's a snooze fest, because that's the perfect time to take a nap or to eat dinner. They're playing the Giants, and both of them stink. So, great.
So no big deal, just chill. Yeah.
And now there's a night game, and it's Green Bay, Miami, and it's a great game. So it's
Yeah.
like, watch football,
Take a
the
break.
family, take a nap, watch more football. Perfect.
That's cool.
Heather with a rate of 15. Appreciate you, Heather. Hope you had a great
Heather.
stream. How is the cooking going? It's going great.
It's been fun.
It's going great. The chop challenge was fun, and I did okay.
And difficult.
Difficult.
I would ease you. I would say the next one, like, we should, like, it's more fun to do with ingredients that you at least like have some familiarity with.
Right.
Like, it's really like if somebody was like, I'm gonna send you, whatever, some buckwheat. I would be like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I've never, if
Yeah.
if it's too random, it's like you are gonna fail for sure.
Yeah.
So.
100%. But it's been great. The turkey is done and resting. The mac and cheese we're going to start here in a little bit. The soup is done and resting, and we're just going to blend that up soon. I made a Marry Me chicken earlier, which feels like forever
The Marry
ago.
Me chicken was very good.
That was delicious.
Yep.
We are having a little bit of red wine here.
Cheers.
Join
us.
Not my favorite, though.
Feel free to join us.
Favorite is next.
No, this is good though.
This is very good. It's my
Yeah.
second favorite. Jeremy says, same, it's work the Lions game until 3/4 of the way through the second game, and then finally relax and eat leftovers during the third game. Jeremy, correct me if I'm wrong, but now that you kind of have a media pass the last few seasons with the Lions and you're able to go do everything, or maybe you already had that before too, you get a nice Thanksgiving meal from the Lions, right? I think I've seen you take some pictures and post them. And I think even maybe sometimes the Lions on the TV will show the camera crew and the media crew eating what looks to be like a pretty hearty Thanksgiving meal. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. It's excellent. Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad, because I always feel like for people that are working on what are traditional holidays, I would always appreciate it if whatever the situation is, if whoever if you're working for somebody in some capacity that they understand that like you're sacrifice, like it is a sacrifice.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like it used to drive me nuts when I worked at the country club and all of the staff has to work on Thanksgiving because there would always be a Thanksgiving buffet or there would be a New Year's Eve buffet or there would be a whatever. Hey, Magic.
Magic 8 Ball Man with the 5 gifted. You absolute legend. Appreciate you, my friend.
Yeah, so the staff always had to work, and they would have to work until 6 o'clock on, Thanksgiving and, Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, and it just felt like there wasn't there was a lot of appreciation that went along with them not being able to be with their families until later at night. It was just kind of like an afterthought. It was like, well, this is what you do, but I'm glad when they take care of people.
Is there a mod who can unpin that chat? I'm so sorry for not recognizing it earlier, but it's the Catholic Balm Company that Rilo accidentally put beard on there. That's a different company. Jeremy, do you know how to do that, bud? To just unpin that? Thank you. Wow, that was fast. And it's actually not the last day either. I'm going to run this through December as well. So exclamation point CBC in the chat, Catholic Balm Company, check it out. Jeremy says 171 more gifted. If we get 171 more, not just gifted, just prime subs, regular tier 1s, then Jody will do an interview on stream sometime in the next week or two.
After she calms down.
After she's mad at me. After she's not mad at me for our health insurance debacle. Well, that's a whole crazy thing, dude. As you know.
You can't do it.
As you know, with health insurance, though. Like
the whole thing is designed for it to screw you.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like, yeah, we're trying to take care of you. Yeah. It's like, no, we're hoping you make a mistake, and that's how it works.
We thought we were, like, good because we had insurance. Good, yep. Like, it's good insurance. It's expensive, but it's good. But it's not good for the birth.
No.
So she got different insurance for her. Mm-hmm. And then we get like a notice in the mail that's like, your other insurance is ending. And she thought it was because she got this new one. No, it's not. It's just because that's the law this year in Illinois, is that you have to get new insurance by the new year. Like if you're getting
so you have to re-up insurance.
Re-up. But that same one's not necessarily available. And so now it's like she has probably spent 6 to 9 months looking at different insurances for many reasons.
Right.
And it's wildly annoying. And I'm thankful that she does that because I don't even know where to start. You know me, dude. I don't log into the bank. So
it's really difficult.
I can help with show me what's the benefits of both and how much it costs, but like
running it down, doing the research.
I mean, you remember how useless I was in those conversations we were in with
well, it's just
MB?
hard. I mean, like, it's not where you're spending your time, right? Yeah. If you're spending your time doing this, you can't also be spending your time, researching insurance. It's the reason I have a job, right? Yeah. Like, as a financial advisor, the reason I have a job isn't because people are incapable of managing finances. It's because they have a whole life that they have to live.
Right.
They don't have time to spend 2 hours a day looking at their own accounts, researching what the next thing is, making sure that everything's okay. So you pay someone a small percentage of your profits in order to be like, I can't deal with this, right?
Do it. Yeah.
Like, so it's the way it goes.
Jeremy did say 177 more. Magic 8 Ball Man did 1. And he goes, there's my 1. He just did 5, by the way. And he threw another one in. And Jeremy says, the 1 gifted sub train commence. Pride of Detroit has also gifted 1. Thank you, my friend. He's also gifted many more than 1 this subathon. Appreciate you, dude. Look at us. Look at us.
Yeah. So it was a little more about football for you originally in the family. And Jody was a little bit more larger get-together type stuff.
I think so. Yeah, I've never actually asked her. Like, we've done Thanksgiving with her family, and it is that, but I don't know what it was growing up.
Yeah. Ours was always the food. The food was always the focus. It was a lot of time in the kitchen. It was good conversation, but it was just a lot of emphasis on, like, here's the safety comfort meals that everybody likes.
Yeah.
My grandfather would occasionally want to watch the Bears game. Whoa!
Hold on. Hold the phone.
Whoa, that's...
Nightwing with a gifted sub to continue the 1 gifted sub train. And Slac and Dan takes first place overall in the gifted subs for the month at 350 gifted with
that's
another
huge.
50. And Slac and Dan says, JB, on behalf of myself, my family, and my staff, thanks for letting us hang out with you for the last couple of weeks, especially during the subathon. Getting a short break from the heavy in our lives and being with this community has been an enormous blessing in my life. We love you. God loves you more. Off to church in a little bit. Enjoy some time off. You earned it. Slac and Dan, thanks you.
Slac and Dan.
To you, your family, your staff, and to everyone for being a part of it as well. You guys made it unbelievably fun as you wanted it to do. So thank you for your wild generosity. We'll be in touch soon. You're a legend, and thank you for the other 50 gifted.
Wow.
I'm bad at math, Jeremy, so I'm not sure where we're at here, but let me know. He goes, 118 more.
282,882, something like that. Is that what it said?
What a blessing. We're on a level 9 hype train here.
Huge.
Just like that. Wow.
That's big.
Enjoy church, my friend.
Yeah.
And Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Yeah, have a happy Thanksgiving.
Go Lions. You said you had watched the occasional Bears game?
Oh, just my grandfather would like once in a while be like, watch the Bears game. He wasn't super into it. Ours was always like, my family has like a very intense like musical theater and performance background. So it was much more like, it was like there was always a musical on, or there was like, My cousin and I were very excited when, I don't know if you remember this, TBS on like cable television started doing a James Bond marathon starting on Thanksgiving.
No.
So you'd be flipping channels and it would be a James Bond marathon, and he and I were very into that. We'd be like, oh, Thanksgiving, we eat a lot of food and we watch James Bond movies. And it just was like a weird random, yeah. So that was, at least when I was growing up, that was always entertaining.
I love Smoked Out, by the way. Ain't no way these two are still live in the same spot.
No, we've moved around, but
We've been around a couple times.
This has been, there was a lot of activity in the chopped portion
Yeah.
of the day.
Did I hear the Bears organization agreed to move to Arlington Heights? I mean, the Bears organization bought the property.
They've been threatening to do that for a couple of years now. At this point,
I mean, they've been wanting to as well. And so they bought the property. They own the property currently.
at this point, it would be kind of shocking if they didn't. Like, it just would be such a drain on them paying tens of millions of dollars for a property that they're not going to use. Like, I don't know who they're going to resell it to if they decide not to use it. It makes the most sense, right?
Yeah.
Like,
It makes
build
most
your own
sense.
campus. It has great access. There's a train line that goes directly through the campus. Like, there's so many positives to it. And then they feel
Wow.
like
Wow. The Bears have
Reached
reached
a
a
deal.
deal
Yep.
with Arlington Heights to settle a long-standing dispute that was preventing them from building a stadium in the suburban village. The team says it's focused on building the $4.7 billion dome downtown, but are leaving its options open. Yeah, that's good. Deal reached with the Bears. Tentative agreement has been reached between school districts and the Bears over property taxes involving the plot of land. I mean, that's massive news. It's Reins, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Keeping this hype train going. That's huge. That's huge for a lot of businesses here. It's huge for families like Jody and I and you, who we have. I mean, it's going to increase our property value
it will. We're still going to pay for it.
a little, but like in the long run, it's going to be awesome. I think for us. I think our house.
I hope so.
Our houses, no joke. I think within a year or two, our houses will go up by almost $100,000.
I hope so. I don't love the idea of us having to pay for any of it with like a multi-billion-dollar corporation being like, well, we shouldn't have to
Right.
pay for the stadium.
Right.
And it's like, I'm sorry, how
Well-
much money did you make last year?
We won't because we're Palatine.
I know.
So I meant you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. For us though, it's weird. I'm closer.
You're closer to the stadium than I am,
Yep,
but
and
I
you're gonna
live
pay.
in Arlington Heights,
Yep.
so that's going to cost me.
Yeah.
Property tax, which is supposed to pay for schools that I don't even use already.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the way it goes.
Let's get Jody over here and have her rant about property taxes in schools. She goes, no.
It's not. Yeah, it's not an ideal situation, but at least it's over. Start clearing out front space in the yard for stadium parking.
We did sign language for I love you.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you love each other.
What a blessing. What
That's
are you eating?
important. That's so much better than the alternative.
What's the alternative?
Saying I hate you in sign language. Which is
Jody.
basic. Oh, sorry.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I know. That's not.
What's this? You used to do that you used to do that to me. What is that? You know, she had a friend in AmeriCorps that, well, she was deaf, right? And so Jody learned a lot of sign language from that.
That's cool.
Look at that cute little guy. Look at that cute little. Is that a ghost or an alien? What a blessing.
My kids are learning to sign because my wife makes them.
Smart.
That's part of their. That's just part of their normal routine. Is like you got to learn some sign language. And I was like, man, they're getting a better education than I did.
Start clearing out space in your front yard for stadium parking. Well, I'll tell you what, Jeremy. I'll tell you what, Bob. I do have a wife. We you got a place stay and all that? Yeah. I do have a wife, Bob, but I could get you in there. I could swing it. My plan is if they do move the Bears to here, which it sounds like they're going to do, and I kind of always thought they were going to, even when they were disputing. I would love to rent this out as an Airbnb.
And have it be a secondary property.
At some point. Just because of the location. I mean, it does not get better. It's a safe place. It's a gated fence in place. The house is nice. We walked into this house. It's a huge blessing with where we got it on the market. And it was crazy. We walked in and there were business cards, what are they called? Real estate agent cards all over. The first day it opened, they found out I worked in the church and they were like, give it to you. Instead of it being a bidding war.
Really?
Yep. So like that's crazy. So anyway, so this house, it's perfect. The windows are crazy. It would be the perfect place to have 50 dudes traveling from an away game.
Oh, for sure.
To hang out and bring their own air mattresses and find places to sleep all over and just have fun. And we could make the downstairs, we could make it kind of NFC North themed. So just have Packer stuff somewhere, Lions stuff somewhere, Bear stuff somewhere.
Well, even if it wasn't, even if it was just 8 people that wanted to rent an Airbnb and be less than 5, I mean, it takes less than 5 minutes to get to the stadium entrance from where you're at.
Yeah, it would take 20 minutes to walk.
It would take 20 minutes to walk, and it takes 5 minutes to drive or Uber.
Yep.
And it's a good spot.
Restaurants everywhere nearby,
Yep.
DoorDash, a bunch of places to eat. I mean, it's be awesome. And so, I mean, that alone would pay for way more than the mortgage itself and allow us to be able to do other stuff too. But that won't happen until we move to Florida, which probably won't happen for at least 10 years.
So it's a long-term.
So it's a long-term goal.
It's a long-term plan.
Hey, you know what? Gramsky's asked a couple times.
What's the question?
Can we just throw the camera on for the smoker?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't do that when I grabbed the turkey.
Yeah.
So we'll just throw the camera out. So I'll just show it to him. It's a Green Mountain Grill. I love it. No complaints, especially since I learned how to take it apart and clean it properly. So this is the wood fire pellet grill, Green Mountain Grill. Everything goes in there. I have it set to 210 right now. The turkey was just on there. I mean, there you go. Pretty simple, run of the mill. Electric plugged in, put the fire pellets in, puts it down into the auger, which is lit to create the heat and the smoke. I'm about to make the mac and cheese. We'll throw it on there. It would take 30 minutes to turn it off and then turn it back all the way on and get to temp. So I'm just going to leave it run. But there you go. This is the smoker. It is the Daniel Boone version. And there you have it. My wife. Amy says, thank you for the gifted sub to Slac and Dan. What a blessing. You pronounce Detroit strangely. There's no F in it at all. Oh, my bad. My bad, Jeremy. Should Jody ever croak, I will find myself in Michigan.
Croak. Should Jody ever kick the bucket?
I'll probably go to Michigan and get season tickets to the Tigers, Lions, Red Wings, and Pistons, and Michigan Wolverines.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's the scenario like with the kids? You're moving with the kids because Jody croaked. What's the
kids will love to go to all those sporting events.
Right, but I mean, what? I think you want to rephrase that entire scenario.
It's almost worse than you're living off the land.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I think you want to rephrase that to when Jody and the kids leave you, then you will, then you'll have the freedom you desire to do whatever you want in Michigan.
The very first time I ever told McClure that if anything ever happened to Jody and the kids, that I would move to Hilton Head Island and live off the land.
It was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my whole life.
He was die laughing. It was
Move
so
to
good.
Hilton Head, live off the land. I was like, is Hilton Head a place where one lives off the land? Like,
I would
Fair
just.
question. Does John know how to live off the land?
I know how to fish.
yeah. I mean, Hilton Head Island's major import is like fuchsia-colored sweatshirts. Like, I mean, what is the?
Listen, all you need is a tent, a nice sleeping bag. I will sleep on the beach. I will fish, and I will have a little fish stand that is portable that I can move, and I will sell fish on the side of Hilton Head Island Road,
That's
enough
awesome.
to make enough money to get the things that I need on a daily basis: margaritas, cigars, and food.
Is this like the 1920s? Like, when was the last time you've seen a fish stand?
Come on, all the time in Hilton Head Island.
No.
Yeah, Aruba.
Yeah, Aruba is different than Hilton Head Island. Like, that's a whole other thing.
Ian says John's live off the land bit is the best.
It's phenomenal.
John is rugged on exactly the area compromised on his beard, and that's where it ends. Wow. Come on.
Yeah, I would sort of agree with that to a certain extent. Like, you're a mountain man, like, to the extent that you could dress like one and pull it off with the beard. But like, drop you in a forest with a hatchet and be like, you know, in the middle of Alaska, you'd be like, I don't have any salsa service here.
He knows what bok choy is now. True. I was almost hoping that the ingredient was going to be rainbow chard, because that's often an ingredient in chopped, and I would know what to do with that.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
But bok choy, no thank you.
You could have just treated it that way and just seen if anyone could tell the difference.
True. I feel like that is a stream at some point. John lives off the land streamathon.
That's a new subathon where you just see how long you can go.
Yeah.
Like,
Jody, how many days do you think that you would be able to last with me being gone?
The better question is, how many days would you actually be gone?
What do you mean by that?
if the challenge was living off the land, she doesn't think you could make it more than a day.
Okay, would be gone.
How long would you be gone if it was living off the land? You couldn't make it a day. So
She knows me. It would be the Twitter that I would miss the most.
you could, without Twitter, it's nothing. That's very doable.
I can't tweet my feelings. How could I possibly stay here any
You
longer?
could get a permit and have some basic camping gear and be like, okay, go nuts. I feel like it would be that episode of The Office where they go camping and don't prepare anything, and Michael like brings back a fish that maybe that's Parks and Rec. I don't remember what it is, but somebody brings back like a dead fish that was floating and goes like, "Oh, well, we caught this fish. What have you done?"
Sees a bear. What's up, brother? Jesse says, how long would the stream be if he only had 5 bathroom breaks? Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
2 hours?
3 hours?
2 or 3. Ian says if we pledge enough gifted and he goes for as long as he can, this could work. So Mr. Beast did this, and let me at least defend myself a little bit, okay? In the zombie apocalypse,
Outside of the radius of DoorDash, you're doomed. Doomed.
Okay, listen, hear me out. If the zombie apocalypse happened, in a situation like a Mr. Beast challenge that he actually did with a couple people, or in the end of the world challenge, everyone appreciates the optimistic person who can bring joy to the situation and who is willing to do what is necessary even if you have to teach them how to do it. Right? So in that way, if there's a group of 5 people, I'm going to be kept alive in that group, and I'm going to be helpful to that group for my willingness to learn and do what they want me to do and carry stuff and whatever, and the ever optimistic joy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's tough to be positive in a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah. So I personally think that like in the Mr. Beast challenge, if it was me and like a dude who knew how to survive in the wild really well, that together we could last for a while.
Right.
Because I would help him do all the stuff he needs help with, and I would be his entertainment. Not,
Right.
Whoa, pause.
Right.
Not like that.
Too far.
Chuck a stud, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's important to have people around that do that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I did go over this scenario with both my brothers, and they did say they would eat me. But I said no fat
They
jokes.
would eat you?
I said no fat jokes here, dude. My Naked and Afraid episode will last 15 seconds.
John's the first one eaten.
Jamie, come on.
My 10-year-old brought that up recently, and she read this book that happened to have like cannibalism in it, and she was like,
Lord of the Flies?
No, Lord of the Flies I don't think has
They
cannibalism
eat
in it.
piggy.
I don't think they eat piggy. I think they kill piggy. I don't think they eat him. I don't think so. Now, again, this is based on my 7th grade memory of whenever we read that book, but I don't remember them eating piggy. I thought that they killed piggy.
It is the first question that pops up. No, Piggy's not eating Lord of the Flies, but he's brutally killed in a similar way
Yes.
to the pigs on the island.
Yes.
So it's insinuated.
No, they don't eat them directly in the book. But I mean, at that point, what's the difference? But well, cannibalism, I guess, technically
Right.
is the
Yeah,
difference. Yeah. And so she read this book and she was like, "What's the deal with cannibalism?" And I was like, "What an interesting question coming from a 10-year-old. Like that's my intro to the conversation. What's the deal with cannibalism?" And I was like, "I don't know. It shouldn't happen, really. There's, it's not a great idea." And so then she did a deep dive on it because she was very interested in learning about like what the situations are where like people would do that. And so then, she learned all kinds of stuff. And I was like, okay, this isn't a public conversation kind of thing. This is like the darker parts of humanity. Yeah. But at least she was interested in learning those parts. What's the deal with cannibalism? What's the deal? Why are they eating all the people?
John, you realize there are spiders outside, right? Okay. I'm not afraid of spiders. They're just disgusting.
Yeah, spiders are your friends.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
It is 4:40. We have time. There's no need to rush it. I'm gonna wait till Jody's out of the kitchen to start the mac and cheese.
Smart.
What a blessing today's been so far, though.
Yeah, fun one. Definitely afraid of spiders. Well, would you consider it a phobia?
I would not consider my thoughts on spiders a phobia.
No. Just sort of a natural unease.
How long can I last in a tank of spiders? Less than -seconds. I wouldn't
0.
do it. I would not jump into a tank of spiders for any amount of money.
0. He would become a cannibal before he would
$1 billion I would not jump into a tank of spiders.
Yeah, no, that's rough.
Would you, Jody?
Nope.
Would you, Jody?
What?
Jump into a tank of spiders for $1 billion?
Are they venomous?
They're not venomous.
Now you're asking the right questions.
They're not venomous.
$1 billion?
Yeah.
Yeah, a billion's a lot.
Can you get out?
10 minutes you have to be in there.
No, that's rough. Can I be sedated?
Yeah, I would do it for that.
Can you put me in a medically induced coma and then just dump spiders all over me? Because if that's the case, like, what am I going to care?
I would rather lose my left hand
See, that's aggressive. Now you start to...
than jump into a tank of spiders.
Now I feel like you'd have to at least try.
No.
You'd have to at least give it a shot, right? An entire appendage?
Tank of snakes? Nope.
Pretty crazy to think, though, that for $1 billion we would do that.
Yeah, no, $1 billion, I think, is a
10
totally...
minutes with all those spiders, I'd do something.
I mean, it'd be really difficult, for sure, but $1 billion... I don't think people realize how much $1 billion is.
Astrid says, I love spiders. In what way?
Hang out. You got pet spiders?
Astrid got mad at me once when I killed a spider instead
New
of putting it
Subgoals?
outside.
It's not that big a deal. They're everywhere. It's fine.
What
There's a lot of
cheeses are being
spiders.
used in the mac? A caramel Gouda, a cheddar, a nice sharp, not too sharp, but a nice cheddar, and then a pepper jack cheese.
New sub goal. New sub goal. How many subs for you to jump in a tank of spiders? Apparently $1 billion worth.
I will say that like, it's interesting to me what liquid courage would do, and what it wouldn't do for me. So like, let me give you an example.
Okay.
I am horrified of sharks.
Okay.
Top 5 fear for sure. Bridges over the ocean, like where there are sharks.
Yep. That's
horrific.
another one. Yep.
If I had a couple of bourbons and we were in the middle of the ocean and you could guarantee me that I wouldn't drown, like I had a life jacket on or something,
Right.
I would absolutely jump in the water.
No problem.
With a couple of bourbons.
Yeah.
Nah, what are the odds of getting eaten by a
Liquid
shark?
courage.
Not high.
Very low.
Into a swamp, same thing. Gators,
With
couple
gators
of
and
bourbons,
snakes and
dude.
stuff?
What are the odds I get eaten alive by a gator? Not that high. I'm probably hopping in with a couple of bourbons. Walking into a like snake and spider infested area, no shot.
You can't do it.
No amount wouldn't matter. So it's just interesting. The ocean, the ocean where there's sharks.
Yeah, the ocean where there's sharks. Bill Burr has that bit about like, if you're in the ocean and, what's the big deal? And he's like, there's sharks in the ocean. They're like, well, statistically, if you're just in the middle of the ocean, it's not that big a deal because most shark attacks happen near shore. And he's like, yeah, because that's where all the people are. Like, don't play dumb with me. Like,
Yeah.
Ocean equals sharks, period.
Yeah, it's jinx, exactly, bro. It's just gross. It's gross to think about. I wonder if Twitch should give me a deal on buying 200 million subs at once. You can do it. Caleb, give me a score for the Lions-Bears game tomorrow. 1,000,000,000. Confident kid.
Again, I don't think people have a great concept of a billion.
52-7. You heard it here first.
Wow. All right.
You just have to punch the shark in the nose.
Yeah. Super easy.
Or hit it in the eye. It makes it want to sneeze, brother.
It's really easy to not get bitten by those things that are trying to eat you. You just reach inside their mouth and pull out all their teeth.
Yeah.
It's super simple.
We could cut up this. What up, Jetpack Louie? Good to see you, man. We could cut up the turkey, but I've never cut it before. So if you want to do
turkey?
it, yeah, because
I can- yeah,
if you
I'll-
want to do it, you can.
I'll cut turkey.
Otherwise, I could just like
I don't mind.
I would just have my dad do it tomorrow.
It's up to you. We can slice off a little bit and just taste it and go from there. Or we can really do it up. It's like filleted, right?
No.
Already? It's already split?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in two halves.
Yeah.
Is what I mean.
Yeah. As it eats your leg off. You guys should look up Jack Schwartz talking about why we live inside.
I mean, that is accurate. Like, there is a reason. There is a reason that, like, we built shelter indoors.
Well, should we cut the turkey?
Let's do it.
And by should we, I mean, would you like to cut the turkey? What kind of knife do you need?
Whatever's fine. A butcher's knife. A kitchen knife. Something sharp.
Oh man, I ran this.
Running it hot, Jonathan. Gotta love it.
We're gonna have to wait.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait. Just kidding, chat. We're gonna get off this camera angle and go back over here, because we're gonna have to wait.
I think
Which is also fine.
I think I broke it.
No big deal.
Okay.
Mr. Notorious. Who's the other guy? I'm assuming that that's me. I'm the other guy. Hi.
I have a bread knife.
I'm Matt McClure.
I have this.
Also Bearded McMagic. That's fine. I could do with that.
Yeah?
Sure. Why not? I worked with John for a few years with Little Flower Media until it got sold. And we've been friends for a while.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I do.
John's just passing me knives and implements. Yeah, and I help with the cooking streams because I set up all the cameras and the, equipment and that kind of stuff and help run that. So that's why I'm here. And then typically I hang out for the majority of the stream because there's really good food. And I get to talk to you guys. But also there's really good food. So I seem like a dope? Well, that's accurate.
Who said that?
He said I seem like a dope guy, but
Oh yeah.
You know.
Not a dope, but a dope
I chose
guy.
to shorten it because both of those things can be true simultaneously.
You know, I haven't seen this whole subathon.
Do I have any parlays for you? No. No, I'm regularly not focused on anything sports related in almost any capacity. Holy cow! It has a sheath.
Yeah, be careful.
Do I have to wear it on my back?
That's a nice knife, brother. I haven't seen Bearded Rip at all this entire subathon. Everybody, I'm gonna text him.
I live 5 minutes from John, Amy, and it is a brutal commute. I mean, let me tell you. This morning I was trying to get here by 8 o'clock, and I got here at 8:05.
Jody, you want to try one bite of this turkey? You can tell us what you think.
I'm very scared.
You're scared?
She's very full.
Oh.
She says she's very full.
Well, like scared, babe.
What are my hobbies? I've got 5 kids, so that takes up a lot of time. I do a lot of activities.
Well, it
with
doesn't
them.
take up that much time.
You're right.
It's a
I'm not a
couple of
very
seconds.
good. I'm not a very good
Oh,
parent.
you mean
It's
them
not
now.
a-
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, that part. No.
Here you go.
I'm
sorry,
so
like
why don't we do it over there?
Oh,
In
sure.
front of the camera angle. Are you sure you want to leave? So my hobbies. I was a tennis pro for a long time, so I was big into racket sports, tennis and platform tennis. And I did that for about 15 years. Played in college, so I'm still moderately into that, although I rarely watch it because that seems like a lot of effort. And I golf occasionally with my dad and my father-in-law.
If you want to use
And I enjoy movies and books for the most part. I listen to a lot of audiobooks now. I don't read. I just listen. You want me to go on a cutting board, or you want me to just go right
Whatever you think, buddy. I don't really know. I've never cut a turkey before.
there? I think I need to be at an angle where I can get in there. So I'm
Okay.
going to say yes.
Is that cutting board? What did I use that for?
Ginger.
Oh,
The only
perfect.
thing on here was ginger, so I'm just going to rinse it. Because I don't think it's going to be a big deal.
What a blessing.
And then technology. Technology is my other big hobby, where I'm always into putting together computers and messing with stuff. And so it was always nice to work with Jonathan because I think he needed that. If I'm speaking out of turn, you let me know.
Nope.
But I think I was always happy to help with that kind of thing because he was like, I don't want to do this. And I was like, good, because I do, because I think putting that stuff together is cool. So I own a company called CSM Media, and we do live streams for, I'm using my fingers.
You're good.
We do live streams for delicious. Like racket sports, like pickleball, paddle, tennis, platform tennis, and that kind of thing. Let's take a little dab here.
A little gander.
Yeah, you want to have a taste of that?
Look at that, dude. That's a great knife.
It is. It's perfect.
Chat, look at that. That's perfectly cooked.
So that's how I would do that.
I'm gonna take a picture real quick.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
That looks really good. It's very moist, my guy.
Yeah, I think it turned out really well.
Here,
I agree with you.
Let me take a little fork here. One for you, one for me.
Is that good? You want me to leave the rest of it together if you're going to use it
Well, how much do you want to take with you?
I mean, whatever is fine with me.
Brother, that's dynamite. Maybe a little, wow. Maybe a little, maybe a little cranberry sauce or just a little bit of finishing salt.
That's very good.
You're a good man.
Sure. Great job, Jonathan.
Look at us.
Yeah, it's really good flavor. I mean, that's as good a turkey as I've ever had.
There you
It's
go.
so hard. It's so hard to like make a bird that, especially if you do like stuffing on the inside and then,
Yeah.
the dark meat's always tender, but the breast meat is always dry. Like, that's really good.
That's also going to be, that's going to be so much more smoky in the morning when it sits all night.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, why don't you cut what you want? I have this whole one. You cut what you want, put it in a Ziploc bag for you and the fam.
Okay. I'll slice a couple more and then you can let it cool before it goes in the plastic.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
What a blessing.
Quite delicious.
All right, guys. Interesting.
This is why I understand that my grandparents and parents always invested in that electric KitchenAid knife. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That you plug in and you use once or twice a year to carve a turkey.
My parents have that too.
All right. That will be perfect.
Is there still good meat on here?
Yeah, there's a whole
Side.
you got a whole extra.
What about
I mean, this goes all the way down. This is the breast. I mean, this is going to go all the way down to the bone on
Sweet.
this side.
Sweet. Just throw that back in there. I'll cover it up and we're chilling. You're a good man. Ooh. What a blessing.
Delicious.
Yeah, I think it's really good.
Well done.
And that is right there, guys, for just how easy that was and how long it took and the way it tastes. That's as much work as I ever need to do on a turkey. I don't need to get the butter in there and under the skin and all that stuff. Things like that, Bob. No need. Just do that. And we're chilling. Wow.
Matt, does John know you could crush him in arm wrestling? No, but he suspects it.
Have you had Cajun turkey? I love Cajun everything.
Yeah, Cajun everything is pretty awesome.
Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter. Oh, careful, brother.
The importance of resting it.
Yep. That noise is
Agreed.
happening again. Gotta put
The
more.
laptop?
Nope.
Oh, the smoker ran out of pellets?
Yep.
Are you out of pellets?
Nope. Nope.
Is this typical? You have to fill this thing up regularly?
I got a bunch of pellets, Bob. Big ol' knot don't know what to do with it.
Turn the lights on, we'll watch you.
I don't even know if it's possible.
You don't know if you can turn the lights on?
Correct.
Okay, well, there's a little bit.
Yeah.
Something happened.
I tell you what, Bob, I do have a wife.
That's okay, we just like to watch your profile. JD does come prepared. W moment, W moisture, W holidays. That's true, in that order.
Ow.
Amy, you're right, I should have put a cloth under the cutting board.
I tell you what, Bob.
Don't know sports? Okay, Orlando or Chicago?
Orlando.
I mean, where do I want to live? I don't know, that's a tough one. I don't love Orlando. It's quickly becoming the murder capital of the world.
Someone get John
Or at Orlando.
socks for Christmas?
Why?
Amy, I'm offended. I don't wear socks. I tell you what, Bob.
Not a fan of socks. Jonathan doesn't do that. He told me multiple times that sometimes in the winter he goes and takes his kids to school without putting anything on.
Facts. Well, clothes.
Like
but-
barefoot.
Yes.
But just, I mean, like no sandals, no, like nothing.
Yeah.
Just like, just walk outside in the snow.
When I take the garbage out or get the mail, I go outside barefoot in the snow. No big deal.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy talk. Yeah, it is a little bit of a Truman Show experience when you do all these cameras.
Free foot content's hard to come across these days. Oh, we on? Which camera are we on? Oh, we're still on this one?
My mom is horrified. Well, that's safer because your feet weren't on camera.
My bad.
No, that's all right. I think no, I didn't switch it. I didn't switch it.
But we're back. Look at that little scene transition. It's like
And we're back.
it's like smooth. It kind
Oh,
of
with the fade?
yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
I do like that. Nice touch, brother.
It's cool. It's fun. You got to make it interesting to watch, especially
Amy-
if most of it is going to be this.
Yeah. Amy, just so you know, a majority of the people in here are joking about the whole my feet and I'm the handsomest person of all time.
But statistically, there's one or two that
There
are
are
like
for sure a
really
few.
into it. That like that's the whole thing.
There's for sure a few.
There's a few that are like, sometimes I get to see John's feet, and that's well worth the price of a sub.
Yeah, you never know which ones are which.
You got to be careful out there.
Which is which?
It's the internet. You cannot be too careful.
But I'm not gonna wear them either way, the socks, because
You're not a sock person.
my dogs are meant to be let out. Also, here's the thing I learned recently, because I'm a scientist now. I learned things. I learned.
What a bold claim. Let's see how this turns out, Cotton.
Well, I learned that the heat releases from your feet.
Really?
Yeah, and so if you run hot, it's better to not wear socks because then you won't be as hot. When I wear socks, I feel sweaty no matter what. I could be in my underwear only.
Interesting.
If I have socks on, I'm hot.
Huh.
Yep.
I always thought you lost the majority of your heat through your head.
No, that's a huge lie. It's
No,
both.
that's a myth?
Both ends. Both ends for sure.
Huh. Interesting.
My local grocery store is having a huge sale on socks. I can get them for you. Ash Rich, listen, we all know you're not 7 foot in a Walmart, okay? So,
Not for less than $100.
exactly. Wow, that turkey was good. Pretty moist.
Yep.
I would throw a little bit more of this Traeger seasoning on it, the pork and poultry.
Yeah, but still
But
very
my
good.
goodness, we'll be
I would be
doing that.
very happy with that if like came out on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Right? If that was the turkey, that would be excellent. What's up, Goofa?
Goofa! What's up, brother? Just wrapped up baking several pies. Let's go.
How many pies is several?
Dude, America's awesome. Look at us.
Is several technically
The stuff
more
we
than
do.
3? A 3 would be a few. So you've made several pies, which seems like a lot.
I tell you what, dude. I tell you what, Bob. Every day you should wake up and Chad, you should wake up and thank yourself for being born here in America instead of Canada. You know what I mean? Our
That's true.
Thanksgiving compared to theirs, it's not even close. I mean, what do they have? Poutine, it's good. You can have that any other time of year.
Oh, okay. Hands and feet. Got it. All right, so it was only 3. Goofa, that's still a lot of pies. Was it just multiple pies? Yeah, I'm curious. As is Prout. Is it repeats of the same pie, or did you make 3 pies of different flavors?
For me, several is 2 to 5,
So you just leave out a few?
maybe 3 to 5.
A few is typically 3. So
few
it would
is
have
2.
to be more than 4.
All right, let's do it.
Because
Let's
it's
play this.
one, it's couple, it's few, and then you start jumping into several,
Hold on.
right? And
So-
then you've got a dozen. That's your next like marked language
I've never even thought of
version.
this.
I've thought about this a lot.
Okay, so hold on. So a 2 is what? 2.
2 is a couple.
A couple.
Yep.
3 or more is
3 is a few.
Uh-huh. So if I said I had a few beers, you've had 3 or 4 beers.
3 or less.
What's after that?
Several is the next like, marked. Several is the
go.
next like marked
There you
language.
go.
So several. I've had several
Yeah.
beers.
You
It's
Uber
typically-
home because you're safe,
Yes.
and wife looks at you and says, "You look ridiculous."
Yes.
How much did you have? Several. You're in trouble. That's what you are.
Yeah. So several is where it starts to get.
Okay.
Yeah, as
Couple.
where it starts
Okay,
to
that-
become
I'll agree.
a range of numbers.
I'll agree. And then a dozen is trouble for sure.
And then a dozen is a problem area.
Lumos,
No, beer math is different. No. You gotta understand.
Beer math very similar to girl math. Well, it was on sale, so I saved money. No, you spent money.
What
Isn't
if
it?
you saved money on beer? Then do you get to count it as both?
Jody actually does not do that.
I know that is definitely a you
Not
thing.
like it was 2 for 5. I said, yeah, but if you bought 1, it was $3.
Okay, Chad, let's talk about this.
Yeah.
You
No,
cannot convince
you're
me
right.
that it's never not a good idea to get 2 when it says 2 for 5.
Unless you only need 1.
I never only need 1.
You only needed 1 Gatorade.
Want 2?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
I don't know. If it's 2 for $4 or 1 for $2.80, I'm getting 2.
The whole concept is to get you to buy something that you don't need or that they need to get rid of. Because otherwise they would just, if it was like, if you needed it, they would just charge a regular amount. Like you've never seen eggs as like 2 for $5, but regular price $4.99. Like no, like if you need the eggs, you just buy the eggs.
Amy goes, girl math. If I use cash, it's technically free.
Yeah.
Never came out of the bank.
I saw this conversation recently between a couple where this woman was like, well, if I already used my credit card to pay for it, then like, why would I pay for it again? He was like, no, you have to pay off the credit card. And she's like, but I already paid for it with the credit card. Like, why am I double paying? That's a much more difficult conversation.
It's a write-off.
I can't pass up a buy 2, get 3 free. Well, I mean, that's
Even buy 2, get 2.
That's a real bargain.
And every energy drink right now, which I'm not really doing much anymore, is like buy 2, get 1. You know, I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the tricky part. I mean, it's not that big a deal if you are like, I drink one of these a day, and so it doesn't matter. But it really is like, because with that kind of stuff, the strategy is where are you going to get it from, right? Are you going to the same gas station every day in order to get it? You might be, in which case it's not that big a deal. But their goal is to be like, this person is making a gas station stop. It's probably not a normal routine. So how can I get their money instead of them giving it to somebody else along the way? So that's the whole like buy 2, get 1. You know,
are you trying to tell me that if I need 1 energy drink and I don't need 2, that I should only get the 1?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is breaking my brain.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Unless you're super diligent about like, unless you're like on vacation, right? Where you're like driving, like I'm going to be driving for the next 3 days and having these in the car is a no-brainer. But otherwise, you know.
So you're telling me Jody's right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hurts to hear.
Yeah. If you want me to put on my professional financial advisor hat, I've got a lot of tips and tricks to help you out with.
That hurts to hear.
I'm sorry.
Dang it.
Yeah. I apologize.
Not next, you're going to tell me that if I deposit $50 into a gambling account and I get $150 for free back, that I'm still losing if I don't win a bunch of money off of that.
That's a different one. But what's most interesting about that is like, would you have gambled the $50 anyway?
Who knows?
You don't think so?
I don't know. It depends.
I mean, you were the guy that told me that you used to set a budget at the beginning of the year.
For sure. That's what I'm saying. I just think that the issue, though,
if you're putting it in the account anyway, then it's not that big a deal.
You're probably right, though. It probably is better. It's like I'm not winning unless I win the bet. Like
Right.
they still win.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, and they get to hold on to your money and do other stuff with it while it sits there. It's like a bank.
Like Starbucks does that.
Yes. Yes.
That's crazy. I've always got $3 in Starbucks.
It's not. Yeah, you do. Oh, everyone does. That's what makes it genius.
I can't get it to 0.
In fact, somebody has a TikTok out about like if you have a business that has any kind of product and you just sell cards, gift cards over the holidays, it's guaranteed to be a 10 to 20% just pure profit because 80% of gift cards do not get spent. So they're just like, just sell a gift card. Like, yes, you will have to turn around some product, but like it's just giving you free money basically.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
What about the Costco where you go to Costco and you can buy $100 worth of Texas Roadhouse gift cards or sushi gift cards for $90?
Yeah, that's okay as long as you're legitimately going to use them. Yeah. Or I mean, I guess if it's a gift, and that's fine too. It's like sure, it saves you a little bit of money, but it's not that like what you're talking about with the gambling thing is partially like the downside is that you can lose that money, and so you have like a false sense of security.
Right.
You're like, well, I lost this $50, but I still have this other money that they gave me, and so then you lose that and go like, well, I mean, it was too, I could just throw some more in. Yeah, right. It was just not that big a deal. So then it like creates this different, layer. But I mean, people do it with checking accounts too, right? Start a checking account for $3,000 and we'll give you $200, free.
Yeah.
Like, okay, would you have started a checking account at that bank otherwise? Probably not.
Yeah.
But, so you can get stuff out of it, but.
Always pile up on the buy $100, get $20 gift card. That's crazy, dude. You're sick, you had the flu. Feel better, my friend.
Yeah, don't die.
The flu. Waiting for a pun there. It is 5:07. We have 3 hours left of the subathon and of the final day of the subathon. I do need to blend up. This soup here. I probably should do that right now.
Is it cooled down enough?
It has been a while. I just need to open this. Jody? Oh, she is. I feel like every time I open the dishwasher, I'm restarting it. Hey, handsome.
That's a good call, Goofa. So what are we doing? Okay, bye. We're doing a cooking stream. We'll see you later. We're doing a cooking stream. We're having some beverages. We've already made the turkey in the smoker. That turned out well. Now John is going to emulsify the butternut squash soup. And then at some point we still have smoked mac and cheese to make.
Save the best for last, baby.
And John's favorite bottle of wine to open, it sounds like.
Yep.
And that's what's kind of on the itinerary. Do you want to do that on camera as well?
Emulsify?
Yeah, is the soup cool enough to move it over to the counter?
It is indeed.
Do you want to do it that way?
We should.
Okay. All right.
Ooh, careful, Bubba. Gosh, the turkey smells great.
Jeremy, I don't know if we're perfect neighbors. My kids are kind of loud outside sometimes, so it depends on which. We're conscientious neighbors, but perfect neighbors, at least for me, I don't know. I've got a lot of stuff in my yard. You've been to my house. I have a corner house, and we have like slack lines and zip lines between trees and like all over the place. So I definitely have some neighbors that are like, what is going on with those people? And we homeschool, so they're just always around. All right, I'm gonna switch camera angles.
Legend. That'll take off a finger, dude.
All right, so I'll move, yeah, let's go this way with it, and then you can do that here. We'll slide this over.
You see how much liquid? The liquid is up here. It's kind of gone in there. I can always add more after if I feel like it needs it.
Bloop.
We can add chicken stock to this. We can add more veggie broth, a little heavy cream.
I'm glad you like it, Jeremy. It's a good addition. Amy says, what will your death row meal be? Ooh, this is a tough one. What's your last meal?
Wagyu beef, ribeye, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, pumpkin pie, broccoli soup.
Cream cheese broccoli soup?
Yeah, broccoli cheese soup.
Broccoli
Broccoli cheddar in a bread bowl.
Yeah.
With a big old loaf of sourdough.
Yeah, good choice. I feel like the plan is just to taste everything that you love, or that it takes you so long to eat it that you get extra time.
We all know you would get Mugavero's pizza.
I probably would get Lou Malnati's.
Really?
Yeah, I think
Thin or deep dish?
the deep dish, Lou Malnati's, straight pepperoni, and I'd probably have some sushi of some type, maybe a dragon roll, and some crispy Szechuan beef. I would have key lime pie, and Yeah, I don't know. What about your beverage?
Bourbon.
You have a bourbon?
Maybe some red wine with the steak and some bourbon.
Yeah, I would.
And some water.
Yeah, I would have a gin and tonic probably.
I wouldn't be on death row though. I'd get away with it.
Yeah, no, me too. I would totally get off death row. Follow up. What would your death row crime be? I mean, that's actually kind of interesting because, all joking aside, like if somebody did something to my family, I would end up on death row for sure.
Yeah, that's probably
That's
probably the only thing.
I'm just like, that would be the, that would be the big one. I just got here. What are we making right now? Right now we are making butternut squash soup, and we are. What do you think?
We're 80%
of the way through with the emulsification process.
Yep, you want 0 chunks in this.
Is that the Cuisinart immersion blender?
It is the
Yes,
Cuisinart
it is.
Smart Stick.
The Smart Stick immersion blender. Once Rope had never performed a sketch where a death row inmate has a peanut allergy and gets PB&J as his last meal and has to be resuscitated and delays his execution. Well, I mean, that's clever. You go out like John Wick. Slide Gang says, JB, hello man, happy Thanksgiving.
Let's go, brother.
Never tried pumpkin pie, always seemed like a U.S. thing. And yes, Amy, you would be correct. I kind of think a lot of pie in general is kind of a U.S. thing, right?
Most unhealthy things are U.S. things.
There's some pastries involved that come from other countries in terms of origin, but
This is thick enough to do this too. If you do this with like anything less thick or thinner, it'll get everywhere.
Yeah, that's a good point. Pecan pie is always a favorite. Yeah, I like pecan pie as well.
All right, so that's thick, and it's gonna get thicker when it sits overnight.
Goofa says, as a suggestion, if you tilt the pot to 45 degrees, all the solids fall to the bottom corner, and then you don't have to like chase the chunks around.
Is that true?
I mean, it's sound math.
Never been a mathematician.
It's science.
I think we're good. So here's the deal. What I'm gonna do now is I only seasoned the onions. So, and we put a good amount of onions in there. So I put a little bit of salt and pepper on the onions. There's obviously a bunch of aromatics in there: garlic, ginger, sage, rosemary. I'm gonna try this. Wow. Wow.
Good?
McClure, it needs to be hotter, of course. It's been sitting for a while. That is about as
Well,
perfect
that's
as
not
it
gonna
can
have to
be.
do anything
I'm not
with
adding
flavor.
anything. I might put a little.
No, you're done.
That
That's
is
awesome.
awesome.
Well done.
That is delicious.
Yeah,
Jeff.
no, that's pretty perfect.
This is Jody's favorite thing that I make every Thanksgiving, so I'm happy I was able to make it for her. I am gonna actually, since this is already in here and I just want to save dishes, I'm gonna throw just a little more broth in, just because it's gonna thicken up overnight.
Yep.
And the heavy cream, I'm gonna wait, and just that'll be a topping tomorrow. So just a little bit more.
Goofa says sometimes you can also use a slotted spoon around the bottom to make sure you got all the chunks. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, it's good. I'm just gonna use this to stir. And that's about as perfect can be. Wow, I am actually like shocked.
Yeah, that's really well done.
That's
Good
the first
job.
time I've ever had to not like put in more salt, more pepper. Pretty perfect. There you have it.
Chief of Detroit says looking good, JB.
Let's go. Jody, would it be possible, my love, to put this in the fridge downstairs as is and bring it, or should I put it in something else? The soup.
Yeah.
I can wait a few minutes. I'm just asking if I can keep it in this. Okay, we can keep it in this. We're good. Sweet. While we're waiting on the next thing, I should bring. We'll sit this here. I'm just going to bring some water to a boil for the mac and cheese with some salt. McClure, what a blessing.
Ah, what a blessing indeed. Yeah, that's really good. That's a nicely prepared soup. That's one of Jody's favorites, huh?
Yep.
Soup is one of the things that rarely makes the list on my family gathering side of stuff.
What a mistake.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm the one who brings it to mind. My dad used to make broccoli, homemade broccoli cheddar quite a bit. Mm-hmm. And then he kind of stopped, and so now I'm like the only one making soup these days. Don't forget to feed chat. My bad, Jeremy.
Yeah, maybe it just has to do with a family culture thing. There's too many other things going on, and they don't do soup. Although my wife's grandparents used to do, like, their tradition was soups on Christmas Eve.
Love that.
So it was always like, they'd have 2 or 3 different kind of soups going.
Here, pour yourself some of this, and I'll pour myself some of that, and then we'll open the good stuff.
Some of
And
this,
this is
some of that.
delicious too. But Jeremy says, what is your favorite season of the year when it comes to corresponding food of that season? It's funny, Jeremy, because I love all of them. I love the freshness of spring and, like, believe it or not, like some salads with some fun cheeses in them. That's, like, for me, what makes a salad. Feta, blue cheese, you name it. Cotija cheese. But winter all day for me.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Give me like a hearty stew, a hearty chili in winter, a pot roast. I love savory, and that's the best time to eat savories in the winter.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you. That, like, slot between that Thanksgiving through the holidays is tough to beat in my mind. But then I'm having trouble pegging what the other stuff would be.
What
Like,
other seasons? Summer,
yeah, I mean, like
summer,
you got like
burgers,
barbecues and that kind of
barbecue.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I enjoy that quite as much. I'm also a big fan of Oktoberfest and the corresponding food. So that's a big family culture thing for me.
Yeah.
Schnitzel and
Yeah.
sausages.
Schnitzel,
and-
okay, yeah, those are both great.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff. That's
I hate sauerkraut, but those two things you listed are delicious.
I love kraut
Dude.
and cabbage.
Feels like a month ago now because I've been live for 12 hours for 6 days in a row almost since the Sunday. Day 1 of the Subathon, our friend Fuse sent me a Chicago dog.
Oh, like a true
Portillo's.
Chicago dog?
First one I've ever had. Never, because I don't like 90% of the ingredients on it.
Right, yeah,
I'm
no.
a ketchup on
Yeah.
my dog or a chili cheese. Dude, I had no idea that it was an entire salad on it.
Yeah, no, it's a
Relish,
whole, it's a whole
mustard,
thing.
tomatoes, peppers, and a massive pickle. I mean, I think the hot dog, no joke, was the smallest thing on the bun.
It is, yeah.
No, thank you.
The full pickle slice, the whole deal.
The pickle was huge. It was bigger than the turkey breasts,
Yeah,
which is wild.
yeah.
So anyway, we're back. What up, Glue? Good to see you. We're gonna start the mac and cheese here. I got the water coming up to a boil. If you guys have never made homemade macaroni and cheese, what we're about to show you is next level. It is as good as
As a mac and cheese can
mac
get.
and cheese can get.
Yeah.
And it's hard to mess up. So hang out with us for a little bit here. We'll show you how to do that. We're actually going to pop open this, my favorite. Again, I was going to do some cocktails, but wanted to be able to hang out with Jody at the end of stream and not go right to sleep. Which is what would happen if we did that because I'm exhausted. But we're going to have some of this red wine, Cooper and Thief red wine blend. If you ever find it, it's remarkably affordable for what it is. I mean, wine in general, you can find really good wine for 10 to 15 bucks a bottle. You can spoil yourself for 20. I don't think you ever need to spend more than 30 ever. To get what you, if you're looking, like, obviously if you're a crazy wine person, you might do that. But like, this is like 35 bucks. I never buy it for 35. I only ever get it when it's 25 on sale, which it was. So what a blessing.
Was that good for you, Lumeister? The size of the turkey
go,
breast
Lou.
with my hands.
Jeremy
that.
says, I've made homemade mac and cheese before, straight out of the Kraft box. I'm sorry if I wasn't clear earlier. I don't know if Amy is still in here, but if I wasn't clear earlier when I said death row meal, Wagyu, medium rare, ribeye, tomahawk, and mac and cheese, I meant Kraft mac and cheese. I'm a sucker. I can understand objectively why the mac and cheese I'll be making tonight is objectively better than mac and than Kraft. I get it. I understand the nuance of flavors and all that. But between the two, given a choice, 9 times out of 10, I'm choosing Kraft.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's so good.
I mean, at least you are honest with yourself about what you like. It's not a big deal. Like, you can have... My 10-year-old Hannah recently was like, will you get me some mac and cheese? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. And she's like, real mac and cheese? And I was like, just to clarify, what do you mean? And she's like, orange. And I was like,
Kraft.
Got it. Yeah, I knew 100% what she was talking about because my wife gets the healthy, like, white cheddar, gluten-free, like other stuff.
Convenience mac.
Yeah.
But even not just convenience, Jeremy, it's just so good. Like, Kraft mac and cheese is so good, and it has no business being that good. And you got Goof over here who's like, I use butter and no milk. I use heavy cream and milk. No, Chief of Detroit. Just kidding, Ashrich. Ashrich says, I make a mean green chili. Ooh, I love how do you say that? Bouzin, right? Bouzin? Boysen cheese? Boysen? Bouzin? I know what it is. I love the flavor. That sounds good.
Green chili, mac and cheese.
Imagine if Ninja got a low day birthday. You playing Fortnite tonight? Nope. I am sitting here for the next 2.5 hours with my friend Magic. In about 30 minutes, I will get going on the mac and cheese, which will probably take about 30 to 40 minutes to prep. We'll throw it on the smoker for about 30 to 45 minutes. We'll take a bite of it, and then I will put it, let it rest, and then put it away. And then tomorrow I will top it with panko breadcrumbs and reheat it in the oven, and it will be
perfect.
Perfect.
Yep.
Slack and Dan is back. Says, little known fact, I proposed over a box of Kraft mac and cheese. Would you say yes to a life with me and mac and cheese? Was the line 26 years still here? 26 years later.
That's awesome.
That's super romantic. I have a similar story, Slack and Dan. One time before Jody and I got engaged, I bought her some cheese puffs because she was upset with me, and we broke up. We got back together, and it has since been great, but man, opposite effects, similar situation. Did you put the ring in the mac and cheese?
Yeah. I know you put the ring in the food item. He put the ring around a cheese puff and then presented it.
What a blessing.
Did not go over well.
We broke up too. That's how you know it's real.
That's how you know it's real.
Amen. Slacking down. Let's go.
I bet she loves when you tell that story.
She's always like, I had nothing to do with the cheese puffs. I'm like, it had everything to do with the cheese puffs. The deluxe Kraft is where it's at. It comes with the cheese packet mixed for you, and you just put it over the noodles. See, that's a little more Velveeta-y though, which I don't like. Jody loves Velveeta mac and cheese, and I don't hate it, but give me the Kraft over.
I think that the success of mac and cheese out of the Kraft box is that you can craft it the way that you like it. So Goof is like, I use a full stick of butter instead of milk. Yeah. Awesome. You use heavy whipping cream instead of milk. Like, okay, like there's clearly an element to doing the stuff that you like. Although the Velveeta shells have a very unique flavor. But Velveeta shells and the Velveeta mac and cheese stuff is very similar to like a McDonald's French fry, where if you don't eat it in the first 90 seconds that it's hot, it turns into cardboard sludge.
Yep. Facts,
which is unfortunate.
Facts. I will say the Kraft box shells or the Ann's Annie's or Anne's, whatever it's called, box shells are both really, really good as well. Goose said there's several stories of people putting engagement rings into food and the woman eats it. That's
Yeah,
brutal.
no, that's not a surprise.
Slack and Dan is too smart for that.
That's not a surprise. Slack and Dan, especially if I get the year wrong. 27 years, I guess. Not 26. You know what? At that point, it's hard to keep track.
Spring said, anyone else put ketchup or barbecue sauce on their mac? Springs, everyone who does that can't type in the chat.
Privileges removed.
Because they're 4 years old and they don't know how. Come on, stop that.
No. My grandmother used to often put ketchup on her eggs. And I was just like, I mean, every once in a while, I would do it on a not good omelet, right? Like if I was at a diner and the omelet wasn't good, I'd be like, I throw some ketchup on it, but typically no.
Springs, unsubbed.
Unsubbed.
Buddy, it's time to move on. Just use hot sauce. Like the adult version of ketchup on whatever you want it on besides a hot dog or a burger is hot sauce. Just put hot sauce on your mac and cheese.
Well, you can put whatever you want on your mac and cheese.
Except for ketchup.
Well, I wouldn't. Let's put it this way. There are things that you could throw on for everyone, assuming that it's fine. Like when I make my family burgers, I don't mind putting ketchup and mustard on everyone's bun. If I was making everyone mac and cheese, I wouldn't dump a bunch of ketchup in it and assume that like everything's gonna be fine. You can have like unique flavor palettes, but
Springs says
just put the
Frank's or
lotion on
Red
the
Hot.
how about now?
HDCP. HDCP, checking, check. Check. There you go. We're back. The two best ways to see how many people are in chat. The first is for audio to go out and then ask a question. Who's actually listening in here? The more effective way is to run a giveaway.
And to be like, oh,
And they'd be like,
everybody's
we're doing
here?
a giveaway. Type in beard, and the amount of people that type in beard are like, where were all of you? What have you been doing for the last?
Some
45
people just like
minutes
to
an hour?
hang. Some people just like to hang and watch. There's a hum. Sorry, I'll take a look.
Say something that's factually incorrect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a quart is 8 cups, chat. Beard. What up, Clicks? A little hum.
All right, let me take a look.
Well, it can't be the beautiful piano that we're listening to because
It's not.
That's perfect. Been lurking, but we've been here for a while. Appreciate you. This is not an ad, by the way. I want to give a big shout out here to Temp Pro. Temp Pro is the wireless thermometer that McClure got me for my birthday a couple years ago, and it is wildly effective. The turkey is perfect today because of it. It sits here and charges just like this, and you're chilling. Hum is gone, says Goof. Touchdown.
Yeah, let's see if it sticks around or not.
I'll show you touchdown, brother, when the Lions score 8 of them tomorrow. Literally out of nowhere, 100 people flood YouTube on giveaways, but nothing during stream, Rudy says. Depends, man. YouTube can get kind of crazy on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. until 11 a.m.
All right, let's see if I have a different
It's back.
charger for this thing.
Clicks with a gifted sub. Thank you, my friend. And it's gone again. Do you start Dave Montgomery tomorrow? If he's playing, you play him. He hates the Bears, and it's personal for him. Clicks with another gifted sub. Appreciate that, my friend. Wish says bear down, dude. It would have me shook if the Bears had a pass rush, Goof. But they don't. Ooh, this sometimes happens in a barrel-aged wine. Chat. Crisis averted. Because I'm an OG. Vikings almost lost to the Bears. Well, the Vikings have almost lost to every team they've played in the last 6 weeks since they lost to the Lions, so I'd say that has something to do with that. I wish I have what I call a happiness hedge bet on the Lions tomorrow. Wish Elite, dude, I can't do that, man. That just doesn't work for me, man. I'm still upset. I could bet way more than I'm supposed to on like the other team, and if it wins, not be happy still. I know Tyler can do it. I cannot. Wish I could just toss out 100 subs. You deserve much more. We need more streamers like you. Clicks. Hey, dude, thank you. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you. You've been wildly generous. 5 gifted. Appreciate you. We're getting close to 3K. We might hit it tonight. We'll see. If we don't, that's okay. I'm still going to be live soon. I'll be live. I don't know when we get back. Hey, babe. When do we get back?
Monday.
Monday? I'll probably be live Tuesday, chat. Yeah, that's probably the play. Hey, Clicks, thank you again for the gifted. Appreciate you, dude. Means the world. Oh, the fiber goof. We're good?
I think so, but if the audio goes down again, I will swap out for the backup microphone and we'll just have 1 instead of 2, which is no big deal.
You have yours on right now still?
Mine's still on, yeah,
Okay.
but it's just we've been live all day and they have like a 8 or 9 battery hour, and so we're running low.
Ooh, Clicks, cool, dude. Hey, appreciate you, Assassin. Thank you for the kind words. What streamer can I watch on Friday who will play The Bears Still Suck? Every single time that the Bears lose on Monday morning, I play The Bears Still Suck.
Do you?
Yeah, and it's funny because it's a pro Packers song, which is, hard for me to hear, but it's just so funny. When you pound this, have some of this, and tell me what you think, because this is my all-time favorite for the dollar wine.
I'm happy to join you in this experience.
Jeremy, it won't be me, buddy. I'll be driving Jody and the kids and having a blast. Wish Elite.
Whoa!
With 10 gifted subs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Wish Elite. Thank you for the 10, my dude. Appreciate you, my guy.
Much love.
Let's rock and roll. How we feeling, boys? Just
Holy,
going from
10
across.
gifted,
Let's have a
Batman.
place. Cheers, brother. Bourbon barrel aged red wine.
Oh, that's quite delicious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. There is
Yeah.
I think I have given you before a bottle of the bourbon barrel aged red wine that they sometimes have at Aldi. I apologize.
It's delicious.
It's okay. It's not as good as this.
This is nuts.
Yeah. What is this? What you said this was the price point of what?
$35 when it's not on sale, but at Mariano's like every other week, it's $25.
Yeah, that's a great.
It's
that's a great
so
bottle
good.
of wine. Chris, how we feeling, boys? Just got home from lacrosse. Good for you.
Let's go, dude.
Way to grind it out. What have we eaten already?
Not a lot.
We haven't eaten a lot, but we've had a great time making it.
Yeah,
which is
we
really,
had a nice, 700, 800 calorie pasta, which you didn't have a ton of, but you had some of.
I cut out the carbs a little bit. It was good. You cooked it perfectly.
Yeah, thank you. It was very good.
I just went chicken.
And then I've had a little, gosh, not much.
And then we did the chopped challenge.
Yep, which
So
like I
there
had a
was
couple bites.
A
here and
little
there
bit of
to try.
salmon. There was a little bit of rice. There was some raw bok choy. Don't do that. And I got to be honest with you that I don't think that mango salsa would have been bad if I was just dipping it in chips.
Right.
Honestly,
No,
like
yeah,
I liked
it's
it.
not
There was some
salmon.
heat to it. Like it would honestly would have been like, oh look, salsa, and like
Yep.
you would have been like, oh it's spicy, and I would have been like, great. And then the turkey came out like fantastic.
Yeah, turkey's good.
The turkey came out really well, super moist, super flavorful,
Yep.
perfectly cooked.
Probably some of the more moist turkey breasts I've had.
Agreed.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment too, Wishley. Favorite Lions fan, JB. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Caleb, are you having a treat?
Yes.
Good for you.
You're about to you listen, you have to make me a deal tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
You have to try 3 new desserts tomorrow. Because you're going to like one of them. You can't say no to pumpkin pie.
What do you think the other desserts are that you would like to try?
Caleb?
Yeah.
Oh, he wants cookie bar from Grandmama and
Okay.
or ice cream.
But what are the new desserts available? Pumpkin pie.
chocolate pie.
Yeah. Like chocolate
and
mousse kind of pie?
Yeah,
Or?
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And probably cookie bar, which he loves.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, like I regret it, dude. I grew up my whole life
Thinking pumpkin pie was
pumpkin, pecan,
disgusting.
apple, all of it. I was like, nah. And it's so good. And my mom makes
Yeah.
such good pies. My dad makes great cheesecake. My parents used to, in our neighborhood, they used to have Lobster Fest. Mm-hmm. Think about that. I mean, we're talking about 100 plus people.
yeah, eating lobster.
Probably thousands of dollars of lobster ordered.
Yeah.
Did a huge lobster boil with, everything. And every year, I was like, no thanks.
Right.
I'll have butter noodles.
Right.
Like, what was I doing? The amount of lobster I could have eaten.
Yeah, it wasn't until later that you figure out like, oh wait, this was an opportunity.
Yeah. And I did take it a little maybe earlier than some, and maybe some still adults don't eat any of that stuff. But I think it was actually the first year ever that the lobster was like way overpriced for whatever reason.
This.
Audio's back, he said.
Does it still have that hissing noise?
Where's the mic again? How are we doing this?
I think it's on me at the moment. Let's see. Yeah. There you go. Put that back on your hat. Or in the middle if you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we back? What if I put it on this side of my hat? Then it'll be both of us. Almost sounds like a wind is whipping in the background.
Yeah, it's because it's charging. Unfortunately, it's just not the perfect setup.
What if we charge it? Can we charge it on any of my outlets?
It won't make a difference. It's just that it's broadcasting while it's taking on audio.
You like the flavor of cheese? Who doesn't like the flavor of cheese? Who doesn't like the flavor of cheese? The slight echo's coming from his phone, likely, which is next to me.
Sorry.
That's okay. You have to hear it. Oh, you won't hear it? Guys, this is quite literally the only audio camera issue we've had the entire day. What a blessing. I don't hear the hiss. Maybe I'm too old. Dude, what if we're both too old? Been to Marsh Cheese Castle? One time, Slack man. One time, dude, and it was, I had no idea what to expect. I drove by my whole life wondering how perfect it must be. I had no idea to expect like a deli and then a restaurant. The cheese curds were good, but nothing special. Nothing like you would imagine cheese curds to be the best ever. They were just Wisconsin cheese curds, which are good. But then I did get some incredible bratwursts from there. I love it. I'm lying. I've never been. Dan, no, I've never been. I'm talking about Bratstop. No. I'm getting that confused. I've never been to the Marsh Cheese Castle. Ever. I went to the Bratstop. My bad. I've never been. I would love to go. The Bratstop shocked me. Whole restaurant with a little deli. Marsh Cheese Castle I wanted to go to my whole life. But I have not. Let's go together. You and me.
That will kill the echo. Or maybe this.
How can we
So
That's the rules.
I charge here.
You're tasing me, bro. Let's go get a Bloody Mary.
Alright, is the hiss back? If I do it that way? Yeah. Yep. Alright, well we'll do it like this for a little while until some stuff charges and then we'll be good after 20 minutes.
Hum is all we hear now. Not a big deal. He says sound good.
Better?
Sound is better.
Okay, cool.
Good now. Well, Maria, what do you mean by that? I can hear magic better than JB. Well. That's okay. Only issue I hear is it sounds like you're way away from the mic. Can you charge the mic closer to John? Magic sounds better. Does that mean that I've just muted?
Yeah, no, that's okay. I can charge the mic closer to you for
This
sure.
is off.
Did that die? Alright, that must have died. So I will charge yours, or that one, closer to over there. Because this will just put it in the middle for a minute, and this should be okay without creating too much crazy hiss. So I'll take that.
Look at us.
Let me know how that sounds.
How we doing, guys?
I'll try it over here.
Welcome back to the smooth sounds of bearded magic. Hello, hello, hello. That's better. That's better. Sounds great. Perfect.
All right. Sorry about that, guys.
My friend, it is a non-issue. The people who are here still on the day before, or should I say the evening before Thanksgiving, are here because they want to hang.
Because they want to listen to some smooth jazz and share a glass of wine with us.
That's right. Chat,
What a
let us-
blessing.
Let us know if you're sipping on anything, chat. A little LaCroix, a little water, a little bubbly, some vino, some burbs.
A little bubbly.
Rudy earlier
I'm
said,
just here so I don't get fined.
Rudy earlier said he wanted some OJ, a little screwdriver.
Really? Is that a favorite? Is a screwdriver a favorite of people?
I think it is. I'm more of I love mimosas as I get older.
I like mimosa as well. Like a screwdriver feels aggressive because it's
Screwdriver,
vodka.
screwdriver, I need a
and
nap.
orange juice.
If you have a screwdriver or a Bloody Mary before noon,
Yeah.
you're for sure having a nap that day.
Correct. Yeah.
Have you made all your pies? I'm making 0 pies. I'm not really the dessert king.
You're not the dessert guy.
Jesus Ramirez says sipping on some hard nectar. What is that? Hogan Masada says have some old granddad, but saving that for when I land a job.
We're pulling for you.
Sleazy just clocked out of the 9-hour shift. Dan says nothing like a good smooth jazz trombone. Did someone say jazz?
Lately, I have been making strudel instead of pie. It's been
If I could
quite delicious.
say what I wanted to say, you would have laughed so hard.
Just say it, man.
You know, can't say it. Try not to get canceled. You would have laughed so hard though, and you would have hit me, but very lightly, and it would have been funny. But that sounds delicious.
Yeah, no, it's been good. It's like a horizontal pie, basically.
Hold on, what is a baby metal concert?
I have no idea. I think it's when you take young children to Insane Clown Posse.
Remember when Goof revealed?
no,
Oh
that's
my
why I
gosh,
said it.
dude, yes. Spit on some Casa Azul Pasado, joined with a few slices of orange dusted with cinnamon. Ooh. A female Japanese ramen. Oh, I've heard of them.
I haven't.
I've heard of them. They're psycho in the best way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Like aggressively so?
Yep. But like really good, really talented. That's cool, JK. I hope you had fun.
One of my favorite clips recently was they decided that they should bring K-pop to North Korea, and it's just a bunch of people in an audience like like refusing to, like K-pop performers going nuts on stage and doing dance moves, and the entire audience just.
Astrid says, all right, fam, just came over. Hey, wonderful Thanksgiving. You too. Say hello to the fam. Have a great day.
Yeah.
Rudy says, screwdrivers are good, but I'm about to pop a Shiner Bach. Best beer in existence. Stop that.
Goofa, I don't know. That was said of ignorance. I don't know anything about music or its genres. What is ICP? Like, where does it get classified?
Rap.
Rap? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Rap. You know what is metal?
Titanium. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Drogon.
Philosophizer, I agree. I thought chat was aggressively pro Luis when my beard is clearly objectively better. But you know what? Ruby can be convincing. It's not fair when you get a bunch of, fellas into a chat, and then Ruby is like, whose beard's better, my husband's or John's? Like, of course they want to troll me and suck up to Ruby. But I was wrong. It wasn't patchy. It wasn't patchy at all.
Can't everybody just have their own beard?
Different lighting.
Yeah, it was different lighting. Somebody mic.
I once saw a band called Q-Lander Z, which was a Japanese punk band. They have a song about how there's a lot of
So Many
Americans in
Mike.
Mike, and it's called So Many Mike.
So many mic.
Goof, you should just tweet that, bro. That would go
Horror
viral.
rap. Yeah, that's a big one.
You should just tweet that, Goof. It would absolutely go viral. Just that. No context, just that exact sentence.
Reposado. All right, Assassin.
It is 6 p.m., which means it is time to start the smoked mac and cheese.
Okay.
So that we can finish it in time.
How much are you going to prep on the counter over there?
I'm gonna have to pull up this
The recipe?
recipe.
Yes, pull up the recipe. What I like about this is that we started being like, we should listen to some Christmas music, and we've just been in like piano jazz bar mode for like 5 hours. Like there at the beginning of this, there was a Christmas theme to the piano, and that's not been the case for a while. Hey Ash, great to see you. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Yeah, how's life been? Still kicking Ash, I hope. I'll show myself out.
As you should. But that was good.
Yeah, that's Jody in the background. She's just tickling the ivories. There she is on the ones and twos. Just constant background.
The onesers and twosers.
That's all you can do, Ash. You gotta try. You can't stop trying, no matter
McClure, this is
how difficult it is.
This is probably a you holding the camera thing, but will that mess up the mic?
No, we'll just bring it over. It'll have enough charge for a little bit. Yeah,
Okay.
just since we're there. Ash, I believe in you. You can do it. Let's go over and see what John is doing.
You know what? I can go over there actually.
He's really cooking with gas. You mean here?
To shred the cheese, yeah.
It's not a big deal.
Well, then it'll just be easier. I have to sit it. I might as well sit anyway.
It'll be easier to sit and do it in front of the laptop.
I will be more patient that way.
Fine, I'll plug this back in. Only thing missing is a thick cigar smoke. Yeah, we discussed it, and it's probably the end of the subathon is probably not the night for the extended bourbon and cigar evening on John's deck. But we'll get there. You know, it's not the last day of our lives, as far as I know. Too soon to call, really. I mean, the day's not over yet. So, way too soon. Yeah. You want to move? You want to sit here?
No, sorry. This will be very low key.
You're not ignorant at all for not knowing who I am. I haven't been on the stream for 7 months. John and I were business partners. We started Little Flower Media together. We did that for about 3 years. Sold it, kind of moved into some other things. John has done a great job continuing with the stream, and I occasionally help out with technology-oriented stuff. So I jump on stream every once in a while, like with a cooking stream where we have like 4 cameras set up and some of that technology thing, and we hang out because we're, buddies.
Amen.
That was the most concise description of our relationship that I've ever given in the history of the world.
I've told the full story 4 or 5 times. Always in favor of you, of course.
That's very nice of you.
And
It's nice of you to lie on my behalf.
it's actually very, I can't tell you how therapeutic and freeing it was to be able, and in general, I should say is, like, to be able to, there are times where I'm like, I probably shouldn't say what I'm going to, and then I'm like,
Yeah, it's like,
I'm on my own.
you don't
And I
have
can
to
say
do
whatever
anything
I
you
want
want. Yeah.
So, here's
There's
the
no
truth.
rules.
Guys, this is a caramel washed Gouda cheese, which is one of the 3 cheeses that's going to go in here. McClure, you want to take that little bite?
That's quite good. See, now I can't eat the butter like you could, but I could eat a whole block of cheese.
Oh yeah.
Like that was, you know,
Yeah.
I know, you know, that was a weird thing for Ruby, but I was like, no, I could totally, like eating a whole block of cheese doesn't sound particularly difficult.
Yeah. What a blessing.
Like this if you old enough to remember Magic Pants. Yep, that's the way it goes. I will be back. I already am back. This counts. Happy to be back.
Yeah, it's funny, guys.
Always be a friend of the stream.
What a blessing. This will melt.
I like how
just
you've
fine.
given up.
Well, this will melt just fine.
Ash, I am a financial advisor with Edward Jones. So that's what I've kind of moved on to in my next version of career, which is something that I've always been doing and am very comfortable with. So it's kind of a natural transition. And it's been fun.
Where's the Ninja Shreddy? I don't have that. I do have a.
Is there a Ninja Shreddy?
I don't know. It sounds real. I mean, if there's not, then Dan is. That's actually one of the funnier things I've seen Dan say. He says funny things, so that's a compliment. I do have a wife, Bob. I have a Cuisinart.
I do have a wife.
I have the Cuisinart. Like it's like one of the best kit. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, it does everything you need it to do. But I didn't want to have to do the dishes for that.
Agreed.
So
The
here we go.
Cuisinart is easier but harder simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Ash. I am comfortable with it. Lou Meister doesn't miss the banking days. Yeah, banking is rough. I mean, I've got buddies who are in IB, and I've got plenty of friends who are connected to stuff in a variety of ways. Corporate real estate management and, you know, some of that kind of stuff. That can be rough. I enjoy the financial advisor thing because I feel like I get to most directly help people. So that's big for me. And being able to have my own, you know, clients and work with people like nobody. I have no mandate about like, well, if this person doesn't have $3 million, then you're not allowed to work with them. Like that sucks. So just being able to like work with, you know, anybody is hugely valuable.
What up, Ticken? What up, brother?
As to why I should trust John's sports betting. Trombone, I'm happy to take you on as a client, but you have to recognize that there's a chance I tell you not to follow John's sports betting. So if you're okay with that,
At least not for
I'm
any.
happy to help.
At least not for any significant amount that you can't afford to lose.
Yeah. We can go through your finances, but if there's any line item that says following John's sports betting, we have to have a serious heart-to-heart.
This is a caramel washed Gouda cheese, Mr. Ticken. So no Tickens were harmed in the making of this cheese.
As far as you know,
Correct.
it's not certified,
Correct.
so that's what we're hoping.
And honestly, I'm gonna slice up the rest of this with a little knife, and it'll melt just fine in the roux.
That sounds fantastic. Assassin, remind me of the winter merch idea. Because we've talked about a lot of stuff today, and the last time we talked about merch that I remember, it was I love you, God loves you, let's change the world. We had a brief discussion about it. John, scale of 1 to 10, how do you feel this subathon has gone?
Who has that?
Junkrat.
Who?
JK Junkrat.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how do I rate this subathon?
Get Demolished says 12, so that's their number.
That's great. That's a great compliment for Mark.
That is a great compliment.
Get demolished. He likes to sometimes just right get demolished.
What's up, Brave?
I'm gonna say an 8.
An 8? You give it an 8?
And my 8 has nothing to do with the amount of subs. That's a 15. It has nothing to do with the content. I thought that was very good. It has everything to do with my preparedness in
making it a moment everywhere. So it would be much better if I had planned out clips, tweets, Instagram stories, and made it a...
Done the whole thing.
You don't have to even join the stream to feel like you're a part of it. But right now I'm by myself, and so that was not an option.
Yeah.
Unless I somehow found a way to plan it better. But I'm going to go an 8, which is good.
Yep. I've been well, Brave. Thanks. I hope you've been doing well also, bud. I miss you a tremendous amount. It was nice when we had the opportunity to work together for a while there. They think you did great.
They think I did great?
Yeah. Okay, black hoodie with the Bearded Blevins logo in a lion's blue on the front that says "Let's change the world" in the same lion's blue on the back. What do you think?
I love it.
It's a great idea.
I love it.
Oh, look, it's 25 months today.
Who?
Junkrat with a tier 1.
Junkrat with a 25.
Yes, Brave, let's. I still have Discord. So that would be great. How long do I microwave the 16-pound turkey tomorrow? Skeet TV. Skeet TTV. Let's see. 8 minutes per pound in the microwave. So, you can do the math.
That's funny right there. I don't care.
108 minutes, got it. I'm going to ask this as a real question now because I don't know and I've never done it. Has anyone ever microwaved a significant portion of meat? I've done it with food. Like I've thrown like a Stouffer's, microwave lasagna, single serving in the microwave for 5 minutes. I have never actually used the microwave to cook anything significant. If you have, how did it turn out?
And why was it awful?
Well, it might have been passable. I don't know. Some of that stuff is designed to be in the microwave. I don't know. Get demolished. Putting up Christmas decorations, vibing to the Subathon. I'm glad that we're able to provide this type of entertainment for you while making that happen.
I'm currently making a roux.
You're making a roux? Do you want me to switch over to have everyone watch your cooking now?
You think that would be the way to go?
I think that's a great idea. Stand by, chat. All right, this is charged for a while, so put this on your hat.
I'm sorry.
You're okay.
You must let me wash my hands first.
Oh. Well, we'll put this right here next to the cheese, and then I will do the camera work. Are you going to be right there?
Yep.
And I'm going to move this entire mechanism.
What I have done so far is I have put the noodles in. We're stirring those. We have a half a cup of butter in this incredible new Cuisinart pan. We're making a roux, chat.
The Cuisinart.
Butter and flour. Butter and flour.
Grab that microphone behind you and put it on your hat real quick. And I'll do this, and then we'll switch camera angles. Yep. This will go right here. And this will get changed to over there. Oh, look, a roux.
Yep, roux, flour and butter, low heat, medium heat.
That looks a lot like a roux.
as it should. I'm gonna stir this around so it does not get overcooked at all here. Now, here is an ingredient that I think is really important in a roux and in mac and cheese is ground mustard. So really, yeah,
I had no idea.
a little bit of ground mustard in a homemade smoked mac and cheese.
Wow.
We'll throw that in there. McClure,
Just for the flavor profile, huh?
yep, we do the biggest favor ever.
Yeah.
And get the half and half out.
Yeah. I love it. That's the biggest favor ever. Jonathan, I gotta be honest with you, I feel like you need to think bigger. You get the half and half.
Thank you. We need 2 cups of the half and half. And we are going to actually switch here to a wire whisk. We're going to do 1 cup at a time. And it's going to get real thick. It's going to look thin.
But it's gonna get real thick. Thanks, Assassin. That's a very nice thing to say.
What did he say? How handsome you are?
I pray everyone has a friend like Magic, just a good all-around dude.
Amen.
Someday I'll get there. I'm an okay dude, but all around, I mean, I got work to do. All around seems like that encompasses a lot.
It's a lot in there. Now this looks
Stove and pots. Everybody compliments your stove and pots.
It's very kind.
That's awesome. Philosophizer says, I'm off work till Monday and I'd love to participate in a community Thanksgiving Eve shot.
Who said that?
Philosophizer.
You got it, buddy.
That's awesome. Collectively, as a group, after we get the mac and cheese
Yep.
ready, we can make that happen.
So this is it's not quite thick enough at all. It's going to get much thicker. And it's weird how magic that works. You don't want to add the cheese until the roux gets thicker. And this, I mean, look how watery this looks. And just by some magic, the butter and the flour work together here with the half and half, and you'll start to see actually. Can they see like inside the pan here?
Yeah.
You'll start to see the bottom of the pan a little bit. Right now you can't, no matter how fast I go. But just in a few minutes,
it will thicken.
It'll thicken, and you'll start to see that, and you'll be like, "Oh my gosh, how does that happen?" Honestly, I don't know. I'm not a scientist, even though I said I was earlier.
Yeah, starting with the roux, Philosophizer. Loving the Subathon content, Jonathan. Says Fat Charizard. What a phenomenal screen name, by the way. Fat Charizard 420. It
There
just
are
has so many layers to it.
Agreed.
Magic is pretty handsome. Oh, thanks, Ash. That's very nice of you. Chef JB. Yes, Chef.
Yes, chef. Always stir your noodles.
Always, never forget to check your references. I think the young people like it when I get down verbally. There's a whole list of films I would like to watch with you for the first time that I know you haven't seen. That
Okay.
I tremendously
Die Hard.
enjoy. I would like to watch Die Hard with you for the first time. There's a little film I love called Real Genius, which you've never heard of, but I think you would enjoy. It's strange how many of them are from the 1980s.
Great year, was born then. This is about the time when you're making a roux where you think to yourself, it's not going to get thick. I have to add more flour.
That's funny because Stevie just said, it just looks like hot milk. Yeah. Are you sure you're doing it right?
Trust.
Are you just making porridge?
Trust, it's very weird. It'll just kind of happen. It'll just kind of happen.
That's my favorite life philosophy. It'll just kind of happen.
Yeah.
How am I going to handle this incredibly difficult situation? I don't know. It'll just kind of happen.
Yeah, it'll happen.
It'll.
All right, we do need the cheeses, though, soon here.
Don't fall for it. Trust the process like a Sixers fan.
That's incredible. Come on, trust the Iser plan. It'll work. probably go a little faster if I added heat, but I kind of don't want to add heat.
Thanks, Assassin. I like
Alright.
to think of myself that way. I hope John knows that if he ever needs anything, I'm always there.
Amen, dude.
I think lately he's tried to not call on me in situations where he might have needed me. But you know you can do that, right?
I know.
You can wake me up and be like, the stream's broken, and I'll be like, I'll be right there.
I've done it once.
Yeah. Although I feel like one time I slept through. One time you called me for help, and I was like, I didn't wake up to my call.
I am missing.
Then I let you down.
You're fine. Oh, here it is. Watch how thick this gets when I don't stir it.
You're missing your Mets.
My Mets.
Oh, so sick. We are making, right now, smoked mac and cheese. So this is the early part of the process. John is making a roux. He has already boiled the noodles. This is like the first couple steps here. So it looks like nothing is happening, but in reality, this is one of the most important parts of the process.
Oh, you saw it.
There it is.
Someone, you would have seen it if you were paying attention. I did turn the heat up just a tad.
Just a hair.
Just a tad here.
The Good Father Tier 1, 10 months.
Thank you, good father.
That's massive. You know what else is massive?
Jeez. Appreciate you, brother.
This serving of smoked mac and cheese. Is that where you were gonna?
I need the cream cheese
Okay.
at the top. This particular recipe, since it's half and half, does call for you to turn the heat up a little hotter. So I have not done anything wrong here. It would not have ruined anything.
It's just part of the process.
But it's gonna thicken up pretty quickly now
part of the process, Jonathan.
now that I turned the heat up. This is 4 ounces of cream cheese, so I'm gonna half this.
Stevie, do you think you can replicate that chicken breast? Because that's the toughest part. Every once in a while, I stumble upon something delicious because I was playing around with a recipe, and then I'm like, oh, can I do this again? And it's super frustrating.
And the answer is no, you
Sometimes
cannot.
I can't, yeah. Sometimes I can't pull it off again.
I can't pull over any farther. Look at that, it's getting thicker.
I definitely don't think I could. I have gotten to the point with, I have a pretty good, pasta and meatballs recipe that I can replicate 9 out of 10 times.
Love that.
That is really solid. That my kids will also eat, which is a big win.
This is why you continue to stir.
Because it starts to thicken.
And you see how thick that is now. I just needed the heat to be a little higher. And look how thick that roux is now. Now, I have not burned it by any means. You see how it's just kind of perfect. There's no brown. And now what it wants me to do, I might have to add a little more liquid since we're putting a lot of cheese in here. But now what I'm going to do, my good friends, is I'm going to do something I've never done with a mac and cheese before.
You've never done this before?
Nope. I have never added a half a block of cream cheese. And I have been told that when you smoke mac and cheese, that is a key element. About 4 ounces, so half of an 8-ounce package.
I'm with you, Stevie. I love the potato pouch as well.
The what?
The potato pouch, like when you wrap chicken or a beef in cubed potatoes, and then you put the whole thing in the oven, and it all adopts the flavors of all the other stuff in there.
What a blessing.
Glad to hear hand washing occurs. You know, Ash, earlier John did a chopped challenge in which he made something with 6 ingredients, a few of which he'd never heard of before. That honestly, for his effort, turned out quite well. And he washed his hands like 8 times. It was pretty impressive.
I'm kind of weird about it, man.
Because I would have washed my hands 1 time and then kept a towel on my shoulder that I kind of just always went back to. Maybe not the best practice, but that's how I cook, with a towel on my shoulder. All right, so run through the ingredients that are in the roux so far.
Butter, flour, half a cup of butter, 4 tablespoons of flour, 2 cups, probably not 2 1/4 cups of half and half, and 4 ounces of cream cheese. And you see it's kind of, the cream cheese is kind of melting here.
Yeah, now we're starting to get the
And again-
kind of pasty element that you're looking for.
Yep, and you can add as much liquid as you need to with this, as long as it's not on too high, and it's going to smooth out like this. And so now what you would do is you would start to add the cheese. The bottom middle drawer. Actually, you know what? I'll add this one first.
Okay, I'll get this one ready.
And you can, like, the rule of thumb here, chat, is to add cheese slow. You would not do what I just did and throw all that in, especially since I have kind of big chunks in there. But I'm not worried about the amount of liquid that's going in this because we're smoking it, and liquid is good for retaining smoke flavor. So I'm happy to put a little more half and half in here as this melts.
Which one would be specific?
Pepper jack, and then the cheddar that you have there, the white one.
Unopened one?
The white one, yep.
Yeah. There for a minute. Un minuto.
Yep, I am gonna stir my pasta real quick so that it doesn't get stuck together. You can put butter in it, but there's so much cheese and butter in this, probably don't need to add more.
3 different kinds of cheese. No, 4 if you include the cream cheese, right?
Yep. Caramel finished Gouda, which is very Gouda for you.
The pepper jack and the white cheddar. How many kinds of cheese until it's just overkill?
I mean, I don't think you can mess it up, dude.
I agree. I mean, like, dude, unless you got really aggressive and you were like, and then I added brie, and then
Right.
I added goat cheese, and then I added.
I think you gotta be careful with, your really high fat cheeses, because it'll get oily.
Can you sub out pepper jack for something else?
I put the pepper jack in for Monterey, I think this recipe called for.
Okay. Do you feel like all cheeses melt the same,
No,
or is it a different process?
no, but like if you're on low and slow, they'll melt eventually.
Everything will eventually work out.
And again, I'm adding just more liquid. Why? Because it doesn't matter. I've also added no salt to this yet. The cheese obviously has salt. The pasta water is supposed to be salted like the ocean. That's like a weird thing that people seem to not agree on sometimes. Should you salt the pasta? Like, people will try to like fit into a college party, and they're like, so, are you guys pro or anti salting your water? And it's like, if you don't salt your water, you're an idiot. So
There's no middle ground
you're not.
to that one.
It is not like an opinion. It's correct and incorrect.
I'm trying to figure out what the downside is.
There's
Like,
none.
what's the downside to salting your water? Like, it's gonna, some element of it is going to be in the cooking process.
Yep. Yep. And what I'm going to do here, by the way, guys, is I'm not going to add this pepper jack to this. I'm going to put the pepper jack on top. So this
Cook
is.
pasta and continue to stir it nonstop. It's far better. Yes.
Agree.
Yeah. And you put a tablespoon of olive oil in the pasta water.
I used to do that. I don't anymore.
Why?
No need.
It's just unnecessary.
Yeah, people. The idea was that it would stop your water from boiling over, but you just get a gas stove and then
just turn it down.
and turn it down a little.
So it depends on the situation
Yeah.
in terms of how
It does
necessary it is.
nothing to the flavor.
Gotcha.
but it's completely a great idea if you don't want it to boil over. For some reason, it doesn't boil over. All right, guys, as you can see, this is pretty well melted. Almost no chunks at all. I say that because I kind of rough chopped some of the Gouda cheese, which will continue to melt as we go, so I'm not too worried about it. That's looking good. Does not need any more liquid at all. And so, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop whisking.
Because I would agree with you. If you add oil to your pasta, it does make it. It helps it from not sticking together, but it also makes it so that your pasta sauce kind of slides off, and you end up with
Right.
a weird,
gonna do this,
pasta
sorry.
separated from your sauce.
100%, sir. I'm going to add the noodles to this. We're going to stir this up. I like cavatappi noodles or these Trader Joe's kind of fat elbows. And again, important that the pasta al dente is 8 minutes. I did it for 7. You could even do it for 6, and it'll finish cooking here in the cheese in the smoker. It's not really going to matter much. By the way, also, Chad, if you use a cast iron, which I just didn't feel like cleaning tonight, you can put the cast iron straight in the smoker. Listen, hey guys, just listen. Can you bring the mic over here? Guys, just listen. That's how you want it to sound. You know what I mean?
That sounds delicious.
Heavenly. Will you do me a favor, my friend? Will you just put this... Actually, I can do it.
Oh my.
So many goods and bits in there.
Goods and bits.
Goods and bits.
Bits and goods.
Sounds like the appropriate amount of dairy.
Can they still see that?
Yeah, I didn't switch it yet.
And so instead of putting making I'm going to use butter and panko and melt that all in. Instead of doing that, I'm going to do that tomorrow when we reheat it in the oven. And to get the smoky flavor in here, this is all cooked, chat. Everything's cooked. We're done. You could eat this right now. It would be delicious. I'll throw a little pepper jack on top.
Sadiq asks, just tuning in, what is this?
This is a smoked mac and cheese for Thanksgiving tomorrow. I'm going to smoke it tonight. When I get to my parents' house tomorrow, I will put some panko melted with some butter on the top for the crunch. And this is pepper jack cheese going on top. I'm just going to put some in the corner here. And there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going on the smoker, 225 for an hour. We'll be chilling.
All right, I'm going to the smoker camp.
Smoker's already at 210. We're gonna put it right in there and let that melt. Get that smoky flavor for about 45 minutes to an hour. And we're chilling, brother. I'm gonna wash my hands one more time, use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Good call.
how's everybody doing? Are you having a good evening on this Thanksgiving Eve? Does anyone have any good Thanksgiving Eve traditions that they like to pull? With my family, for a long time, the Thanksgiving Eve was always like we would get together and make all the desserts. Like the night before Thanksgiving was making all the pies and the crescent rolls and the cheesecake and all the stuff that went along with it. So we would spend the evening together drinking and doing that. If we don't do Thanksgiving, you're in Ireland. What a bummer. Do you have a holiday that you could replace for Thanksgiving in Ireland?
Where's my mic go? You take it off?
I put it over here to charge again.
Great.
In the middle. If you do it with green peppers, it makes it better. Are you talking about the macaroni? John doesn't like vegetables.
Yeah, if I could avoid vegetables on Thanksgiving, that's a W. All right, guys. I mean, come on. W's in chat. How we doing here? That was great. If you've never done that before, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
That is about as
Thank
good
you.
as. That is about as
Thank
good.
you for participating. You're welcome. Assassin says that instead of using panko, you can melt a stick of butter in a pan and smash up saltines.
Too much salt.
Slightly browned, cover in the mac.
You'd have to go unsalted for me, Bob. You'd have to go unsalted for me with saltines. I'll do panko. What I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to put some bacon in the oven.
Vegetables taste like sad.
I'm going to crisp the bacon up. I'm going to chop it up fine. I'm going to mix it with the panko and melted butter. I'm going to put that on top of the mac and cheese. Throw that in the oven to warm it up. And it's going to be perfecto.
Perfect.
Now, there is one thing I did not do. And I will do it tomorrow. I will add some barbecue seasoning to it. Now, it's not like meat where
Right.
it matters that you do it
Where
ahead of time. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll put some barbecue seasoning in the panko as well.
Right.
Have your crushed croutons as a breadcrumb? I haven't done it, but it sounds good. And I'm certain that the smashed saltines would be good. But I like to control the amount of salt that goes in there, and I'm not going to go buy unsalted saltines.
Yeah.
That's actually something I've changed on. So Jody,
Using the panko?
well, just salt. Like Jody is, there is an appropriate amount of salt that belongs on every dish.
Mm-hmm.
Some people think that the appropriate amount of salt is too much
Yes.
because they grew up not having it, and that's totally fair. And so I have learned I still salt. As you cook, you're supposed to still salt at every instance.
Yes.
And season at every instance, but I have put less on because you can always add more later.
There is a chemical formula for the appropriate amount of salt that you can add to something before it becomes too much. And it's true that like proper seasoning, that you can use too little salt and you can't taste it at all, and then you get to a point where it's like this perfect ratio, and then you go above it and it's like it totally overpowers what it is.
Plantita says, "Point, magic's here."
Plantita, how's it going?
Let's go. So
It's
good to
been
see
a
you.
while. The only thing I use potatoes, corn, and celery in the stuffing. Those are the key vegetable ingredients.
This mac and cheese is going to be delicious.
Have you ever crushed croutons as a breadcrumb substitute? I have.
I have not.
Yeah, I have, and they're quite delicious, and it feels kind of like cheating because they're already like seasoned and have, a bunch of ingredients already, but then at the same time, like, it makes life easier.
Yeah.
I've definitely put it on the top of casseroles and like roasted vegetables, and it's quite delicious. And simple.
Assassin, I would love that, bud. I'd love for you to send that. I'm just going to throw some of this stuff away, my friend.
Good luck.
I don't want to ask you for the biggest favor in the world, but I might.
Well, the last time the biggest favor in the world was, will you pass me the half and half? So, as long as it doesn't get more intense than that, then like...
It is very slightly more intense.
Well, I don't even know if I can handle it then, John, but go ahead and ask.
It would be...
Will you pay my mortgage? We have to talk about the levels of request. Will you adopt my children?
I had $2,500 for your work. Please get us.
I need you to turn it into $2 million. What's the request?
The request is, would you be willing to check to see if there is enough room in the fridge in the garage to place the turkey and the pot of soup?
Yes.
I do have a cover for the pot of soup.
What's the priority?
The turkey? The turkey. Yeah. Yeah, I do. There should be room,
I'm sure there is.
but I don't know, and I don't want to walk away again. Just went and picked up our Arlington Heights Bourbon Group's newest pick. Excited to try these over the weekend. Let's go, Blue. Magic is here, and what a blessing it is to have him. Guys, this Subathon. You asked earlier how I think it's going on a scale of 1 to 10. I said 8. I think content's been great. I think I put a lot of work into it. I think the support has been great. That's all a 10, 10, 10. I won't do it again this way unless Jody and the kids are out of town for a week, because it's way too much time away from Jody and the kids. Which I knew was going to be an issue, but I still think this was the right decision to do it now. And then also just planning the social media around it. Like I know how important social media is, and I just sometimes forget. No way the pot's gonna fit.
Oh no, it's gonna be fine.
Oh, it
Where's
is?
the lid?
Sick. Lid would be on the very bottom or middle drawer of the island. It says Ninja on the top, since he bought all the pots and pans. I'm just kidding, it's just Ninja pots and pans. That's too big. It'll be Ninja on the top with, that's too small, isn't it? Did we already use it?
Maybe. Please remember, this one says Ninja.
Ooh, perfect.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's, soup's to your left. All the way by the microwave.
Oh.
That's too big? It's gotta be in the dishwasher then, which is clean. This one's too small. This is just right. So why'd you do so many days, Ash? You know, Ash, it's definitely it's gotta be in the dishwasher, because I didn't use it for anything.
It's a Ninja one?
Yep.
This is probably it.
Ash, because it has to be special. Like,
I found it.
you're a legend. It has to be special, Ash, the subathon. You know what I mean? I can't like be like, I'm gonna do a 48-hour, subathon where I sleep 8 hours each through it. It needs to either be like, 5 or 6 or 7 days of 10 or 12-hour streams-ish, or it needs to be 7 straight days with a sleeping camera or something like that. So, but listen, hey, we're learning here. But the importance of social media and being able to have, you look at, for instance, Kai, and I'm nowhere near even close to that level, but you look at Kai Sinat, right? Got a whole team, production teams throughout the whole thing, but like just the social media clips are like everywhere. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. Right now, it's not, there's some crazy stuff going on, not great, but yeah. So anyway, I digress. Learned, still a great experience. Very cool and blessed to have Magic, wouldn't be able to do it without this dude. Who made it, who like just says, you're just so wildly chill. Yeah, I'll get there at 7, it'll be ready by 8. I'll get there by 8, it'll be ready by 9. Okay. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras. One of them we didn't even use, and he still set it up. Was gonna use it. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Jalen. Appreciate that. Just got back to stream. How many drinks been flowing today? Not many. This is like my 3rd glass of wine in 4 hours.
Same.
So, not many.
And those shots of Malort.
Those are 35%, and that was 6 hours ago. That
Those
was
are-
disgusting.
At 35%, that is not worth it.
I know.
That's criminal. I mean, if it's 90, it should taste like that.
Yeah. Well, here's my hot take about Malort. The first 1.8 seconds is actually really good. Like the first 1.8,
Yeah.
you get this.
It's fine.
fruity-
It's not bad at it's not bad at the initial, and then
Chat Malort here. It's a special Chicago-made drink. It's disgusting, but the finish is awful. Awful.
Yeah.
Is Philosophizer still here, by the way? Just wondering.
it's like if you ran
liquor through a cab driver's shoe.
Yeah, with earwax.
Yeah, I mean, it's brutally bad. Yeah. It's to the point where, if you're smart, you would offer that to someone as the first shot that they ever have, and they will never have one again. They'll just be like, I don't like alcohol. I just don't like alcohol.
I guess we're having water.
Yep.
Look at these two gentlemen. What up, bearded? It's a tank top Marco. He's still around. It's
Tank top Marco!
And all the mods muted him, and he's muted all the mods. And so there's just this beautiful, peaceful harmony.
There's this equilibrium that you
This
found.
equilibrium
with-
where they don't see each other.
It's a non-communication communication. Wow, that's amazing.
It's actually really funny. But good to see you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
Hope
happy
you and the fam
Thanksgiving.
are good. I hope you're excited to watch your team. Maybe hopefully win tomorrow. I mean, you guys might get a dub playing the Giants. Surprisingly, Jepson's bourbon is good. Very good, Bluefish. And in fact, if you can find any store pick of Jepson's, it's the top 5 in my opinion. They know what they're doing, and they know that the Malort is bad. They just lean into it, you know? Here we go.
That's it. Here we go.
And your Rangers are falling off too, buddy. All you have is the Knicks right now. I heard you guys might be sellers at the deadline.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds bad.
I had some great questions on interviews yesterday. I asked Brian Russ from the Pittsburgh Penguins, who plays with Sidney Crosby, one of the best ever. Would you rather fight one penguin-sized Crosby or 10
Crosby-sized penguins?
And he said one penguin-sized Crosby because he's kind of that size already.
It's not that far
So he
away.
roasted him, which is so funny. I don't think he meant to. And then I asked Tarek Skubal from the Tigers, the best pitcher in the league, would you rather pitch to 9 Otanis in a row, best batter maybe ever, or pitch an entire game with a wiffle ball? And he was like, I guess I don't want to see 9 Otanis up and down all games, so I guess give me the wiffle ball. But I'll be walking everybody. It was pretty funny. Assassin says, have to step away for a bit. Brother's birthday, and he asked me to come over for a dessert his wife made. He has a newborn, so I'll be back soon. Keep the stream on to support John. Much love, chat. If I miss anyone, I wish y'all a happy Thanksgiving. Much love, buddy.
Thanks, Sasson.
Enjoy.
Have a good one.
Happy birthday to your brother.
And enjoy the newborn. That's a cool spot to be in. My buddy Mitch and his wife Spencer. Spencer used to be, she used to work for me when I ran a bunch of clubs. She was a tennis assistant. And they just had their first kid. And it's like until you see that happen to someone else, you kind of forget that phase.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's really awesome.
Yeah, because when you're in it, you're in it.
Yeah, no, yes, and so you can't see anything outside of it, but when your friends around you, so they're probably 10 years younger than me and my wife, and they're having their first, and it's just a cool thing. So, and Ash with her son turning 8, I mean, that's awesome. That happens fast, right?
Dude, 8 is great. 8 is great.
I see what you did there.
Great age. 8 is like the age your kids get where you start to forget what age they are and you genuinely wonder if they're 9 or 10. And they trick
That's
you
true.
and tell you they're a year older, and it's horrifying and then amazing when you find out you're wrong. Gonna finish up making dinner. Wife is about to be home. Cheers, dudes. Have a great Thanksgiving tomorrow. You too, buddy. Much love.
No one's younger than you and your wife. Don't ever say that again. Well, I mean, sometimes you just have to deal with reality. You know? My wife will always appear to be younger than me because that's the way it goes. Those are the rules of the land.
That's the way the world works. SB Future missed most of the stream today. Hope it's been a banger. It's been good. It's been a good stream. We're not quite gonna get the 3,000 Jody does a live stream here. I will also let you know though that there's like another couple of days. I forget when the subs reset. Is it every month? So December 1st will reset. And so probably what happened. But it was still awesome. Cough, hairline cough. What do you mean by that?
28.97. They're talking about age just compared to you and Jody.
Yeah, but you've got a great hairline.
Well, I'm lucky at the moment, but it's retreating quickly.
My best advice for hairline chat is to not make fun of people when you're young about their hairline.
Because otherwise, the universe will come back to destroy you.
In Kings, in Second Kings, I think it is, Elisha, is all the children call him Baldy, and he is a prophet, and he sends 72 she-bears after the children, and they all die.
That's a lot of she-bears.
And the modern version of that is you also go bald.
Oh, that's the modern version of that is you also go bald.
Yeah.
Yes.
What up, London? Good to see you.
Don't worry, it's not a big deal. It's kind of a pain.
What?
Having the excessive amount of hair is like also kind of a pain.
If I had your chest hair, brother, I'd have got married a year earlier.
That's a good point.
I was 0. It's embarrassing.
You're not missing anything.
I just cut my boy's hair. He had shoulder length hair. Now he's buzz short. Wow.
That's temporary. Don't sweat it.
Thank you, Jalen.
He keeps telling me he's a tween. Well, I mean, that's true technically, future.
Is that a word they use? I didn't know they called themselves that. A tween.
Yeah, I thought that was more of an identifier from a parent.
Right.
Like, I have a tween, but I didn't know that a kid who's 11 or 12 was like, I'm a tween! Unless, I mean, I don't know, why wouldn't they? It's a signifier that they're getting older.
Yeah.
So,
We spend the first, 21 years of our life hoping to be older, and then the next 60 hoping to be younger. Not me, though. I love getting old.
I think there's a point at which you kind of flip you kind of turn the corner, and the key is to recognize the benefits at every age. So as long if you can have the wherewithal to be like, there's a level of youth before 28 or 30 where you're just made of rubber and magic and you're invincible and you can recover from anything. Yeah. That's really important. And then from 30 to 40, if you can be like, this is the time where I can grind in my career and have a lot of energy. That's important. And then if you have enough life experience in your 40s to recognize that I can use this to be smarter, I can work smarter, not harder, that becomes a key.
Yeah.
And then anything over 50 is I'm the most important thing in the world and screw you, I'm a boomer, give me all the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not there yet. I haven't had that experience. That's why I'm guessing.
We're getting there soon.
That's why I'm guessing on that one.
Oh, man. JK, thank you for the kind words. Much love, and I appreciate you. Ash Krieger, how long you guys sticking around? About another hour and 13 minutes.
We got to finish the mac and cheese.
Yeah, mac and cheese is actually almost done here. And then I'm going to end stream at 8. I'm going to clean the kitchen, and when I'm done cleaning the kitchen, I'm going to help Magic with whatever I can help him with.
We're just going to pack up some
With
cameras.
his pack up stuff.
It takes an hour to set up the stream, and it takes even less time to
Does
tear
it really?
down. Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch one episode of Shrinking with Jody, and I'm going to try to stay awake during that episode.
Good luck.
And then I'm going to go to sleep.
Good luck.
I made the mistake of Googling whether or not it was a good season before we started watching it.
Why?
Well, one of the things I read, it wasn't really a spoiler, but it was just no show out there wrecks me the way this show does. And I was like, uh-oh, season 2 is going to
In season 2?
Yeah. And you can kind of see where it's going, but
Yeah.
it's a great show, dude. Harrison Ford. What's that guy's name?
That is a
Jason
perfect...
Segel.
Yeah. The guy from How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't recognize too many of the other actors in it. I haven't seen them.
The ladies are fantastic.
Yes.
They're great.
They're great
don't
actors,
know them either.
but I don't recognize them from other stuff.
Right.
At least not yet. But it's a good show. I agree.
All right, let's do the wake up test. Who's here? W's in the chat if you're here. Magic was first.
I cheated.
Demolished is here. Haguna's here. What show are you guys talking about? It's called Shrinking on Apple TV. And it is absolutely worth it. Noonan, let's go, dude. Noonan, how do you decide between Twitch and YouTube, buddy? I'm so curious all the time by those that use both. And forgive me if I've already asked you that before.
Between YouTube and Twitch, you mean?
Yeah, I understand why a lot of people who watch YouTube are at work and
Twitch is disallowed.
So they watch YouTube and they don't really chat much.
Yep.
But there are some who just flop back and forth all day. I'll see Noonan on both throughout the day.
Do you still feel like the Twitch interface is still kind of like just built for streaming? And so it's easier for...
Yep.
It's also where you go for that content.
Yeah, Twitch is still king.
Yeah, like if I'm scrolling through shorts on YouTube and a live stream comes up, I'm irritated. Because it's not the reason. It's not the reason that I was... You know what I mean? It's not the reason I was going through that if I'm going through shorts.
Yep. Noonan says when I'm at work it's YouTube, when I'm elsewhere it's Twitch. Well, that makes sense. So
there you go.
You fall into that category as well. I say this just for you.
Why?
Well,
because we're very special friends.
yeah. So just a taste.
A little bit of juice is
Just
good.
a taste. A little bit of juice is good. Spill one drop, it's okay.
I feel special.
This is a Masters Collection Wood for Reserve batch, 121 proof.
Oh, okay.
Got a little kick.
Clearly. That's fine. So do I.
So will you when you age?
Sometimes I'm on all three. I've always had an edge forever that I've been trying really hard to soften. And I don't think I've done it very successfully. Like, I think that you laugh sometimes when I say stuff that's like super aggressive because you're just like, I love you. You go like, I love you, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, well, you're the only one.
You're like-
I say some crap where I'm just like,
And I know you're serious.
dad
too.
head.
Still-
Yeah. And you're still like, I love you, dude. And I'm just like, okay.
And
well.
some of our more stressful moments working together, and we had things pop up, and you were like, "I'll kill him." I'm like, me too. I'll help you bury the body. But
yeah, we definitely had some stuff where, yeah. But that's what it's like to have friends, that you can truly be your authentic self around, which is really important. It's actually what's missing from a lot of close relationships, right? Is that like you feel like you have to be a version of yourself that's, somehow different than who you really are. It's not like you shouldn't try to be better or improve yourself, but it's that like your friends, if you say this, they won't accept you, and so you're just kind of pretending all the time. That's just so unfulfilling.
Yep. Agree.
And kind of hard to find, the right people that have that, I don't know about you. I mean, you make friends really easily, but I think it's because you are accepting of who the human person is. You're very good at that.
Thank you. I will say though, I like streaming a lot because I develop genuine friendships with a lot of the people from the stream. But I don't need to. I don't have to spend a lot of time alone with them.
Right.
One-on-one.
Right.
Because they don't live near me. I love meeting them and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Jody's often like, we should go have this couple over for dinner, and I'm like, I'm good.
No.
I have enough friends. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, Kiara.
Did you have bath time?
Kiara, your hair is so cute. I love your haircut. She's so cute, dude. It's crazy. Not a true JB fan if you're not on multiple platforms. Let's go, dude.
Cheers, Frank.
JK, you should. You should have a fancy Bev.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Are you excited for our daddy-daughter time?
Yeah.
Can we do pirate pups tomorrow? Okay. I'm a pirate, and she's a pup. We're on the ship, and she's got to swab the poop deck, and she's got to get rid of all the mice and the rats.
Yeah, well, that makes perfect sense.
She's
got
gotta
to take care of the ship.
She's got to save a couple of her stuffed animals from sharks infested waters. She's got to catch us some fish and cook the fish up.
Cool.
All while I get to just lay there.
That's kind of like living off the land.
Jody tells me I'm the king of coming out with games that I get to lay down.
I used to play with the play. with the boys where like it would be like relatively late and I would like devote some time to playing like a flight simulator or some kind of like space, thing where like flying ships around. And the boys would play a game where they would run up to me and be like, "Can we land on this planet?" And they would have like Nerf guns and stuff, and I'd be like, "Go for it! You guys go get it!" And they would run away for like 20 minutes and do their own thing, and I was like, "That was great. I'm the greatest dad of all time."
What was that noise? Did you hear that?
I did. It was back there.
Yeah, that's fine. Dude, I'm with you. I love that. Hugin Matata says, my wife calls it horizontal parenting.
Yeah.
No one's better at that.
Yeah, no, I was 100% on my computer, like, with a joystick, just doing my own thing. And the boys were like, "Can we play with you?" And I'd be like, "Sure. You go on an away team mission."
Our good friend Get Demolished says, hydrate with more wine. We'll hydrate with the little verbs. Cheers.
Thanks, brother.
To a great subathon chat. I love you, God. Let's more change the world live for one more hour. Thanks for the great evening. Let's have some fun with some piano.
You guys are the
Mac and
best.
cheese will be out soon. Delicious.
I'm gonna sip it.
Well, I gave you more than me.
I want to taste it. I do like it.
Yeah, it's very
It
good.
is good.
It's hot.
Yeah, no, this one's got some heat to it. But it is somewhere in the middle between flavorful and tastes like burning.
That's
like
right.
it's not pure burning,
That's right.
which I assume good bourbon has that element to it.
A little bit of both.
Nice.
Honest thoughts on Drake May? 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 potential. I like him so far. We'll see what happens with that coaching staff and how that moves forward. I have a game with my boys that they're not that interested in playing anymore, but horizontal parenting to a T.
Right.
I called it Don't Wake Daddy.
Wait, wasn't there a board game?
Don't Wake Daddy.
Yes, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would have them
And
go
the kids
get,
had to like sneak past the
Yep.
parent.
So I would have them go get like their favorite little toy that I could hold and palm.
Uh-huh.
That was kind of the rule. It had to be a tiny little toy so I could palm it.
Right.
And then I would hide the toys on my person, so in my pockets, in my hands, under the pillow I was lying
Right.
on. And then I would just pretend to
Pretend
sleep,
to
but I
be
was
asleep.
closing my eyes.
And it was
And
like,
they would have to
they
try
would
to
sneak
grab
it
the
away from
toy
you.
and find it and get it without me waking up. And like, it's all when I want to wake up or not. So I could
Right.
I could just lay there
Right,
for
you
20
could just
minutes.
be like, whatever, I'm fine.
And they never caught me, and it was so
That's funny.
Yeah. And they loved it. They thought it was the coolest thing. And it's like, yeah, see?
Yeah, I joked about that one time because this is funny because it's coming from my wife. But I was like, there was a board game called Don't Wake Daddy, and my wife was like, yes, that was how my sister and I realized that we could sneak out of the house while my parents were asleep.
Oh, wow.
I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, no, those were the strategies. Like, don't make a lot of noise, tiptoe past the parents' bedroom, sneak down the stairs. And I was like, okay, good to know.
I just showed Lou Meister Cooper and Thief. Cooper and Thief. You find it in the red wine blends, barrel aged. Just got the same bottle for my son's soccer coach. You're a legend, Patriot. Jared
What a great
Goff or
gift.
Baker Mayfield. I like Jared better as far as you should start in fantasy this week. Probably Baker, because he's going to have to run the ball quite a bit, and he can get a rushing touchdown or two. I think the Lions are going to run the ball a lot against the Bears. So I'd probably go Baker, but I think Jared's a much better QB. Not much better, but better.
But better.
Baker Mayfield's one of my favorite players to watch. Caleb, love you. Will you do me a favor and just close that cabinet, buddy? Will you just close that cabinet? Thank you.
Excellent work.
Lou Meister, hope you heard me. Hope you saw it.
Where do you get this? Is this Benny's purchase?
Every time I find that, it's at Mariano's.
Mariano's.
Mariano's is like the worst place to go when you want to save money on anything.
Except wine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their wine is crazy. Can you
Yeah.
show us more? Yep. Cooper Thief. Cooper and Thief Cellmasters Red Wine Blend Cellmaster Select. You're good, Lou. We're
Yeah, it's a
chilling,
good-
bud.
It's a good bottle. So,
It's kind of short and stout, like Andre.
you might have told me this, but there's like, did we talk about this before? There's like 4 major distributors for wine that handle like most of the liquor and grocery stores
Yeah.
in the country.
Yeah.
And so it's why you see like the same stuff recurring.
Yeah.
And then like, and they have like 90% of the market. And then like the other 10% is like startups basically that are just trying to do anything they can to get their bottle of wine on the shelves.
Yep.
And so it's like whether you go to like CVS or Mariano's or Jewel Osco or Binny's, like Binny's maybe is a bad example because they intentionally collect lots more. But like the average stuff, you know, you'll see the same bottles in 7-Eleven as you will for like Jewel Osco. It's just because it's like they have the market cornered. And so they're like, here's the bottles that we're going to sell, and, you know.
Get demolished. How much is it found at Total Wine right now? I want to make sure. So every time I see it at Mariano's, it's between $35 and $40 on sale for $25. So I think it's worth buying anywhere between $20 and $32. Demolished. I hope that helps. Anywhere between $20 and $32. I mean, it's worth $40, but
it's good.
to me, no wine is worth $40 because, like I don't know, dude. I don't ever like to drink wine 2 days in a row. Not a guy who does that. Like I'm like a wine one day, nothing the next day, bourbon maybe the next day. So I can't like open a bottle and not share it with someone, without it going bad.
Right.
Like,
and that's the difference of like why you would pay. You know, you'll pay $80 for a bottle of bourbon that you can drink at your own pace and enjoy all of it.
Right.
As opposed to like if you open a bottle of wine and you leave a third of the bottle, like you've wasted.
Yeah,
if
you don't drink it the next day, I feel like it's gone. And this wine in particular, which is really, really good, it gets worse faster, I feel like.
Yeah, the flavor changes.
Dehydrated too, for sure.
Yeah, it changes so quickly. Now, I did have one time, Ann and I, for our anniversary, we got a bottle of wine that was from some province in France where she like studied abroad for. She was in France.
Was it Beaujolais?
No. I don't remember specifically what it was, but it wasn't that. And it was like, I mean, it's like a $90 bottle, but we drank it on night 1 and we saved some, and we drank it on night 2 and saved some, and drank it on night 3, and all of them tasted good and different. And so it was a really interesting, and so like, it was the first time that I ever heard the argument that was like, this expensive bottle of wine is because the quality of it, even as it ages with, you know, over the course of days being opened, is that it's...
help her out, Zach. Help her. Just help her pick it up. Help her pick it up. Good job, buddy. I just watched that happen. Okay, you good, baby girl? Okay, good. Wow, what a champ.
Hey, you didn't yell at anyone. That was amazing.
If you didn't like stop to help though, what?
Yeah.
But because he stopped to help, because she's not hurt. She's just concerned about the Cheerios on the floor.
Right.
She's good. Zach's helping her clean it up. Yeah, 100%. When Jody and I went to France, which was just a 2-day thing, maybe less. Is she right there? We went to Germany, as you know, I've told you before, like a couple times to go speak at the Ramstein Air Force Base. And after that, might as well fly us home from another European country so we can just, because it's so cheap.
Right, so you
Flying
can
in Europe is
travel
so
to the,
cheap, it's insane. $150 a flight each.
Yep.
So one of the times we went to Paris, and it was just her and I. A couple times we traveled with our friends who we did the trip with to Ramstein, but Paris was just her and I. And we scootered all over the place, dude, like those electric scooters. It was so fun. We had this fancy dinners. My favorite thing we did was we just went right to the, what's it called? Was it the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
Could have been.
No,
in
the
Italy?
Eiffel Tower, right? Eiffel Tower?
In France, yeah.
France. So we went to the Eiffel Tower, and there was a little market. I got a bottle of wine and a nice little block of cheese, and we sat underneath it where like there's like a giant park, and I just drank wine and we ate cheese and bread. And it
Right.
was, I mean, those are like my 3 favorite things.
It was amazing.
It was unbelievable, dude. And there's all kinds of people there, dude. There's homeless people sitting like next to you. There's like super rich people sitting across from you who brought a whole picnic basket. And then there's just me with my entire bottle of wine, entire loaf of bread, and entire block of cheese that Jody had like a third of.
Right. So you got to eat a lot.
Noonan's drinking apple cider and Fireball. Cheers, brother.
Aggressive.
What up, Tech? Junkrat, the best meal I've ever had in my entire life was at a multiple Michelin star restaurant in Paris. It was $500 a person at night, so we went for lunch, which was like $150, which at the time was psychotic of us. And it was a 5-course meal. None of the meal was bigger than my phone.
Right.
None of it.
Right.
Like it was little tiny plates.
Little plates.
And it was, every bite was perfect. I made the mistake of asking the lady, I know now, but 7 years ago I didn't. I was like, can I eat this? And she was like, everything you can eat. And I was just like, then I will. And there's a little flour on the plate.
Right.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Oh, it was fun. Please don't be mad. Twitch screenshot wouldn't let me save. What line was it? Can we just type it in? Cooper and Thief.
Yeah, sure.
I got it. Cooper.
You do it here if you want.
Cooper and Thief. Red wine blend. I'm gonna go check on the cheese to make sure that it is not
Smoked mac and cheese.
overcooked. Shouldn't be. Actually, turned it down to 210.
Good for you.
Oh, dude, it looks nuts. Look good? It looks so good. I forgot that I could show us chat. We're good. I did. It's got another 15 minutes. And we'll be chilling. We'll take it out, we'll take a bite. I'll put that in the fridge. I thought that was Dan Campbell for a moment. Imagine.
Oh.
Me and Dan Campbell. Just a little bit of juice is good. Do you know what that's from?
I'm gonna say that it's from what's the Jack Black movie with
Natural Libre.
Natural Libre.
It is not.
What is it from?
I'm showing you. So we say it when I'm talking about betting. Just a little bit of juice is good.
Here you are, son.
Was it an SNL skit?
Yeah.
So, how's your gyro? They're pretty good here.
How's your keto?
Well, actually, could use a little more juice, the drippings. Well, just go and ask them, Nah. Oh, come on, go ahead. Huh? Yeah, don't worry about it.
Michael Myers.
Yeah. A very young Michael Myers.
Here's my friend. Yeah, hi. Yes, how can I do? I was wondering, can I get a little more juice for the sandwich? You like the juice, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Schneider.
the juice is good, huh? Yeah, it's I get you more juice. Thanks. Here it is. More juice for the gyro.
Here he is.
For who? Right here. You like the juice, huh?
They all go through it.
Yeah, the juice is very good, huh? Yeah, no, it is good stuff. More juice! What? More juice for the gyro. Like the juice. Juice is good. Very good. So good. They're getting you the juice, my friend.
This is the best part.
It is your juice.
When he says that.
Oh, boy. Okay. You enjoy the juice. Oh, I will. I will.
What up, Shane?
Did you get what you wanted? Yeah. So, where did you go on Saturday? I got up kind of late, so I just went over and met some friends at the,
They all just look at him.
It's good, huh?
The juice?
With the juice? Yeah, it's much better. How about your friend? Huh? You want more juice? No, that's okay. That's okay. Thanks.
No, that's fine.
You don't like it? No, I like it. I just, like a little juice. I don't like too
Right
much.
here.
You like a little bit of juice. Yeah. You don't like too much. A little bit of juice is good.
A little bit of juice is
That's right. You enjoy.
You don't like too much.
Too much.
A little bit of juice. Is
So just a little bit of juice is good. Also, power wash is similar to made you.
That's true. That's true. That's accurate.
Shane, thank you for the kind words, brother. Appreciate you, man.
That's what I say in meetings. When I have to go through disclosure agreements, I'm like, by the way, just so you know, Power Washing Simulator made me.
And Heels Only made me, so.
That's right.
I was called Wash the other day.
Why?
Don't do Heels Only much anymore. I said, dude, I just won Heels Only last week. That's crazy.
Well, there's also different. What's going on with the seasons now? What's the current status of Fortnite? Is it good? Is it bad?
It's fun. It's like season 2 right now, I think, is the map. It's a lot of fun, actually.
And does it lend itself to
Heels Only? No.
Heels Only?
Reload does, but Reload you get multiple lives, and so it's just not as fun.
Reload, you get multiple lives.
You would love it. It is your type of game. It's like Call of Duty with Fortnite. So Reload is 40 people. If you're solo, which they just added, you get 2 reboots. So if you die, you get reboot, and then of course
just like automatically.
Yep. You just go. And now you can go the whole game without needing a reboot, and then at one point it cuts off, and you don't get any. You only get 1 death.
Mm-hmm.
But it just gives you a chance to be super aggressive. It just kind of adds this whole new layer. You can on duos. There's 40 people, so it's a smaller map. It's OG Fortnite maps, which is really cool. All of like your favorite spots. They kind of rotate through. And when you die, if your partner goes down and you stay alive, they can reboot unlimited until the end, until the last like 3 minutes.
Oh.
So like you and I can be in a fight. You go down, I escape. You have 15 seconds. If I still have 15 more seconds, you're back.
Okay.
And then if I die the second you're in the air for 15 more seconds, I come back.
Okay. Got it. So
And
that
then-
is a version of. I can't remember what it's called in Call of Duty, but there was like a Call of Duty BR version that was essentially that, where it was like, chat knows what's the COD thing where you could Rebirth Island maybe.
I think that
it was
sounds
called
right.
Rebirth, where it was like as long as you have 1 teammate alive and the countdown hits it, and it like eventually gets to the point where you drop back in.
Yeah, Rebirth or Resurgence.
Yeah, Resurgence. Yeah.
It's so fun. And like Squad, same thing, but it takes longer, like 30 seconds.
And then does it get to a point where the map or the zone gets small enough where you don't get reboots anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so fun, and like the guns are all hit scan, and so you're just lasering
So
everyone.
it's just killing.
It's absolutely awesome. It's like old school Fortnite. It kind of saved Fortnite in my opinion. The new season comes out like in this next week.
Does it?
Yeah, we'll see. I think it's OG. Chat said. I don't know. I don't give a rip, dude. I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna talk to chat the whole time.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
So
It
as
don't
long,
matter.
I just hope
it
that,
don't
like,
matter.
Fortnite lately in their new regular seasons have been putting in just the most annoying movement that you need for it to be fun, but it's not everywhere. It's only like 2 or 3 people have it. When the sweats get it, it's over. Or guns that just auto aim. Not a lock on pistol, that takes skill. But like,
Yeah, no, that doesn't count.
I'm talking like they had Iron Man fists that auto aimed. So you could fly with them and just, if someone's in a bush hiding, boom, 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 they're dead.
Just like kill them.
And it's like, okay, that's enough.
Sometimes when they do, what's it called? When they partner with other like big franchises, when they do collaborations or whatever, yeah. So like that stuff, they feel like compelled to be like, well, this is how it works in their thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like the Cloud, right? Like when they did the Dragon Ball thing, and the
Yeah.
Cloud was like, well, it works like this, and you're just like, so it's just an infinite, you can fly anywhere at any time kind of thing. It like changes the dynamic of the game. Just a little bit of juice is good.
Now, here's the thing: if they would just keep hit scan in, things
Thanks,
like the
Aldo.
Cloud, the Witch Broom, all the other stuff, you're chilling because you can just aim it. Like I'm lasering people out of the sky like I never used to be able to do because
Right, because there's no bullet
hit
drop.
scan, yeah, and so it can be fun. But
Yeah. Yeah, there was a number of Call of Duties that were hit scan, and it was like, it was basically just a battle of hardware. Like if you had a high-end PC and a good internet connection, you were just gonna win. Like there was just no way to lose. And then eventually it got to the point where it was like, oh no, you have to, there was some more skill involved.
Yeah.
But
Rilo, how we doing, buddy? We are 103 short of the 3K, but it's okay. It's been a great subathon. Catholic Bomb Company's been amazing. Slac has been amazing. Silver Auto. McClure today has been great. It's just been great.
yeah,
100 more days. This is it, Say. This is
having
it,
a good
brother.
time.
Magic's kind of cracked it, Cod. Magic is a natural gamer.
I don't know about that.
You are.
I don't know about that. I went through some time at COD where I thought it was really entertaining, like to be competitive. And then I had this moment where I was like, what am I doing with my life? You know, like I had this like really uncomfortable, like I got an offer to play with a team for money. And I was like, I can't, this is not, I'm married with a child. Like I can't, I can't be doing this, you know, kind of thing.
Zay says, this has been great. You taking a break after this for a few days? Yeah. So tomorrow I'll be with Jody and the kids and my parents all day. Friday we're taking a little family vacation to the Ozarks. We're going to meet a family from Dallas, the Mishorks.
Yep, the Mishorks, yep.
Ozarks kind of right in the middle for both of us. So we got a Verbo Airbnb somewhere, and we're just going to meet there and just spend life together until Monday morning, and then we'll head out. So I'll watch the Ohio State Michigan game there. I'll tweet a little bit here and there. But I'm going to be super husband and super dad beginning at 8:30 p.m. tonight until Tuesday, and then back to regular streams on Tuesday. We get back Monday night. I'll be live Tuesday for a bit, and we'll do some fun streams. I'm excited for December. I love Christmas. Love the holiday season. Jody doesn't mind helping me kind of set up some Christmas stuff in the background. High priorities in the next month. Fix the tech issues. Do more stuff like we did in the Subathon, interview streams, just chatting. Start the Beer Blowings podcast, that kind of stuff. Cooking streams, hopefully at least once a month. Sub games are coming back. I had so much fun. Remember how much I hated them? They were horrible, hard to schedule, annoying. Everyone complained. It was perfect. I don't know why. We'll do sub games. We'll do custom lobbies. I'll try to get more night streams in. Not like a lot, but like 1 or 2 nights a week other than the sports show. So, yeah. And then it's like, I got to lock in on sponsors and social media. Those are like the 2 things I got to lock in on for December and January as we go forward. Which channel these subs exactly? Rilo, I didn't love it. You scheduled them, so I appreciate you for that. But cigars outside, sure, I'm well. Sure, not tonight, but sure.
Also, Rilo, for coordinating the Chopped little event, what was it, the segment?
Yeah.
The Chopped segment, that was really cool of you. That was awesome.
Yeah. Rilo helped a ton. He's done a bunch for free. Surprised he charged me for the groceries, though. Just kidding, brother. I already paid you. We're chilling. Well, I'm going to be in the Missouri part of the Ozarks. I didn't realize there was like a 7-hour drive up and down the Ozarks.
The Ozarks are huge.
What I'm going to do real quick, guys, stay with here with the McClure. I'll bring the mac and cheese in and show you. And you don't have to see it out in the smoker. I'll turn the smoker off, bring it in, and then we'll take a taste test. And then tomorrow, I'm going to bring it to my parents, reheat it with panko, and do it again.
All right, we're going to watch you.
What do you want? Yeah, sure. I'm going to bring it right here. So move some of this. guys see that?
Yep. I got it. All right, everybody. This is what smoked mac and cheese looks like. Oh my God. It smells so good. Don't tell John if I drool on it while he gives it to his family.
Now, brother.
Now, brother. Chifa. It's pronounced jazz.
All right, guys. A little bite of the mac and cheese smoked. That's insane. Insane. Has no business being that good. Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right.
Oh, Matt Town.
All right, well, stream over.
That is one of the best tasting mac and cheeses I've ever had. Not kidding. Added the panko on top tomorrow. It was going to be extra smoky after a night in the fridge. With some bacon on top of that. Gonna be insane.
Delicious.
Not a ton of them. Not a ton. Prute with 3 gifted gets us to within 100 of the 3K. What a blessing. Thank you, Prute, for the 3, bud. And the 65 total.
Wow.
Isn't that good?
You done good, Jonathan.
Isn't that good, dude? Fruit said, gotta make it even. Dude, finishing with a solid 29 is a W, chat. It's an absolute W. It's been a heck of a subathon. The mac and cheese is great. Again, we're gonna put some panko on that with some bacon tomorrow. Isn't it cold by you fellas? Yeah, like 33, 34 right now.
Worth it.
Not bad, my friend. But this mac and cheese is only, literally, it's only going to develop more flavor tomorrow. And I can't wait. I can't wait. Sports show was this morning. You can check it out. You can check out the sports show on YouTube or my Twitch VOD. I'm so excited, brother.
Goofy, you're just gonna have to take it out and fill up the sink with water and then just leave it in there overnight.
Our
So
friend
it'll pause.
Shred Sesh with 5 gifted. Is that still even? Prue?
Sure.
All right, Prue. Is that still JK Junkrat? With how many? 25 gifted? Junkrat. That's wildly kind.
How generous.
My goodness. A little bit of a post, a little bit of a subathon and celebration here. That's wild, JK. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Shred Show, thank you as well for the 5. JK says, let's get there. Trying to get
Let's
us
get
to
there.
the 3K here. No one overextend yourself here.
Yep.
But thank you very much. That's very kind. We got 34-minute Unwell Gamer with a gifted. Keeping the hype train incoming. Let's rock and roll. 36 minutes left. As soon as stream ends here at 8, I know exactly what I have to do. Clean the kitchen. Switch the dishes over. Help McClure. And enjoy shrinking with Jody. That's a TV show, by the way.
It's a good spot. It's a good spot to be.
Are we 69 subs away? That's crazy, bro.
Shocker. I'm
That's
so surprised.
crazy. Poo Tracker's here. Wishing you good luck with this weekend's poop. Thank you, brother. Thank you for enlarging that. I think that costs bits, so thank you for the bits.
That's enormous.
To send that. Of course, we're 69 subs away. If Natural Born Patriot was here and knew that we were 69 subs away, he might not be able to help himself.
Yeah, right. What a phenomenal shtick from Poo Tracker. Should be like, this is my thing.
He's so good at it, dude. He's so good at it. He's an
Good luck.
absolute legend.
Good luck this weekend.
That's incredible. I've been lurking most of the subathon, but what I've caught has been great. Awesome content. Thank you, Shred Sesh. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, wait.
Just a little bit of juice.
That's amazing.
Good. You don't like it of juice? No, I do. I just like a little bit of juice. So a little bit, just a little bit of juice. I just love that, dude. Like that's comedy back then. When you could you didn't have to worry about doing accents and, you know what I mean? You can just be like,
Well, I mean,
hello, my friend.
they are doing accent, but it's also funny because
New York Patriot
with 20.
New York Patriot coming in hot with 20
Holy cow.
gifted subs, ladies and gentlemen, getting us to the level 8 hype train.
Level
9, actually, halfway through.
Wow.
49 subs away to 3K. That's wild. Appreciate you, Patriot. You've been overly generous, as always.
As per usual.
I mean, dude, Slac and Dan with 350, Patriot 340, Tyler with 155. Tyler's so goofy with his gifted, the way he does it.
He's the wife gonna have to do an interview. Why? What do you mean?
He's just so funny. Like, I think Ty gifted, I think he gave 100, and then he gave 5 today, and he's like, or yesterday, and he's like, what's 5 times 2? And I was like, 10, and he gifted 10. And then he's like, what's 10 times 2? And I was like, 20, you gifted 20. And I was like, when's he gonna stop?
Yeah.
And Chat's like, oh, he's a millionaire. He's not gonna stop. And I'm like, guys, relax. He doesn't need to do this.
Yeah, no, it's not necessary.
He's done enough. I can't pull over any farther. Love you too, Patriot, dude. Let's get a Discord night in here in the next few weeks, man. Catch up a little more off stream. That sounds great. Thank you for the 20, too. My goodness. 49 subs away from 3,000.
3,000 subs.
What a blessing. And happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Tomorrow's awesome. Have a great Thanksgiving, everybody.
What's the peak for you tomorrow on Thanksgiving?
The Lions have lost the last 7 Thanksgiving games.
So this would be a big turnaround for
just
them.
go beat the Bears
Just
and let
basically
me-
just be like, enjoy the
I want
the
to have a
transition.
good conversation with Jody and my parents. I want to snuggle my kids all day long, and I want the Lions to win.
Yeah.
Simple request.
Right.
I do want people to like the food I made, but I think they're gonna. I'm not too worried about that.
That's kind of
soup is perfect.
That's kind of an easy one though. That's
Soup- the
like
soup
you're
and mac
not
and cheese
you're
are
not
perfect.
super concerned about that
I'm a little concerned that the turkey might dry out.
for tomorrow when you reheat it. You mean?
and then I slice it. Who knows?
I bet it'll be okay.
How much time is left on Well Says? 32 minutes. Settling into this Wings game. There you go, dude. Love that, too. Up 1-0? Let's go. We're on a bit of a streak, huh? A little bit of a streak, dude. A little bit of juice is good. TNT Productions, baby. You know what's funny? JB has become the name now that everyone calls me.
Was that not the way it was before?
No.
What was it before?
Bearded or John.
Bearded or John?
But Ty calling me JB on Family Fortnite Friday has kind of gotten everyone calling me JB.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
I remember Ruby at some point thought it was irritating that I called you Blev, and I was like, I didn't know there was rules. At some point I called you Blev or Blevins, and she was like, that's weird. And I was like, I don't know, it's his name. I just shortened it a little bit.
He called Chris CBD yesterday. Yeah, it's funny because my dad used to call me JC because my middle name's Charles.
Oh, really? Okay.
And I actually secretly always loved when my dad called me that.
Yeah.
But I was never going to tell him.
Right.
So he doesn't really call me that much anymore. He He just calls me John. Do you have nicknames for your kids? I just call Caleb Caleb now. I used to call him Seabug. I call Zachary Zachary or Z-Bug. And then I call Kiara Kia. But I like her name better. I call her Kia. Or my sweet little one.
Yeah, I mean, I have some here and there that are like I have a Caleb as well, and sometimes we call him KB because that's what the younger kids would call him when Caleb was too, much. So sometimes he gets that, but not much anymore. And then Elijah has always been Eli, and so that's pretty typical. And then I've got a Hannah, which always gets extended. Hannah Banana, kind of stuff. So that's always longer. And then Sophie has always been Sophie, and Henry. One time I called Henry Hank, and he turned around and he said, "I'm not Hank, I'm Henry." And it was like, at the time, he's 4, and at the time it was the most advanced sentence he's ever said. And I was like, I guess he's Henry. Let's just stick with Henry.
Yep. Ready for much today. Thanks to the hype train, guys. That was wild.
Lord Goofa has a nice ring to it. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can, name the new baby Goofa. Boy or girl. Just.
Yo, JB, for 5 gifted, will you pick 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and a flex for week 13 for me? St. Patty Cake. I'm happy to do that, but I want you to be more specific, dude. Are you doing like a daily fantasy thing? Or do you mean like touchdowns or what, bud?
Just
or pick 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and a flex. Between these guys, Joe Mixon and James Conner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would go Tyreek Hill, and a flex. I'd go Tyreek, Neighbors. I'd bench Tony Pollard. Serious ash kicker. Dog water, that's crazy. I would bench Tony Pollard. Out of everyone there, that's what I would do. 100%. If it doesn't work out, I'd be very confident that I made the right choice. Nope, I would not. I would not take Pollard. Nope. The upside for all the rest and the average for all the rest is higher. 100%, brother. That's what I would do. Again, one of those things where you can't predict. It's hard. It's a 1 in 6 shot that I'm picking the lowest guy to be Pollard. But that's what I would I'd go to bed with that as my confident choice, brother. St. Patty Cake paying forward the gift that got from Turbo. 5 gifted, 44 away from 3K. Wild. Absolutely wild. Mitch has an announcement. It's officially what? White Russian season, boys and girls. Dude, I never have the only ingredient I ever have readily available for White Russians is the heavy cream. True. I'm such a fatty, you know what I mean? JB, what White Russian ingredients do you have? Well, I've got heavy cream.
I've got heavy cream.
What is in it? Bailey?
Typically whole milk.
I do have heavy cream for sure.
Is it?
Yeah.
For real?
Yes, 100%.
No.
Oh, my bad. I'll try not to freak out if we get 3K subs. Guys, Jody's putting the kids to bed, so I can't do
So
that.
if we get 3K subs, we're just going to celebrate quietly.
We're going to silently cheer. My children are for sure the kind of children that are on a routine and are best when that routine is kept. Weirdly, so is Jody.
True. It's the same.
Love you, babe. I've said it 3 times on stream, and I knew you weren't listening.
Yeah.
But
She's not doing it.
that's not going to get me any points, unfortunately.
It's too bad because
Because it would get you points.
worth it.
I sent it to you. Heck yeah, woo woo, thanks for the gifted, Patty. Let's go, Patty. Thanks for 5 gifted, bro. Listen, go to bed sleeping well, Patty, knowing that Tony Pollard's garbage at football, okay? He'll be just fine. He'll be just fine. Give me a tutty for every one of those guys, except for Pollard.
The other day, I complimented my wife like that. And I was like, and she was like, she rolled her eyes. And I was like, fine, let's do the opposite. Gross. You're gross. Does that feel better? You like that? She was like, no. And I was like, okay, take the compliment and move on. Like,
I love dog water. Tell them they have a nice butt. These nuggets are gold. Just take those nuggets, dude.
This is
Take those
what an incredible piece of advice
Has
to
been
give
in
to
my
people.
house is peppermint vodka and hot chocolate season. Oh.
There's just so many things coming. That's why this is so detrimental to the diet. Because there's just so many things where it's like, I'll just have a little of that and a
Guys,
little of this.
What are the official ingredients for a White Russian? Vodka, Bailey's, heavy cream, or my
I don't know. I haven't had a White Russian in over 20 years
I used to make them.
because
In Wisconsin, people order them all the time.
the first internship that I ever did, we went to a party that was hosted by like one of the founders of the company that I was interning for, and they served White Russians all night, and I had never been sicker. Like I think I had 3 White Russians, and it was unbelievable how sick I got.
And you and I were both correct technically, except it's half and half instead of heavy cream or milk. So
Oh, it's
equal
half and
parts
half.
Kahlua,
Okay.
vodka, and half and half. So I have 2 of the ingredients, but I don't have the Kahlua in the house.
When you're drinking a vodka, the ingredients matter less and less. That's true, dog. That is accurate. And yep, that's how most people roll. Equal parts Kahlua vodka and half. Okay, good to know. Some aged White Russian mix in my fridge. Is that just spoiled milk? Like maybe I should make that tomorrow.
Is that all liquor in the corner?
Yeah, I mean, it's not liquor that I often drink. I've had quite literally 0 of everything back there in the last year.
Right.
Except for the tequila on the left, which you can't see.
Yeah, I don't really at home. I drink bourbon and wine, and that's it.
Yep.
Sometimes I'll make an old fashioned or something, but like any of this stuff back here, vodka, gin. Yeah, there's a couple gins,
Tequila.
Yeah, none of that. Di Serrano, no. Ciroc, no thanks. All those bottles are full for tonight. So we're saying is you pour a little bit of everything in a glass and pray you make it through the night? No, dude. No, this is for when you have people over and I want to mix drinks that they want. Me, I'm a simple man. Wine and bourbon. And I'm out of both. So
So my life is over.
Yo, Noonan with the 5 gifted. Getting us closer. 22 minutes to go. Will we hit 3K? It would make a good tweet. I'll say that. Appreciate you, Noonan. Much love, dude. Good luck to your Vikings. We need 39 more gifted to get to 3K. Is Magic not people? Is Magic? Yes. If you wanted me to make him something, I would. But we've got.
I'm fine. We're golden. We've had bourbon. We've had wine. I haven't had anything to drink since the last time I had a drink with John, which has been a while. So I need to chill.
I'm a good influence.
I need to coast.
What he meant by that.
Well, we're always having fun. That's the key.
We've had good times, dude. White Russians are like a dessert drink. They're delicious. I prefer. Listen, that's been a long time since I had White Russian. I probably should.
I actually had a drink with Shane when he was in town.
There you go.
Yeah. We definitely had a beverage when he did some video stuff for my company.
I've been partial to espresso martinis if I'm gonna get a little freaky. You know what I mean?
When did that start?
With you and Jesse that night with MB.
Yep, where that guy was a good server and he was like,
Here you go.
Chat, we were at a nice dinner, and our good friend MB was buying. So we had a nice dinner, a couple cocktails, nothing crazy. Wives were there. MB's old, so we were on our best behavior. And at the end of the night, the server walks up to us, to Jesse and I at least. I mean, he walked up to all of us, but he said, would anyone like some espresso?
Mm-hmm.
And Jesse and I said yes. You said no?
I said no.
And Jesse and I were like, sure. And normally I don't have espresso late at night, but for some reason I said yes. And then they brought out 2 espresso martinis, which we
It was an espresso
which we
cocktail.
absolutely did not order.
That wasn't
and that is
on
not
the
what he
list.
asked us.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they charged us for it. It's okay. It was delicious. And I tried it and I was like, ooh, this is good.
This is quite good.
And then I found out that most espresso martinis don't have actual espresso in them. It's an espresso liqueur, which
Yes.
actually does not contain much caffeine at all, if any, which is very different than a spark plug in Vegas, which is made with fresh, ground, homemade
Totally
fresh espresso,
different.
which
Yep.
is also delicious, but has a ton of caffeine. Cleanest scam of the waiter's life. And like he looked at us and was like, "These fatties are not gonna say no to this." They both got wives.
No
there.
one's gonna challenge this.
They
Yeah.
haven't been. The wives haven't been drinking. There's no shot. These guys are gonna complain.
It was
We
like the
didn't.
perfect way to pad a bill.
Yeah,
I
he was
think.
right. He was absolutely right. Oh my goodness, so funny. It was pretty great. These guys are gonna call us down. We have it. They're not gonna check the bill either.
Right. They're not gonna look.
He's right. And it's funny because like MB looked at us like, "Did you guys order those?" And we're like, "No."
No, he just brought them.
It would be a mortal sin to give them back. So we don't want to embarrass the server.
It would be a mortal sin to give them.
We have a choice here to embarrass the server, make him feel bad, and potentially get in trouble at work, or guzzle him down like good boys.
Right.
And so that's what we did.
So you played your part.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Then I came home and threw $50 on a Jamaican soccer team, and they won.
And they won. That's right.
Out of us.
That's right. It wasn't as good as that bet that you made on a Mongolian soccer team.
Unwell Gamer says, F it. 14 more gifted, and I'll gift 25.
Oh, wow. Challenge.
Ladies and
Throwing down
gentlemen,
the challenge.
Unwell Gamer says 14 more gifted, and he'll gift 25, which will get us to the 3,000 sub mark. It will be the most subs you've ever had. That's crazy. If anyone wants to go 14, Unwell will meet you at the 25.
Wow, that's big.
What a generous offer. JK Junkrat goes for the 14.
Oh, man.
Which gets her, which by the way, JK Junkrat, that gets you to 101.
Yeah,
fan.
that's huge.
I hope you're a 101 Dalmatians fan, because that's kind of a
huge.
perfect number for you. Wow.
That's big. That's big numbers.
And just 101.
I saw it.
101 Junkrat. I hope you like the 101 Dalmatians. That's an interesting odd number there.
That's a good spot, though.
I saw it and I said, "Yep."
Yep. Of the unique numbers of subs, that's where it's at. That's huge.
And between all of the generous people this entire time, and in particular the ones tonight, hope those kids are ready to wake the fuck up, because here we go. I try not to wake the kids up, dude. That's what I'm saying, Junkrat. Unwell Gamer with the
Huge.
25 gifted
Huge.
subs gets us to 3,000. Chad, that's the most we've ever had by far. And we got 15 minutes left. 3,000 subs. Which one of you out there wants to drop $8,000 right now for me to shave my head?
for me to shave my head.
Because we go to 4,000 and I have to shave 16 G's and the beard's coming off.
Oh, man.
Thank you for the,
Oh, that's huge.
thank you for the 25, brother. Appreciate you, Unwell. Much love, man.
Amazing.
JK as well, thank you. Absolute legends. Unwell Gamer has gifted 32 total
What a great stream.
subs. Dog, what it goes, Mr. Zerk on Twitch. Tyler's already gone 155 here. Let's actually look at the month. Slac and Dan with 350, New York Patriot 340, Tyler with 155, Turbo came in with 105, Zerk on Twitch dropped 80 and 10,000 bits, Big J with 56, Briz Nooks with 50, JK Drunk Grab with 47 this month, Ricky Dak with 45, Kyle Whittington with 44, and that was actually before the subathon even began.
Yeah.
So we're gonna finish this month with 3,000 subs. In 3 days. I won't be live until Tuesday, so the new month will start then. Wow. Thank you, everyone.
That's amazing. Good job, Jonathan.
Appreciate all of you.
A testament to your effort and stick-to-itiveness. Is that a word?
Thank you. Yes.
All right, great.
Stick to it.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gifted my first sub and I turned it into a long.
That's
time.
right.
You never know.
Yeah. That's how community spreads.
Enough of the HTCP. That's crazy. If the Lions are losing tomorrow in the fourth quarter, I'm just going to tweet all caps HDCP and pretend I can't see it.
I can't see anything.
I got 200 beans in my Twitch payout. I'll come in with some subs when that hits. Appreciate you, Reddit. But you still checked. So which is crazier.
Good point.
Oh, what a blessing. Thank you guys. What a crazy subathon here. Wow. Big shout out to Silver Lake Auto and Catholic Balm Company for sponsoring the subathon. Big shout out to McClure for being here the entire day and in a way sponsoring the subathon because I will be advertising his business here soon when that's ready to rock and roll. Gonna break the news to Jody. I was hoping she'd come out here.
We weren't loud enough.
Well, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Jody, I'll ask her probably late next week, if not very early the week after. We'll schedule. It'll be a whole thing.
Is Jody okay, like getting clipped for that? Like that's gonna be some pretty awesome content.
Yeah.
Like how does that not go viral? It'll be like, this is a streamer interviewing his wife, and she is not happy.
No, she's happy. She won't be happy to be on
She
camera.
is right. That's what I mean. Is like this is the life that her husband has chosen, and this is her response to it, and she's just like.
Because some of the questions, like, here's the thing, it's going to be golden content no matter what, because she's going to have great answers, loving, thoughtful, and affirming answers that people are going to love.
Right.
And then she's going to read some of the questions where people are like, so do you like his ass as much as we do? And like, and she's going to be like, no, why are you so weird?
Yeah. Chat, don't be weird.
How often does John fix the sign when he's not live?
Right.
What are these questions? Right. And that's what's going to be funny about it. Babe, wake up, we have 3,000 subs and have a parlay that can't lose. Just try. Well, says 4K. I got this lotto cooked up. Oh man, chat. What a fun.
Co-host the interview? No, but I'll edit it.
2? Quackro? What do you mean by that? Oh my gosh, Reddit, exactly. Those are the kind of questions people are going to ask, and she's going to see those and be like, huh? Guac, I'm telling Salsa Man immediately. You even asked that too? Guac girl, how much tea have you had this evening? That's funny. Legitimately, my next hope for a subathon will be summertime. I want to do one a year, and so I would just do that one would be next year's 2024 would be summer.
Instead of over holiday time.
And I would want to do, like if Jody and the kids want to go away for 5 to 7 days, I would just go live for the whole thing. I'm serious. Like, why not?
And just leave it on.
And yeah, like, get a magician to show up who doesn't do horrible things like they did on Kai's stream last night. And get, like, it'd just be fun. Quick hairline reveal, stop that. Turkey's perfect, mac and cheese is perfect, soup is perfect, my friend. What a blessing. J-Trick, we hit 3,000 subs, thanks to some very generous gifteds at the end. By a bunch. Shred, Noonan, JK, New York Patriot again, JK Drunk Rat, I mean, just wild stuff. I'm a honey ham guy today. Honey ham's good. I like ham. Turkey is the whitefish.com chicken. What do you mean, brother? Yeah, it's been crazy. It's been a crazy month. If only I knew how Twitch worked. I don't get it. Like, I'm serious. Like, every month, Joey's like, so what's the budget this month? I'm like, I don't know when Twitch starts
have
and
any
stops
idea.
its monthly. Like, why wouldn't you just go the first to the end of the month and have that be paid? I'm pretty sure they're a half a month behind.
No, it's not. It's
And it's like,
it's the 15th
I
to the
actually
15th.
can't look at it. Oh, Wish. Whitefish. I said whitefish. Turkey's the wish.com chicken. That's much better.
Oh,
There's a moment earlier this week where I thought people were going to pull for the bald head when they kept having you take off your hat. Democrat, I also didn't, like, the whole purpose of the subathon for me, yes, it's like to incentivize and to have fun and to get subs, and it's beneficial for my family and my business. But the purpose is community, and I'm not going to sit here and shill for subs, right? Ruby made me so uncomfortable yesterday. Were you watching that part of the stream? Is that what
no,
you're
I didn't see that part.
She's there and she's like, I'll slam I'll scarf down a frozen, peanut butter and jelly uncrustable for 10 gifted right now. And like, and she probably gave, I don't know, she probably gave 5 or 10 examples of like things she would do for money within like 30 minutes.
Right.
Of being on stream. If I sat here begging for 12 hours a day for six straight days, we'd have 6,000 subs. And if I wanted to eat the one chip challenge again or do things like that, I don't want to do that. I want to create great content with some fun incentives, with some sub goals that now for the next year, anytime someone says, how much to shave your head, bro? Which is a question I get daily.
Right.
I can just say, it was 4,000 subs and we didn't hit it. And that's okay, next time maybe we will. How much to shave your beard? Then you'd be beardless, Blevins. No, that's my wife's Twitch name, actually. 5,000 subs is how much that is. And it'll be funny.
After the interview, you can just put her up on screen and be like, here it is. This is what I look like beardless.
Hold on, Dogwater, what did you ask? Dogwater, hold on. Hoglock? I can only do one trick at a time. Bot girls jamming. Dogwater says, which side of the turkey has the most feathers, Dogwater? He says, I think I'm scared, but which side? She says the outside. Okay, that's funny. I thought that was much more inappropriate. I thought we were still on the fact that Guac Girl said she has a butt tattoo.
Oh.
And I thought
that makes
the
more
tail
sense.
feather joke
was related.
Was about that.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is inappropriate, dog. You cannot ask a married woman which... Anyway, that's why I was scared. Okay, Sam. Slac and Dan, we hit 3K. Thoughts?
Where will the hairline be? In the same place. I think it'll be mine doesn't move a lot. And yours has a hat. So, identical. You're doing fine.
I'm using a shampoo. Here's something I'll say to you guys. This is funny. I like to be honest. I never lie to you, but sometimes I am tricky on social media. Is there more wine in there?
Yeah.
What a blessing. What a subathon. Sometimes I'll tweet things and I won't tell the whole truth. It's not lying.
It's just an omission.
For instance, sometimes, like the other day, Halloween, someone made a Bearded Blevins costume meme, which was me smoking a cigar. It's my Twitter profile picture. And it was one of those, the costume you see in the back.
Yeah.
And it's like, here's what's included in it. And it was like, toxic masculinity. It was a picture of me.
Right.
And it was like, cigars, bourbon.
Right.
And I know who made it, because someone sent it to me. Mm-hmm. And I tweeted it and said, who made this? Because it's funny.
Right.
To say that. It wouldn't be funny to say,
right.
Ha, look at Magic made this thing for me.
Yeah.
That's not the part of the story that is going to get me laughed at here by those who are still sticking around. The other day, I purchased a hair growing shampoo.
Cool.
It's it's got oils. It's all natural.
give it a
you
shot.
You just try it out. And I tweeted who sent me this, and it was a balding shampoo. And it got so much traction on Instagram and Twitter. Like, dude, it had to be your brother. It had to be this person. It was this person. It was 100% me. I ordered that.
I got it myself, but it was.
But I was like,
way
this is
more
a
entertaining.
golden opportunity
Yeah.
for me to tweet something funny. And so I'm the one who sent me that. Don't tell Tyler I said that, though. So almost every time I say who sent me this, I actually know who sent it.
Plot twist, he's not using it on his head.
I'm using it right here on the chest, brother. Jesse's the one who made the meme. Jesse, Ethan kind of took credit for that on his Twitter, brother. So I think you and him need to hash that out, bro, because I think you're funnier.
I'm not even insulted.
I think you're a little funnier than Ethan, dude. Don't tell him I said that. One time I was cutting my husband's hair and the clippers broke mid-cut, so we poured Nair on it. that can't be true.
It's terrible.
Ash kicker, that cannot be true. That is some West Virginia stuff.
That's crazy town.
Actually, you're not from West Virginia, are you? If you are, that would be way too close to funny.
Oh, it's funny.
That is wild.
So he poured Nair on his head. That's 100% true. Oh my gosh.
Yikes. Oh, this took a turn here, this last 4 minutes of the
Yeah.
phone.
When you come down to the wire, you know, the safeties come off.
JB, you need to use that Ninja Slushie to slush up some cranberry juice or OJ and add vodka. You're not wrong.
What is the slushy? Is it specifically like a slushy machine?
Brother,
Does
so-
it also make ice cream, or does it make other stuff?
It can make
or-
milkshakes and stuff, but Tyler and I are sponsored with our Family Fortnight Friday by the Ninja Kitchen. And I'm telling you that everything is perfect. It's insane. It's insane. The slushie, it makes milkshakes and slushies and a couple other smoothies and stuff. And the way it works is unreal. Like, I don't get it.
Cool.
I poured in Baja Blast. It needs sugar in order
Right.
to slushify. Like, that's what it
Right,
does.
that's
But
how it works.
However it works, you pour it in and it's whoosh, and it's a slushie. It's unreal.
Is that what the Baja Blast in the basement fridge was for?
Yes. Yes. I haven't had one drink of that, maybe, except for that. The Creamy makes ice cream, smoothies, milkshakes, everything. Whatever you want to use to make your ice cream. Brother, I used pudding mix and a Fairlife protein shake with 46 grams of protein. Mix those together, put it in the freezer for 24 hours. Put it in the Ninja Creamy. 2 minutes later, take it out. Put a little splash of heavy cream or any kind of milk or dairy in there. Put it back in, spin it one more time. 2 minutes later, fresh ice cream.
Like perfect ice cream.
Unbelievable. Imagine if you use real ingredients, vanilla, heavy cream.
Right.
All that, like make real ice cream. It's going to be better than Dairy Queen. 4 minutes later.
No, that's a
fresh,
big one.
With a mix-in stirring setting. Where you
Because
just
the
put your,
biggest
like,
trick of fitness is to be like, how can I mix protein into like these fake, you know, like in
Yes.
order to like synthesize, you know, I can't have a Frosty, but can I use this protein shake, you know, flavor mix that like kind of does it?
What did the turkey say to the ham? Before you say this joke, I'm a minor. Why does everyone think my
But go
Social
ahead.
Security? Nice to meet you. That's funny.
But go ahead.
That's funny. Reddix is a vibe right now.
Before you say this joke, I'm a minor.
That's a heck of a response, dude. People on Twitch are funny. They're funny. Okay. And then there's the crispy, which is like you're like, oh, an air fryer does the same
Yeah.
thing. It does not. A crispy comes with glass, like storage containers that you can just throw whatever you want in there, fresh or frozen or leftovers, and then you put the crispy on top of it, and 3 minutes later, it is like
Perfect.
it's brand new.
Yeah.
And you're like, that is not what an air fryer does. It's just been nuts. And then what's the other one, Chad? There's one more. But anyway, and I've got the grill outside, which is crazy. JB, I got a crispy for Christmas. Let's go. He's gonna love it, Quackro. He's gonna love it.
That's awesome.
Here's the thing, like Joe, you know it's a great thing when Jody has it. Like Jody loves it. She's like,
Right.
we're not keeping this. We're gonna have an air fryer. And then she had her parents over, and she got like a rotisserie chicken and used the crispy to reheat it every time. And she's like, I'm sold.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Reddix says, how many emo kids does it take to screw in a light bulb? All right, that's the end of the subathon, guys. That's enough. That's inappropriate, right?
Before you answer that, I'm a minor.
Guys, what a W Subathon. You're 6'3", JB. Who's the guy that makes you look like a little brother? He's also 6'3".
I'm 6'3" as well.
He just has better posture. Nothing to just sit in the dark and cry.
I just sit closer to the camera. That's all. That's the only difference.
That's way funnier
We're the
than I
same
thought
in
it
the
was
reflection in the glass, but I just sit closer to the camera.
That's way funnier than I thought it was going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 8 p.m. Thus concludes the Subathon. 3,000 subs. We did it. Thank you for not making it 3,001. That would be very awkward, and I don't want to end on an uneven number.
That'd be weird.
Crazy amount of fun. We started with 900 subs. We finished with 3,000. Every day we did different unique content for the first time in a long time, including sub games, which were really fun, which we'll be bringing back soon. Customs, which Reload has saved and made super fun. Interviews yesterday. ITFK Live. Cooking stream today with our friend McClure. Huge shout out to Silver Lake Auto Center and Balm, Catholic Balm Company. I'm going to talk to the Catholic Balm guys and make sure that our code works all throughout Christmas. So it's actually not the last time you can buy it. That's going to keep going throughout Christmas. We're going to figure out what a January partnership looks like with them. Slac and Dan is always open to innovative ideas, so I'll talk to him about what's up, but always happy to shout them out. The college football stream on Saturday was so much fun. Thanks to everyone who stopped in Discord, everyone who I was able to interview yesterday. Thank you. Just a crazy few days. Y'all are the best. I can't wait for what's next. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, @BeardofBlevins for anything over the next few days. Have the best Thanksgiving tomorrow. I'll be tweeting my reactions of the family, not their videos, but just what they thought of all the food. And thank you from the bottom of my heart. It is crazy. McClure and I both we're put in an interesting spot over the last few months of what do we do next. And what a blessing that you guys have been to both of us for years. And what a blessing this guy's been to me, and this guy's ready for whatever's crazy next for him until we can just figure out how we can just go live together all the time, because that's still the goal.
Yeah.
That's still the goal.
Yep, 100%.
When I get invited to UFC and you get to be next to me, people are like, who is this guy? I don't know who either of these guys are, but this one here looks like George Clooney on steroids. And then we're just full-time forever together. So, guys, thank you for everyone, all the gifted, all follows, all the YouTube subs, everything. I love you. God bless you. More or less change the world. We will see you on Tuesday for a live stream. Thank you.
Happy
I'm
Thanksgiving.
going to
Happy
clean the
Thanksgiving,
kitchen
chat.
and go to sleep. Happy Thanksgiving. Hug your loved ones, and know that I'm